show up and they say Ruben committed or whatever. Ruben committed adultery. Okay. What was to be worth? So we'll ask the questions about the parties involved. Kudos on the other hand. Kudos actually says easy going, the easy stuff, so let's say kudos are more general, like situational questions. What was the thing? What kind of did it occur? So more what we'll call like almost like background information questions about the timing and circumstances around these events. I watched this. The Gemara says we're dealing with the case of their witnesses showed up and they were refuted based on details, but not.
It's more fun for me when I actually hear what he says.
So basically, you don't know the Kamifla, you could not with the Zaka and Zaka. What's that? The hope for the year Zaka and Zaka. What is this? Much step Bada and Zaka is there was once an episode that witnesses testified about an event that happened by a big. And then Zaka asked them about the thickness of the face.
So much money.
The thickness of the face. Like, what did the stem? That's right. So here's the Shiloh section. The focus is how specific
things you were trying to target. And I think it's important to point out that
in order for their testimony to be accepted. I will say, by the way, this isn't going to be part of the argument that we're going to see that the way the system works, right? The way the system works, ultimately, again, that Havoch of the nice stuff, that Havoch of the nice stuff,
you see this clip already, where he's talking about an area.
basically does not want to put people down.
It's posted by Tundle.
Right, so we're going to see, therefore, again, we're going to see this over and over, Havoch of the nice stuff. Basically, we'll try to do it every time we go both sides. So again, we're doing that when we're making it. But I said, that's not focus. So how specific do you have to be in these seconds of this? Anything about something. Suppose I say, therefore, again, we have all these different interpretations. Havoch of the nice stuff. And Rabbi manifest secondly. I'm going to have you maybe about the ADI, so again, the bottom line, let's push it back all the way over. The bottom line, we're not focused in terms of what is the nature of the briefing for multi-stream. Now, focus is all about first mix-up. Now, focus between the Tanakama with Rabbi Meir and the Chachamim. Rabbi Meir says a basis of 3 Tanakamim 16, and ultimately again, and the Chachamim say of 20. This is the way we find in the Chachamim is that most of Shema is double multiplication of 23. Why? What's the logic? Again, logic is quite simple because we are the significance concerned that what even though most of them are things to be as well. But you estimate into what? Into the paddle. Because that could happen, we put that in the 23 from the beginning, that's how we can start off.
It's posted by Top Foundation 633.
Maybe I'm even convinced of. Maybe I'm not the Haitians. Maybe about there, I'll give him some number. So now, actually, the most important Oh, yeah. Right, incredible. Absolutely incredible. Let's say now we are officially caught up because that's the club. We struck to everyone. We did it. We always do it. I'm just our own little kind of miracle. Let's say we'll pick up the nearest Hashem with this sukkah tomorrow. You guys, everyone. I'll let you get Hanukkah. All right, everyone's going to get Hanukkah, everyone.
John just will hate on anything like it's just like a salt of the earth job, or just like a hard-working construction worker type job. Yeah, he'll be like, I would rather than do that. Yeah. Whatever. I guess he's talking about slap boxes. He's talking about power slap. Yeah.
Let's work together.
These are things he shouldn't be saying out loud. Should have a podcast. Yeah. The people filming are culpable. Yes. There should be somebody saying, like, hey, let's write down everything Sean's going to say. This weekend, James, there's a bunch of Louis C.K. stuff. I saw that, yeah. So, Louis C.K. had live streams going around the house doing podcast. We got 3 clips because there's a lot of clips. This is the first one posted by RVCKYYM. It's called Papa Explains Louis C.K. calling out Joe, but he didn't do T-Fat K though. Louis, God, no, you're interested. There's no possible way we'll see Louis C.K. out from T-Fat K. It's too bad. He goes on comedians podcast. What kind of life do you have when you have to get in a cold bath and then a hot bath and actually have a conversation about it? I was like, listening to it, I was trying to use your nut. I got super awkward over nothing. I was like, yeah. He's like, you're not in reality. He's like, you're a buffer. You're this weird stratosphere up here while nobody can relate to that. You're Rogan had a good answer too, though, because he goes, if you have a human body, you want your body in the way you want your body to work optimally, but that can be its own job. That can be its own job. This was right. He was just like, how well does your life go when you're debating about cold patches? He's so right. I mean, that was just like a well thought out agreement and a good point. That's the most, what's the word, clear and accurate shot I've ever seen of me. Louis is bringing out maybe Louis is his entire kryptonite. He's the muse. Louis C.K. is the muse for shot. I'm sure we'll see some poorly crafted, stolen Louis bits in them too. So that's something to look forward to for Jason being the muse for shot. This next clip has something about a similar story that I saw. So it's called Brenda Has an Oddly Similar Story to Louis, hosted by Brenda the Sloth. Let's see what this is all about. But I started flying right away, and the airports were all empty. And everyone was allowed in the lounges. And everyone was getting upgraded to first class because the planes were empty. And for a while, it was part of the protocol. Before the flight takes off, they used to say they would give you the safety stuff. And then they would say, you can use your snatches, you can use it as a weapon. Oh, Jesus. You can use your seat as and they would, they would say this is part of the thing for like the first month after 9/11. And they would say, we're here to protect you, but you have to protect us. They would say that. And there was one flight I took where I was flying first class, like seat 1B. I was right at the bulkhead. And this other guy said, once he crossed me, the captain came out before the flight and he kind of squatted and he said, listen, fellas, because it was the red eye. You're the last line of defense, so I need you not to sleep on this flight. Jesus Christ. I need you not to sleep. Yeah. But of course, there's part of me that's like, okay, someone over, yes, sir. I was excited. Here's how I know I'm sick. Like Louis stays great to me, right? The reason I know I'm sick is because I would have rather heard Shop until that seems so great. I want to hear Shop's attempt at whatever Louis just said. That's how, because it's so crazy. That's how far I've gone down the Shop. I want to see him mess it up. Well, I don't think you gotta wait long because I think I've seen the clip before, but I've never seen it. Get on the plane. I fell asleep for about 4 hours due to red eye because my son had his first football game at SoFi. So I didn't make it on time by 9 a.m. So I take the red eye. I fall asleep on plan, which people, help! What do you help? I'm like, oh, I'm sitting first class, take red eye. I'm like, run up in my then I'm like, oh, it's ISIS, whatever they have, bottles gutters. Oh, I pop up, there's a guy next to me, the Hollywood guy. I probably tell him I pop up. And like, he's having a seizure. I'm like, oh, thank God. And I said, it's kind of somewhere going. How about you on the flight? I'm like, oh, I don't believe that. Dude, I ain't gonna let ISIS take over this plane with box cutters. You're gonna even have more than box cutters, Bubba. You can pop some heads on my just next tracks. So it's next to go super viral like that run with the head jack.
That's like planting in a shira next to the Mizbeach. Sid, the Pasuk says, Shneimar, eat on Mizbeach Hashem Elokecha. Says, don't plant in a shira too next to the Mizbeach of Hashem your God. So Sid, and one of the Pasuk says, Lo sasu iti, Elohei kesef, Elohei zav. So the Pasuk says, do not make gold gods of gold or gods of silver, gods of gold. So the Gemara says, Elohei kesef, Elohei zav, had the eighth shari. So you can't make idols out of silver, but you can make idols out of wood. Obviously, that's why the Bible doesn't say gold or silver. From the Rashi, Elohah abba b'shvil kesef, Elohah abba b'shvil zav. It's talking about Elohim. Sometimes in the Torah refers to a judge is as an Elohim, as Elohim. It refers to the judge, uses almost like the same description. So what does it mean? Don't make gods of gold, don't make gods of silver, don't appoint judges who are motivated by money. Okay, Rav, this is very profound. Rav was a diner, and Rav would get up in the morning and he would go to Beis Din. He would say as follows: essentially, I'm going out to be judged for death. Now, what is it? In other words, what he was saying is he recognized the awesome responsibility that he had as a judge, and that if he got it wrong, like somehow again he corrupted the judgment, as we saw in yesterday's talk, he would bear the responsibility for that. When he would go out of his house for the day, he would feel that weight. Furthermore, some may say less of it. And again, here I'm occupied with judging cases. I'm not taking care of the needs of my house. What he was saying essentially was sometimes being a diamond, or sometimes even being, devoting oneself to the needs of Klal Yisrael could be a thankless job. Right? Because again, you hear all the complaints, you hear all the problems, but that's not that you get the shkoyach for. It's here, I'm neglecting the needs of my family. Rav was saying, I'm devoting myself to the cloud. And again, what am I really getting? Furthermore, he's saying, I don't get paid for this. Now, this is an interesting schedule we'll discuss. What you're saying essentially was that here it's not like, okay, it's one thing to have a lot of stress and at least make a lot of money. Right? But if you're going to have a lot of stress and not make a lot of money, so again, you have less quality of life and less money also. So Rav was saying, I have all this responsibility. Don't get really paid a lot of money for it. Don't have the opportunity because it's all consuming. So I'm so much more caught up in the needs of the cloud than the needs of my family. He says, Ulavai shetevia kiyetzia. And halavai, ultimately again, I should come home like the way I left the house. Now, what does this mean? So Rashi says, we'll get very profound. Rashi says, Ulavai shetevia, sha'achsona beisi kiyetzia, she'atzasani beisi below chait, I left the house and I was free of sin. I should at least be able to come home free of sin as well. Now, in that context, what he was worried about was the corruption of judgment. So he's worried again, I left my house shut up, bored, so to speak. I haven't done anything wrong. I hope that over the course of the day, I don't chas v'shalom corrupt judgment. Incredible. So the Gemara says, Kavi Chazi, and the Lord is Safia Basrei. This is incredible. When Rav would see a group of Talmidim following him, sometimes a person sees a group of Talmidim following him, so it could go to his head a little bit. Like he can go ahead and he perhaps could become a little bit of a Baal Gaiva. So when Rav would see this, Amar, in Yara Mishamayim Shio, he would say this pasuk. He would say this pasuk to himself, remind him pasuk from Mishlei. Pasuk from Eov. Even if someone's stature goes up to the heavens, he may only be remembered as a piece of excrement. Again, it's becoming impossible. The idea here being, right, that just because the world thinks you're great, don't get carried away with yourself. And they would the students would up on your shoulders on the Shabbos of the Rebbe. Remember again, the Shabbos of the Rebbe was the 30 people young children of the youth and the halachas of Isaac. So that Shabbos would be like a big gathering. So they would lift up Maruk on your shoulders. It's not like a freaking like a celebratory thing. It's my ritual older, and that's what we're carrying. At the same time, that's because I was actually noticing as well, I thought this was experience, but then you hold it in love. And like even as I see a lot of the day, it is like how you have to notice of Samar. Because you can say that it's really old. And also, in order not to go ahead and just everyone stand up, sit down, you're choosing to say very quickly. But again, obviously, there's a tremendous display of honor. So the Gemara says, Amar he would say as follows: Kilo the olam chosem v'nedar dagar. So ultimately, again, wealth does not last ever, nor is the crown passed down for generations. So like the idea over here is that when these individuals would experience moments of incredible covet, incredible honor, they would make sure to keep themselves grounded, humbled, very profound. Darj Bakal, or Darj Bhagavan, let's say from where do we know this concept that the rabbis often say, and then the sooner the day, was very profound. Be deliberate in judgment. Now, what does it mean to be deliberate in judgment? Look at Rashi. Now, again, for the judge, what it means as follows is don't just deliver like a rash, like a hasty judgment, but rather take your time in deliberation and take your time in reaching a proper conclusion. So, from where do you know this concept of having the swing within? Because the pasuk says on one hand, do not descend when we go to the Mizbeach. Mizbeach doesn't have steps, but rather again, the Mizbeach he also has a ramp. So the pasuk says, do not descend on steps, go up a ramp. The Samachlei, the Eila HaMishpatim, and then it says afterwards, the juxtaposition of Psukim is go up the ramp, right? And these are the laws that you will face before them. What's the juxtaposition? So remember again, a ramp is a gradual ascent. It's a gradual ascent. The juxtaposition of the gradual ascent of the ramp, the obligation to establish judges says, judges, be gradual, be deliberate in the way that you adjudicate your cases. Take your time in coming to your conclusions and don't be hasty in your judgment. It looks like, so just understand that also it's also okay with others. Just understand, remember, whenever we speak about the Maharal and Pekab talks about this, whenever you see a Gemara, or in this case, a Gemara, he's talking about Pekab, Mishnayos that speak about judges and how they're supposed to adjudicate. So remember, they'll say, all of us are judges. All of us are judges, right? And we have our own personal courtroom. And anyone who walks into my Dalit Islands, anyone right who walks into my personal space, my close proximity, has just entered into my courtroom. And we judge people every single day. We like to say, that we're not judgmental, we give everyone the benefit of the doubt. It's a lie. We're incredibly judgmental. And all of us, it's almost like it's built into us. It's not the Baruch who made us. Now you could fight against it, you could resist it, you could try to change it, but the default is to be profoundly and incredibly and overwhelmingly judgmental. And it's important to acknowledge this, because anyone who says they're not is fooling themselves. But that's why if you're going to be judgmental, you're going to pass judgment on someone, be deliberate. Be deliberate, having soon in the din. Before you go ahead and you pass that verdict on someone, take the time to make sure that the judgments you're passing, correct judgment. Sorry, I'm Rabbi Eliezer. How do you know that a judge should literally, again, not go ahead and walk on the heads of Klal Yisrael? Now, what does this mean? Rashi says, sometimes the work was like the Talmud would be sitting on the ground, right? And the Rebbe would be sitting like on a chair in a higher spot. So if the Rebbe came late, or the Dayan came late, he would have to walk through the seated crowd. And what does it look like? It looks like he's walking on their heads. Which is another way of saying, how do we know that the start new finish up? So the Gemara says, Shne'emar, lo sala b'malo, so some play Ela Mishpat Machar Tasim, Asher Talamde, Asher Tasim. Everybody, the Pasuk says, right, don't walk on steps to the Mizbeach, but rather go ahead and walk on the ramp. And then it says afterwards, Ela Mishpatim. So the Gemara says, Asher Talamde. Why does it say Ela Mishpat Asher Tasim? Why does it say these are laws that you shall place? It should say these are laws that you shall teach them. So this is a new drasha. So we'll get this in just a second. But it's very profound. What does it mean? What does it mean when it says the Rebbe shouldn't, or the Dayan shouldn't trample on the heads? What it means is, they'll say essentially that the Rebbe or the Dayan has to make sure to always be on time. Like if the Rebbe or the Dayan is late, what ends up happening? Like the Talmidim are there, they're already seated, and when the Rebbe walks in, it looks like he's going ahead and walking on their heads. So essentially what it's saying is, timeliness, the Rebbe should be on time, which I want to say such a profound idea. What's really the deeper lesson in this? Anytime you want someone to do something, doesn't matter what you say. The best way to go ahead and get someone to do something is model the right behavior. So if the Rebbe wants the Talmidim to be on time, then ultimately what? The Rebbe's got to show up on time. So saying be on time, but the Rebbe himself to be late doesn't mean anything. Such a certain parent, we spoke this so many times, such a certain parenting as well. If you want to convey something to your children, it matters very little what you do, and what truly matters matters very little what you say. It tremendously matters what you do. Model the right things for your kids, and you have a chance of potential emulation. Just talk about it. Chances are they're hearing very little of what it is that you say. Tremendous Gemara. Anyway, Gemara says, so this refers ultimately against the utensils of the judges. Rafuna went out, kept enough with you. It's great. Rafuna went to work out to adjudicate the case. I'm sorry. Rafuna kept enough with you. Give me the tools of my trade. What are the tools of my trade? Makel, a staff, and I points out over here. The staff was there to go ahead and Malchus, rabbinic lashes. Mitzua, give me a strap that was there to administer Malchus. Shor, give me my shofar that would excommunicate someone. And sandala, a shoe for chalitza. These are the tools of the trade. Right, a staff to hit people for Malchus, right? Ultimately, again, a strap to go ahead and hit people for biblical Malchus, a shofar to excommunicate people, and the sandal, a shoe for chalitza. Incredible. And I will judge, right? I will command your judges at that time. So let's say what that means is that telling the judge, make sure before you use the staff and the strap that you are very careful. But we'll get this will come when we get to the second markers, that before you administer lashes, that halacha l'maisa, person has to make sure to evaluate what the person is capable of receiving. Okay, so literally again, listen to your brethren and then judge. As far as this teaches us that the judge should not listen to the claims of one litigant before the other one goes ahead and shows up in case. This is very important. That phrase, Shamoa bein achecha, listen between your brothers, means that both litigants need to be present before the judges begin to listen to either one of them. And this also teaches us that one litigant shouldn't begin to advance his arguments before the other litigant shows up in days. So it's like this double prohibition. The judge should not listen to either litigant before both are present, and one litigant shouldn't begin to advance arguments before someone else shows up. Kari beinami shamea beinachicha. Good. The kind of says from here, Vilotisa losasi ushvatetem tzedek. We shall adjudicate justice. Amrish Lakish tzedek esadin bi'achakach chatchei. Make sure ultimately again what you're about to say is just, and then only afterwards should you articulate it. Bein ish ubein achiv. Pasuk says again. This is very profound. When adjudicating a case, the Gemara says, make sure to adjudicate it appropriately, and don't just go ahead and content yourself with a simple judgment. For example, the Gemara's example is, Reuven and Shimon are brothers. They inherit an estate from their father, from Yaakov. So what happens? Yaakov left behind a two-story house. So the judge can easily say, okay, Reuven, you get a first story, first floor, and Shimon get the second floor, Shalom Yisrael. No, don't adjudicate like that, but rather again, you have to look at what's the value. What is everyone getting? Are they getting equal amounts? In other words, it is so easy just to content yourself with hasty judgment, because again, it's simple, it's easy, it's straightforward. Don't do that. Make sure you're doing a proper job. Even again, when dividing up between different types of ovens, even when dividing up amongst two different ovens, make sure that again you're doing a good job. Fine. Those are key to the Mishpat. It's also such a profound idea. If you're going to do something, do it right. Like, in other words, if you're taking on the ability to be a judge, take your responsibilities seriously and perform your task with diligence, which of course becomes profound metaphors for life. many times we take our responsibilities and we do things, and what happens? We do it 75% of the way. Now, obviously, 75% is better than zero, but you know it's better than 75%? It's 100%. First, take pride of ownership. Take pride in what it is that you're going to do. And if you're going to do it, then give yourself into it. But don't do it half-hearted, right? Don't do it half-baked, because at the end of the day, the feeling of accomplishment is not there, and the final product reflects your lack of commitment. And this is true with whatever you're going to do in life. So the word says you're going to be a judge. You're going to be a judge. Okay. No one tells you have to be a judge, but if you're going to do it, give it 100% and do it right. It's so incredible. Yehuda Omer, lo takirei. Fine. So let's get part of Mishpat. Yehuda Omer, lo takirei. The Lazar Omer, lo sinkarei. This is interesting. What Rabbi Yehuda says what it means is if there are two litigants and one of them you have a very warm relationship with, don't give someone preferential treatment. Rabbi Yehuda says if there are two litigants and one of them you really don't like, don't go ahead and mistreat the one you don't like. Okay? Listen to this. One time the host, right, Rabbi, this was a tenant. The one time his host showed up in his basement to adjudicate the case. Amalo, Rav, which position us? So the host goes over to Rav. Hey Rav, don't you live by me, right? Don't you live by me? Amalo, Rav said, yes, I do. Amalo, Dina Isli. To which the landlord said, well, you know what? I'm here because I have a din Torah. Amalo, top of Ches, 8A. So Rav said, I said, oh, so sorry. Now that you mentioned the fact that I am your tenant, I cannot adjudicate your case. Right? I have a conflict. But don't worry. I'm going to be Rav Kahana, Puk Daine. So, but Rav said, Rav Kahana, don't worry. Rav Kahana adjudicate this case. Chazi to have a Karim day. But nevertheless, even after Rav Kahana took over the case, Rav Kahana saw that the landlord was kind of like chumming up to Rav, right? He was trying to curry with Rav. So Rav Kahana was a little bit sharp with the guy because he felt the guy was trying to manipulate the outcome of the case. So he says to the guy, listen, buddy, if you listen to my psak, good, we're in good shape. The evil, but if you don't listen to my psak, I will remove Rav from your ear. Which Rashi says was an expression ultimately of excommunication. All right, 4 lines up from the top, Chasam Daled. Kikatam kibel tishmun. So say you shall hear big and small. You shall hear. So ultimately, again, this is a warning to the judge that a judgment or a case of a pruta should be just as important to you as a case of 100 money. In other words, that don't give more attention to a $10 case than you would to a $1,000 case. So even it means that the judge should really make sure that he's issuing a correct psak. So that's kind of obvious. Ella la'akdume. Rather, what does it mean? It means ultimately, again, for precedence. In other words, we'll say the way it works in the Jewish court system is what order is your case heard? That when you arrive in Beis Din that morning, there's an order. Whoever shows up first gets heard first. So again, let's say you're going to show up and their claim is for $100, and then maybe you just show up and their claim is for $1 million. You might have thought that you should hear the $1 million case before the $1,000 case. Much more, no, that's not how it works. So the Gemara says, what does it mean when it says literally again? Do not be fearful in the face of other person. The Gemara says, Ki mishpat le'elu kimbu. Amar Chamra Rabbi Chanina Amar Kadosh Baruch Hu Lo dayan l'Restream shenoten mizeh mamon v'nostin mizeh shelo kidin ela shematrichen osi lahachzum mamon l'baylo. So also this is so profound. Kadosh Baruch Hu says, what does it mean when it says that judgment belongs to God? Kadosh Baruch Hu says, it's bad enough that unscrupulous judges award money to the person, but then what do? They make me have to take back the money and give it back to the right person. So let's say, isn't this absolutely profound? The Baruch Hu at the end of the day will make sure that all money gets to where it needs to be. You can't cheat the system. And even if you cheat the system, it's only temporary cheating. Like I said, a judge could go in and rule erroneously, or it's just not even that a judge, a person could cheat, a person could steal in life, and you could perhaps benefit temporarily, episodically, but just not at the end of the day, the Rebbeinu should always right the system and puts the money back where it needs to be. Incredible. Listen to this. So Moshe Rabbeinu said, with the judicial system, Moshe Rabbeinu said, whatever is complicated, now, just to give you context, right? So remember, the pasuk was, this is in Sefer Devarim, where Moshe Rabbeinu is reflecting on the creation of the judicial system. He did a whole hierarchy of judges, and then Moshe Rabbeinu said, "Very complicated. Bring to me. Bring to me." So interestingly enough, the Gemara understands over here that this was gaiva, this was arrogance on the part of Moshe Rabbeinu. Gemara faults him. Moshe Rabbeinu was punished for this display of arrogance, saying, whatever's complicated, bring to me. Because they will say what happened when it came to Benos Tzlafchad. Remember again, the daughters of Tzlafchad, their father died, Tzlafchad died, he only had daughters, and no one ever knew what to do. This case never came up before about what to do with inheritance. So remember again, we only had daughters. We just did this, we spent a lot of time on this in Baal Basra. Right, so what do you do in such inheritance? So amazingly enough, Moshe Rabbeinu was unable to answer this question himself, so he had to bring it to HaKadosh Baruch Hu. This was his punishment. He was arrogant in saying, whatever is complicated, bring it to me. And so when a complicated case came up, what happened? He was unable to answer it, and they had to take it to HaKadosh Baruch Hu. Not skip for Nachman by Yitzchak. No. Nachman Yitzchak says that's not what happened. Yiksib ba'ashmi acham. Does the pasuk say, and I will hear you? Rather, Ushematim, it says, I will hear it, which indicates ultimately, again, Moshe Rabbeinu say like this: if you have a complicated issue, bring it to me. I'll listen to it. If I know how to adjudicate it, I'll give you an answer. And if not, I will go and learn and answer you. I want to say, by the way, how profound is this? How profound is this? Moshe Rabbeinu said, the Gemara says, no, Moshe Chas v'Shalom wasn't being arrogant. Chas v'Shalom. Remember again, they will say, why doesn't it even make sense? Why doesn't it make sense that Moshe Rabbeinu was arrogant? What is the Torah's eulogy about Moshe Rabbeinu? Va'ish Moshe, well, it's not his eulogy, it's after the episode with Miriam, with Lashon Hara. Va'ish Moshe, Ana Mikol Adam. The man that the Torah calls the most humble of all men, he was arrogant? Not true. What happened over here? Moshe said, Chavra, if there's a complicated situation and the judges below me can't answer it, bring it to me. If I can answer it, I'll answer it. If I can't answer it, I'll research it and I will find the answer to you. So I say, by the way, such a profound Gemara. What does Moshe Rabbeinu saying? What do you do in life when you are confounded by an issue for which you do not have an answer? And what's the answer? Go for number one. Be brave enough to acknowledge that you don't know. Teacher to say I don't know. And then number two, go and figure it out. With life problems, is not to throw your hands up in the air and say, I can't do it. But rather it's to say, okay, right now I can't do it. Right now I don't know it. And let me roll my sleeves up and try to figure out the answer. That's the most of it is. We come to with a question, you don't know what the answer is, we don't figure it out. You have a life problem, you have a life situation, you have a life challenge, you don't know what to do. It is so easy just to leave it to deer in headlights. Throw your hands up and say, I don't know what to do. No. Roll your sleeves up and go and figure it out. And let's do the sign yet. Let's go to that. Rather, what happened to those stuff comes together. In reality, the structure of the structure of an inheritance law should have been written by Moshe Rabbeinu. However, the judge of the structure of the Moshe Rabbeinu. That was again not the daughters of Tzlafchad were very meritorious. Why were they meritorious? Number one, because they had a profound love of God to Israel.
This one.
They not want to leave their father's culture.
This is legacy.
They had a profound love of God to Israel. Everybody wants their culture. And furthermore, they're obviously incredibly righteous because they wanted to do whatever was right in the eyes of Allah. Because of their righteousness and personal piety, they accepted the duty to them and not too much better with them. Nothing has to do with Moshe Rabbeinu's. Furthermore, the hands of heaven, the person should not survive the Moshe Rabbeinu. And if it's time, the person should not survive the Moshe. Because it's one of the way to see the person. The person was decided by the Sabbath publicly. No one knew what to do. Right? Which is actually interesting. One of the only two times that is mentioned in the Torah.
Brought to you by Price Mix. How to hand for Raul Vallejo, Fernando Castillo, Carlos Sosa, Michael Gonzalez. That's Raymond Clapp. Violing John Dees, and this is the great team madness on the bass guitar, everyone. What an episode we have for you this evening. This is indeed the #1 live podcast in the world, and so much in store for tonight. Very excited about it. And before we get started, here's a little more from the amazing sponsors who made it all. You guys ready to start tonight's episode? Every single week, I have two of the funniest comedians in the world on this show. This week, absolutely no different. I mean, wow. Sometimes it's fun to introduce new people. Sometimes it's fun to have a guy from New York or Philly or LA or somewhere that you've never met before. This one is a homegrown episode. These two guys are absolute Kill Tony legends. One of them for being one of the best panelists, one of them for being one of the greatest regulars in the history of the show. Both of these men, while one of them looks like an American and the other one doesn't, the one that doesn't look like an American is an American. And the one that doesn't look like, the one that looks like an American is actually from the land of Estonia. Ladies and gentlemen, today's guests are Ari, Maddie, and Asana. Ari, Matty, the Estonian assassin, and the brown bomber. How exciting is this, ladies and gentlemen? Ari, welcome back to the panel of the show.
Happy to be here. Me and Hassan look like we're planning the next 9/11.
This does look like a press conference for that.
I'm getting the funding.
We almost nailed it all. They shot down United 93, took a loss there. We have to plot forward onto the next one. 9/11 press conference. You guys know how the show works. You know it very, very well. Hassan was one of the best jokes of 2025. Famous Indian woman's vagina joke. He says, do you want to see what an Indian woman's vagina looks like? And then he goes like that. You guys get it? There's a slow audience here. A hairy vagina, everybody. This crowd, how about this crowd? Might be some locals trying to fuck it. Look at the fucking Gucci's, fucking hoodies.
Yeah, I should be the best. Douche, what to do with this guy? What's up, Uncle James? Oh, the boy. His earrings and gel.
It did look like it planted.
Yeah, 100, yeah. It wasn't planned, that guy said. Absolutely. Incredible.
Are those real? You guys really have that? What do you do for a living to have Gucci? You don't work, you retired, you sold your company. What kind of company was it? It was what? Software. What kind of software? What does it do? It's complicated.
People are ridiculous. Right?
You sold SAP. What's SAP? SAP.
Rich people with real big. Yeah. We sold it to SAP, we got the GPT, and now we're getting into EBTs. It's a TLA.
You keep throwing more letters at it. You're coming across as a real FAG. You should be able to explain what the company was that you sold, but you're going to wear a Gucci hoodie out at night. I mean, you have some explaining to do, sir. Well, welcome to the show, everyone. You guys know how it works. Over 250 human beings signed up for tonight's show. Very exciting. If they get pulled out, they get 60 seconds uninterrupted. You know their time is up. You hear the sound of a kitten.
It's a tidal wave.
Some audience member did it better than the man who's been doing it for 12 and a half years before he panics and just starts hitting random buttons for no reason. Anyway, I have to wrap it up then, or else they bring out the Angry West Hollywood Air. There it is, and that interrupts their set, and then I conduct an interview with them. They go from being a lucky comedian to being interviewed on the biggest live podcast in the world. They have no idea if they're going to get selected or not. They pull the name, we go wrangle them from the bar next door. And in the meanwhile, while that first fucking finds out that he or she is indeed about to have the opportunity of a lifetime, I have a golden ticket winner that's going to show you supposedly how it's done with a brand new 60 seconds.
So on one
You
hand,
guys get it?
the seaboard can have a respect for the leader.
Ladies and gentlemen, your first comedian tonight is the long awaited return of Golden Ticket winner. This is Mason Bird, everybody.
Of the seaboard as well. So you know, so this is incredible.
I was walking late at night.
How much
I
tolerance
saw these two women that were walking down the street.
have to have.
One of them looked at her friend and said, "Oh my God, it's so pretty." But the other lady looked at her friend and said, "It's not like he can catch us anyways." I turned around. I fucking stopped. Bitch was right. I couldn't catch her. She was so fucking fast. Uphill. Not a good bitch. I was talking to a trans woman. Don't ask why. She asked, she said, "Mason,
It's not a
do you
mother
believe
for
in
her
trans
adult
women?
child.
You
It's
think
not a
they're
mother
real?"
for her sandwich
And I was
child.
like,
It's a mother for her
I view trans women the same exact way I view God.
Just cries.
Only in a time of dire need.
Cry. There's nothing
You will find me on my knees praying.
There you go, Mason Bird, ending with a big applause break there. Was there something else?
I'll do a quick little.
Okay.
The mother never says
Think
that.
abortion should be legal?
The mother for that nursing child is
Alright,
unseen because
But every time you get one, you get a teardrop tattoo on your face.
Remember, a mother is only a mother because she has a child. So that child set up a piece of her identity.
There you go. Way to set the tone. Mason Bird with the first few minutes of the night. Welcome back,
The mother
Mason.
also
Thank
needs
you
the
for having me
child
back, Tony.
in order to be
Absolutely.
able
How's
to
it going?
be a
Pretty good. I got
mother.
fired
So
for
it is
Jersey
this
Mike's.
mutual relationship and the
Was it because of talking about it on this show?
No, I was 28 days late and they caught me stealing 3 sandwiches. When you hire you know you're gonna steal some sandwiches. You know what I'm saying? What are we doing here, man? Yeah, what are we doing?
You were 28 days late.
In a row, yeah.
Oh, God, in a row.
I was like 3 minutes late every day because I hated my boss.
If the leader doesn't love
So that's what it takes to get fired from Jersey Mike's.
Yeah, I was also pretty bad at the job.
How can you be mad? How can you be mad at making sandwiches?
I wasn't very fast. I was always in the back doing something I was supposed to be doing, like eating cookies or, something I'd mix pops together. They get really mad about it.
You mix pops
Yeah,
together.
if you do like Mountain Dew and like cherry, you make your own real bread. If you just
Look at you. Jesus Christ. Real chemistry set over here.
oh yeah.
It feels like cherry Mountain Dew is your blood type.
It's a Mountain Dew live wire actually.
Are there any more wild mixtures or food experiments that you're good at?
Food mixtures. Yeah, I love just I call it doing chop downs. Like let's make tacos with potatoes and apple syrup. It's just like I'm hungry, I have no food. I've been doing this new thing. It's probably sweet, right? If you eat a pizza, you eat the cheese, and then like the actual bread feels like you're eating 2 slices. So Jesus Christ, that's the best thing I've ever heard. Hell yeah. You said tacos, and then this is the 2 most disgusting ingredients for tacos I think I've ever heard in my life. I've been trying new things. A potato and apple taco. Oh yeah.
So you put those in a taco shell, or you're using the potato as the shell?
I should do that. That's such a good idea, dude. I should flatten it, fry it, make it over.
I have good fat guy ideas. I have some. I came home a little bit tipsy the other night, and I made myself a sandwich. In the middle of the night, you would love this, right, man? This is you. This is the most you thing I think I've done all year. I had a sandwich, and the only I looked at my fridge, and there's a little, one of those yogurt. There's like a little yogurt there, and I opened the yogurt, and I forgot to grab a spoon. So I fucking started dipping the sandwich straight into the yogurt, ate it, and dipped it. Normal shit. Oh, normal fat guy. Is that a normal fat guy thing, Mason?
I mean, I'm fat, but Jesus Christ.
It's wild. It's funny. I feel like a fat guy sometimes, and look at me. God loves me. What do you think the fattest, what is one of the guiltiest fattest, like just at where you're like, God, I can't believe myself, these right here we go.
So what I do is I'll get like a party size bag of Doritos, and I'll cut the top off, like not the top, like the side, so you get like a bowl. Then you put meat and cheese, make a bag of nachos. Alright, sad. Alright, I want a party. Frito pie with Doritos, pretty much.
Zach, Red Band is the senior disgusting food correspondent here, live on the scene. How about you? Do you have any confessions? I mean, you literally have no shame in your game. You post in the middle of the night.
I mean, my favorite, of course, the classic, you take an Olive Garden breadstick and you put your finger all the way through it, so now then you just pour Alfredo sauce on it.
Holy shit.
It's like a gusher, an Italian gusher.
Love it, Red Band.
Ladies and gentlemen. How do you top that, big boy?
Oh, man. Fuck. I gotta try that later.
He's hard as a rock right now. For those of you just listening to the podcast, he has blatant direction at the thought of a hollowed out Olive Garden breadstick filled with Alfredo sauce.
Do you eat that or have sex with it, Red Band?
Mason, anything else crazy happening in your life?
Let's see, Half-Black sister,
Half-Black.
she's addicted to the keyboard duster, so that's a fun thing we're doing. Keyboard duster, it's like women, I guess.
So she's Half-Black, so you guys have the same mom?
Yeah, my mom came back.
What do you mean?
Older, so they say once you go by, you never come back.
Oh, yeah. You have an older Half-Black sister. And what does this computer duster addiction, how is this affecting her life?
She got into a car accident where she was sleeping and it made her pass out with her kids in the car.
Oh. Boy, wow.
Sorry, Shelby. Sorry.
Wow.
I used to do that shit too. Yeah.
Wait, what? Wow, our senior top pick correspondent is here.
I could tell you're from the Midwest too because of this pop. He like people with whippets pretty well. My friend did it while he was driving and he passed out and I had to pull up the and crashed his car and he blamed me for it. Like, dude, we were going towards a train. Like, what the fuck?
Wow, absolutely amazing. Have you ever taken a Olive Garden breadstick, emptied it, and sprayed computer duster in it, and then inhaled through an Olive Garden breadstick? Because we could hit black belt levels of bigotry. Mason, you had a solid minute. Anything else for Mason, guys?
I love that Travis Scott joke so good.
Yeah, it was a really good one. Transcott joke.
And it was impressive after you did the joke after. We gave you your plus for that one. And you landed that as well. I thought that was really awesome.
Great stuff, Mason. You're showing the difference between a golden ticket winner and a regular cold. And this is the part of the show where we go to the bucket, everybody. The bread, the hollowed out bread and butter of the show, if you will. The bucket. This is where we meet people. Anything can happen. They could be the future. It could be an insane person. Ladies and gentlemen, your first bucket full of the night goes by the name of Luke Aaron, everyone. Luke Aaron.
I think that people need to stop making fun of Lizzo. I mean, she's one of the most popular artists of our generation. And I just heard that she's starring in a new anime show. I'm not sure if y'all have heard of it. It's Avatar, The Last Chairbender. I think it's funny that people use the same word of the thing that turns them on also as an insult. Like, a girl will be like, I need some dick right now. And then she'll also be like, that guy's being such a dick. Then guys will do it too. They'll be like, you know, I can't wait to get some pussy tonight. And then they'll be like, bro, why are you being such a pussy? I mean, I'd be lying if I said that I don't also do that, because I say to my friend, come on, man, why are you being such a retard? You know, I'm sorry if that joke offends you, I'm just looking for my special someone. Thank you. That's all I got.
All right, Maddie.
Number one suggestion. How long have you done stand-up? Sorry.
Like 4 months.
Like 4 months. Number one suggestion to everybody who watches Kill Tony, and everyone's done this when they start stand-up. The mic stand is the focus point of the vision of the crowd right now. That needs to be out of the way as soon as you get on stage. Move it over as soon as you get on stage. Right now, half the crowd, look at the stage.
Thank you. Thank you. Yeah. Okay. It's just a suggestion. Thank you.
You gotta put the mic up closer to your mouth.
Okay. I'm sorry.
Commanding control.
Okay. Okay.
So a little bit more natural. You're like,
Okay.
So let's talk about it. What made you want? How old are you?
I just turned 26.
26. What made you want to start stand-up?
Well, I was just, I had 2 jobs after I graduated college. I was hating them, and so I wanted to find.
What were the 2 jobs?
I was managing a restaurant, and then I had a sales show.
Okay, what was the restaurant?
It was in Greenville. It's called Sully's Steamers.
What type of food did they have?
It was like
What was it called again?
Sully's Steamers.
Sully's Steamers.
It's not a sponsor.
Gucci guy's asking questions. Shut the fuck up,
Gucci got
Lieutenant South Carolina, shut the fuck up, dude. You fucking God, I hate you.
it's the rich people attitude. No mic in the crowd. So tell me,
Look at him with this fake drink, this entitled fuck you, Chief. Fake drink, just asking his own questions like he's on candle tonight. God, I hope you get hit by a CAR after the show. So,
Yes, sir.
one job was the salty steamer, which sounds like a gay sexual maneuver.
It was.
And the other one was a sales job. What were you selling?
I was selling windows and doors.
Windows and doors. Well, that must have been easy. Everybody needs windows and doors.
Oh.
Sell me a window or a door right now. Just go to someone that doesn't have a door like, hello, is anybody in there? Good news for you. Do you feel
Exactly.
So how would you do windows and doors? Was you the door to door or was it a phone call job?
No, it was even worse. It was like I was the kind of person that's like standing when you're about to go into a store and like trying to get your attention.
Oh,
You have that face, by the way.
he's always cutie patooties like you.
That's the worst. That's the worst insult I've ever gotten.
So let's hear it. Let's say a guy like Hassan is walking up to, where would you be, Lowe's or something like that?
Assume you didn't have a home.
There you go. Okay, but his biggest punch of the night right there.
Thank you.
Quick on his feet. So, but seriously, obviously you would need windows and doors before laying anything down.
Okay. So I was
I'm a willing customer.
So I'd be like, hey, how old is your home?
That's how you open.
I don't even have one. I don't even have one.
It's your home,
Yeah, I know. And then I would say, and then how old is your, daughter? No, it's a man. I'm kidding. I was like, how old is your home? And say, it's this many years old, which would be either wood or vinyl. And then I would say, oh, so I'm guessing there's draftiness or rust or whatever it was made of. I hated it.
All right, yeah.
So comedy.
I hate it.
That's what I'm trying to thank you.
Okay, so you're 26. You just started this. What have you learned in your few months of doing stand-up, of doing open mics? What surprises you about this industry? Tell it to the people at home.
I'm surprised how many people are trying it that are horrible at it.
Right, and you are part of that. But it's good.
Your windows are not
Someone has activated the lights. That means that the lighting and sound guy in the back found that hilarious. All right, so Luke, Aaron, you're chasing your dreams. What surprises you about the industry? You do a lot of open mics?
Not enough.
Why haven't you been practicing? Why haven't you been trying?
That's
hard.
the level of
Part of me
coverage.
is scared that people will steal my jokes.
Great job to everyone. Okay, let's see again. Just tomorrow. We've got short about the next. So we'll catch up tomorrow both sides.
Christmas is around the corner. I know. I'm better at writing them than delivering them, to be honest. But I mean, I just wanted to get a job doing something that I actually enjoy, and so that's why I'm here. But I know I need practice. I should hit more open mics. I've just been working a lot.
Yeah. Working at what?
A guy just the other week said he works at, what should I say? Will I get in trouble?
I don't know.
I don't know what you're about to say. I work at
Jersey Mike's?
hotel and resort type deal.
A hotel and resort here in Austin. Okay. And are you having fun doing that?
It's a job.
All right, we'll say this morning, we begin by thanking all of our sponsors for this morning's trip. Thanks.
I actually have a
Co-sponsor
girlfriend.
for Top Shin Hey Hey, year 5785. I know it's on the side for the closing spot that already saw. We're dedicating all the children's Russians this year. It was supposed to finishing the second of Lasra and the next beginning the adventure of the second resort from the Hashem. This is the administration of the Shah Kobo. I'm the co-responsible for the month of the sleep. Josh and the information of the architect of Josh's father. We saw you do that by the time the falls of the Rafa, saying about the exorcism of their parents. But it's cultivated the Banana Cohen, Sarah Rafa Bas, Baruch Havlon, Hinda Bas Hanef Hashaim, and many of their dear friend, the great soldier, beloved husband, father, spiritual therapist, Kalmona Shem from the local, Miriam, and Daniel Vidal, whose yard site is today. He was killed by sniper fire while robbing his tank in Gaza. You know that in the merit of our comfort is Neshama, together with all of the other Neshamas, together with all the Neshamas of the ocean Israel. And then that's Hashem Aliyah, Hashem Yifidam, even the family Hashem Nechama, all of those who need us worship together with all the Israel. Sponsorship of Hashem. Bring Omar has to use the Shalom and the Kara that allow our holy soldiers to be successful. The whole mass in but so with that, let us begin. Today's daf is daf fest. She has absolutely no idea what that is true. Based on the start today. It'll be a pretty coming. You'll notice the head. That's all it takes. Weeks of trickery to get a buzz from you. Weeks of street trickery, ladies. You get a necklace out of this fucking guy. All you have to do.
It was on sale.
My favorite part of that was listening to all the men in the audience slowly start to lose.
Let me ask you this. This is the $1 million question. What did you do for her on the 2-month anniversary? What some people would call the paper anniversary, or perhaps the yarn anniversary. These gold, diamond, silver, platinum. This would be a yarn anniversary. The 2-month, normally it is a string of yarn. What did you do on the 2-month anniversary?
Argued.
Looks like that necklace wasn't on sale quite enough. Okay.
Do you bring your girlfriend to the open mics?
No. Because I'm going to steal her.
Okay. Here's the $1 billion question. The world wants to know the 3-month anniversary just passed a couple days ago. What did you do on the 3-month anniversary? There's this cool text that got like, come on, Luke. It's early for you right now. What did you do for her on the 3-month anniversary, aka the oxygen anniversary?
Really? Is this true? See, so, I don't remember. What do we do on the 3-month anniversary? We probably went for a walk. I don't know. Okay.
What are you guys arguing about the most? Just tell the truth. This is the vulnerable, compelling part of the interview. That's what makes this show different.
I'm like, well, I grew up like super religious, so I'm just trying to like go into like the real world that they like regular people have in trouble with.
Explain to us exactly what you mean by that. A very specific it's your argument that you got into, so you will know the answer to this question. You don't want to answer to it, but it's okay.
Well, I mean, just like
Show us your money, you're on a big show.
my sisters had to wear skirts past the knee, so
Yes.
you know, I mean,
Skirts below the knee right now.
so you know, I'm like, if they're on her Instagram, they're bikini, which when she goes, I went to like a super small Christian school, and she goes to a big school, a lot of,
What did that lady say? What?
Mormon or Amish. It was independent fundamental Baptist.
Oh my God! Right.
So you only want to use the back door.
So what types of things? What's the most religious thing you've ever had to do? I really don't want to go there.
So we,
That's bad. That's a kind
I mean,
choosing either art and
going to church Wednesday,
That's like
Sunday morning, Sunday night, and the school was part of the church. So anyone that like wasn't really involved in the church was like an outsider. So anytime I would even like, I'm going to the grocery store, I'm thinking like those people are like lost people, and the goal is to tell them exactly that you would go up to them and you know.
So, and how old's your
Exactly.
But the eat starts, so you can't make sure.
Wow, that is crazy, Luke. So what do your parents think about you dating for 3 months when you seem to think is a straight up whore? By the way, that exactly you just said is what's going to get you in trouble.
I know.
That's going to be the part right there, but it's funny. Everyone enjoys
I
it.
know. 4-month anniversary.
No,
Yeah, no 4-month anniversary, but yeah, we'll see. We'll see. I think they met her. I brought her home with me for a wedding.
Oh, what did you wear?
Not enough.
Well, Luke, a very compelling interview. Welcome to the art form of stand-up comedy. Here's a little joke of your 4 months in. Sign up again, Luke. Congratulations. Oh, lucky Luke getting up 4 months into his youthful career. Barely practices. Oh my God. That sound can only mean one thing. Makes some list with a lovely Heidi, everybody. Brilliant, smart, beautiful, charismatic, tits.
Some people shoot less often. And again, here
Who loves tits?
I'm not
There you go. Hello again, our dear friends. The holidays are in full swing, and so are the creatures out there trying to steal your data and personal information. This is the busiest season for online shopping, so hackers are putting in overtime, but there's a simple and easy way to protect your data and sensitive information. ExpressVPN. ExpressVPN is an app that hides your IP address and reroutes your online activity through secure encrypted servers. Their best in-class encryption ensures that your online activity remains invisible to data brokers and keeps hackers from getting a hold of your sensitive data. Even on unsecured public Wi-Fi, it's a digital fortress that'll keep even Santa's spy network out of your business. So now ExpressVPN is offering free to allowing you to customize your VPNs.
So
You just
again,
want to be
you have
rated
less
number one
quality
by
of
the
life.
experts and the merge and see that no problem. ExpressVPN's basic plan starts as low as $3.49 a month. That's less than 12 cents a day. Protect your online data for cheap, so you can spend your money on some eggnog.
Great. I love ExpressVPN. I use it when we travel, so I know my privacy.
Eggnog lover, right? So if you want to get ExpressVPN at its lowest price ever, plus 4 extra months of service, go to expressvpn.com/Bolzoni. That's a price as low as $3.49 a month, plus 4 extra months of service by going to expressvpn.com/Bolzoni. Hello and good day, my friends. This podcast is sponsored by Shopify. Guys, 2026 is the year you launch your business. It's the year you transform into an entrepreneur, founder, and boss. One powerful move towards your in your hands starting a business with Shopify. Maybe you've got an idea that you can't shape or craft. One tells you to sell a story you've already designed in your head. With Shopify 2026 is when you finally make it happen. Shopify gives you everything you need to sell online and in person. It's why millions of entrepreneurs have already made this leap from household names to first business owners just getting started. Hell, if it's good enough for Mattel, Gymshark, and Ray-Ban.
Tell me about Shopify. It's the best e-commerce platform hands down. Shopify gives you all the tools to easily build your dream store. Choose from hundreds of beautiful templates that you can customize to add to your brand. Setup is fast, and Shopify's built-in AI tools that write product descriptions and headlines and help you edit product photos.
That's right, Red Band. I was listening to every word you said. In 2026, stop waiting and start selling with Shopify. Sign up for your $1 per month trial and start selling today at shopify.com/GoTony. Go to shopify.com/GoTony. That's shopify.com/GoTony. Hear your first this new year with Shopify by your side. All right, your next fucking poll, ladies and gentlemen. We've seen him before. It's been a while. Make some noise for Charles Adams Jr., everybody.
They fucked up my parlay though. I kind of had to win it. Yo, man, my brother's getting married next week.
You know, the old OSM in nature of the well, does not last forever, nor is the crown
Get your ass out, man. What the fuck? Goddamn. It took me a whole 2 days right there, Joe. Fucking big ass. Damn. Anyway, we went to the fucking bachelor party the other night, and I got
Dark Spark Castle.
the dance. I went to give it to me.
From where do you know this concept? As the rabbis often say, heaven is sooner than
I mean, I threw up on a pussy, but like, I caught it in my mouth,
what is meant to be deliberate?
and I squirted.
Now again, for the judge in the news that's how
I look like I get fired
yes,
from a lot of
don't
jobs,
deliver
right?
like a rat.
So one time I was partying,
But
and
rather,
this idiot got killed to the game and friend, can I have a Negroni?
and take
I said, bitch, what you call me? Hey, that's my time.
So from where do you know
All
this
right,
concept?
Charles Adams Jr.
It's
Very
solid
interesting. I'm pretty sure that's assault. I'm pretty sure vomiting inside of a stripper's pussy is $20. Wow. Is that real? What did she do?
She
Some
said,
of
tail
the
up with
the
the two
Ila
of them.
Go up the red, and these are the more
Amazing and mystery of these strips.
again, it's a gradual
Yeah,
descent.
for real? It was perfect 10.
Juxtaposition of the
Perfect
gradual
then.
descent of the
Yeah,
red.
yeah, yeah. She
The
about a
obligation
freak.
to establish judges says judges
Can I get my change, man?
Did they kick you out or?
No, they couldn't tell them. I covered up just enough.
Oh, that
But I did sneak out.
is incredible. That is, I don't even know what to say about that. And then what did you just swallow the rest down or spit it out? Like, this is disgusting. Frightening.
I just held it together and I got out of the
Remember,
club.
all of us are judges.
Outside.
All of us are judges, right?
Amazing.
We have our own personal courtroom.
Well,
And
your
anyone
1 month
who
anniversary is coming up any second of this week, so maybe time to buy
into my courtroom.
Charles, you've been on the show numerous times over the past years ever since we met this. Tell us how life's going.
I was supposed to 6 times right now, man. It's been doing great. Headlining the shit.
Then you could say it.
Explain to the people.
Fucked up my minute, man.
How did he fuck it up?
He was just like,
And it's gotta be
and I was like, shut your retarded ass up.
Front row is filled with rich, entitled douchebags.
That's
tonight,
it.
and
It is
it's
judgmental.
quite
Has
shocking.
judgment on someone.
I definitely served them a couple
He
of
delivered. I think
bucks
it's
of
Negronis.
Negronis.
If you yell one more thing out, I'm gonna have him vomit on your crotch. So, better get it together. Charles, anything else crazy happening in life? Tell us about it.
You're not even dying for you. Yeah, I'm not kidding. I don't know the judge should literally again not go ahead and
I mean, do you have to
walk
really deal
on
with
the
it?
edge
It's
of
up in the
drugs.
domain. It's like
Now,
a
what is
shopping
it?
center. It's been there for years. I still am yet to even walk into the place. Cap City. It's in such an odd place.
It's
They call you boy.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Yeah.
So
But that's because they like dress like that. They're fucking act stupid. To be mad, I got nothing on the rest of
walk through the sea crowd, and what does it look like? It's like he's walking on their heads, which is also another way of
Yeah, man,
saying,
they fuck with me.
how do you know that the club with themselves? You know, it's Shinema, the Salah the model, so some play Elan, the fuck, my cousin, I said to London, I said cousin, but because it says, like, don't walk on steps. So he's going to have to go ahead and walk on the ramp, and then stop this. Elan was fucking,
I do feel like you've been gaining a little weight. Is that correct?
why does he use this? So Jesus was Amy Clay had dialogue.
You're supposed to cut the turkey. Does the zipper close? That's a good question. Does the zipper on your jacket close? Does the zipper close?
That right now has to make sure always be on time. Always be on time. Right? Because that people keep dying in this lake when I happen. And to come even by there, very serious. And when the next walks in, it looks like he's going ahead and walking on the nets. So essentially what it's saying is, happiness. That is your time. You want to say something profound that you what's your people on this? Anytime you want someone to do something, doesn't matter what you say.
Here's a big question.
Best thing to
What have in your refrigerator surprise us? That's yours.
So for that, you want to be on time.
Oh, you answered
That
it.
is just short.
Think of the
Say
number
be on
two.
time.
We won that first one. Red man, don't make a chicken noise. That's so rude. That is so rude. That is so disrespectful. Do you have chicken in your refrigerator?
I got baking soda in there.
Okay. All right. There you go, Red man. It's an opportunity to win. It's only 6 seconds later. He's taking bong rips today. That's a new thing he's been doing lately. Is bong rips before the workout. He takes it a single week.
Just talk about it.
Does
Just talk about it.
ABCs. Nothing more professional than vodka Red Bulls and bong rips.
Hey, it says this is for his ultimate fear against the intentions of the judge. Who knows? Latino went out, but nothing, Latino went to work. Went out to
Charles, what's your love life
Said
like?
as follows. He says,
Your love life.
I'm sorry. Latino,
Oh, shit.
Latino give another place. You know, I'm a hawk. I'm simply money kind of son. Give me the tools of my trade. What are the tools of my trade?
Okay.
Mako, a staff.
What exactly
And
is going on?
out here. The staff is there to go ahead and be it. You can make Malchus, you can matches.
How do you know
Smart.
that? How do you know
Give me a
other
scrap.
guys are
That was
fucking
there to administer biblical Malchus.
You looked at her
Chauffeur,
hands.
give me my chauffeur. That was communicate someone. And Sandro, a shoe for Khalitsa. These are the tools of the trade, right? Assassins people form Malchus, right? Ultimately, I get a strap to go ahead and make people biblical Malchus. Chauffeur, communicate people, and the Sandro, a shoe for
Take it
Khalitsa.
out on somebody.
So
I
how'd you
travel
end up
for faith in
finding
that.
her
And I
DMs?
will drive, right? I will command your judges at that time. I'm going to be open on
Oh my God, look at you.
not
Just
those
looking for
slippers
trouble.
though. Listen, what that means is that if you tell the judge, make sure before you use the staff extract, that you are very
Oh,
careful.
yeah. Yeah, it's infuriating, isn't it?
Not this, but before you use the well, for myself, person has to be sure that the value of what you get from people. Some more than a faith in the so literally, you're going to listen to your brethren and then, as far as the cases where you should be very powerful, or you should about this, listen to us, that judge should not listen to the claims of one religion before the other one shows up. It's very important. The phrase, Samoa Pena Pena, listen between your brothers means that both religions need to be present before the judges begin to listen to either one of them.
Like Sam
As part of the Bible,
Tarantino
the
over
Yaakov
here.
and Gemara of the Downey
He's
Kodesh
prison
Never Bound in
and a
Tabula.
foot fetish
It is
joke
also
at the same
discussed
time.
that one
You're not
religion
gonna, it's
shouldn't begin
impossible
to
to do
advance
that, but I
arguments
just did.
before the
To
other
almost
religion
no
shows up in
laughter
the
or
case. So
applause
like this double
whatsoever. No, it's
prohibition.
okay. No,
The
it's
judge
okay. The people
should
online
not
will get a
listen
lot of
to the
background
religion
stuff.
before both are charges. And if one religion shouldn't begin to advance his argument before someone else shows up. Or you can now need to come near after that. But the paragraph on kind of says here, you know, Tisa, Rosasi, Ishvaketan, Sadek. Sadek and Sadek, make sure that they were about to say thus, and then afterwards, and don't just go ahead and protect yourself with the simple judgment. For example, Yaakov. So what happens? That Yaakov left behind his storyline. Okay, then you get the first story, and you get the second part, tell them how you no, again, what's the boundary? What does everyone get? Everybody is equal amount. In other words, it's so easy just to content yourself with judgment. It's simple. It's easy. It's all you're choosing a proper job. Thank you. Even again, when dividing up between different types of ovens, even when dividing up amongst different types of ovens, make sure that again you're doing a good job. So the Gemara says, "Lo sakiru upon the mishpat." It's also certain ideas. You're gonna do something. If you're gonna do something,
Specifically, it's like
you're
battleship.
keeping on the responsibility to be a judge. Take your responsibility seriously.
Cool, your turn.
Perform your tasks with diligence. Which of course becomes a metaphor for life.
Necessity, they say necessity is the mother of invention. She must have been desperate or drunk the night rollerblades were conceived. I'm not sure who the father was in that analogy, but I'm sure he wonders whether or not his son is skin.
Don't have faith. The end of the day,
How long you been on stand-up, buddy?
whatever you're going to do in life, you might as well be a judge. Be a judge. Don't go young people. Give it 100%. Don't talk to them. Fine. Once again, and you don't know those like that. Most supers. Very warm relationship. Don't go ahead and the one you don't.
So, first DUI, you're your first DUI, they put a strap on your head. He says that you know
I'm alone. Life is so the whole thing next to that. I said, yes, I do. I'm a Latina history. To which the landlord said, well, you know what? I'm a lay, I'm a guest, to A. So Rab said, so sorry. Now that you mention the fact that I am your tenant, I cannot adjudicate your case. Don't worry. I'm going to leave Rafkana. Don't worry. Rafkana, you adjudicate this case. I think
that's so interesting. I've never heard of a alcohol detecting
the landlord was kind of like chumming up to Raf, right? He was like curry something with Raf. I'm not it's nice. Rafkana was a little bit sharp with the guy because he felt the guy was trying to manipulate the outcome of the case. So he says to the guy, listen, buddy, if you listen to my psak, good, we're in good shape. The elo, if you don't listen to my psak, I will remove Rab.
Specifically, it's like battleship.
Rashi says it's an expression ultimately of exclusion. All right, follow that from the top. You cut them to double tishmut. Also, you shall hear big and small. You shall hear so ultimately, again, this is a warning to the judge that the judgment or a case of a pruta should be just as important to you as a case of 100 murder. In other words, that don't give more attention to a $10 case than you would to a $1,000 case. So I know. So what does this mean? Even though it's Monday, and this is the truth.
How long you been on stand-up, buddy?
Should really make sure that he's
2 years. I got a DUI in the middle of it, so I wasn't allowed in like
that's kind of
bars
obvious.
for open
Ella,
mic, so
Allowed in bars.
yeah, I had to wear
He's
like an ankle
ultimately, again,
monitor that
for
detected my sweat.
precedence.
Alcohol.
The way it works in the Jewish
You don't
court
have to drink at
system
the bar.
is
No,
what
but like if
what
someone spilled
order
a
is
beer or
your
something, I'm
case
back to
heard?
kill
Like
somebody.
when you arrive in
Yeah, when you arrive, it's
the
ego.
order
Just a
whoever shows
regular
up first,
DUI
gets heard
here in the
first.
great state
So
of
again, let's
Texas.
say
No,
you're
in the
going
great
to
state
show
of
up and
Florida.
they're paying for $100.
Someone
But
Florida.
then maybe you show up and they're paying for $100. You might have thought you should give $1 million case
So,
before $1,000.
was it your first DUI?
That's not how it
And on
works.
your first DUI,
Gemara
they put a
says,
strap on your ankle that could sense alcohol.
what does it mean when it says
Technology's
literally
crazy,
again?
man. We're in the
Do
future.
not be
Where are you?
fearful in the face
I
of any child
totaled
other
my
person.
car on some train
Gemara
tracks.
says, "Ki hamishpat
I'm
levukim."
here like next to
I'm
the car.
ready for you know. I'm not going to start.
Yeah,
No,
I
Dayan,
got
the
myself
research, no
actually.
thing
I was
is that
worried
mama,
about
the
the
most
train. I was
possession
like,
of the
but it was
Elish,
like
but you can
terrorist.
also the hacks from the Bible.
Oh,
This
shit.
is so profound.
Supply chains.
There's part of what says, what does it mean when it says that judgment
It's
belongs
dumb.
to
It's dumb.
God?
I want to give it to people that
Bad enough. They don't stupid these
I don't want to be
judges.
a terrorist.
Award
and
money
nothing.
to the wrong person. And then what do? They make you
Wow,
have to
senior
take back the
terrorist
money you
correspondent
back
at
to
Son
them.
of a-
So let's say this is absolutely
Usually
so
the point of the train is there to crash into it. That's
all money.
right.
This
Yeah,
is
I'm
where
totally
it
proactive.
So I find this so interesting. I've never heard of a alcohol detecting ankle
I said,
bracelet
judge can
before.
go in there and
That's what it
rule
was. It was on your
erroneously,
ankle.
or is it just maybe
I
that a
live
judge
in like a
person
residential
who
neighborhood, a lot of
steal
families,
your
and
money,
I can
and you
fitness to
perhaps
a degree.
benefit
So
temporarily
I
on the
was
side.
worried about the
It's just
judgment of the
not
ankle monitor, and I would put another sock under my sock, like
system.
when I'm running, like lit stop signs, so people think I'm stuck.
והדבר שהקשה מכם, אבל אני אגיד מה להיות,
I have no idea
הדבר
what
זה
you
עניין
just said.
של
I'll never be able to make that out exactly, even if you repeated it 1,000 times. I don't think it would ever actually make
whatever
sense.
is complicated, just to give you context,
It was
right?
fun. They
So
got a
remember, the concept
people
was
would just point at me and say ankle monitor.
Yeah. So how long did you have to wear it for?
So
A
they
full
give you
year.
the whole
A full year. You couldn't drink.
And most of them said, no,
And you
whatever
were
is very
afraid
complicated,
that
bring to
someone
me.
would spill
Bring to me.
alcohol on
So
your ankles, so
interesting
you
enough,
couldn't even
you might
practice
understand that
comedy.
this was diabolical.
You wrote.
It was arrogance on the part of Moshe Rabbeinu.
What are you
But
doing,
false.
Kevin?
I'm an arborist.
Or the thing of Yoshia,
I
Abdullah
get trees
Zaynana,
for people.
Moshe
I
Rabbeinu was
don't do anything
punished
with the trees. I
for
just
this
tell them
display
that
of
it's sick.
arrogance.
They
You know, whatever's complicated, bring to me.
Good game.
Shneimar, Vayakri, Moshe, Mishpat, and
It's a tree
because
with
it was say what happened. But
yellow
he
leaves.
knows Slavka. Remember
You
again,
kind
he
of
goes
thought
to
about that,
Slavka.
didn't you?
Their father died, Slavka died.
Confusing
They only
some
had
trees
brothers.
that fall.
And no one ever knew what he did. He's never came up with all
Walking around
about
with a bunch of sick trees.
Sick trees in September. You know, business is booming.
And so what
We need to take all
did
these
you do
down.
in such an arrogant reasoning enough?
Kevin, you make good
Moshe
money
Rabbeinu
doing
was
that?
Oh, pretty good for like right out of college.
So he
How
had
old
to
are you?
go to
I'm 20. I'm turning 25, 24.
25. You're 24.
Whatever is complicated, bring it to me. And so when a complicated piece came up, what happened? He was unable
When
to
you
answer
turn
it.
25,
And
just
they
out
had
of
to
curiosity, since you said you're about to turn 25 like a 5-year-old does when they're about to turn 6.
That's not what happened.
I'm curious
said
now.
the
Same thing with the guy that had
Does
the
the
41st
person say,
anniversary.
and I
How
will
soon
do
until your
But
actual
no, you
birthday?
should not
It's
say,
in
I
January,
will
January
do
2nd.
it.
Wow,
Which
it is right
indicates
around the corner.
ultimately, again,
You have any big plans
let's
for
do
this
something like
big
this.
birthday of
If
yours?
you have a
No
complicated
DUI
issue,
this year.
bring it to me.
Are you
I'll
drinking
listen
again
to it.
since everything's
If I know
off?
how to adjudicate it, I'll give you an answer.
I'm
The
Meter
low,
bit?
Azuma
Yeah,
B'Gamer.
meter
If not,
What do you mean
I
by
will
meter?
go and learn
I
and
don't let myself
Let's
go
say, by the way,
crazy, you know, like once I start wanting to sing Pearl Jam,
Moshe Rabbeinu said, the Gemara says, no, no, no, it's a show, Moshe Rabbeinu.
There you go.
That's a
That's
show.
a good
Remember
joke.
again,
That's
it
better
was
than
like, why
everything you
doesn't
did
it
in your
make
set.
sense?
I
Why
would make
doesn't
that
it
one
make
of your
sense Moshe was
jokes.
arrogant?
Okay,
What is the
there you
Torah's
go.
eulogy
You ever
about
talk
Moshe Rabbeinu?
Bring an
Vayish
ankle
Moshe,
monitor for you?
well, it's not his eulogy, it's not
the
the
leg lift thing, I don't do that one
Vayish
much.
Moshe, oh no,
Yeah,
he called
not
out
great.
that.
I want
So how can you say about the man that the Torah calls the most
Where are you
humble of
getting
all men?
rapist from? You said this twice now.
What happened over here? Or should we say, Chevra, if there's a complicated situation, and the
Even
judges
even
will
with
only
his
can't
job, he
answer
was
it,
like, I don't
bring
like
it to
do
me.
anything
If
with
I can answer it, I'll answer it. If I can't answer it, I'll research it, and I will find the answer. It was like, that is such a profound dilemma. What the Torah says. What are you doing right when you are confounded by an issue for which you do not have an answer? And what's the answer? What's the answer? Well, for number one, be brave enough to acknowledge that you don't know. I remember saying, Teach your tongue to say I don't know. And then number two, go and figure it out. Go and figure it out. The way to deal with life problems is not to throw your hands up to me and oh, I can't do it. I can't do it. Rather, it's to say, okay, right now I can't do it. Right now I don't know it. And let me go ahead, roll my sleeves up and try to figure out the answer. That's the most they do. They come to a question, you don't know what the answer is. Go figure it out. You have a life problem, you have a life situation, you have a life challenge, you don't know what to do. It is so easy just to do like a gear and like throw your hands up and say, oh, I don't know what to do. No. Roll your sleeves up and go and figure it out. And let me tell you. So it's just my brother, what happened to this life? Incredible. We precious that blows people starting. So reality, the section of the stuff of Islam should have been written by Moshe Rabbeinu. Hello, Shazak Ubinos Slav Kaddinim Kudam Al Yano. And I will say again, it's not that the daughters of the Slav were very meritorious. Why were they meritorious? Number one, because they had a profound love of Eretz Yisrael. They did not want to lose in their portion of Eretz Yisrael. They had a profound love of Eretz Yisrael. That's why they wanted to portion. And furthermore, their eyes are going to be righteous. Because of their righteousness and personal piety. So the section was used to them and not to be more.
You just watched that for the first time.
Arrogance. Furthermore, we are high surprised to like just this is kind of koshish and though. This is one of them was the piece of the koshish. The koshish was the guy who violated Shabbos.
You finally said something funny. You try to make fun of D-Madness, he'll get you. But you like, there's some movies that you like listening to. You can just kind of digest funny.
Like they didn't know what to do with it. It's interesting that in the judicial appeal system, there's no such thing as Judaism realized.
Okay. Jean-Claude Van Damme, that's interesting, but an action movie. I find that also intriguing. Isn't that interesting? Like hearing men.
So again, they have him, I love his holding self. You don't know
If there's anyone I know for a fact that doesn't like hearing men grunts, it's our famous president homophobe, D-Madness. He hates everything gay. Alright, Evan. Well, you were here. Here's a little joke about congratulations. You got pulled tonight, Evan. Wait. Hello, y'all. This podcast is sponsored by Blue Chew. You need it when you're around a girl like this, but I mean, what you guys have to deal with, you're gonna need it. And they just dropped something crazy. I'm talking about next level championship built gold-plated energy. Blue Chew Gold is the newest innovation from the #1 chewable ED brand. This ain't your grandpa's little blue pill. This is the 4-in-1 beast that's setting the gold standard for performance. And we're talking ingredients for blood flow to keep that rocket pumping, mixed with apomorphine and oxytocin to turn up your arousal and connection to your brain and body. Blue Chew Gold dissolves under your tongue and works in as little as 50 minutes. That means you can get it quicker and stay in the game longer. Elevation without hesitation. This is peak passion and peak performance in a single tablet.
Tony, they're providing some amazing treatment. Ladies who are listening, send your man a link and make him a trophy husband with some Blue Chew Gold.
Make life easier by getting harder and discover your options at BlueChew.com. We've got a special deal for our listeners. Get 10% off your first month of Blue Chew Gold with code Tony. That's promo code Tony. Visit BlueChew.com. More details on important safety information. Blue Chew for sponsoring the podcast. So remember, when you get hard, just type in the word Tony. See what happens here. Make some noise for Alexa. Here is Harry, everybody. Alexa, here is Harry.
Or are you talking to the
Damn, bitch.
Which one is
I had a great
Gemara says?
Thanksgiving this year.
What's going on here? Not really, Dan.
This is so beautiful. On one hand,
What's up?
It's hard to date as a trans person because here's the thing. Straight men view trans women the same way they view Taco Bell.
For the people
They want it when they're drunk. They're ashamed of what it does
on
to
the other
their
hand,
asshole.
as hard as I'm sorry, guys.
You said
So
damn.
it's the thing, you must
So this was not in the blaze with that.
have respect for the trans.
I love fucking with straight guys. Some good stuff.
Essentially, it's very important to be so. Leadership.
Everybody,
is only
Alexa,
effective
here is Harry.
I'm legally blind.
Respect leadership.
I had a great Thanksgiving this year, I found a Native American guy on Tinder. I
It's a
celebrated the
If you
traditional
want
way
your leaders to
by
be
giving him
effective, that's
syphilis.
the good.
That's funny.
It's hard to date a trans person because here's the thing. Straight
On the
men
other hand,
view
as
trans
for the
women
dying,
the same way
she's
they
more
view
sexy.
Taco
It's
Bell.
incredible.
They
And
want
he's
to
not
learn
because on the dying.
They're ashamed of what does to their asshole.
Also, he's a very good guy. So he's for the he's so listen, what does this mean?
This person is
Good
tough.
job.
Man.
Do I love fucking with straight guys? Because sometimes they don't realize I'm trans. You know the name for those type of people? Retarded. Sometimes they'll come up to me and they'll be like, yo, can I buy you a drink? And I look them dead in the eyes and I'm just like,
No, man, I fucking
Right?
dare you.
People are unreasonable. Right? Everyone's problem is an emergency. Everyone's issue
Very
is to
funny.
get dealt with now. Everyone is a priority, and everyone. And again, and by the way,
it sucks. I can't turn that
it makes
voice off.
sense. From my perspective, my issue is the most important thing in the world. From my perspective, I need the answer. I need it now.
Did really
From
well.
my perspective, I need to
Showing the boys and the girls how to do it.
I'm focused on you. So from the guy
Thank you so much.
it's a title.
It's like looking in a mirror or something like that. It's my arch nemesis. It's like my Venom. This is my Venom. It's a Venom hinge clip. I love it. Alexa, how long have you been doing stand-up?
About 5 years.
See what I mean? We're 5
Or,
years. Where at?
you know what?
I started in Cleveland,
Everyone's
Ohio.
got this
Oh,
stuff.
nice. Look at that. All 3 are born and raised.
Yeah, I think I opened for you at one of the glory holes at the truck stops in Oregon.
Okay.
Just want
There
the
you go.
assistance. People just want the
Very funny.
That's true. Guilty as charged. Welcome, Alexa. This is absolutely incredible. So 5 years, how long have you lived in Austin?
The
About
seaboard
4 years.
has to have a
4
respect
years.
for
What
the
made
leader.
you move to Austin 4 years ago? Comedy?
No, I was actually working in construction sales because I got fired from doing porn.
Oh my goodness. How did you get fired from doing porn?
Well, here's the thing. This is the one thing I learned from doing porn. I am mad at sex. I know this because they flew me into the shoot. They flew me in on Delta. They flew me back in Spirit.
Somebody, the shop side, all made SIU.
This is amazing. So you only did it once?
No, I shop for the company is called Ruby. It used to be called Female Strokers. You probably know what it is.
That is the
But then trend suit, oh, that's all I'm saying. But no, it used to be called Female Strokers, but the name was offensive.
It's not a mother for her adult child. It's not a mother for her silent child. It's a mother for her nursing child. So what you're like, that's nothing. That's nothing but say, give me. And yet what? Mother loves that child. The mother,
Oh my God. Okay, so you did a lot of porn shoots.
Yeah, because back then, like trans people couldn't get I like transition BC for no good Christians. That means before Christ. No, trans people, it means before King.
Right? Mother, remember,
You're like back when trans people used to get like bullied and stuff.
I know, and that's honestly I loved it because I can only come when being called a
identity. So
perfect.
it's not just a child.
One more thing
The
that you and I
child needs the
have in
mother
common.
because that's the mother.
Absolutely
The mother
amazing.
also needs the child in order to be able to
This
be
is
a mother.
incredible.
So that this is very relationship.
I'm in my match here today.
So
So, Caitlin, you're like, oh, yeah. This is amazing. So, Alexa, what surprised you about shooting porn?
honestly, probably the biggest thing that surprised me is that the guy will fuck you on camera, and they get really offended if you don't fake orgasms off camera the same way you do on camera.
So, like, when you say fake orgasms, you mean like
There's a
moaning?
fire.
Because I don't like sex.
Explain what you mean by that.
I've been raped too many times to like
By the way,
sex.
just understand,
I've been raped
this
so
is
many
Moshe
times I bought
Rabbeinu.
my mom a
This is
t-shirt. It
Moshe
says,
Rabbeinu.
my
And
son
Moshe
got
Rabbeinu
raped 4
was
times.
this
All I got was a daughter.
right? Bush driving in. Nothing. He spoke to God about money. He brought the car down. I don't think that's the biggest part of the I mean, that's great, don't get me wrong. This part of the
Did the guy that raped you, did he happen to comment on how yellow the trees were getting?
To an extreme. To the fact that he was not a part of
He
his
was
own
only
family.
focused on how yellow my teeth were getting.
Okay, all right, that's Alexa.
He said he had such
You literally don't like.
No, I don't. Like, the only thing I ever liked in the bedroom was one time Max boyfriend got on top of me, put my legs over my head, and he died of a heroin overdose.
success.
Well, trying to have sex with you.
Yeah, pretty much. I'm from Ohio. You know how it is.
Yes, a lot of people do die from heroin overdoses, especially in Northeast Ohio.
6 years sober from meth and heroin.
So say nothing about was all about a different Gemara says Sid Atatavo, Sid Atatavo.
Sober. What helps you get sober?
Watch this.
Honestly,
This is
I'm
Moshe
dying,
Rabbeinu
to be
speaking
quite honest.
to Yoshua.
I remember that's actually kind of why I started doing comedy.
On one hand,
Because
he
one
says,
time I was like,
Kiata
I was
Sobo.
digging through a trash
What's that?
can.
You know, this is Yoshua
while I was
saying,
on meth at
you will
our
come
dealer's
with the
house, 'cause,
elders
you
to
know,
Eretz
I'm
Yisrael.
meth.
Kiata
And
Sobo.
we were John
Right,
Mulaney's
the positive
special.
is,
It
Ata
was
Sobo
played in
Asa
the
Amazeh
background.
Ala Aretz.
This is the
Which
gayest part
means
of your whole
you
set.
will come with the people. So Moshe Rabbeinu says, you know, this is how you refer to Yeshua. You come with me with Eretz Yisrael.
No,
And
yeah,
HaKadosh
so
Baruch Hu
I
says,
was like, I want to do that
Kiata
one day, and he
Sobo.
was like, you're not
You will
funny.
bring the
So then I was like, I
you
want
will
to
bring
prove
the
him
people,
wrong.
right?
You know, so
Really, it's really
No, he's dead.
Moshe Rabbeinu. There's two different personas. Like one says you'll come with them, one says you'll bring them. One says I'm Rabbi Yochanan ben Moshe. I'm Rabbi Yochanan ben Moshe. Yoshua, I'm talking to the dirt in mud. Moshe Rabbeinu is fascinating. I'm advising you to collaborate.
probably both besides cock.
So come with
No,
the
just kidding.
elders.
But
I think
no,
that's a collaborative leadership.
well, I was down, like,
These
no,
elders
I got back
will
into what I was, like,
rule
doing,
over
like,
them
before I
rather
did all
again
that. Like, I started
rule
college at
with
16.
them.
I studied Russian language and Mandarin.
Moshe Rabbeinu says this, right?
Politics.
Moshe
I wanted
Rabbeinu
to be a lawyer when I
wasn't
was
enough.
younger.
Can you say things in Russian?
But it could very well be Moshe Rabbeinu saying, listen,
Oh,
as the king,
really?
it wasn't as effective as it could
Shit,
have been.
looks like
Had
someone's
I had
gonna
a
have a
cohort
pierogi in his
leading
ass
along with
later.
me, it would have been much better. So therefore, Yoshua, Akasabo, come with the
You're
people.
about to get a little potato
Remember that
filling
comes
up
Baruch
there, huh?
He says, Moshe, you're wrong.
Oh my
Yoshua,
goodness.
Kol Makel Mahat Al Kadam. No, that's not how it affected people words. Rather, what did you do? You want to be a leader? Take the stick and hit them over the head. Not literal. Not literal. But understanding, Daber after Badar, the English made that bar.
Wow,
Here's
I love
one
the
leader.
energy you came
Here's
out
one
with,
leader.
by the way.
Collaborative
It's all
leadership
stage.
models
Beautiful
do
job.
not
It is incredible.
There is
Clearly,
one
you are
leader
paid
and one
to do
leader.
this. My goodness. So how do you make money now, Alexa?
Start.
I have an OnlyFans.
Okay. Multiple places.
Not going well. I only have one subscriber.
All right. Yeah, I pay good money for that. Wow. Where can people find your OnlyFans? We'll probably get more now if you want to promote it.
Yeah, Jasmine Steel 7 on OnlyFans, streaming, and strip chat.
There you go. Redman just made multiple accounts. Okay. Alexa, what else would surprise us about being trans in Texas? You've been here for 4 years. Is there anything else that
says
deal
that
with
the
you? Make a
moon
good
set
cup
to
of
the
coffee.
moon
I've
set
noticed
to
that
the
trans
how do you
people
do this?
make the best
Aim
baristas. Do you drink coffee?
No, those are the non-binary.
Two kings
Okay,
cannot
good to know. I
share
don't know
the
the
same
difference.
ground.
You can tell by
Who
the
says it
purple
doesn't
color
work?
hair and the
Doesn't work.
annoyingness in their voice.
You're right.
I like that. So you're
yourself small.
kind of anti.
So son, that's
No,
the
yeah, no, I don't think people, I think it's a mental illness, to be quite honest.
Yes. Keep going. Keep going. You're about to become the next president of the United States. Keep the momentum going.
It's not just like organizational or national leadership. It's the human personal leadership. That's like, who is responsible for your success? Who is responsible? Do you know what my favorite answer? It's a village. It keeps it.
You could win the 2028 election if you just keep. I just thought
You
that
know,
would be
my
cool.
wife
Joe.
was so
Texas in the front are literally like, I'll vote for that bitch.
and my kids, they have their heart. And my friends, they have their heart. The
Amazing.
rabbi and the rebbe,
So you
and the
did
everybody
become,
has
or I
everybody
think
has
start to
Their
feel
part
like
two.
within your life?
I'll say it's
The
not true.
first time my
Do you know
dad's did
who's
was inside me.
successful?
Your actual father?
One person.
No, I mean, I'm from Cleveland. You think I know my actual father?
Only one CEO.
anymore.
And that's
Honestly, it is one of those things I do think it's a mental illness. It was from probably my
Ein
earliest
Stein
memories. I
Malachim
remember.
Mishtamshim Miketz
I
Afas.
would always
There
put
is
on
no
my mom's dress,
collaborative
hiding in her
leadership
closet,
model.
things like that whenever she was at work.
There's one
So
CEO.
just from my
There's
earliest
one
memories, and then at
person
the time,
who is
you had to be
responsible
super
for
rich
success
to
in
do
your life,
it. So just
and that
the minute
is
I turned
you.
18, I
And
started
that's why I
going.
was in the
Amazing.
first lesson.
What did your mom say
Ein
about that?
It's a mantra. Ein
She
Stein
said,
Malachim Mishtamshim
I don't want to live with a
Two
friend,
kings
and then she kicked
do
me out
not
for a little bit.
share the same crown.
But she's come
You
around.
are the king
Honestly,
of
she's
your
one of my biggest supporters, and I love my mom more than anything.
You are
That's
stuff.
amazing.
You know, like this up. You could be to that consistent temptation to outsource your success to other people. Take the reins. You are responsible. So therefore, again, Shmuel who says, Moshe, appreciate leadership advice to Yoshua. Of collaborative leadership, it's not the way it works. Yoshua, literally take your stand, hit a head, not literally. Figuratively. You're the guy. You're the man. You're the man. The buck stops with you. And because the buck stops with you, you take complete responsibility. Again, doesn't mean you're a dictator. Chas v'shalom. Doesn't mean you don't engage in certain decision making in a collaborative fashion. Of course you do. But at the end of the day, the responsibility of Israel stops at your doorstep. You and only you. Incredible Gemara. Gemara says the Ein Shtei Davar L'Torah. There's literally only one spokesperson for a generation and not two. Tana. I will say a different topic. Tana. Zimun b'shlosha. Okay, so a little bit back to Sanhedrin. Zimun b'shlosha. So I'll say Zimun is done with three. Gemara says, my Zimun, what is Zimun? Ilim Averkas has Zimun. If you say it's talking about like a mezuman, like benching, Batanya, Zimun of Birkas, Zimun b'shlosha. I'll say it doesn't work because the Brisa says quite explicitly that Zimun, which literally means summoning, and Birkas Zimun, which is benching, is takes place at three. The Chitim of Bereshit Mefarish, maybe it's explaining it. My Zimun, what does Zimun mean? Birkas Zimun. Batanya, that can't be why. Zimun b'shlosha, Birkas Zimun b'shlosha. I'll say again, the Brisa says quite explicitly, Zimun, a summoning is done with three. And Birkas Zimun is also done with three. Ella, my Zimun. Rather, we'll say, what does Zimun mean? Azamne l'di. Right? When you summon someone to a din Torah. When you summon, it's literally a summons. When you summon someone to Beis Din, when you summon someone to Beis Din, ultimately, again, that has to be done by a Beis Din of three. A summons has to be issued by a Beis Din of three. Kiyada Amarava, Hani Beit Lasa Daini Yasi Va'azol Shlicha de Beitina. Listen to this. This is incredible. If three judges are sitting, they want to summon Ruvain to Beis Din. And what happens? They dispatch a messenger to summon Ruvain to Beis Din. But Amar Mikume Techad, and let's say again the messenger comes and he says, "I hereby summon you to Beis Din in the name of Avram the Dayan." But he only summons in the name of one judge. That is effective summons. So, what's interesting enough? A summons has to be issued by a court of three. And if there is an agent delivering the summons, it has to be done in the name of all three judges. So again, unless of course he goes ahead and says it in the name of all of the judges. So the Gemara says, by the way, Sahani Mili below Yom Tadina. That's only if it's a day in which the court is not in session. About the Yom Tadina less than but if it's the day that the court session, let's say normally the court is sitting session on Mondays and Thursdays. So if let's say again a court sends out summons on a Thursday, so then Allah even if the Shia do not say it in the name of all three judges, it's still effective because everyone knows that it's a judicial day. So it's a very important halacha. So number one, our topic number one was about the basic size of Batei Din, which depends on the matter, depends on the size of the Beis Din. But now we see when you issue a summons. Summons must be done by a Beis Din of three and must be delivered in the name of all three dayanim. Incredible. Let's go back to it. Says the Gemara, Tashlumi Kefal. So back to the Gemara, let's say. So remember again, the Mishnah said that when adjudicating cases of Kefal, Kefal is double payment. Ruvain steals from Shimon, and then we find the stolen object with Ruvain. So not only does Ruvain have to pay back principal, but he has to pay back double. Pay back double. That is adjudicated by a Beis Din of three. Shalom, Rav Nachman Bar Chistel, Rav Nachman Bar Yaakov. Yam Ben Rabbeinu. Dinei Knas is Bekama. We'll say in general, when dealing with Knas law, Knas, remember again, is penalty money. How many judges do you need to adjudicate penalty law? So my coming by the way, I don't say what's the question. We learned this in the Mishnah. B'shlosha. We already learned this. That you need three people for Knas law. Rather, El Yochid Mumcha coming by the way. De'in Dain Dinei Knas is law. Rather, the shadow is like this. I know the Mishnah need three. from the house of Knas. Here's my shaila. What about a Yachid Mumcha? What about an individual who's an expert? An individual who's an expert is such an individual qualified as an expert, a single expert, to adjudicate Knas law. So Amrle, Tinisua, we learn this, right? Cases of Kefel or cases of Arba V'Chamisha are adjudicated by a basin of three. My Shlosha, what does it mean Shlosha? Ilema Shlosha had Yotos. If ultimately again we're talking about three regular people, Amar Avut Ravuch Nishmei Drav Afilu Asara Vene Yotos Psulum Dine Knasos. That will say Knas means three people. That will say what kind of three people? This is interesting. Knas requires experts. Knas requires experts, which makes sense because Knas is a bit more nuanced, right, and requires a bit more expertise. Ela mumchin v'kamar shlosha. What do you see from here? Knas law, two laws. Number one, Knas law requires three judges, and number two, they have to be expert judges. Therefore, again, you can't use a single expert for Knas. Good, weiter. So the Gemara says, so as I said, at least they will begin this sugya. A moti shemra. Remember again, what's moti shemra? Moti shemra is Reuben marries Rachel. After the marriage, Reuben claims Rachel was not a basula. She wasn't a basula. Now, essentially, what Reuben is claiming, what his real claim is, that she had relations with another man after Erusin. After the first stage of marriage. Now, that claim carries with it really two parts. What are the two parts? So, number one is loss of ksuba. There's a financial piece to it. Number two, if there are witnesses to the fact that she went ahead and committed adultery, then what? Definitely, it's important to understand how. Let's figure this out, right? Ruben comes later. Ruben says, "The wedding night was my wife wasn't a psuba." Okay, how exactly do you prove that? Right? So Lamaisa, we're going to see this. This is Rashi at the end of. I can't say at the end of tomorrow's stuff. It's actually at the end of today's stuff. Right? But on the days, let's say. So we're going to see that ultimately he is vested with a certain level of prayer. But actually, we'll stop a little bit for today. We'll pick up with Moshe Shema. Shkayach on the Omid Yom Yishir. Great job to everyone. Okay, but it's fine. You can see again. Already tomorrow we've got shorter dot on the next day or so. We'll catch up tomorrow. Say shkoyach everyone. All right, Jabosai, good morning. Let us begin by thanking all of our sponsors for this morning shift. To thank our Talmud Torah sponsor, Production Peher, annual Talmud Torah sponsor, Tosim Mishpach of Eretz Yisrael, for dedicating all of the shiurim and droshes this year in the support of completing the Sechus Baal Basra, and Baal Hashem wading into the holy waters of the Sechus as Sanhedrin and Yisrael, and Hashem to finish this Sechta. Mazel with Bracha and Mishar Talmud Mitzvah as our Talmud Torah sponsors for the month of Kislev, Josh and Becca Friedman, for dedicating all the Shulman Joshua's this month creation of the artwork of Josh's father. We saw Yehuda Apara behind the fall to call the Bracha and the sculpture to safe return of our hostages and the security of all of our holy soldiers. Sammy and Malka Esterson, we're dedicating all the Shulman Joshua's this month memory of their parents, Yitzchak Lind and Aaron Cohen, Sarah Rachel Bas and Baruch Avram, Hinda Bas Henneth Ephraim, and memory of his dear friend, a brave soldier, beloved husband, father, skilled physiotherapist, Naftali Gordon, Naftali Yonah, Shemi, Kolina Molfer, teachers, Miriam, and Daniel Yigal, Culture, the American Life, Talmud Torah, all of the Neshama Sadna, the families in the Chama, all of the Refuah Shabbat, Fedor, Kol Yisrael, which brought the Homa hostages, Shalom and Bekarov, and our holy soldiers should be successful. With that, let us begin with a lot to do today. Beautiful Gemara ahead of us. A lot of beautiful Gemara ahead of us. Today's daf is daf Zion 7. We are picking up on Vav on the days, and we left off. Where did we leave off? Of the 1, 2, 3, 4 of the intermediate white lines. Okay, got it. Very sluggish. Fine. So the first of the widest lines, right? Correct? Good. First of the widest lines. Excellent. Okay, good. The Shalkish says, so remember again, we're still in the midst of the topic regarding Pshara.
regarding compromise and what does one do in a situation? Should is compromise something we strive for? Compromise something that we do, we don't do? Again, the comes. Topic over here, Rish Lakish. So the word says as follows. Rish Lakish says as follows. Shnaim Shabbatim. Echad Rach ve'echad Kasha. It's interesting. So imagine for a moment you're the diet. Two people come before you, Ruvain and Shimon. Ruvain is very now Rach and Kasha means Ruvain is very soft, easygoing, and Shimon is difficult. Shimon is difficult. So now what am I concerned about? Now watch this. Achlo Tishma Divrein. Omer Tishma Divrein. So again, if they have not yet begun presenting their case, they presented their cases, they don't yet have judicial clarity. A judge has a right to accuse himself. So either before they presented their cases, their sides, or after they presented their sides, but the judge doesn't yet feel like clarity as to where things are heading, the judge has a right to accuse himself. Why? Now what is the judge concerned about? Shema is Hayib Chazak, Benimsa Chazak wrote from. So what is the judge concerned about? I'm concerned that what's going to happen, Shimon, who's the very prickly, difficult guy, what's going to happen? He's going to lose the case, and he's just going to come after me. He's not going to let up. And the truth is, I don't want to deal with it. So interestingly enough, so if it's before they presented their cases, or even after they presented their cases, but before I have a sense of clarity, I have the right to recuse myself. However, Shemon is Chayiv Chazak, but if I already heard your sides, and I already have some semblance, I already have some level of clarity as to kind of which way the din comes out, and if I heard the sides, and again I have a little bit of clarity as to how this is going to shake out, I don't have the right to recuse myself. Why? Again, do not. We'll see exactly what sakura means, but for our purposes right now, don't fear anyone. Don't judge. There's an obligation to be fearless. So don't be fearful of any person. I would say what a profound Gemara. Sometimes this little bit yesterday, which is right. Sometimes you have the ability to not get involved.
Alexa, so fun. Anything else for Alexa?
You're a star. I love it.
Yeah.
And sometimes I don't think it's always like too late to start stand-up, when to start stand-up, but you live such a full life that now you have perspective to tell it, and it's awesome. It shows.
It's true. This person is very funny.
Just a straight up roller coaster that this whole experience was. From the setting like that, fucking I got raped. That's how I'm off heroin, till the guy died inside of me. You could be president, so my dad raped me. Just amazing. The shitting on people with purple in the hair, and you have purple in your hair. There's a purple back there. There's a little bit back there. You are a pure entertainer, so funny, so raw. I love it. Hell yeah. Alexa, sign up again, pretty please. Let's see if you can catch this joke. Oh shit! Unbelievable! She catches like a man, ladies and gentlemen. Hello one more time for the Kill Tony debut of Alexa Irizarry, everybody. Isn't that something? Well, we have momentum, ladies and gentlemen, and your next comedian is one of the newest, most prolific regulars in the show's entire history. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you the dark storm of Atlanta. This is Kendrick Flynn.
Kill Tony. I ate an edible the other day and I started watching The Blind Side. What the fuck is that movie? Alright, nobody ever told me this movie's gonna be bullshit when I started it. So you see The Blind Side, you know what I'm talking about? So all The Blind Side was supposed to be about was this dude named Michael Orr, is a real person, and he played football, but he was a homeless teen in Memphis, and he got adopted by a white family, and they gave a nigga white privilege, and he made it to the NFL. Alright, and that's a beautiful movie. Alright, that is a sequel to Remember the Titans. Got football in America. Everybody can come together. And then somebody in Hollywood was like, let's make this nigga retarded. Right, I don't even like using that word. All right, I don't even like using that word. They made that nigga retarded. They made it for no. Let me tell you, the first scene where he get adopted by Santa, right? He get adopted in the book. You walk him into the house, you walk him up the stairs, and they walk him into a bedroom, and he goes, "What's that?" And then Sandra Bullock says it's a bed. That nigga know what a bed is. That nigga know what a bed is. I've got so many retarded, and all the fucking specialty. Them niggas go to sleep when they know when they go to sleep. Crackheads make beds out of anything. This nigga know what a bed is. Then later on in the movie, just make sure you know this nigga is dumb as fuck. And it's not a real thing. He's not dumb. He made it stupid. He made a lawsuit against it and more recently. This is where they said, hey, your new son that you brought to this private school to play football, we gave him these tests to see where he's at. They said you got a 0 in math, 0 in science, 0 in social studies, 0 in everything. But don't worry, he scored 100% in protective instincts. That's not a test they give you. You got the highest protective instinct. That's the shit they give the canines to become police dogs. It's only our regulars continue. Very powerful. The storm has arrived. Welcome back, Dendrick. Good to have you back, buddy. God, I fucking miss it. I had a good time in Atlanta, but that whole Monday, I was so used to coming out here. Yeah, from doing it like week to week, I couldn't wait to fucking get back. Man, this is so fucking this club is fucking gorgeous. This fucking stage, the band, everybody's so fucking good. Y'all don't know what it feels like to walk out here, but it is better than drugs. I used to sell them. I used to sell them, so I know what they do, and it doesn't do this. All right, this shit is fucking great. I love it. Analysis, it is true. Mondays are weird without the show. Once you're part of this thing, Mondays are really weird for Red Band. Have we ever randomly have a Monday? 7 times,
Maris.
maybe 6 times.
Maris, what up, girl? Hello. Hello. Hello.
Hi.
Hi.
Hi.
Hi.
Hello.
How was your day?
Hello.
Hello, hello. How's your day?
I'm good.
Excellent.
Awesome. I've been all through. The thing is mumbling, so I have to allow it to rest.
Okay.
There's so much mumbling on it.
Okay.
Yeah, I think I'm on the 5th one or thereabout. Just be doing it. So I
Excellent.
said, let me chill and rest.
Absolutely. Take your time. There's no rush. I've seen 3 of them right now, and they're very good. I like the taste that you have, and I think that they're very professional. So I think you're doing a good job. You're on your way.
Yeah, the write-up you gave me, so what I did was to redefine it.
Sure.
They should give me kind of 10 of them, the same, so that it took past 10 seconds. So that was what I did.
That's
I'm using it.
that's
Just
great.
to rewrite it, I mean, to rewrite it. So,
That's great.
yeah.
Very
So
well.
what is remaining now? Once I complete it now, I'll let you know so that
Yeah. So okay. So here's the plan.
move to the next level.
You got once you get to 10, and they're all good. We're gonna upload those to your YouTube with the right titles, hashtags, descriptions, and hashtags. Then you're gonna have some content on your different account, your YouTube account. Then you're gonna upload those same 10 videos to your other social media. So things like Instagram and TikTok and Imager and Pinterest, everywhere else that you can upload a video. So you have content there as well. Then what we're gonna do is I'm gonna teach you to join different X communities using your X account, different Discord communities, different Telegram communities, different Facebook communities to increase your network. because your net worth. We want to increase both of those for you. Then what I'm going to teach you to do is how to clip people's spaces. Excellent. I'm going to teach you how to clip people's spaces. And what that's going to do is you're going to tag the host, tag the co-host, tag the speakers, and that's going to put you on their radar. They're going to know who you are. They're going to say, hey, this person is an active listener. They provided us some great alpha from our own space. It's basically like inflating their ego a little bit. You thought it was what they said was so good that you wanted to make sure that other people heard it and that you shared it. That they're going to know who you are when you start doing those kinds of things. I'm also going to teach you how to make memes just using meme generator, nothing too complicated, but what you can do is put your link tree in the meme, and what people will do, especially if it's a big project, you're going to make a meme about their project, something simple that they like, and people will copy that and paste it and share it all over the internet, and it's free advertising for you. Once you've done all of that, we're going to teach you how to make a Fiverr account, Fiverr.com. It's basically a third-party marketplace that allows you to complete gigs for people anywhere from $5 to $500, anything in between. And it could mean that somebody wants you to generate a video just like you've created, or perhaps they want you to post something on your social media for them. Whatever you want to do, you have the opportunity to do for them. Then what I'm going to teach you how to do is how to show yourself. This is the most important part, perhaps, of anything that I'll teach you. This is how to get your pitch down. So you're going to hear a lot of people in show spaces, and they all do it the same way. I've heard it countless times. They do this. GM to the host, GM to the co-host, GM to the speakers, GM to the audience. I'm new to this. I don't really know what to do. I just need a job. Can you send me a job? DM me with a job. That's fine. At least they're trying. But you're not going to even come close to that. You're going to be able to come in and say, GM, everyone, my name is Maris, and I'm a Web3 marketer. I would like to help promote your project on my 30 different social media platforms. What this is going to do for you is ensure that you rank higher in search engines, on social media, and in AI. Additionally, this means you're going to get more DMs. It means that you are going to get more people interested in your project. You're going to get more visibility to your project. You're going to get more people who have positive impressions on what you do. If this is of interest to you, send me a DM. I would love to work with you. And then what people are going to do, they're going to send you a DM. I would say, depending on how many spaces in which you do this, you might get one or, like, let's say it's a big space with like 500 people in it. You might get 3 or 4 people who send you a DM maybe. And of those, you might get 1 or 2 who want to work with you. And then you're going to send a follow-up message when they DM you. And it's something like this. I appreciate you reaching out. I have some package below if they're of interest to you. And you can say something. I will repost your content, 5 pieces of your content on my social media for free. Why would you want to do something for free? This builds the relationship a little bit. It allows people to test the waters and see if you're really serious about helping them. And all you have to do is hit a button 5 times. It's not like a big deal. And then you can say, for $5, I'll post your content on 5 of my different social media accounts. What does that mean for you? You're going to take their content and you're going to put it maybe on your YouTube channel, or on your Instagram account, or on your TikTok account, or on your Reddit or Imager or Pinterest or any of the other accounts that you have. You're just going to upload it. And you're going to say, hey, check out this project. It's really great. If you want to connect with the people, here's their website, here's their link tree. That's it. You're basically just going to promote them on 5 different social media platforms. And then they're going to give you $5. You might have somebody who wants your second package, which is you'll do it for 10 social media package, 10 different social media platforms for $10. Same thing. And then to do all your social media, you might charge $20. And what does that mean? If you have somebody who says, hey, here's $20. I want you to promote my social media everywhere you can. Then you say, great. And then you're going to do it in your Telegram channels and your Discord channels, and on Imager and Pinterest and Clubhouse and Blue Sky and Mastodon and Truth Social and all the other ones that you created. And then that's going to be free money for you. And all you have to do is just use your phone and press some buttons, and then you're going to build relationships with these people. They're going to see results. And then what they're going to do perhaps in the future is come back to you and say, hey, I've got a new post. Is there any way that you would promote it again on all your social media? And you say, yep, it's $20 again. And you might build relationships with people, and you may say, I really like you and I like working with you and I want to work with you in the future. For you, I'll post it on all my social media for $15. And that gives them a discount, and it helps to build the relationship that you have. And that's how you're going to be able to start making money. Now, that's just one way you're going to be able to start making money. There's Fiverr as well, where you're going to get people who, from not just Twitter, but anywhere on the internet, able to find you and connect with you and have you do things for them. There are others to make for you to make money as well, especially with your background as a registered nurse. You're really unique. There are recruiting organizations out there that may be able to help you. You may be able to do telemedicine, if you know what that is. Basically, where you use the skills that you have as a nurse and advise people via video call. And that means you don't have to leave, you don't have to take care of anybody. You just have to advise people, perhaps, who want a nurse's opinion on something. These are just some basic strategies that I think we're going to be able to use with you. And with that, let me know, what do you think?
Whatever you're saying is great, because you one after the other. I have to follow your deal on this. Go one after the other. Once I finish this, I'll let them upload them, then tell me what next. I have to follow everything you're saying, because that's just the truth. If I don't follow them, so what else am I here to do? All you're saying is great, and they are good, and they are awesome. So I have to follow you one at a time.
Absolutely.
That's the structure.
Exactly. And it's all free.
Yeah.
So I'm not charging you anything, and none of the things that I'm telling you to sign up for are costing you anything. And I too, everything that you're going to be doing is free. So it's like, all right, well, I could be doing nothing and not getting anything, or try this free route. It doesn't really cost me anything at all, except a little bit of my time. If anything, let's say just we never talked again, you're going to have the benefit of having all this different social media that's already getting followers, already going to have people who are looking at your account. You're already making an impact on people. You have a beautiful link tree. No. No. I understand. But what I'm just trying to say is you've already accomplished a lot. But no, I'm here to help you for the rest of your life. So don't worry about that. But just know, like, you've already accomplished something. You have better social media than 97% of people on Twitter right now. So that's really great. And it's really good. It's really attractive. It's exciting. When I go to your Linktree page, I say, this is how everybody's Linktree page should look. It's everything that you'd ever want. So the plan is now you just got to create those 10 videos. We're going to have you promote those on your social media. And then once you're done with that, we're going to teach you the other things. Also, the pitch that I give you, we're going to have you, I'll write it out for you. And then I'll also write the different proposals. So all you have to do is read it in spaces. Now, the first time you read it, are you going to get a bunch of people who DM you? Maybe not. Okay. It might take you a little while. You have to understand, though, if you do this enough, I do it every single day, and I've done it every single day for like 50 days in a row. And I'm already one of the most famous, most popular people on Twitter Spaces. And I've gotten 2,700 followers in 50 days. That's, what I'm saying is, like, basically, if you put in the time, you're going to be able to do the same. And of those 2,700 people, if I were asking them for something, a lot of them would be able to help me. The only thing that I want people to do really is to follow this strategy to be able to help themselves. And I've already had, of the 2,700, like, dozens of people do the same that you're doing to be able to improve themselves. And so what I'm saying to you is, if you put enough, you're going to be able to grow your account. And I have other people with whom I've done this, and it's not a bad idea when you're going to be basically pitching yourself in different spaces, and we'll work on this too. You can say, I'm following you I'll follow you if you follow me back. But also, if you have other social media, let me know. I'll follow you on all that social media as well. You just follow me back. So basically when you are shilling yourself in an X and you get a follow from someone just on X, and they're going to connect with you and they're going to say, hey, here's my YouTube account, or they'll basically just say, here's my link tree, follow me on all my link tree stuff and I'll follow you on all your link tree stuff. So every follower that you get on certain platforms, you're going to get on all your different platforms. So it's just a unique way for you to be able to connect with people. Like essentially what I'm saying is you're going to be promoting yourself on one platform but benefiting from different platforms, and that's how you're going to get other people who are going to connect with you. You have a major advantage as well, being a woman. That's a major advantage in social media. People like women on social media more than they like men. It's just part of the game, and you're also really unique in Web3. There are, for every I would say 20 men there are on Web3 in a Twitter space, there's one woman. There are just not that many women in it. So you should know that like you're unique and people are gonna want to connect with you, and you're gonna use that to your advantage. You're gonna be very successful in doing it. And you just have to say to yourself, at least know that all right, it's currently December 16th, 20. If I do this, like Rabbi says, get all my stuff together by January 1st, 2027, so like in a year and a few days or whatever, you're going to have thousands of followers on all these social media platforms, perhaps, and you'll certainly have done quite a few different jobs for people. You'll have your pitch memorized like the back of your hand, and you will have a secondary form of income. You're an RN, a registered nurse as your primary source of income, but you're going to be transitioning to a Web3 marketer, and then perhaps even sometime next year, maybe early next year, we'll start working on your YouTube channel, like you really wanted to. Like you wanted to be basically like a medical influencer, at least in terms of using the nursing knowledge that you have on YouTube and some other platforms, and we'll help you with that as well. Now, we have to be careful with that, especially from a medical standpoint, because YouTube is very, very strict on some of the things that they allow people to say from a medical point of view, but we won't let that get in our way. So long as you keep things pretty general, you're going to achieve all the goals that you want. And it's once you get that first client, you're going to come to me and you're going to say, Rabbi, I got somebody. Okay, what do they want you to do? And you're going to say, well, they just want me to post their content, but will you look it over and make sure it's good? Let's say, yeah, let's look over the post that you want to have. Once we think it's good, you can always go back to the client and say, this is what I envision that we're going to do to promote your project. Does this look good to you? They're going to say, yeah, that looks great. You're going to post it on your social media. And you're going to get that first $5 or first $10 or first $20. And it's going to be a really great day in your life. And that's not too far away. So you should be very excited about that.
Stop it. And those channels become raging rivers onto the soul.
This from you. I'm so happy. You are kind, Rabbi. You are kind.
Well, thank you, Mary.
So you're kind and you're awesome.
I appreciate it. You're
So awesome. Thank you.
absolutely. That's what I'm here to do. You're very kind.
Your time to tell me this. I can't let you down.
Yeah.
I need to do this. Let us down.
Your link tree is better than like anybody's link tree I've ever seen. I really mean that. It's amazing. Absolutely.
So I need to add some things there. The Pinterest is not there. So I think later I'll add some.
Okay.
Pinterest, Contra is not there. I don't think Fiverr is there. It's
Okay.
not.
That's okay.
Pinterest, Contra, Mariva, Dribble. Okay, Dribble is there.
How about Upwork? Do you know what Upwork is?
Upwork, yeah, Upwork is not there. Upwork, Contra, Fiverr, and Pinterest. 4 of them are not there.
Excellent. You'll get that in time, and you're gonna. I mean, you already have the best link tree that I've ever seen. It's just gonna get better from there. And imagine, like you have that link in your profile. Somebody clicks on it, they're gonna see everything that they have ever wanted to see about somebody, and they're gonna say, "Now, this is a person who knows social media really well. I want to connect with them. I'm to promote my project." So many people come in and they say, I'm a reply guy. And I say to them, what does that mean to you? And they say, you know what? I really don't know. They just say, I hear people say it. I say to people, I see in your profile that it says that you're a Web3 educator. What does that mean to you? And they're like, I don't know. It was what my friend had on their profile, and I cut and pasted it. And I understand that a lot of some of the terms that they're using, we're gonna make sure that you know everything that you need to know, that you're educated, that you have confidence in what you say, and you're gonna be able to help other people too. I mean, once you're all done and you're on your own, I'm gonna say to you, when people say to you, "Hey, your content is really great. Your social media presence is amazing. How did you do it?" You can always connect them with me, and I can walk them through the same thing. But what I want you to do is pass on the information to them, and you say, "Hey, this is all you do. You create a link tree. You connect all your social media to it. You create some simple videos so that you populate on social media, and then you're just gonna, basically pass along the education to other people, and you're gonna then be your own version of a teacher, and that's not that far away. I mean, I literally could. I've already done this when people have said, all right, so what do I want my link tree to look like? I've sent them your link tree, and I've said, this is exactly how you want it to look. I understand if you're not able to get absolutely every one of these accounts, because sometimes people run into issues with their location, or maybe a platform isn't allowed in their country or something like that. But overall, this is how you want it to look, and they're like, oh wow, that's really good, and basically that's all your hard work that you've put in. So you should be excited. I'm glad that you are. You want to complete the rest of those videos. You could probably get that done, in the next 24 hours or so, and then we're gonna make sure that you've got the titles correct, the descriptions are correct, because that's really important. You can have the best content in the world, but if it's not labeled properly, no one's ever gonna find it. And so we want to make sure that it's labeled properly and that it's different. Like, we don't want the same title and the same description on every single one of your videos. We want to alter it just a little bit, but we still want to keep it pretty consistent. And then what you're going to be able to do is put that on all your other social media. What you can do, if I had any advice for you at this point, aside from what I've told you, go and Google your username, right? Like, just Google your username and take a screenshot of it. And you'll be able to say that on today, December 16th, this is what Google's front page looked like when you Googled my name. And you're going to have maybe one or two there, but give it a month, have the top 10 results. And you're going to say, wow, what we talked about really did affect my web presence. Like, before, if you typed in my name, you might not get me. You might go to the wrong result or something. But this time next month, you're going to say, I dominate everywhere. You can look me up on Bing. You can look me up on Google. You can look me up on YouTube. I have a presence on all of these different platforms, and that's going to be really exciting for you.
Thank you.
You're welcome, madam.
Thank you, honestly. Yeah. Okay,
Absolutely.
let me go back to the video and finish up. Then once I finish up, I'll tell you I'm done, I'm ready.
Excellent.
Do you want to see all of them first before we push in
Absolutely.
into the YouTube?
Absolutely. So what you do is just, you don't have to send you don't have to send them to me one at a time. You don't have to send them to me one at a time. Just when you have all 10 of them.
Okay,
When you send
it through the link tree,
no, I don't want
what do
you.
you think?
Don't upload them yet. No, don't upload them yet. Just when you've got all 10 of them, send me them. I'll look at them. I'll say, these are great. Now we're going to work on your titles and your descriptions for them. Once you get that going, I'm going to have you upload one of them to YouTube. I'm going to look it over. I'm going to make sure it's good. And then once I see you know how to do at least one on YouTube, I'm going to say, okay, upload the other 9. Then you'll have 10 on there. And then I'll look at it and I'll say, okay, this looks really good. Now, and then I'm going to send you a list of the other social media that you want to do the same thing on. And then you're going to do that. I'll look it over and make sure it's good. And then from there, you're going to start populating all that social media, and we're going to work on the next part of the show, okay?
Very good. Just again.
Excellent.
I just have to give internet some time so that the video was mumbling and saying sort of things. I felt that, I've kind of populated it too much. I said, let me give it some time and talk to you.
Certainly. And you can always say in your prompt, please make sure to speak clearly.
Okay.
So why don't you try that? Excellent. All right.
Just really okay.
Yeah.
I will.
Absolutely.
And I say, why
All right,
should
man.
why should I sing?
Keep me updated.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
I
In
will.
life,
Thank you.
you only have what a responsible wants you to have. And if you lose something, it's because that Ibono Shalom didn't want you to have it.
Yeah, that we want to get back tape those episodes so that we can take a Monday off if we ever wanted to. Oh,
So not only mentally you lose
sense just straight man on stage.
there's a profound sadness
There he is,
because
D Madness. You heard the blind side like I'm talking about?
that's something you feel fundamentally compromised. You need it. I think it's all we need to accept it.
Oh,
You think that if you don't need it in order to be successful in your life, doesn't mean that the loss of it isn't good.
so Tedrick, welcome back. Ari Maddie, this is a regular of yours.
Yeah, Tedrick, you know what I'm about to say. How crazy is it that the day you became a regular, both of our personal Facebooks reminded us that we were at an open mic together 7 years ago. Yeah, on that day. How crazy is that? And I remember that open mic that it was horrible. Is it for you? By the way, so by the way, you're right. Killed it. It's just funny how in comedy you meet somebody and then like it's you for some. I didn't even know there's a. I saw you at Sunset. I wasn't sure it's you. We never really talked, so that shows what thank you for pursuing your dream. So that's awesome.
I mean, imagine if you didn't been scared that we're just gonna steal his jokes and perform that often at all.
You sent me a great message, and that made me real happy. Like the same night that you sent it, and I saw you because it was on your Facebook. Because so I didn't get the message when you saw me. Actually, the whole Kill Tony Mafia family has been fucking great to me. Actually, last Monday I was at David Lucas's house filming his fishing podcast. This nigga is rich as fuck. Dave Lucas is the fucking Black Jordan to Tony Soprano. His house just got shit in it for no reason, and he's fat.
He definitely is fat.
Is that a new grill I'm seeing there? Yeah, no, I got a different now. I'm not playing for now. I'm doing good. I'm doing good. I got the Kill Tony tattoo that I got. I told you that I got that city to you. I got my made a regular. That shit's fucking fantastic. I'm making so much money. I bought my mama Uber from Augusta, Georgia to Atlanta, Georgia on Thanksgiving. Here, I'm doing good. I couldn't pay to fix the car.
I always love to see it. I always love to see the come up. You know, when we first had Camp Patterson on, he said, I'll never stop wearing sweatpants and white t-shirts and sandals. That shit ended like 3 weeks later. He hasn't worn it since. When David Lucas became a regular, he also got a new grill. It was a George Foreman, and he made everybody grilled cheeses.
You got terrible teeth, too. David Lucas does? Yeah, David Lucas got bad teeth, but he cooked good.
Okay. Wait, did you just add another layer of grill? Just do like a magic trick or something?
Well, here's the thing, Tony. I'm not gonna lie to you. I already talked to the band. We both worked on this song that we want to do right now. Kill Tony right now. We gonna debut it right now.
Okay.
All right.
Oh, shit.
Give it to me.
How about a hamburger?
Shut up on the honey just to kill Tony. I'm making blue bags, that's on red band. I'm making blue stacks, that's on red band. I'm making foreign money, I got a call Ari. My pocket's looking good, you can call them Ari. And my pocket's fat, David Lucas. Yeah, my pocket's fat, I'm talking David Lucas. Yeah, my pocket's fat, I'm talking David Lucas. First round regular. My sex is good, but ain't enough on regular. I shut up on the money just to kill Tony. Hear y'all. Shut up on the money just to kill Tony. I shut up on the money just to kill Tony.
things being said. Okay, what is that about the idea? The person, let's say, say the following. I feel
But you did a song and we're gonna rob everybody first.
I
Tony, you think y'all niggas is lying a lot. I love it. Yeah, they try to slander me.
That's what
Cut to my hair though. When I got this tattoo, they tried to say, why would you do that? I said, nigga, if your big tail look like Heidi, you look like just like me. Oh my god, I love it. That trick, you were absolutely killing it. All right, what do you got? They do love grills in Atlanta. Yeah, you will be. Atlanta is the only place that has a sign that says grills happy hour. You know, grills also the chicken that you just walk past and see
every single one of the charts, if you see that people will fail. People will always fail. That's not. I don't mean that. Don't count it. So human beings are frail and fragile. There's no one's perfect. And so often in life, we feel that like if someone loves you, or like that it should always be that they're always perfect. And no one should always come through. And no one should always be there. And no one should always perform. And this happens all the time. Like I love someone, I trust them, and I believe, and they don't come through. And I feel so betrayed. Well, it's not an act of betrayal, but what is it? It's just human kite. It's just human kite. No one's always on. No one's always perfect. And sometimes, again, I feel like if you love me, you've always got my back. I do love you. Of course I love you. But I can't always do anything because I'm just not perfect. And so those moments when someone who we love and someone who we trust is really depend on quote-unquote betrays us, it's so hurtful. Betrayal, or not betrayal, it's just too strong of a word. It just don't come through in the way that I expected them to. The feeling of betrayal is so profound. You are to betray me. It's just a human being. And it's so important for us like, in those moments to recognize it's not an act of betrayal. It's just a moment of human frailty. Even the people sometimes who you trust in greatly raise with this. Now again, sometimes it looks like it means that sometimes it means that people who I really trust actually betray me. Yeah, that does happen also. And that's even much worse. That's even much worse. But even not an act of betrayal, there's sometimes people who I put it in this earth of trust and I'm not there when I need them. But it's not because they don't care, it's just because of human beings. So these are the guys. How do you talk about ourselves? This is incredible. We're going to produce here, Carlos. هذا عزيزة عزيزة بتفسير incredible. The guy used to say the following adage. You know, when I was madly in love with my wife, right, and the love was passionate, we were able to sleep together on the sharp edge of the sword. Right? Hashtag below Azizu Rahmisan. Yeah, that our love is not as passionate. For your Fashisin Garmiti love Sajiman. Even a bed that is 60 honest wide is not good enough for us. Now let's say that this is a profound Gemara, What is the Gemara saying? That you know, when the love is passionate and intense, right? We don't need our own space. Right? I'm gonna like to occupy the same space. Right? And we're fine. We can sleep together on the edge of the sword. I don't need my own space. Just do that together. And then it depends on what happens. God's going to need space. So I need two space. And suddenly again, there's not enough space for everyone. That's what I'm saying. So I think, so like, what do you do with a Gemara like this? What exactly is the takeaway message? So most I think about many takeaway messages. But I think what's very important to understand is that love and marriage evolves. And sometimes again, you know, once I've often talked about this, I don't know if this is true. You know, like people get very caught up in these emotions. Like, you know, like, oh, just like that. Like, people get really caught up. I don't know any like expert information on it, but I've often wondered to myself, you know, getting caught up in this kind of extinction presupposes that things are supposed to last forever. He said the humpback whales, which we love forever. He said, maybe if a boat named the humpback whale, there is supposed to be, and again, I have nothing against the humpback whale. They should live and grow, right? But again, I just wonder, like, people get caught up on like global warming, right? I know, global warming. So, like, who said that the Earth is supposed to remain at a constant? In other words, all of these things presuppose that things are supposed to remain as they are. Maybe not. Maybe it comes back to the world is in a constant state of evolution. Everything is. So maybe the species that existed, 100 years ago are not supposed to exist today. Or maybe again, the temperature of the world is supposed to. I don't know. But one thing is true, which is definitely in the realm of relationships, things don't remain the same. So I will say it's true, right? Like, you ever see like Hassan and Kawa, right? And I hear sometimes couples they marry a little bit longer, or a lot longer. And like, why don't we have that? Why don't we have that? And I was like, why don't we have that? Because we have responsibility, right? Because no one's supporting us, right? Because like, and suddenly again, you have all these, and realize that it's supposed to evolve. Right? If you're married for 20 years and you're still the same child, just like looking into each other's eyes, whispering in the corner, that's immature. Right? That's immature. You're not supposed to have that. It's supposed to evolve. And that's nothing wrong with that. And there's no less love. And there's no less intensity. It's that marriage and love and everything evolves. So this doesn't have to be like a damning statement about the lack of intensity. It's just like this change. Yeah. So husband and dialogue, inseparable. And they can occupy the same space. Oh, you're stepping on the toes? That's so sweet. That's so good. It's so unhealthy. Step on my head. I agree. Step on. It's great. It's fantastic. Yeah, side of the sweat. I don't need Eddie. Speak like smother me. Right? And then it's normal. And as time goes on, and people mature, and life changes, and there's other responsibilities. I love my spouse no less. But the relationship looks different. Things take, and that's not a bad thing. Sometimes again, so disillusioned because, well, how come I don't feel the same intensity in my life that I felt under the hookup, or that I felt at the party, that I felt at this? Yeah, because that's life. It's like stuff changes, and there's absolutely nothing wrong with that. That's part of the dynamic of human evolution. Incredible. Says, quite seeming, quite sick. So let's say the pasuk says, but the Araki look on Sham, the Barki Kumiala Kapoles. So let's say, you got one side again, let's one of the things we mentioned with Bobby Sal, it says by the orange. I will speak to you from on top of the lid of the orange. The time your orange is like Kapoles, remember the top of the orange head talking. So this is when we began a relationship with us and began to speak with us. He spoke to us from a height of 10 talking, very low down to the earth. Uksin, Va'isa Stefana Hanarat Shlomo, Shishim Ama Arko, Shishim Rachboshim Ama Kamaso, Umaso, Kamarat Shamashamai, Kisi, Va'aret Hagom Ragim, Asia Fires Ashetivu. So what's interesting enough, so what happens then later on, well, he said, my home, or like my throne is in the heavens. So in the beginning, Hashem spoke to us from on top of the Kapoles, 10 talking off the ground, and then he spoke to us from the heavens, meaning relationships change, they evolve, and sometimes again the intensity and the closeness that mark the beginning changes. The love is still there. But the relationship has evolved in a different way. Incredible. So my mind of the highlights I go to a list of the commission was on the work and back to what it's stated on Bob on the base, 60. So Gemara says, what now? Remember there was Saguru with Ish. Gemara says, how do you know that Saguru is a luxury of the Kavuchi, the luxury of holding back? And I'm not going to the Yayin of Kishta, the Rosaka, Akabayakaba, the Hafa, talking the Kaisa, Mahazra, the Katsuna, Hava, the Rakari, the Kika, the Hafa, all get the Kais, the Masters. Most of these are all different Lashonas holding back. So that's remember you have the Gemara used it. Also, remember the Ish, that the Talmud is sitting in front of his Rebbe, and he sees that the Rebbe is making an erroneous ruling. So what happened? The Talmud should not hold back, right? The Talmud should go ahead and express his opinion. They see that Saguru is a luxury of holding back. Okay.
not going right there. I'm not sure what I'm not the only son. Any judge who adjudicates correctly, mashrish in Israel, causing the divine presence to rest within Klal Yisrael. Shneimar, Elokim Yitzhak Ba'adas Kel, the Kel Elokim Yishbon. The focus was a very profound since judgment is ultimately reserved for HaKadosh Baruch Hu himself. If a judge adjudicates correctly, he brings the Shekhinah into the world, so that he can't do instead of God. The whole time is and any judge who does not judge appropriately, or in the Shekhinah to be started with himself, causes the Shekhinah to depart from Klal Yisrael. שנאמר, ישוב עניים מעמך שדיונים עתה אפילו ממעשם. אורן שובע נחמני. ארצה, אורן שובע נחמני. אמר רבי יוסף. כדאי שנוטו מזה, ונוסי מזה שלא כדין. Any judge will say, rules from those and takes from this one and gives to that one. In other words, that the judge is wrong, is ruling erroneously, is ruling incorrectly, and therefore again, he gives and takes to the wrong person. So what happens? Mishpar could know from the men of Nashville. Hashem takes his life from him. This is talking about someone who intentionally perverts judgment. Now remember again, the Dayan acts as the Sharia, as the agent of HaKadosh Baruch Hu. That's what he's doing. So therefore, when he goes ahead and he corrupts judgment, right, and he judges erroneously, he's corrupting the fabric of the world. HaKadosh Baruch Hu says, you cut the world, I'm going to take your life. Shenemar, I'll take Zoldal, Kibahu, I'll take Be'an Bishar, Ki Hashem, Yarivan, Bekava Eskaveh, Nefesh. I'm not sure what I'm going to say. We all love you. Wrote very well, Mark. We all love you, a giant, Kibu, Keref, Munakas, Hope, Yurakosea, and you had a pursuit below the capital. What's the last line? A giant should see as if a sword is dangling between his legs, and ultimately, again, Gehenna is open beneath him. That's the responsibility he should feel for delivering proper judgment. Shneimar Zayin on the day 7b, Shneimar Hine, Nita Social Shlomo Shishin, Giborim Sarah, Gordon Giborim Yisrael, Kulam Achudechem, Lumadin Okama, Ish Chavo Ayyukom Pacha Balela, Pachro, Shal Gehenim Shadom Elayla. Okay, what's the Mark? What's the Pasuk by Shalom Ela? Nashab Yoshia, you feel like Nachaba Yitzchak, Magic Sikas, meaning of the Pasuk. Base, David, Chama Hashem, Dino, Mizake, Mishpat, the Silu goes on the opposite. The He, Baboker, done in the Khandam, and done in what is it? Only in the morning you judge, and the whole thing you don't judge. Ella, it is. In Baruch HaKadosh Boker, Amu. What's his right and found, right? It means to the judge like this. Judge. If the matter, right? If the judgment is as clear to you as the morning, then say it. They love, I'll tell you. But if not, don't say it. So I'll say this is an incredibly profound Gemara. What it says like this, Judge, when did you issue a ruling? Once you issue a ruling, only if you are 100% sure. If you're not 100% sure, don't say it. If it's as clear to you as the morning, say it. If not, don't say it. As I will say, by the way, it's not just a statement by judges, but it's a good way to live life as well. Like, in other words, don't say something if you're not sure about it. Like, if you're 100% sure, say it. If you're not 100% sure, probably better to hold your tongue. If you ever have something else, I'm on the clock, my host yacht. Say to wisdom, you are my sister. Meaning what? If our the clock, say first. They're not out for me. If something is as clear to you as the fact that your sister is broken to you, or if you have such clarity on a particular matter, as much clarity as and every person knows your sister is broken to them, then say it. If you lack clarity, don't say it. Don't say, how much better would the world be if people lived by this principle? Right? If you know 100% that it's 100% true, say it. If you don't know 100% true, it's not just an important piece of information for the judge, but for people in general. A search in your shindujin, Kola cover the Savar Kula. If you have 10 people, right, and they're all sitting together in your judgment. So literally, again, the Kola, the chain, where the yoke of responsibility sits upon all of that. What I will say, when you have a group of people engaging in judgment, there is collective responsibility for that judgment. So that's obvious. It's our comment on your changes made out of. There was a way that come to a group. Even if a comment is saying in front of his Rebbe, so you might say, the comment that is Rebbe. The Rebbe has all the responsibility. The Talmud does not. So much more know that even the Talmud has awesome responsibility. incredible. But he says, Lafuna, whenever Lafuna would adjudicate a court case, he would always gather 10 people from the basement. Why? Amar, so that this way, again, only a splinter of the beam. In other words, we'll say, well, what was Lafuna doing? Lafuna wanted to kind of spread the responsibility a little bit. So what he did was like this: if he would judge alone, then he would bear half his responsibility. So what did he do? He incorporated other people into judging. This way, again, there was shared responsibility should there be an erroneous verdict. But actually, can't be also when he would rule literally again have to cease property. So not trick. But if I should have to rule on a trick, okay? Somebody bought him an animal, and we weren't sure if the animal not cooked. So they found some type of blemish, some sort of blemish. What did he do? He would gather all of the butchers of the city together to help him convene. Meaning that you will be collecting responsibility for the stock halacha. Okay, so he also shall not mean bar coin. Night sin never permit Yamid Aretz Shimos Yarsena. What does it mean when it says that literally again the king and his justice will uphold the earth? But an ish shumos, a man of gifts, will destroy it. If the king, like if the judge is like a king, now a king doesn't need anything. He's fully self-sufficient. So if the judge is like a king, meaning again, the judges correct judgment and the judges doesn't rely on anyone else for anything, these judges will uphold the earth. In Zomer the Kohen, the Machazah, they sacrifice the Hashem, and ultimately again, he's like a Kohen who walks around seeking the gift, right? Because the Kohen is sustained ultimately again by Shumas and by Shumas. So his court is dependent on other figures, also what's the concern? If he's sustained dependent on other figures, that could sway the judgment. Such judgment ultimately destroys God. That's what I'm saying. We'll stop moving for today. We're fine. Not get worried. Right? We're absolutely fine. About a week from now, the document get short. Like we'll be all right. We'll say what a job. Tremendous. I will say.
I want to say something. I will say something real quick, because Bro's not getting enough props for it. And his boy, man, his new partnership with the card, that's as Web 2 as you can get. Like he's really trying to bring his project into Web 2, and I think that's like real big. Like if it was like a Doodles or something that did that, the news would probably travel everywhere. So I just want to give Google his props. I know a lot of people are not, and shout out to you, Google. That's a really good really good partnership, man. Good job, man.
Were you able to figure out how to get the card?
No, I haven't. I'm home today, so I'll do it today. But it's just news that's like it's incredible, right? And like having a project from 18 do that is big.
All right, so let's say good morning. Good morning. Let us begin by thanking all of our sponsors for this morning share to thank our Talmud Torah sponsor. Yeah, annual Talmud Torah sponsor, we're dedicating all of the shiur and this year. Is of course of completing Masechus Bar Basra and Baruch Hashem wading into the holy waters of Masechus Sanhedrin and Yisrael, and this Hashem finishes Masechta with Mazel with Bracha and Mishai Kabul Mitzvah as our Talmud Torah sponsors for the month of Kislev. Josh and Becca Friedman dedicating all the Shemar Josh's this celebration of the Yard to Josh's father Yisrael Yehuda Ben Chaim B'Chal for the Bracha and the Swiss of the season.
I always envious of this also. Because we have a lot of history together from the Eugene Africa spaces and what you've done and all that. I appreciate that a lot, man. So, and yeah, for as Eugene, yeah, I really didn't want to. No, I mean, I said it in another space too, and you heard, like I said, having like many projects in Eugene and each doing their own thing, it's kind of like sometimes not good, because we're each going our own way. But, like, if we imagine, like somebody said, imagine like a Bored Ape card or like an Ape Chain card, right? That would have been crazy, right? And they got connections with like MetaMask, Coinbase, and all that. So, but then like you have to do what you have to do. But Frostbite still started like trying to bring everybody together with the mining and everything. Mining and spaceships, and then minting the Project 9 with that one gem, and then involving like the other communities and stuff. And yeah, we did that, and then it's good, and everybody, like Frostbite is like very positive and like respected, but of course it's not gonna reflect on the volume or and all that, because basically you're doing everything for everybody else, right? And so, but that was kind of like the vision for it. And then like this card, yeah, I think the first crypto card to like partner with like a chain collection, right? So I think from this others can also get some kind of like role model and then see what kind of opportunities they can bring. Usually we like to kind of like paint the way, and then another collections or somebody else usually gains from it because they kind of get like a new idea or they develop it and then like they push it further. So now I'm like kind of just waiting what other people are gonna think of after seeing that. It's gonna be cool, because after, for example, the mining, the first self-staking contract, a lot of collections thought of like different ways to stake and like that developed HChain, I think. And then from the spaceships, there's like the first random seed selector contract. So from that, a lot of people, thought of like different ways to do that to win stuff. And from the Project 9, a lot of people got ideas on like on-chain weapon and like equipping, unequipping, updating metadata on-chain and stuff. So now with this, like now I think I think we like kind of like to do that, like just innovate a little bit, and then that way HJ is gonna develop. Because if we just not do that, we're just gonna be a bunch of PFPs, and then we're not gonna stand out from the other chains, So yeah, but each founder have their own way. Art is doing his thing, like Laura's doing her Hush Babies like differently with like, and I love that because each one has their own kind of attitude, like just to like kind of analyze though. I think back to the storytelling. This I like the art style actually. I'm noticing when your style is like kind of take over. Like a lot of the problems have spaces and they PFP it, and like community. Your community is so strong, man. Like chain wise, like I know there's some collections like higher or have like in the top volume and all that, but I think like for example Frogwings have the most kind of community wise, like you see like PFP of for example Gobs and G's, right, kind of, and then you see Frogwings. Like imagine that, that's like crazy, right? That's crazy. Like that's like top three PFP wise, showing up in spaces wise, building wise, having the heart wise, like ranked crazy high, man. And these are like kind of things that people don't measure, but it's people notice that, it's what matters actually the most. Buffet, I saw someone, I don't know if it was the captain, or in a post somewhere, but somebody mentioned like, maybe it was in a post, people, like back in 2021, 2022, wearing a Bored Ape or Mutant or CryptoPunk or, one of these, I guess, what did you call it? Like, oh my God, I'm trying to remember the word, but anyway, wearing one of these NFTs, you post something, you get like 10,000, 20,000 followers, But now, it's changed. Things are changed, right? Like, there's a lot of projects, out here. People are repping their own brand, right? So, like for me,
if I was to have like a PFP collection, then yeah, obviously I would have to rep it, right? But then there's just other people with other, you know, consensus, like what they think, right? Like I was having a conversation with someone else, and they were like, you know, they have their own collection, but they rock an eight because you know they feel like, hey, you know, it's what got them started in this space. Like, you know, it's their Web3 persona, you know, their PFP. And even though they've got a successful NFT project, they feel like they'd rather rock their ape, you know. But you know, everyone has their own way of thinking, right? And doing things. So me personally, I like rocking my ape. You know, I joined the club at a time where I I wanted to escape like reality, right? And the club gave me that opportunity to go travel after my mom passed. Going to like events and it just hit different. So I feel like for me, this is the best NFT project that represents me, right? Because it I collected this gift, at a time where I needed that escape from reality, and this is my persona, right? I rock with the apes hardcore, but of course, my wallet is pretty much every NFT on Ape Chain, you know.
Yeah, that ape definitely represents you. Like, I would recognize you without it. And,
yeah, no, right?
Bube and, a lot of the others, I wouldn't know who they were. If they came in a space, I'd have to, like, look at their profile. But, real quick, Bube, do I need to, when I go to frostbite.org, on the line, should I claim and let's see, what did it say? Should I it said claim and mine again, and is that what I should do? And then do the burn?
Oh, I see. So yeah, that means you finished mining. So that, of course, you can claim the gem and then mine again on the mine menu. But on the burn menu, you are not burning your own gem, but burning the gem from the burn pool. So already there's like 9 million gem in there. So everybody just go there, and then you click burn, and then you're collectively burning from that gem pool that's there. But if you do want to deposit to it, to just contribute to it, then you say add to the pool and contribute, and then you can put your own gem in there as well. But just know that everybody else will be burning it. So every time you click that burn gem button, it's gonna burn from the pool, sending it to the burn address. So that's what's gonna happen. And then whoever burns the highest or the most, and the quantity wise, or whoever deposits to the pool the highest, they each have their own leaderboards that they can rank on. Does that make sense?
Yes. And the other question is, so when I am at the
sign and they're like, I'd be like that.
There's a lot of white people in here. These gold teeth are called grill.
Atlanta. Yeah, you with me? Atlanta is the only place where I've seen a sign that says grills on happy.
Wow. That's amazing. I'm so glad you did a song. I thought you were going to rob everybody for a second.
No, I'm doing good now, Tony. Y'all niggas is lying online.
I love it.
Yeah, they trying to slander me.
What?
Cut the mic. There you go. When I got this tattoo, they tried to say, why would you do that? I said, nigga, if your bank account look like Heidi, you would feel like just like me, nigga.
Oh my gosh. I love it. Tetrick, you are absolutely killing it. Ari, what do you think about this guy?
They do love grills in Atlanta.
Yeah, you with me?
Atlanta is the only place where I've seen a sign that says grills on happy hour. I didn't know grills was a decision that you just walk past and see a sign and they're like, I'd be like that.
There's a lot of white people in here. These gold teeth are called grills.
Turn of our hostage is and security of all of our holy soldiers. Sending about the Esther, dedicating all the Sherman's ushers this month memory of their parents, Yitzchak, Cohen, Sarah, Rachel, Bas, Baruch, Adron, Linda, Bas, Ephraim, and the memory of their dear friend, a brave soldier, beloved husband, father, slow physical therapist, Naftali Gordon, Naftali Yonah, Shimon, Kavigamo, and Miriam, and Daniel, American Bible from the Torah, all of the Shana Saka, the families in the Torah, all of those who were Jewish Shabbat, and the Kol ladies fell, and Shroud, who should be Homa, has to do the Shalom, and the Karam, and the Soldiers,
usually green or horrible. Anything can happen. Make some noise for Mitch, everybody. Here comes
beautiful mother ahead of us. Is that sign 7. Looking it up on both of the days, and we left
one
off
more time for Mitch, everybody. As y'all can tell, I'm used to pulling out. So yeah,
Okay.
My name's Mitch. It's like
Fine. So the first of the
Mitch,
white
but with an M.
right? Correct?
That was my
Good.
nickname
First
all
of the white
throughout
Excellent.
school. Then
Okay,
finally,
good.
I moved out
Your
of
son
my
is
dad's
what he
house.
says. So let's just remember again, we're still in
He
the midst
taught me
of
that my
the
name
topic
was
regarding
a
shark,
hand-me-down
regarding
from my
compromise,
mom.
and what does one
right?
do in a situation?
But it's cool
Should
because
you
my
compromise
mom
something
taught
you
me
strive
that
for?
my nickname
Compromise
or
something
that
that
my dick
we do, we don't do.
is a hand-me-down from my dad. Because it's
Typical
small.
your rich life. So your verse
Yeah,
is as
my
follows.
bad.
Your son is
Just a little
says
nervous.
follows.
We got
Strange
this,
to
boys
bold with
and girls.
Effort back to effort. Imagine for a moment you're
Speaking of which, I don't have much luck with ladies. So,
moving.
I don't know why, but my parents could decide on one thing, but it was that I need a hat. So they went ahead and went with the blue chew hat, right? And I was like, Mom, Dad, how's that going to help me get laid? And they're like, well, because, women will read it, get super horny, and then want to fuck you. I was like, how dumb do you think they are? And they're like, they're fucking my son, dumb enough. Thank you guys. All right, Mitch, let's talk about it. How long you been doing stand-up? About 2.5 years. Where at? San Marcos, and then I moved to Austin, but I started having seizures. So it's like, oh shit, why'd you start having seizures? I think it's from gabapentin. What do you describe it? What is that exactly? For me, it was a nerve blocker. I got my back blown out.
So what is the judge concerned about? Concerned about what's going on.
Tell me someone else has something in common. Yeah, it was amazing. Okay. How did you blow out your back?
He's not going to let up.
From the army.
I don't want to deal with it.
But I didn't. It wasn't while I was in things. It was a little bit afterwards. It just kind of happened. It was a herniated disc, and that was most likely from the army. And then it pinched my sciatica nerve.
However,
nerve that
Shaman
goes
is
over your leg. So like I kicked my toes.
right now.
Yeah, I don't go there. Yeah.
If
Since
I already heard your son,
2023.
I already have some
2023, and that's how long
some
you've been
level
on
of
this
clarity.
medicine.
as to kind of which way the thing comes out.
July.
This year,
If I heard the songs, and again, I have a little bit of clarity as to
a lot of
how
grown
this
men
is going to shake
celebrating
out.
weird
I
birthdays.
don't
Well, 27 Club.
why Chanel.
Okay.
Well,
If
Sakura
it can
is
happen
maybe
to them.
really again. Do not.
It can
We'll
happen.
see exactly what Sakura means. But our purpose is right now. Don't feel it.
Innocent human
The judge has an
on the
obligation to
stage,
be fearless.
fueling every
Don't be
once in a
fearful
while
of any person.
strikes.
So let's say
He has
whatever
no
you found
mercy
is
for
right.
people that have a lot of seizures.
Which is like,
You don't get into the 27 Club by being a
to
random
not get
fag.
involved. And again, you're right. I think
So,
when we're young,
You stop
very-
taking that
very
medicine,
accurate.
and then how soon
Sometimes
after did the seizures start?
Like 2
naively
weeks.
accurate.
Okay.
You think
Yeah.
you can
And
solve
what's that
every single
like?
problem.
I
As
don't
we
know.
get older, we're nothing
Like the girl that was
else.
with me left.
Therefore, again,
Like, it
you're
my own
there's a
blood.
certain amount of
Piss.
discussion
Why are you in a pile of blood? You hate
Oh,
something.
there's because
Oh,
I
shit.
can't
Yeah, I was like,
change involved because I can't
And
help.
then
Once
She what?
learn,
she smoked weed.
you
I
don't
was legal
have
in
an
Austin, Texas. And then
Once you're
I
involved,
left.
and ultimately, again,
Yeah, she was high.
see
She was
the
freaking
process.
the floor. No, it was right in the morning, so I was in
When
bed.
Sean McCarthy says,
You hadn't
"Behind the
smoked yet?
leadership,
No,
I
I
vote
just
You
asleep,
went on
and
to
then
this
I
house.
guess
How do I
the
know?
sun tripped.
that if
When
a
you
student
say
is
that's
taking
legal
part
in
of
Austin, you just
the
mean
laws
regular
of
weed you're
corporation
making a
are
joke.
going back to
Or
yesterday.
it's with some kind of weird Delta 8 or something.
Well, I have one that, you know, hopefully have watched this that are in different states, and I look down upon me.
The
You
laws
think
of
that
corporation
you
are laws.
smoke marijuana once in a while is going to be what?
And
That.
essentially,
Right.
that the levy is delivering erroneous
All right.
and so
I mean,
the student
okay.
sees, of course,
So,
sees
you're
a
sure
merit.
that you had the
for the
seizure
purpose.
and she smoked your pot
Or
after
is
that?
the way which the rich person is
But I mean,
the
you're
actual
positive that
stuff.
she smoked
How do
pot
you know that a
after
student should not be
she said,
silent in the
yeah,
presence of
I
his
left you, I
friends?
smoked some pot and
This
then
is
I
not
left.
case where
Yes,
the
she
levy
said
is asking
that
in case levy is
my
in
cat,
the
Timothy,
student is there. The
was
student sees
going,
that the levy is mistaken in what
like,
is about.
asking her, like,
So
I'm
I don't know
not
that
in
in such a
Texas.
scenario,
She woke
student
the
should
cat
not be
Timothy.
silent in the presence of the
Timothy.
levy. Shnamar, los seguros
Like,
de
timid,
Do not look
see,
at the
courageous cat.
careful.
Like, courage,
You're going
courage.
to see what
I think
los
it's
seguros
I was just
Don't be
crazy.
hold in the presence of any person. Those sackness to the left on the English. Do not withhold your words in front of another person,
Okay,
even if that
let's
other
just skip
person
this. What did you do in
is
the
your
army?
levy. And listen, so again, this is very fine line.
What exactly does that mean?
Fire sports specialist, so like I would give great
for his
coordinates for
Right?
field artillery, and then send it to field artillery so they would shoot it. No, this was back in 2016.
Does me sitting here give you some sort of PTSD?
Amazing. What do you do now, Mitch? How do you survive?
VA disability. Actually looking for a job right now, but it's hard because I can't drive for another until the end of this month.
Know
Because of
about
seizures.
who you are
You figured it out. When's the last time you had your last seizure?
3 months ago.
Okay, and what exactly happens? What does? Is there something that like tends to give you a seizure?
Yeah, it's always whenever I'm waking up.
Potentially out of people's lives.
And how many do you think you have?
Sense of responsibility.
Four.
It
You
is,
always bite
you know,
your
it's
tongue
as
and
if
leave
you're
a
giving
mess.
testimony about yourself. But it's maybe before
How long
you
do they
are
last?
We're putting like, from what I told him, into 3
who is
minutes.
going to extract
Okay.
punishment from you.
But
שניהם,
I think it's from
says, יום תשמע אנוש משל החמריב
it's a
לפני השם.
Interesting.
Plus it
This is an
says,
interesting thing. The doctors are defending the
adjudication.
big pharmaceutical
Two
company
people
directly
who
to
are
your
litigating
face.
against each
But you
other
never had a
know
seizure
that they are
before that,
standing
and you
before
had one
Hashem.
2 or 3 weeks after quitting.
You're coming before God. Because remember, again, ultimate judgment
They'll defend it
is reserved for the responsible for anyone involved
Interesting.
in the judicial process.
Me neither.
It's as if they're standing before Hashem.
Me neither. But I
You like
find
that
that
young
also
yoga and
interesting.
and the judges should know who are they judging. So Kiviyachol, they're judging HaKadosh Baruch Hu.
So Mitch, give us another fun fact about your life.
Before whom are they
I used to
giving
work at a
that
helicopter
judgment?
company.
Who may possibly part
not
of
as a
it, who
pilot
is
or
going to
anything.
extract
I
punishment
was a
from them,
photographer.
should
Okay.
Yeah, so I take photos of people that were going on the helicopter. It's just south of 35.
Okay.
כביו שבת אומר, ויאמר
What's your love
לשופטים,
life like now, Mitch?
לעומת עושים, כאילו אדם תשפטו דין להשם. They said, Shabbat said to the shoftim, he said to the judges, see what you are
You
doing,
live by
for you
yourself?
are not only adjudicating men, but you are adjudicating, so to speak, God. Some
Timothy,
so what says to the idea over here is,
the third or whatever the fuck.
Timothy, courageous cat. How long have you had this cat?
3.5
years.
And therefore, you pervert the process, you corrupt the process, you disturb the process. Just know that all of this is not going to be Shemiyoma Hagayim, Mali B'Tzaraza. So what's the reaction to this Gemara? You know already. Forget it. What do I need this moment for? Imachem B'Dvar Mishpat.
Some people are into that.
Mishpat says to the judge, your job is not
I had my first
short.
blue chew in Mexico about 10 years
Oh, really?
But
Is it
your
a brown
job is
shoe?
not short, but the process is important.
Okay. What was that like?
And even what is
Crazy.
it?
First time I've
Judge,
ever
will say, is it possible that a judge delivers an erroneous ruling? Is that possible? Absolutely. So what is the job of the judge? The
Like
job of the
maximum
judge is to
potential all times.
based on what he's
After
able to
coming,
see.
still the
That's
vein is
it.
out.
Ain't the guy in London, ain't the guy
When you
in
woke up after that,
the judge
it's nice. Were you
only
wearing
will
that
act
jumpsuit
based on
there?
what he's able to see with his own eyes.
Okay.
Very profound for us.
Mitch, anything else crazy about your life we should know
Judge,
about?
and other than to do the best you can with the information you
I
have.
really like the line
Is it possible that the judge will deliver an erroneous ruling? It's possible. That's not what we want to couple.
feeling like everything
It's not
happens
what
for
we
a reason. And I feel like the seizures were a good thing to happen because you taught me how to get out more and how to be more productive using the things around me and
When
not
we
being
pass
just
judgment, understand.
I like
When we
that.
pass
Good
judgment
answer.
based on what we see with our own eyes.
Keep writing.
And as we go, we
Signing
recognize
up.
that what we see
It'll get
with
better.
our
Mitch,
own
here's some
eyes very
medium
often
sized joke.
is never the
There you go. There
complete
goes
picture.
Mitch, everybody.
So something what what you see,
Sometimes
what you
just
feel,
go
what you
back to
perceive,
seizures
what you
and the
see
cat.
is
Everyone's
rarely entirely the picture.
something in there
Mother
good and
like
deep,
it.
Heidi.
It's
Very
very
good.
good. By the way,
The old
the
tape
verse
the
is
microphone. The
what
old
exactly
taping the
is when you
microphone.
say verdict? And what is the
Just
verdict?
how it all started in the beginning. 12.5 years ago, we were taping our microphones together, and now back at our roots. One of the biggest shows in the
The
world.
approach of
And we have red duct tape. That's how you know we made it.
Allah for myself.
Back
Once
when we first started, we just had regular black duct tape.
you can't go ahead and
Okay.
suggest
You guys still having fun out
Yes,
there?
you just can't. Right? Finalize to be suggested
Back to the bucket
before a
we go.
verdict is
Ladies
delivered.
and gentlemen, make some noise for Sancho Pancho
But certainly
Villa.
again, once a verdict is
Sancho
made, once it's been done,
Pancho
it becomes a compromise. The judge says, okay, what's the verdict? What's considered to be
A lot of people
the
can't
verdict?
tell
I'm not even
by looking at me,
Ish Ploni Ata
but I am a
Chayiv,
veteran.
Ploni Ata Zakai. All right.
I used
So
to let
the
the crowd
judges say,
guess
Ruvain,
what branch I
you're
was
Chayiv,
in,
Shimon,
but with
you're
every
Bata.
guess, what feelings could be hurt.
Amarav, Halacha
I
B'Shem
more.
Karfa. So Rav said, Halacha follows
I
Rabbi
actually
Yeshua
served 6
ben
years
Karfa.
in high school JROTC.
So you're supposed to Shem Karfa is what you said yesterday.
I'm just kidding. I was kidding. I was only in high school for 4 years.
Mitzvah mitzvah.
No,
It's a
I should also
mitzvah to
mention,
keep
after
shara.
high school,
Right?
I went and
Shem
served in the
Karfa
Marine
is
Corps
heard
for 4
shara,
years.
compromise,
So, hoorah.
over mediation, over
I was 5'3" when I went in,
So
and then I
that
came
comes
out
on
at
the
5'1".
says, comes
So I
on the
lost
says
2 inches where it really
that,
mattered.
right. So Rav
There's a lot
said,
of advantages to being short, but some advantages to being short and
Bahara
brains.
Funa
For instance,
Tamidi
when I
Rafa,
walk through
yes,
fields with tall
Funa
grass,
was
I didn't have to worry about snipers anymore.
You have a Asim coming from there.
I would, however, have to keep my eyes peeled in the sky for like honks.
He
After another large birds.
shut up in Yusuf.
Crazy story, a hog actually tried to pick me up one time. He got
He
like a foot and a half off the ground before dropping me.
Do you want to
I guess Mother Nature was like, yeah, too much cholesterol. Thank you, I'm such a bunch of it.
Sancho Pancho Villa, I gotta tell you, dude, you are one of the most adorable things I've ever seen in my entire life. I didn't know that baked potatoes could do comedy. This is absolutely adorable. How old are you?
31.
31
Get
years
Rafuna,
old.
who
Have you
is
ever accidentally, you used to look like you would accidentally like roll down a hill or something like that.
which was my mitzvah.
Yeah, whenever I was over in Texas,
Shut up. What is he? 9, 7, 8? My name is
That's incredible.
But you see, shut up. But they should have tried to make
Amazing.
those
Did
follows.
the kids
They were
believe
litigating
and
before
make
you
you a soccer
this
ball at
stuff.
any point?
Give them the choice.
Nah,
Give
most
them
of
the
the kids
choice.
in my high school were
What
the same height as me at that time. So.
do you prefer mediation? Or do you
Amazing.
prefer
So what do we call you? Are you considered a, what are you?
We thought the whole
Just a
time we
regular
say
flat
that
boy
we
Mexican.
prefer
Okay, all right. I guess it's like,
Now
I
it
guess
turns
it's
out
the
when
width that kind of makes it,
Shut up.
look, yeah, you seem a little,
Kevin, do you want to medicate or do
it's
you
also my
want
eyes. You guys are shaped the same, he's just slightly taller than you. Old Sancho Pancho Villa over here. So tell us about your life, Sancho. Is that your real name, Sancho Pancho? It's a nickname, so Sancho's a term of endearment in the Hispanic community.
This is the Mexicans laughing at you right now, if you're wondering what that noise says.
It pretty much means side dude.
Side dude?
Yeah, side dude.
Kama sabır
Okay, why do you go by that?
Kama holds no, it's not
I
a
know. I used to work out a lot.
You have to
Like,
write
fit.
tell them
I used to like sleep around with
I
like
didn't wear it says if that's the case.
Really? You mentioned this last time. You're like proud of like fucking guy twice.
Very back.
I'll get behind everyone when they
İyi
come along.
arkadaşlar.
I get out most average size windows, flat boy.
At one point,
Windows is an ongoing theme in this episode. I don't remember this from your last time. Remind us how many married women do you think you've slept with in your life? If you had to guess, it's just a ballpark.
Typically probably like 18.
this argues on every time of
What you're into specific married women.
Well,
Well, I'm not into it that much anymore. Can you fucking imagine, by the way? Can you fucking imagine? Like,
Charles Adams Jr. was mad that his lady was hooking up with Tyrell. Imagine, just for a second, imagine you fucking, you pull into your place early from work one day and you see this fucking human pillow crawling out of a fucking window, this Tempur-Pedic Tommaso over here.
That's blasphemy.
Fucking little
That's
softy
blasphemy.
Sancho.
So that interpretation
This little fucking garbanzo.
Why?
What do you think about all this?
says
It's almost
that's
like karma took it
say
out of him in real time.
Whoever told you blasphemy,
You're gonna fucking get married over and fly one. That's the deal. Wanna be a side piece or be a wide piece? My goodness gracious. So when's the last time you slept with a married woman?
oh man, not to be specific, but probably like 3 months ago.
Wow. So like where did you find one? Give us an example. We want to walk a day in the life of Sancho Pancho.
I'm not going by that fast. I'm not about that.
Come on. No, give us the real tea here.
Like hanging out, you know, just like on the bar scene, I'm really good at like
Now,
shooting
Ford was
pool.
the son of
You know, I
Ford.
can shoot pool really
They
well,
Ford
so
stood up and tried to tell
just
the
hanging
people
out, drinking, and
not
then, you know, I
to
see
go
someone that kind of looks
Once he's
heartbroken,
gonna come
and I'm
back,
like, hey,
leave it
looks like you're having a hard night. Like, you know, just trying to be that you know, laugh or shoulder to cry
They
on.
killed
So
Ford.
it's those guys that
They
fuck
killed
your
Ford.
wife.
Aaron saw that
How are
they
the
killed
big
Ford.
handsome
And what
guys?
does Aaron say to himself? Allard, he knows Shamana Lodi. Ashka
And they'll
up
be
to
like,
the
oh, you
before.
know, just my, you know, baby
Aaron
daddy ain't
said,
shit, you
if I
know.
don't do what the people want, no job is
Because
going down.
like, you know,
You're
it's
gonna
supposed to get a woman with like,
like
baby,
to kill
like,
Ford.
no shit,
Now,
baby daddy.
let's believe that Aaron's entire motivation was self-preservation.
Wow,
It's not
it
true.
was
But
small,
Kanye B,
motherfucker, huh?
in Yarok,
So
Belushka
3 months
Hashem,
ago,
going
the
to
last
nothing.
one. Take
The
us
law
through
had you to
exactly
keep that
what
constantly
happened.
over. Aaron was
You're in
concerned
a
like
pool
this.
hall?
Aaron was concerned about his own life.
Yeah, but that one exactly 3 months
Aaron
ago.
was.
How did you find out?
He struck.
Yeah, so I was at a
They
pool
told me
hall,
Aaron, I
and
called
then
him.
was just like waiting for my turn on the table.
Back
Now, when you play pool, are you like visualizing being the cue ball?
That'll be such a
Yeah.
I'm one with the ball, yeah.
No,
No, and so, yeah, and
Therefore,
so like I
what's
just
up
was
to
looking
the
around, and
Abdullah
like my
Ego,
buddy went on the
After
restroom, and I
having
saw
the
some girl just kind of like sad at the end of the bar.
let them
And,
go
you know, I do okay for myself monetary-wise, so I was like, you know,
How tall is the bar?
if they kill me, Aaron Cohen, there's
probably
no
like,
coming
so like,
back
we're like,
from it.
like a little
If they-
like a little
if they
bit,
build the golden path,
like shorter than that, probably like chest deep. And so, yeah, I was like, hey, you know, girl,
so
like,
let's see,
how
see
you
what
doing?
happened.
You alright? Looks like you're sad.
And what did
She
she
made a
say?
compromise in
And
this
she
life.
was just
Like,
like, oh,
better
you
to
know,
do
my baby
this
daddy
out of
tripping.
love. of the
And she
Golden
was
Gap,
like, oh,
Golden
you
Zara,
know, he's
which
out with my
hopefully
car
again
right
they
now, and
can
he
come
left
back
me
from,
here, and I don't know
rather
where
than
he's at.
killing me,
And I was
which
like,
they will
so
not
you can use another beer.
back.
Like,
And if
you
I
know, what
make
are you
some
drinking,
compromise,
Modelo? She's
so I
like,
must say
yeah.
something
And I was
just
like,
now
oh.
what's happening over here
And
is
then
you want to
so
force
then,
him
like, after a few
for
more
that
Modelos, I was
compromise.
like,
You must
hey,
Aaron,
well, I mean,
that
the bar's
compromise.
gonna, like, close soon.
What should
I
Aaron
have
have
a
done?
card.
What should he have done?
And she
He
was
should have
like, yeah,
stood
all right.
up to club.
And so there we went to, like, a
Moment.
hotel,
Probably
and
so.
I had, like, tequila as
No.
well, like my
No.
cooler.
So,
So,
like,
like, you have a
again,
little
when you
cooler.
get so profound
Hold on a
and so
second.
profound and so clever, I was trying to seek problem stuff. What you begin to see in the scene
This feels like no fan fiction. See, you have a little cooler that you keep wearing in the back seat in the trunk. Usually behind the driver's seat because my feet, my seat's far up. So you fit behind. Oh my god.
Extreme lift driver.
Oh my god. So, what made you get a hotel and not take her back to your place? Oh, I took her back to my place because then, like, when they make up with their baby daddy, they come clean and they're like, oh, you know, fucking Sancho, you know, you were cheating on me, so I was cheating on you with so and so, and I can't have them coming back to work. This guy live, and I'm like, Orient Express, exactly, yeah. Holy shit, so you're like a master of this craft.
Building up a golden cat.
Yeah, I mean, maybe
Yeah.
play time.
These are nice big.
For him, yeah, exactly. 400 square feet, it's a mansion.
He looks in an elevator like,
Hey, bro! Two rooms is sweet at the Holiday Inn Express. Yeah, my personal bed's a full size, but I still have to do a few rolls to get out of it. Hell yeah, absolutely. I was full of heart. Let me stand next to it.
Sometimes
Yeah,
it's
let's
scattered
exactly.
size so clear, like so
Oh
fast.
my god. It's like episode of Twins.
That's the compromise.
He
It's
does look like
only
mascots for
to what
human
is
trafficking.
incredible. The honey tonight,
Ari, if you stand there too long, he's gonna be asking you
all
why you
their
look so
Mayan
sad.
bridges modeling my life today. So what's my name was one
Wow,
of the plus
Sancho
yesterday.
Pancho
All
Villa.
their Mayan
I am going to give you
all their
what
Mayan
appears
bridges
to be
modeling that
the, I can't remember, how was the set? Is it okay?
What do they do?
I'm gonna give you what appears to be a huge
First white
showboat.
on 7. They got me to say, I'm not
There you go. The
going
gentleman Sancho Pancho. All right.
This is incredible. After
Full
120,
name out. We're
the
gonna go
first
wrangle
thing
that
that
person.
person
In the
judge
meanwhile,
on
we have a special treat, ladies and
Start
gentlemen.
up.
Oh my
Did you
goodness, there's the
learn
lovely
Torah
Heidi,
or
everyone.
did you learn
All
Torah?
right.
You know,
Hold on a second,
Ultra
because we
Mayan
have a
bridge
special
club.
treat, everybody.
Listen,
This is
you get
this
9
man's
water to
first
go from
time
Torah.
ever doing
So
stand-up
Ultra Mayan
comedy.
club
This
is the
is
first
a
thing I'm
new
judged
friend
at
of ours that
120
comes
is
from
Torah. So it's just another shots
our
about different countries
found
and
friendship
the
with one of the
questions that I'm asked
newest
after I died.
Texans, the
Torah
great,
is the second one, but
powerful.
we're not going to get into that. Let's say,
Well, I guess we'll just get to it. We'll talk about it in the interview portion. But for now, ladies and gentlemen, this is the Kill Tony debut, and his first time doing stand-up, a special treat. This is the debut of Make Some Noise for Jedi, everybody. This is Jedi.
Set aside set frames to tell you. And that's a more specific question.
How are you guys
It's
doing?
not enough just unless we it's not enough just for it.
I am
You
very,
have to have a set time.
nervous.
Why do you have to have a set time? Why?
I've just been informed by my
Because
wife that we're
anything
expecting a
you don't
child.
have a set time for it usually
Let me finish.
doesn't get
We're expecting a child to
So
come
it's not
out with
like
some
this is
serious
sure I'm going to go
allegations
for
against
something
him.
in my brain. It's got to have its own set time. Maybe that's only what I use. Did you learn?
And I think this child has a pretty
Because
strong
the answer to
case.
there's no Torah in my life.
I'm just
I
kidding,
don't have
I'm not
anything
married.
else. Because everything comes from Torah.
But I would get married. I've been looking for some love
The
out
more we
here.
learn, the more we know.
It just seems like the women
Everything
here,
comes from
you
Torah.
know,
My ability to be
they're
a
older
proper
women,
Jew
you know, junior
comes
high,
from
high.
Torah.
Hey, wait a
My
second.
ability to be a
I
proper
wasn't going to
Jew
tell those jokes,
comes
but I actually
from
am looking for
my
a
ability
woman.
to be a good husband,
I'm
be a
looking
good
for a
father,
woman,
be a good friend. All of
you
this
know, she has
comes
to,
from
listen,
my
because
word.
I talk a lot. She
First
also has
question I'm asked
to
is,
mix it up in the room a little bit.
because if you answer
Maybe
that
start on
question
her
is no
back,
custom shalom,
maybe move to her
then
stomach,
we're going
maybe
to
her
have to go on
knees.
after that.
We'll see.
Chances are everything
Also,
is a little bit disastrous.
wow.
The answer is yes.
But if I could
and the
leave you with
answer
one
is
thing, it's
hopefully
just that
that's
not
the
all
success
middle-aged single
in all
men
of my other areas of
without
life.
children are
I'm not going
pedophiles.
to take love.
Because a lot of us are. Thank you so
I
much.
think
Take it away,
it's
Red
similar.
Hat.
It's similar to big guy.
Specializing in pedophilia jokes, ladies and gentlemen.
It's
Gambling all
focus.
jokes tonight.
Whether it is
For his
my
debut
focus is
set,
right, my
Jedi.
focus is right.
First of all,
It
one
is
more time for
prepared
Jedi, everybody.
overflowing.
How do you
So
tell
what
these
happens when the
fine
river
people,
overflows?
Jedi, what you
It
do
begins to
for
create
work?
additional channels of water.
I work with the wonderful Mr. Woody Harrelson.
Those additional channels will not
brother.
develop
The
again.
great Woody
If you don't
Harrelson,
get
who
up the river,
just so happens to be
those channels
newfound fan
themselves
of Kill
end up
Tony
becoming
and one of the
rivers
coolest people in the world.
significant
And you've
channels
been
of water.
his
This is very similar to
stand-in.
Macro.
So
To
when they're
this
setting
point, to this
cameras and doing
Hey, man,
everything
rubber,
that they have to do for
rubber.
Woody Harrelson,
You know, most
he
of what
doesn't have
happens
to
in
be there
Macro
for
Fest.
that. You get to just be there.
Yeah, that's me. 25
If you
years
can't
we've been hanging out
shut it
together.
down.
And he's
Stop
basically
it.
family to me. And
It won't,
yeah, I love him so much.
overflow. But I should say,
Solid cat.
but if Macro is
So,
occurs, you don't
Jedi,
stop it.
what made you want to
Then
start
those
stand-up
channels
YouTube?
become bridging rivers.
Like it's kind of like you need to go get on Kill Tony. I mean, I do this every day on the set with cameras in front of me. But 25 years I've heard you need to do stand
I
up.
can't, I you know,
Funny
it's
when
begin to
somebody
fight. I
tell
feel like begin
jokes,
to
but
You're often like I
I don't know. Here,
What made you commit to purely pedophile jokes here
By
tonight?
that doesn't even do that example. Even to come so ultimately again,
I just got on set when they said, hey, we want to, you got to Kill Tony. I had some people help me write some stuff. You know, it's like, is it okay for other people to write jokes? I mean, I've done that for comics. So I just went with it. Yeah, I could write.
It is true. And Jedi is the life of the party when everyone's hanging out. And I'm telling you, Woody and his whole crew knows how to have a lot of fun. There's an unbelievable amount of creative energy and marijuana and tequila. And it turns into a lot of fun every time we hang out. And you're always the life of the party. We never hear pedophile jokes. That's the first signing out about it.
Started, and I know that I'm not that
It's a
close.
joke. I know. I love kids. I have 4 nieces. I love them to death.
Or
They're
do
great.
nothing, or worse, even cross through on the fire. It's just
Jedi, just for some information, the legal age of consent in
the
Australia.
planks will settle into place. In those pivotal moments of my
Is
focus,
it really?
I
You legally have to say that in a tracksuit.
sometimes I get started.
So Jedi, tell us what's something crazy that you've seen out there, while filming. It's gotta be a crazy job. It sounds like a show that hasn't been made yet, like stand-in. It's like a fun fact part of the crew is McConaughey's stand-in, and you are like buddies. You guys hang out, and you kind of look like Woody, and he kind of looks like McConaughey.
For a fish day,
It's incredible. We make a lot of jokes about these guys all the
right?
time. It's like
Praiseworthy is the
we're
person
doing our own
who
show
wears his
with
own
these cats, you know what I
degradation
mean? 'Cause
and doesn't
it's pretty
say
awesome.
anything.
You guys are gonna love the show. It's called
Ultimately,
Brothers. It's
again,
gonna be
as
on
a
Apple
result of
TV.
his
I don't
silence,
have Apple TV,
for
so I
the
won't
first
see it.
100
But it's pretty
So
fun.
listen, this is a way of saying
And
that
these guys,
sometimes,
I have
people say things,
so many stories. I don't know if I can.
and the
I
reflection
can say whatever I want,
response
but I want to
is
keep working.
respond.
Yeah.
And what happens when you respond? You open up a whole other
There's a lot of standing
Sometimes
around,
again,
when
here's
he's,
something
either
right?
playing hacky
Just
sack
quiet.
or looking for a
Just
comic
don't
book or
answer.
something, Matthew's giving me statistics on a Texas football game.
Yeah.
I want to spoil that you
I was on the
Just one thing that
sideline
you go.
with
Crux
them
it.
on
There's a
Friday
process.
night,
There's a
Texas
process
versus
that highlights
Texas
this.
A&M,
Hotel
and
nine
it was a lot of fun.
relationships.
Me, those two, the
Ratio,
governor,
they are.
fucking rolling around, popping wheelies,
There's a
touchdowns and shit.
This as
It
well.
was an
But
incredible,
literally, that
incredible
person
thing.
opened right, Hotel nine
Woody
makes
is the
London,
best marijuana
opening up the water,
operator. Do you
opening up
smoke
the water
weed?
to
I
the
use a lot of
They
weed.
should
I'm
make
gonna do a little plug.
So let's say
It's a
that's our
store
first
called
adage.
The Woods
And we
in
go back
West
to
Hollywood.
have a couple of us.
It's
So
out
say
of
adage
control.
number
I
one
mean,
is
you can say there's tree houses.
just
I've been there.
You have been
Yeah, there's
there.
like birds and shit.
Yeah.
just because someone
We
says
got rid
something
of 2 of them because Peter showed up like, oh, what do you got? What do you got?
Yeah, these birds are all fucked up. This bird, you know what he is, dude. He is fucking black.
simple idea. I definitely think it's just to add them on social media.
Rio, Molly, and George. I believe we kept George, but the other birds like were getting high. And Peter's all these birds are here. We love animals, you know what I mean? But a couple of the birds are a little out of control,
Amazing. How does one get into the stand-in game? I guess you just have to be cool as hell, and people have to
because someone
want you
says
to be
something
around them. You have to have a good energy and stay
And it's
positive
more
all the
than that.
time, right?
Sometimes you not respond.
Yeah, I mean, I just kind of, it was so crazy. I was
Okay,
working on a
next.
show called
How
Low
we got
Grade.
the
I don't know if you
Amar
remember that.
A party plus
You
can
never saw, you don't have a TV.
Will and Grace is coming up.
often is not punished for 2 or 3 thefts.
We're a little bit
2 or 3 thefts.
Oh, shit. I
Wasn't
can't
it?
go
You
to
could
Grace
actually
jokes forever, but I don't want to end
Roma
my
in
career.
over
The
at
first
the
night I want to see.
We're not
Inshallah,
ended
slow
until you're
Allah
just getting
for us.
started,
I get
Jedi.
ma
But
the
how'd you
accolade
get
plus
into
double
that?
with the sofa
Well,
was
through
back.
our director, Jimmy
Sometimes
Burrows,
the
who
people
created
feel
Cheers, he
2 or 3
introduced
times
us
and
and
it's
said,
not
you guys
punishing
are going to
anymore.
love each other.
Sometimes
You know, I was like the
I
lead
commit a
guy
virus,
working
there's no
on the show.
punishment.
You know, I was
Well,
like,
don't think that
it was
just
crazy.
because
I don't
I
even
get out
like
here,
read the
you didn't
script.
get
Jimmy would
punished.
come in and
That
he's like,
punishment
hey,
is punished. I don't say
he's like, I want
sometimes
you to
the way
meet
the
my
world
friend. I'm
works
like, I
is
don't even
do a lot of bad
know
stuff
about
and don't get
He's like,
punished.
I want
Because
you to meet
no,
Woody Harrelson. I'm like, I
there is,
fucking love that guy.
Hell
there
yeah.
is
You
an
guys are
accounting
going to be
for
friends
everything
forever.
we do.
Here we
It's
are,
called
25 years
the
later.
trucks it, farmer, son,
So
I'm
you
supposed to
stood in
push
on
yourself our ball the
On
last
every
day.
day,
What's
you
it? The
know,
second
somebody
attitude.
has to water
The
the
people
plants.
steal 2 or 3 times and nothing happens.
what do you mean exactly?
What do you say?
Oh,
When I said there's this know that the day of reckoning
True
is coming.
Detective, did you do
Yes.
that one?
Would you come up with another adage?
weed.
Somebody used to say,
It is
Chev,
ridiculous
you
weed,
someone
by
on
the way.
the
I
Khadar
have
la
been
Abu
lucky enough to smoke
So what
with
does this mean?
all
So
the big
little of you again.
smokers, right?
Chev Beeler someone 7 hits. 7 hits could be done.
On and off for the
And a
last
person
15
can
years.
save from all of them.
All of them.
But yes,
I
the
smoked
person
Woody
who does
Harrelson's
one
weed
bad thing
recently,
falls into
and
his
I had to go for a walk.
Listen, what is this?
Like a legit walk. In fact, I
Sounds
kid
like
again.
the person who
On
did
Friday
is
night,
right
we
his
ended
life.
up
He's
gravitating
often
from the
saved
sideline
from
up to
misfortune days that he felt.
McConaughey's suite. He handed me a little sneaky vape pen, which is like the size of a, I don't even
So
know,
often when it's
like
happening,
it's a giant vape pen. I don't even know where it came from.
which I'm
I
often
hit it twice. I
totally
handed it back.
totally
And
unaware.
he goes, you want
Yet
to hit
the
it one more
person
time?
who does not
There's
use
a part where
the
I kind of knew, like, I should let that settle
falls
in.
into
And
every
no, I
trap.
but he's kind of like, come on,
Come
come
on,
on, buddy. I'm
you
like, Woody
trust
Harrelson's
is
like,
positive. It
come
says
on, buddy. Like,
Sheva
peer pressure.
Sajic become
And
Russian
I did. And then
Next,
almost
who
immediately
does Hummer?
afterwards, I'm like, okay, I'm gonna go for a
Right,
little walk.
another adage.
Listen, you guys
So
in a
you
little
know,
bit.
says,
And I
who
got
does
lost
Hummer
outside of
the
Texas
The
Stadium
Oslo
for about 20,
you know,
25 minutes.
shut up, we
I
love
was
summer
outside,
summer.
back
Raise the
inside,
bar.
outside,
This is
inside.
A
It
person
was crazy, and I'm a
who's
grown
found
ass man.
guilty
And
and as a
it's so
result,
good. And I
they
smoke
took his coat,
every
he
single
took his
day,
cloak, he should
continuously.
sing on
I said,
the way
look, you can
home.
walk.
He should sing on the way home.
It's very
Right?
tricky.
Why? When only Shlola Yehuda, Proxy,
Jedi, let me
the
ask
Gam
you
Kola
this.
Amazam, Komo Yav
Definitely, we're making
So what's it?
jokes,
This
but
is
what's your love life actually like? Tell us
what
about
does this
it.
mean?
You mean my rub
What
life?
does this mean? What's it? Why should he sing? What's it? What's sing like this?
All
In
right,
life,
she's
you
ready to
only have
bust it.
what he wants you to have. And if you lose something, it's
What
because
I mean
you
is,
almost
you're almost out of
didn't
lotion in the
want
green
you to
room,
have.
is what I mean.
And if you
I'd like
didn't
this
want
course to
you
get
to have
sponsored by
it,
Jerkins.
don't
Seriously.
Really?
be successful.
What do you do?
So
What do
that
you,
affects life
what do you watch, like
something,
porn or something?
whatever
You know, I don't have cable.
There's a profound sadness because we feel that we lost something that we did, and as such we feel
You just use your imagination.
You know, it's been since year 15. I had my first Asian taco. It was incredible.
successful
Wait, what do
in
you
your
mean?
life.
I mean, I slept with an Asian woman.
Oh my goodness. Isn't that more gross than when you were talking about pedophilia?
No, listen, because no, you don't have it.
Asian
You
taco.
don't.
I've got writers, dude.
Yeah.
Come on.
So this Asian taco,
Therefore,
how
again,
exactly, where
in
did you
this
meet
case,
this girl
if
at?
I lost my literally, I lost the shirt off my back. I
Just like
lost
the
my
great state of
smoking
Texas.
days. What
Somewhere
you
between
doing
El
walking
Paso
home?
and Corpus
Like
Christi.
singing,
Yeah.
right?
Okay.
So
And
this
what
one
did
way
you
of why?
learn that day? Was that your first Asian woman that you
It
met?
was. It was.
What did you
He said, hey, I'm gonna give you this taco and it's don't fall in love. And I was like, I kind of did.
Oh my goodness.
But I'm over it now.
Did you pay for a 30-minute massage? Or... So you were saying you were hungry for more 30 minutes later?
That weed is really strong. She spent the night.
Jedi, you have made your Kill Tony debut. The
I
Sandman.
think what I want to do, I got into this
Couple minutes at the secret show. It's open for you anytime you want to try it out.
If you want
And
to,
if
if
you
you want to do it again.
tells me I don't need somebody to I'm I don't need it, and I want it.
Jedi, ladies and gentlemen.
What's
Who
important
knows?
to remember when you
Maybe
don't
when
get
Brothers
what
comes
you
out
want,
on Apple
or
TV.
you
When do you
lose
think that's
something
coming out,
that you
Jedi?
had to be able to
February.
sing
Ahead,
that
Nick.
part
Oh, it's
without
coming out
that.
next
Because
next
if I
fall.
don't
Next
have
fall.
it,
Crushes like
or I
insane.
lost it, logically what that means is I don't
The
need
return
it
of
in order to be
McConaughey and Woody
successful.
back together.
Thank you
You're
guys so
going to
much.
step
Thank you
back,
guys.
and you're
Jedi,
going to
ladies and
sing
gentlemen.
about that to one of
Maybe
the
we'll be able to
highest
talk
levels
Woody and
of
McConaughey into
theological
joining us on
accomplishment.
panels
It's
sometime.
Governor
Who
Melech said,
knows?
"Leman
Big
Izaner
Zoe's Fear
Kavod
Next bucket.
V'lo Yido."
Ryan Shields, everybody.
I will
Ryan
continue
Shields.
to sing to you, and I will not be silent. No matter what happens in life, no matter what I get, I don't get. I receive, I lose.
So I raised my
Whatever it
kids in the
is,
suburbs
I
of
will
San
continue
Antonio.
to sing
And
because
when my daughter
that's a
first
very
started
important
dating,
mantra.
one of her
If I
friends let it
don't
slip that her
have
boyfriend
it,
was in a
I
gang.
don't
I said, no,
need
he's
it
not.
in order to
He
be
lives in the
successful.
cul-de-sac.
Incredible Gemara. I want to
First time I met the
show
kid, he was,
Fuck
I
safe,
looked at him, I was like,
positive,
who
easy,
you repping?
possible,
The
set,
lactose intolerant
conscious,
kings?
the gam color of us, I'm a call you about the
Take
show.
your weed out of
Oh,
get the fuck out of
Dava
here.
Kamer Ba'azil.
I know, like,
So we'll say, so
look,
again,
all I'm
another
saying is that you
adage.
can't
Another
process
adage.
dairy or
I used to say,
multi-grains. I'm not afraid
literally,
of
most of the way it's literally translated is there was a person
yeah,
who
fuck off, Tanner.
have a
I'll
couple of
hit you
us
with a
who
milkshake and a
constantly
bagel
say
right
this
now.
same thing. Naima,
Like, and I see this all the
Vizikuba
time.
Shakya.
It needs to
Those
stop. I
are
don't know who needs
Naima,
to. Maybe
if a
it's me,
person
but
is
look.
dozing, literally means if
Or
somebody
you're
is
supposed to be
dozing.
for these
Vizikuba
streets
Shakya.
peanut
A
allergies and
basket
autism.
is lower. In other words, a person would carry the basket on the head. So if a person is dozing,
I know
the
some of you
basket
ladies
is
are still
carried
worried
a
about
little
walking
bit
to the
lower.
park or going to your
Also,
car
what
at
is
night.
it?
Just start
over here.
moisturizing with peanut oil.
Isha mina menes.
Yeah,
Asalsh alo
take his
shashi
breath
yotzeres
away.
bo tilcho malachto shafel. Klomar,
And that is
v'dok
where just my
yatzila
dad
in
voice
malachto
was
v'teres
going.
v'kulam
They
mashalse.
freeze because it activates
It's
their
a
autism.
simple, you know, it's a
That
simple
was like
adage.
seeing the
It's a
tiger
simple
look
adage.
dog.
All right, Ryan Shields, welcome to the show, Ryan. All
Or,
right.
or say a different way, laziness could often be seen in the product.
Yeah,
in the
somehow you
product
make Jedi look like Dave
It shows
Chappelle.
almost like you see this in life.
That's incredible.
Things
Ryan,
that
how
I
long you
really
been doing
care
stand-up?
about, things I really care about,
14
get
years.
done in a certain
Shit,
way.
man. Wow,
And
that's
things that I
crazy.
don't
Where at?
care
In the
about,
Liver King's
get
backyard?
done in a certain way. I don't know if you can see what I
Where
care
have you been
about
doing stand-up for
and what I
14
care
years?
about
I'm out of San
based on
Antonio.
the product
Out of
that
San
I
Antonio.
produce.
That's where you've
So
always
again,
lived.
if the person is lazy, right? Person is
All right, what do you want to say?
sleepy,
No,
the
no,
basket is
no,
not as high.
That's
The
okay.
basket
Do
is
it.
really
It's
kind of a
okay.
little bit lower. It's kind of a
Alright,
little
so
bit. Taksiv, Basatayim,
I got
Imach
that rest.
HaMekara. So listen, let's come here towards that. Look, if a person is lazy,
Ryan, what do you do
ceiling
for a living?
is going to sad.
I do
In
stand
other
up.
words,
God
when a
damn
person
it,
is
that's
when a
exactly
person
what I
is
was
a worker,
hoping you
and
would
this
say.
is the ceiling, you know,
So,
they
was
put
that
in the
just a
effort. The
rough,
ceiling's
rough,
gonna
rough?
look great.
Yeah, that
Otherwise,
usually
ceiling's
goes a lot
gonna
better. I
sag.
think I just
Okay.
led into
Hold
a
up,
beer.
Amar Ba'azil.
It's more of a
There was a person who used to say the following.
Yeah, here we are.
God wrote
Here
the
are
Ritzna
Ryan.
Alei,
14
Achi
years. Do you think you have like a
Likiziza
better joke
So
that you
what's
could
this?
have done
She
instead?
says over
yeah.
here.
So like a banger of a joke
Aji,
that you have after 14
sorry.
years?
Yeah.
All right,
Aji
let's do
sees
that,
the
ladies
comes.
and gentlemen. Ryan
Hidden
Shields.
a growth alive but undoing. So
Let's
let
try
me
it again.
translate
14
it.
years.
God wrote the Ritzna Alei, a
Hey,
person
all
who
these
was
young
trusted.
comedians, so
Aji
they get me to try this
Likiziza
new shit.
raised
Like I'm
his
trying
fist
a little
against
free
me.
deodorant.
Someone who I trusted
Yeah.
turned against me. I'm going to show that you got
It
touch
doesn't
him.
work.
So I say,
And the problem
God,
is, it's
show me a
deceptive.
Shabbat.
It's like you
What's
put
the
it on as soon as you get out of the shower.
what's
Like,
the point of this
oh,
one?
it does smell
So
like
what's it?
coconuts.
This is
But then like 4
very
hours later,
powerful.
like, oh, those coconuts have
And
turned.
sometimes the people you trust turn
Like I
against you.
found out where the rum is
So what's
going.
it? It's a very important
So I'm
story.
gonna ride back to aluminum. I know it's bad for you. I know RFK's like, your cause is awesome. I don't give a shit.
It's that people will fail.
I can use a touch
People
of the
will
tits. I'm
always
fine. Like I could be in the trains.
That's not,
Yeah, it's better than the other trains I've been a part of.
don't count it.
Look, I was an engineer on that train. All right,
Human
don't
beings are
take some
frail and
weird. Like,
fragile.
that's where you
No
want to be.
one's
You want to be
perfect.
engineer on those
And so
trains.
often in life, you
You
feel
don't
that
want to be a
like
caboose.
someone loves me, or
Because you're pushing a
then they
lot
should
of
always
loads
be
in front of
there.
you.
No one should always
All right, Ryan, let's talk
no
about
one
it.
should always
How much money are
no
you
one should
making
always
a year
perform.
doing
This happens
stand-up?
all the time. Right? I love someone, I trust in them, I believe in them, and they
Okay,
don't come
and you
through.
love it.
And I
You
feel
love
so
it. You would never do anything
No,
else.
Meanwhile, it's not an act of betrayal. Like, what is it? What is it? It's just humankind. It's just humankind. No one's always on. No one's always perfect. And sometimes, again, I feel like if you love me, you've always got my back. I don't love you. Of course I love you. But I can't always do anything because I'm just not perfect. And so there's moments when someone
appears to
who
be
we love and someone who we
mental
trust
health
and
hillbillies.
betrays us.
Brian, tell us something
So
wild about your life that
betrayal,
would
or is
surprise
not
us.
betrayal is too strong of a
Yeah,
word.
you do that
They just don't come through in the way that I expected them to. The thing that betrayed us so profoundly, you are
Sleeping Brothers.
it just continues to be.
Let me tell you,
And
it
it's
sucks
so
when I was getting mine done.
important
They're
in those
wheeling you
moments to
down the
recognize
hallway with all the nurses and doctors.
it's
And
just
one of
a
the
moment of
nurses or doctors recognized me and goes,
even
"You're
the
really
people
doing it, Red
sometimes
Man.
who
It's
trust
fucking
and raise your fist. Now again, sometimes it was like it means that sometimes it means that people who I really trust actually betray. That does happen also. That's even much worse. But even not actually betrayal. There's sometimes people who quite tremendous amount of trust that are not there when I need them. But it's not because they don't care. It's just because of reviews. Mothers like that. How
What did he say? Does he go to a special center?
Listen,
I guess
this is incredible. Here's
that
another person who says, fellas,
I would have loved to have seen that reality.
I used to say the following adage. You know, when I was
like the old lady in
right,
Requiem
and
for a
the
Dream,
love
like
was
the kitchen. It's just like,
passionate.
hello.
We were able to sleep together on the sharp edge of the sword, right? Hashtag below as
Just cereal boxes spilling
our
themselves
love
out of
is
the
not
floor.
as passionate. For your bashis and garnuki love saki. Even a bag that is 60 on the
Just
slide is
floating
not
all the garden breadsticks
so
in the
listen,
air.
this is a
Just Alfredo sauce pouring out of the kitchen sink.
what is you want to say that you know when the love is passionate and intense,
Oh, that's
right?
amazing.
You
How
don't
did
need
you
our
make
own
it through that
space,
24
right?
hours
You know,
time?
occupy the same space, right? And we're fine. We can sleep together on the edge of the soda. I don't need my own space. Just be our own together. You listen, time goes on. What happens? Husband needs his space. The wife needs his space. And suddenly again, there's not enough space for everyone. That was saying, no matter what do you do with the tomorrow like this? What exactly is the way to message? So this I think that may be the message. But I think what's very important to understand is that love and marriage evolves. And sometimes it can almost like, I
almost just fainted right then. That is the most red man thing I think I've ever heard.
And again,
Hold on. Let's go back. What type of food
I've
were
often
you
wondered to
chewing
myself,
and spitting out?
getting caught up in this constant
Leftovers from the place, it was like a
that
steak.
things are supposed to last forever.
Chewing it and
Says
drinking the
humpback
juice.
whales, you know.
I
He says, maybe it's supposed to be the humpback whale, but it's supposed to be, and again, I don't got nothing against the humpback whale. It should never be well, right? But again, I just wondering, like, people get caught up on like global warming, right? Global warming. So like, who says that the earth is supposed to remain at a constant? All of these things presuppose that things are supposed to remain as they are. Maybe not. Maybe at the start of the world is in a constant state of evolution. Everything is always, so maybe the species that existed, 100 years ago are not supposed to exist today. Or maybe, again, the temperature of the world is supposed to, I don't know. But one thing is clear, which is definitely in the realm of relationships, things don't remain the same. So let's say it's true, right? That you ever see like the chassan and kala, right? Like, oh, this is they're this. And you know, sometimes couples been married a little bit longer or a while. And like, oh, like, you know, why don't we have that? Right? Why don't we have that? And I was like, why don't we have that? Because we have responsibility, right? Because no one's supporting us, right? Because like, oh, hey, and suddenly again, you have all this, you realize that it's supposed to evolve, right? If you're married for 20 years and you're still the same childish, like looking into each other's eyes, whispering in the corner, that's immature, right? That's immature. You're not supposed to have that. It's supposed to evolve. And that's nothing wrong with your marriage. And there's no less love and there's no less intensity. It's that marriage and love and everything evolves. So this doesn't have to be like a damning statement about the lack of intensity. And it's just like things change. Yeah. So chassan and kala, first you're inseparable. and they can occupy the same space. Oh, you're stepping on my toes? It's so sweet. It's so cute. It's so wonderful. Please step on my head. Please step all of me. It's great. It's fantastic. Yes, sign of the sword. I don't need any space. Well, smother me. Smother me. Right? And then it's normal. Then as time goes on, and people mature and life chooses other responsibilities. I love less, but the relationship is different. Things take, and that's not a bad thing. I will say sometimes again we become so disillusioned because how come I don't feel the same intensity in my marriage that I felt under the chuppah, or that I felt at the vart, that I felt at this? Yeah, because it's life. It's life. Stuff changes, and there's absolutely nothing wrong with that. That's part of the dynamic of human evolution. Incredible. So the Gemara goes weiter. The Gemara says, "Amar Rabbi Huna, Kraik Sid, May Karik Sid." So the pasuk says, "But no arati locha sham b'dibarti v'chami ala kapores." So what says incredible. So originally again, Kadosh Baruch Hu begins his relationship with Klal Yisrael by the Aron. I will speak to you from on top of the lid of the Aron. The time your Aron tishva kapores nefach harikana Sarah. Remember, the top of the Aron was 10 tefachim. So originally, when Kadosh Baruch Hu began his relationship with us and began to speak with us, he spoke to us from a height of 10 tefachim, very low down to the earth. Uksiv v'abayis asher bana hamelach Shlomo shishim ama arko v'shim rakbo u'shloshim ama so ulbasof ksiv kamar asher shamayim kisi v'aretz hadom ragli eiz abayis asher tivnuli. So Rabbi says, interestingly enough, so what happens? And later on, he says, my home, or like my throne is in the heavens. So in the beginning, Hashem spoke to us from on top of the kapores, 10 tefachim off the ground, and then he spoke to us from the heavens, meaning relationships change, they evolve, and sometimes again the intensity and the closeness that marked the beginning changes. The love is still there. The love is still there. But the relationship has evolved in a different way. Incredible. Some of the highlights I go to listen to the community, so what's the Gemara is going back to what it's stated above on the base, 6b. So the Gemara says, what now? Remember again, those saguru mipnei ish. The Gemara says, how do you know that saguru is a lashon of the kavushe, is a lashon of holding back? So Rav Nachman Amar Kra, the yayin lo tishta v'lo sagar, v'achar v'yakov amar v'hacha, kachin b'kayis lachma agra b'kasim ha'chala, Ravachar Rav Ikar v'hacha, Olger b'kayis ben maskas. Also, these are all different lashonos of holding back. So therefore, remember again how the Gemara used it. Asagor b'nei ish, if a Talmud is sitting in front of his Rebbe, and he sees that the Rebbe is making an erroneous ruling, so what happens? The Talmud should not hold back, right? Rather, the Talmud should go ahead and express his opinions. You see that Saguru is a lashon of holding back. Okay, so the Gemara goes right there. I'm Rabbi Shlomo Nachmani, I'm Rabbi Yonasan. Kodayin shedan din emes lamitos, beautiful Gemara. Any judge who adjudicates correctly, mashresh shechina b'Yisrael, causes the divine presence to rest in Klal Yisrael. Shneimar Elokim nitzav ba'adas kel v'karev Elokim yishbot. The whole this was very profound, because since judgment is ultimately reserved for HaKadosh Baruch Hu himself, if a judge adjudicates correctly, he brings the Shekhinah into the world. So because he's acting in the stead of God. The whole dayan she'ein dan din emes lamito, and any judge who does not judge appropriately, gorim the Shekhinah she'tistalek Yisrael, causes the Shekhinah to depart from Klal Yisrael. Shene'emar b'shot aniyim me'ankas evyonim ata akum yomar Hashem. Rabbi Shlomo Nachmani. I'm Rabbi Yonasan. Kodayin shenotam mizeh v'nosin zeh shelo kidin. Any judge will say who rules erroneously and takes from this one and gives to that one. In other words, that the judge is ruling erroneously, he's ruling incorrectly, and therefore again he gives and takes to the wrong person. So what happens? Hashem takes his life from him. So we'll say it's very profound. In other words, this is talking about someone who intentionally perverts judgment. Now remember again, the Dayan acts as the Shaliach, as the agent of HaKadosh Baruch Hu. That's what he's doing. So therefore, when he goes ahead and he corrupts judgments, right, and he judges erroneously, he's corrupting the fabric of the world. HaKadosh Baruch Hu says, you come to the fabric of the world, I'm going to take your life. Shneimar, I'll take Zoldal, Kidalhu, Ba'altit Ani B'shar Ki Hashem Yarev Rivam V'kava Eskoveim Nefesh. I'm Rabbi Shlomo Nachmani, I'm Rabbi Yonasan. V'olam, he rose incredible Gemara. V'olam Yira Dayan Kilo Cherev Munachas Lo Ben Yirakoseh V'Gehedem Pesucha Lo Mitachto. What's the last line? A Dayan should see as if a sword is dangling between his legs, and ultimately again Gehenna is open beneath him. That's the responsibility he should feel or delivering proper judgment. Shneimar Zayin Lebei 7b Shneimar Hine Mita Social Shlomo Shishin Gibarim Samer Rami Gibarim Yisrael Kulam Achuzei Chermu Lumadin Lokama Ish Chavo Ayrecho Mipachad Baleinos Mipachto Shal Gehenim Shadomer Lelaylam. Okay, so what's the Gemara goes to the pasuk of Shalom Allah. Dar Shabbi Yoshia B'Tira Nachar Yitzchak. My big say, what's the meaning of the pasuk? Beis David Klamar Hashem Dino Lebake Mishpat Vetzilu Goza Miyad Osik what does it mean? We judge, and the whole day we don't judge. Ella, listen to this. In Baruch Hadavar Kiboker, Amru. So it says very profound. Right? It means to the judge like this. Judge, if the matter, right, if the judgment is as clear to you as the morning, then say it. Being love, Altomru. But if not, don't say it. So I say this is an incredibly profound Gemara. What it's saying is like this. Judge, when should you issue a ruling? When should you issue a ruling? Only if you are 100% sure. If you're not 100% sure, don't say it. If it's clear, say it. If not, don't say it. Rishon said, by the way, it's not just a statement by judges, but it's a good way to live life as well. Right? So in other words, don't say something if you're not sure about it. Right? If you're 100% sure, say it. You're not 100% sure, probably better to hold your tongue. Say to wisdom, you are my sister. Meaning what? They're not ultimately. If something is as clear to you as the fact that your sister is prohibited to you, or if you have such clarity on a particular matter, as much clarity as every person knows their sister is prohibited to them, then say it. If you lack clarity, don't say it. Don't say, how much better would the world be if people lived by this principle? Right? If you know 100% that is 100% true, say it. If you don't know it's 100% true, it's not just an important piece of information for the judge, but for people in general. Maybe a search Yoshin within Kola Talabin Savar, the Savar Kula. What's the incredible Gemara? If you have 10 people, right? 10 people are based on, and they're all sitting together and they're judging. So literally, again, the Kola, the chain, or the yoke of responsibility sits upon all of them. I will say, when you have a group of people engaging in judgment, there is collective responsibility for that judgment. So Pshita, that's obvious. Now, what does that come to include? Even if a Talmud is saying in front of his Rebbe, so you might say, because it's a Talmud and it's Rebbe, the Rebbe has all the responsibility. The Talmud does not. Kamash Mola know that even the Talmud has awesome responsibility. Incredible. So the Gemara says, Rafuna, whenever Rafuna would adjudicate a court case, he would always gather 10 people from the base medrash. Why? Amar, so that this way, again, I only have a splinter of the beam. In other words, we'll say, well, what was Rafuna doing? Rafuna wanted to kind of spread the responsibility a little bit. So what he did was like this: if he would judge alone, then he would bear his responsibility. So what did he do? Incorporating other people in his judgment.
What was interesting, when I couldn't how long it took to get it was like 7 hours. I did wow.
Not a lot of people know this, but at night red band diarrhea and a stripper's pussy. Brian Shields.
Somebody bought him an animal, and they weren't sure was the animal kosher or the animal not kosher. So they found some type of blemish, some type of blemish. What did he do?
Maybe it's just pressure. Maybe you're timing.
Of the city together to help him.
He wasn't great. He wasn't connecting your time. Sign up again. Come back. It's a short trip from San Antonio. Brian Shields. Very interesting. Brian Shields.
Okay.
And there we go. We end up talking about your colonoscopy for half this interview. All right, let's do this. This will be our final bucket full of the night. We're in overtime here. Make some noise for Matthew LaCour. Everybody, Matthew
fully self-sufficient. Judge is like a king. Judge is correct judgment. Judge doesn't rely on anyone else for anything.
I'll never forget. I was walking down the hallway. I turned the corner. I was real tight. There was only two adults in the house. My mom and Kyle. That's it.
Who walks around
So
looking
I
at like the coin of sin, ultimately again by Chumas and I by Chumas. So he's fully dependent on others. So also, what's the concern? If he's concerned, if he's dependent on others, that could sway the judgment. Such judgment ultimately we'll stop over here for today.
Yeah,
We're
just give
fine.
him that one. Yeah, put that down.
Right? We're absolutely fine. About a week from now,
Not bad. Yeah.
what a tremendous, I will say,
Keep going. I turn the corner.
Yo, what up? I'm Jeff.
And she's peeing in this one with the wall. Left hand,
Hello.
right hand thigh.
What up, Big
I
Joe?
fucking freeze, right? Before I can run back to the room, she grabs her ass, she picks her up, and she pushes her pelvis forward. I don't know why, but I'm so proud that my mom's at top. Does that make sense? Like, I never told Kyle, but I feel a sense of superiority. Like, kids at school be like, my dad will beat up your dad. My mom will fuck your mom, dog. What are we talking about? What the fuck are we talking about? That was 90s kids. That shit worked. All right, we got there. Matthew LaCour, welcome. Matthew LaCour. Okay. Welcome, Matthew. Is this your first time on the show? Second time. I used to have long hair, but I shaved it so I can use slurs again. What kind of slurs are you doing? Why does the hair stop? You're like, Matthew, how long have you been on stand-up? I say like 4 to 5 years, but I started taking seriously talking to When was that? About a year ago. It's a big short time. Somehow 8 times funnier than a guy that's been doing it 14 years. What do you do for work, Matthew? I actually work at Cap City. Okay, all right. So that's the second employee from Cap City tonight. How do you like working up there in the domain? I'm trying to do I'd be a door guy too. It's awesome. Son and I were door guys at the Comedy Store. It's just any young comedians, that's the number one thing. Closest to the comedy. Of course, you can do open mics, but you learn so much. I'm a guy who's 14 years in this store. So you can learn from professional comedians. Yeah, they get good comedians. That's very cool. You sometimes, like, how do you get on stage? I can't say sometimes. Because that's like the bonus of social media. It also depends where you're going big time, right? Like the Comedy Store has 3 rooms, and those rooms all have comedians doing 15 minutes. So you end up with 16 comedians in one room, 14 in another, and 8 in another, and then they flip 2 of those, 3 of those rooms, do it all again. Whereas Cap City probably only has what? 2 comedians, 2 rooms. But there's an opener, feature, and a headliner, right? That's pre-show pretty much. I'm trying to get as much time as I can. Where were you a door guy at? Tell us, we don't know. I was a door guy at Shark Comedy Lounge in Australia. I was a door guy at another club in Vancouver. I remember Yuck Yuck, and I've been to Comics Lounge many times. Yeah. Comics Lounge didn't work out so much. I had to like do some work. I was watching too much comedy. Nice guys though.
You were once on a show many moons ago in which me and Joe Rogan invaded Melbourne, Australia, and you were randomly on that show.
Yeah, I did a guest spot. You guys were doing the theater, and then you came down to the fucking night.
Okay.
Yeah, and also that night was one of those magical nights where, somebody was missing. And they gave me 3 minutes, I ran to like 5 and 4. You guys can see that show back in school. It all worked out perfectly. It was awesome.
Matthew, tell us something crazy about your life, your real life, that we would find interesting or compelling. You were on the show once before you had enough time to think about a second interview on this show. You're in it.
I actually competed at Thursday Night Jiu-Jitsu.
look like you did some. Oh yeah, they're gonna take your stuff. Yeah. What did they do? The only thing I didn't get, they want the fucking ears. Yeah, the fucking golden. Yeah, you just smash your ear between. I know. I actually tried it. You put 2 bricks and smash it, but my ears are so fucking malleable. Hold them up in your ass and nothing happens. I love those ears. Thank you. It's all for show. That's what we do. Don't you do a podcast with Brian Callen? Never mind, that did not work. So yeah, don't ever disrespect me like that. Oh, I can't. That's right. Oh, that's right. Sorry. I wish you could chew that joke up and spit it out. But yeah, you came out and you did like, you went straight into material and it was like multiple. The last joke, of course, the mic's such a fucking mishap, but in stand-up always that happens. There's angles, there's whatever, so you have to adapt to that. Sometimes, yeah, when you come out here, there's a lot of pressure, and sometimes it's good to leave a bit of silence before you go into material, so the cognitive functions, like get accustomed to what you look like. So sometimes if you go, it's a cognitive function. It's like I think I have something. So sometimes if you go straight into it, they miss the first joke. But I get it. You want to get it out. Get it out. Sometimes silence has more information than noise. And it's very, very true. And like there's a whole thing of, you want to get as many jokes as you can out, but sometimes you just got to quit when you're ahead. My mom will fuck your mom, got a big laugh. It was after the meow and the set, right? Fair. That's true. Okay, so Matthew, I'm gonna be honest with you. Jiu-jitsu, that jacket, you kind of see him like you could have real douchebag qualities. Fair. That's an example of douchiest thing about you. It's the douchiest thing. I'm gonna be honest, I had an affair. Talk about it. So you were married. I was. And then what happened? The marriage wasn't going well, and then I met this beautiful yoga teacher that fucking broke my heart. Okay, so did you take her yoga class? Where'd you meet her at? We were actually working together. I had just gotten out of the military, and she was a swim coach. I was a lifeguard. At a gym. You were a lifeguard. She was a swim coach. And what happened? We gave each other the eye across the board. And then what happened? And then, things happened. I ended up being honest with my wife. I did that. And afterwards, no, I didn't do anything physical with her until me and my wife were divorced. You said to your wife, you go, look, I've been given eyes to a swim instructor. To the swim instructor, yeah. And the instructor knew you were married to. Yeah, but that's harder for me. Yeah, dude, I just knew it. Women love that. She's just like, I'm gonna take them. So you told your wife that you were gonna leave her. Yeah, I was in love with her. And then, how were you in love if you had never had? Because I was 24 retarded. Okay. And now, how old are you? 32.
That a phased in up to, technically speaking, works. So although again, I got it, it's not ideal. But when we started with a base in the 3, and 2 of them say, let's say the defendant is innocent, and the 3rd one says, I don't know, fine, so why don't you bring the 3rd one? You still have a base in the 2 that's asking. So I say, so this is Kashan Shmuel, Shiny House of the Kala died in the plus Yasi. How about La died in the plus Yasi? No, there's a very big difference. When the litigants sit down and their intention is to be judged by a basin of 3, and you got to close out the process with a basin of 3. And if one of the judges says, I don't know, he's effectively absenting himself from the process. You have a deficient basin, and now you have to go ahead and fix that, right? That has to be remedied. That has to be remedied. Masha'eke, what Shmuel was referring to, what Nachman was referring to, is where a person, the Chatziva, sits down with a basin of 2. Okay, so the Chatziva sits down with a basin of 2. Technically speaking, that is going to work. Incredible.
So, how long after you told your wife, so you started hooking up the swim instructor shortly thereafter? And how long did that last? About 3 months. And then what happened? You said she broke your heart. How did she break your heart?
She decided to stay with her husband.
Wow. Oh my God, this is so hot. Yeah, this is amazing. This is so hot.
You have a right not to get involved
your
in
heart.
certain things.
How did she break your
get involved You can't go ahead and say,
You're white.
I don't
You
know,
go,
I don't have an
I've
opinion.
been eyes to a swim
To
instructor.
the swim instructor, yeah. And the instructor know you're married to?
Yeah.
But that's harder for me. Yeah, dude, I knew it. Women love that. She's just like, I'm gonna take them.
So like you decide once we're in, we present ourselves to the process. Not much of yourself.
We're gonna leave her.
Yeah, but that was
Once you're involved, you have enough
And
clients.
then how were you in love?
Because
because I was 24 at the time.
Okay.
Incredible.
And now how old are you?
32.
How long after you told your wife, so you started hooking up with the swim instructor shortly thereafter? And how long did that last?
About 3 months.
3 months, and then what happened? You said she broke your heart.
Yeah.
How did she break your heart?
So yeah,
She decided to stay with her husband.
Wow. Oh my God, this is amazing.
This is so hot. This story's a 151 Mexican with
Yeah, perfect. I was just gonna say, Sancho Villa is gonna be finding the shallow end of that pool real quick.
If your wife is banging and you show up and it's this guy, cauliflower, you're a douchebag, then you're like, I get it. But Pancho?
Yeah.
Fucking Pancho!
She's gonna be sipping that backseat tequila any day now.
Shut up. Shut up. Shut up. Shut up.
And then like, well, now you have no life, no new life. Oh, no, I'm with somebody in a stable relationship. Yeah.
Do you regret leaving your wife at the time for her? Do you think?
I regret the way I was 24. Yeah, I'm 24.
Versus the goal of
Yeah, I wish I would have
are very different.
Did you save anybody's lives as a lifeguard?
I mean, I hope silly kids didn't know how to swim.
Fun fact though, not a lot of people know this, the world's worst lifeguard of all time, D-Matt is ladies and gentlemen. Not only is he blind, but he also definitely can't swim. Is that right, D? Oh, he's always full of surprises, this fucking guy. Of course he can swim. You swim a lot, D? Okay, very good. No, Matthew, you're not allowed to make jokes at D-Matt. Shut your motherfucking mouth, motherfucker. I will find you.
Were you swimming or did someone wave in a bathtub?
Oh, son, how dare you? D-Matt is about to beat you to death with a bass guitar. Damn right. All right, Matthew. Fun times, buddy. Here you go. Here's a medium chipbook. Congratulations, Matthew McCore, on the finale of the night, ladies and gentlemen. With Ari Matty here, Dietrich in the middle. There's only one show left. And that is with our Hulk Hogan. If you were with the most appearances, the most interviews, living member of the Kiltony Hall of Fame. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the Memphis Strangler, the Big Red Machine, and the Manila Gorilla. This is William Montgomery. I told Redman about Black Friday, and he said they already get February, now Friday. I feel like the results of my polygraph tests are gaslighting me. The other day I watched a David Lynch film dubbed in Portuguese, and it finally all makes sense. A doctor ran some tests on Kim Kardashian and concluded that she has low brain activity. A few years ago, that same doctor ran some tests on LeBron James and concluded that he is black. Okay, that's my time. Thank you. William Lights Out Montgomery, fighting pride of Memphis, Tennessee. And here he is with a brand new look. I love it. Even videos freezing outside. You are adorable. I'm very bald. I don't know people. It's always very, it gets in my head a lot when I have to lean down and grab a napkin or something when I'm on stage. And I lean over and I'm always like, wait, hold on, am I going bald or something? Not a lot of people know this, but that's what an Indian woman's vagina looks like. We do look like a photo negative.
So what do you do? A lot of things that they don't have to
I know. Look at this up. You're gonna help her foot by though. Thank you. Yeah, I bought a bunch of these heads on eBay. I've been going on a tear. So I grew up with this app, and I got some other ones coming in the mail. And I actually caught the FedEx, the bitch that works at fucking FedEx. I caught her today not delivering one of my packages of the stuff. So it pissed me off. And I said, hey, thanks so much. I'll grab that from you. And she doesn't even she doesn't even look at me. Wow, no, I think I'm trying to do something to her next time. I think like what what exactly do you mean? What do you the place you can walk when you're walking out to my place? There's a place where I'm gonna put some string or some rope or something, and her stupid fucking ass is gonna trip over the guy to look at what you're working at. Yeah, just on eBay. I've just been on eBay a shit ton.
You can't tell the Kill Tony regulars are making a lot of money. You William on eBay.
Say that. No. Oh, okay, that's right. You know, it's not. No, but seriously, I mean, it seems like this year the economy is maybe not as good. That's what I'm finding. Maybe people just don't think I'm funny. I don't know. I think I'm doing a wonderful show up there. But it's less and less it's being sold. I mean, it's starting to get to a real nightmare for me. So, Tony, that's why I stopped. You got Armani coming in with custom-made jogging suits. You have Dendrick, who's only been regular for like 4 weeks. What the fuck? That's fucking money. Yeah, you have 15 Oriental rugs that you've been talking about the last couple. They were from eBay. They were kind of cheap. What is your thing with not admitting that you've done well for yourself? It's okay. I mean, I'm 38. There's hopefully a decent amount of time to live. It could all just end tomorrow, Tony. I have to be just so careful. And now I'm stressed out about it. I'm still the fuck. I still have not done the row machine. It's very sad. I have.
So your sciatica acted up, and you've been taking a big break from the row machine, and that has affected you in a great many ways. Is that correct?
Yes. It's been about a month.
Wow. And are you thinking about getting back into rowing?
Yeah, I have to. I have to just force myself. I've been staying up all night. I finished a puzzle. Everybody would be proud. I think I finished a 8,000-piece puzzle in 2 days. In less than, was it 48 hours? And I'm starting on another one tonight. Wow. I went through, I've been method now. I get all the pieces up, I get piled them, and I get them separated into the colors while I'm also looking for the edge pieces. Wow. So you are way scarier than the jujitsu guy. Yeah. A guy doing puzzles.
So you organize the colors while also looking for the edges. That is amazing. I had never heard of that approach of doing puzzles like this. What was the last puzzle you did? What were people expect to see? What puzzle that William Montgomery did?
Oh my gosh, the last one, the one I just finished. Yeah,
What's on that puzzle?
the one I literally. Yeah, let's hear about it.
It's a pain. It just does not fit in with the way I want to live my life. You have a choice. What's the choice? So people can go ahead and people do this all the time. They come up with different stuff.
People are guessing wolves and trains.
No, it had nothing to do with fucking wolves and trains, dumbass. Wolves and trains. You think I'm doing a fucking puzzle with wolves and trains? No, this puzzle was an open fucking refrigerator, Tony. I worked on a fucking watermelon for a while last night.
What else was in that?
I don't know. That was the most exciting. That had a lot of red in it. I had a bunch of red pieces of red, pieces of red pink glass.
You can see the seeds too, probably, right?
No, this is fun. It's a texture, a specific red texture with that red. Interesting.
It's almost like dark pink.
Yeah, it was like a dark pink color. So there was just a refrigerator with just a watermelon in it. A cup open watermelon. That's the whole puzzle. There's also a gallon of milk.
And I create a system of
Thor wants to know what else was on
God, Tony, I have been drinking a bunch of milk, but now with my protein shake because I'm doing the row shape because I'm eating 2 giant bowls of what is this cereal? Frosted mini.
Oh, you love frosted mini ones. Favorite cereal.
Oh, it's wonderful. Yeah, small with the fiber. I'll tell you, I've got to get out. I've got to snap out. It's getting scary. want to hear it. It's getting real scary. I'm literally planning on tripping the fucking woman from FedEx tomorrow, and I don't think I should be talking about it right now. We have a nice looking police officer, some nice guy over there. I don't think I need to be talking about this. The police love us. They'll cover for you. Yeah, I'm gonna get her fucking ass tomorrow. I have something real heavy coming tomorrow. Yeah. Very heavy. Just keep on but I gotta snap out of it, Tony, so we'll see. Okay. Alright. What are you gonna do if this FedEx woman is carrying that box to your place, sees the string, and steps over the string? Exactly what's your plan then? Maybe just straight up assault or something? Maybe like a mud ball. A mud ball. It's been raining. A mud ball. Yeah, mud ball. You're gonna accumulate some rocks in it. I've never even heard of such a thing. A mud ball. Yeah, well, the guys back in Memphis, my buddies and I there, one of my friends lived on this very dark street. The cars would go very fast, and after it would rain, we would all be on the side, and we would honk these fucking just things of mud and rocks, and we would slam into the glass windows, and we would all go run and hide. It's very exciting. I did that a lot growing up. Balls of mud rocks, right, most of it. A mud ball does sound like a slur that I would call the son in the green room on a Tuesday or Wednesday night. I usually call him a sand rabbit. In fact, you can call anybody you want a slur if you make the slur up yourself. You can't use a slur that's been used before. Very easy. You take something of that ethnicity and you mix it with a cute noun. What's that one you were kind of talking about the other day, right, man? You were doing something. You could talk. Actually, I called David Lucas a mud ball. That's what where you found that from. Is that true? Yeah. Yeah, that'd be embarrassing, Tony, if that's really what I talk about mud balls, because his fucking dumb ass. That would be. Alright, well, what's in the new puzzle before I let you go? What's in the puzzle that you're working on? This one has a bunch of cakes. I was confusing myself. This one has a whole bunch of cakes. It's got a bunch of primary colors. It's got reds. It's got blues. It's got yellows. You got the whole like Bob Ross puzzle thing. I got to go do it. Wow. Well, very excited about it. Nothing brings the show to a mix better than you. Thanks for starting a new puzzle. We love you. Thanks for having me. William Montgomery, this episode brought to you by Christ. We did it again. This is a crazy show with a crazy bucket tonight. We had a lot of fun. Somehow, other than the regulars, somehow the trans woman stole the show. The drawing from Ryan J. emailed us in. It is absolutely incredible. That is indeed Asana Mod and Ari Maddie. Let's see what the local artist Chris Rogers drew there. Oh, it's Dedrick. Dedrick. Pre-grilled Dedrick. Fred, man.
Check out my Big Band Cap Red 7 on iTunes and YouTube.
What do you guys want to plug? I got a podcast called The Solid Show by Ben Derek Poston, and then I have a special coming out soon in January called Too Soon. Look for it on the podcast channel. There you go. Ari Matty. I am on my first national American tour called Here to Stay. And tickets are really low at the moment in Atlanta. We have 900 available, 3 sold. So for the love of God, do you like me or do you like me? He is one of the best stand-up comedians. AriMatty.com. It's a new tour. He's being very humble right now. Pre-sale starts.
The dining task is like the other opinion, the one who does not yet become consensus. So what's that about? I'm Shikaladas. So that's an example of Shikaladas. Here's an example of where the dining should have known that common consensus is with one of the opinions. Like he ruled with the other one, so this is going to be a case of personal liability. So let's say you begin to see a lot of very interesting things over here, right? So if the dying makes a mistake with a clear, explicit halacha, then the ruling is reversible. If he makes a mistake with what's called shikol hadas, suddenly it's not explicit halacha, but common practice is one way, and he ignored or he forgot about common practice, so the din stands, but he becomes personally liable. Fascinating. Maybe this whole thing is not focused on one whole thing. Two judges
capable of rendering legal decisions. Can you have a two-person based thing? So this discussion between Rabbi Avo and Shmuel, reality is a machlokes tanor. Most say, what do we say? Bitzua, Bishul is divided there. So most of the mayor says bitzua is another word for pshara, a compromise, mediation. Bitzua is done with freedom. I don't think mayor says come say pshara biyachid. No. So compromise, the process of compromise can even be done with one guy. I will say, I'll point out over here, Rashi says bitzua is pshara, is a compromise. Interestingly enough, it looks like that Lashon of bitzua, being compromised, actually we're going to see comes from this past week's parasha. Yehuda, Mabetza, what do we gain by going ahead and killing our brother Yosef? Let's go and sell him. So again, we're going to get to that. But I will tell you also, the fact that you have two different words in the same line for pshara, just keep it in mind. We'll see why that is in just a little bit. So just so you know, bitzua and pshara mean the same thing. It's a compromise process of mediation as opposed to find an equitable solution as opposed to din, judgment. So again, not focus. So Amir says, even pshara needs three. The Chum say no pshara can do with one. So suddenly I'm much the pshara din. So we assume everyone compares mediation to adjudication. And the Gemara was not focused. My love, how come it's not focused? Savardin b'shlosha, umar savardin b'shnayim. So maybe the machlokes will say, since we're comparing, right, the mediation, compromise to adjudication, what's the machlokes? One says din is with three, and for pshar is also going to be with three, and the other says din is with shnayim. No, everyone agrees, all of these opinions agree that adjudication requires three dayanim. So what's going on here? So what's the focus? The focus is, do we compare the process of mediation to adjudication or not? And obviously, again, the result of that focus will also determine how many judges or how many people you need for pshara. So let's tonight the pshara. Let's say so the need for three dayanim is in machlokes by pshara. The marsava b'shlosha, marsava b'shnayim. One says you need three judges for pshara. The other opinion says you only need two. Marsava b'yachid. So let's say that there are three opinions when it comes to pshara. One opinion says you need three dayanim. One opinion says you need two dayanim. And one opinion says you only need one dayan. No, not really. Because the opinion that says you need two dayanim for pshara will also agree that one would suffice. So why does he say that you need two? So everyone said there's a godless of having two people for pshara. What's the godless of having two judges for pshara? They can also serve as witnesses to the mediation process as well. It's very interesting. Fine, so the Gemara says, so let's say, what do you see from here? Pshara in a tzricha kinyan. So you see from here that pshara doesn't require a kinyan. Now, what does that mean? Pshara doesn't require a kinyan. So let's hear this interesting. So let's say Reuben and Shimon have a dispute. They decide that they sign up for pshara, mediation, not adjudication. And I will say that's a right they have to. In other words, when I have a legal dispute with someone, you have to choose. Do you want din or do you want pshara? What's the two different processes? Which process do we want? So as soon as Reuben and Shimon go ahead and go to mediation, we go to pshara. So that's how you figure out if it's enough at the end when you go to
Yes, sir. Monday morning. It is 8:30 a.m. 8:31 to be exact. Your boy's been up since 3. Boy's been up since 3. Listen. Before I moved to Texas, everyone's like, "Oh, get ready for the summers. It's so hot." That didn't bother me at all. Nobody said get ready for the winters. That's the biggest difference from California to Texas. The winters are terrible here. It is freezing. It is freezing. I prefer the hot. I hate the cold. I did not sign up for this. There's no snow though, so it could always be worse. So if you're on the East Coast, I apologize for my complaining of this cold weather. But this morning I went to the gym at 4 a.m. It was 30 degrees out. Well, you're kind of born and raised in Texas, so you know it's fucking cold, Jen. But I like it though. I push out loud. God, you know, always like, we do this. I don't like it. I fucking hate it all. Yes, sir. Man, I was at Ways to Well on. I was there on Thursday. I usually go there at least once a week, maybe once or two. It just depends what's going on, how I'm feeling. And I'm getting my IV of all the goodies, the Jelly Roll special. And my boy Adam Crabtree vlogs it. Now, if you know Adam, Adam is probably the low runner on the planet Earth. Definitely top 5 Australian lad. And he's the man. And I haven't seen him since shit. You met him when we were to Australia. He came to the show in Melbourne, or where's that? He goes, he's backstage with us. I didn't know who it was. Yeah, I know he is there. Yeah. So he was there, and then I was like, oh man, you think I started hunting that? He's like, yeah, I figured you'd just only got time for you to get into it, blah, blah. I go, yeah, check this out. I show him this dare, right? And he goes, oh man, that's gay. He goes, that's gay, man. I go, how in the world is that? Out of all the things that call me gay, there's a lot, but not hunting. He goes, yeah, he used a gun. Right? And I go, yeah, dude. What the fuck? What do you think? I use a spear? Use bow and arrow? Bow and arrow. Because guns are for gays. Because you know how in America, like gay electric cars, because that's how we in the bow and arrow community look at guns. Like the way people hunt with guns, we view that the same way you view electric cars. Like, oh shit, I didn't know that. I was like, yeah, I said when I was a kid, these are facts. When I was a kid, my dad took me not bow hunting, but to a range and shoot bows. So I had a bow as a kid. It was a camouflage one. Now, my family's not big hunters. The only reason I got into the bow is because of Rambo and like Arnold Schwarzenegger. Those were my heroes. You know, today's kids' heroes are like fucking Jake Paul, Mr. Beast, like, you know, different, which is why they're different. My generation's heroes were Sylvester Stallone, especially Rambo, Arnold Schwarzenegger, even older than that, Chuck Norris, like the guys, that was our shit. So I want to be like Rambo or Arnold Schwarzenegger. I'm going to shoot a bow and arrow. So my dad got me a cheap used bow and arrow. I remember it was all camouflage. I go shoot it. Like twice a month, growing up at the age of 6 to like 12, you know. So I was a little familiar with it, but again, never hunted, and it's pretty close when you have the range and you're a kid. So I tell that story is on it. I'm telling you, if you like shooting, I'm not that big into shooting. I'm not that big into it. After about 3 months shooting guns, I'm over because I know. That's why I get a bow and like me, like routine and all this. It's all mechanical. I'm like, all right, sounds dope, man. Because what are you doing tomorrow? Tomorrow, what's up? I can figure some stuff out. He goes, well, meet me at Archery Country. I'm like, what the hell is that? He's like, it's a bow shop, man. All right, he goes, meet me there at 11:30. So that morning, that was Friday morning. So that morning, I met a guy on Facebook Marketplace, sold some wheels for my old drugs. I went straight there. In my head, I'm like, I'll be here maybe 30 minutes. Meet Adam and maybe shoot some hoes and give me some pointers on get out of there. Dude, I was there for 4 or 5 hours. Adam's like, dude, you need to shoot this, do this. I went down there with bow, arrows, freaking giant thing to shoot into. And then he goes, this is the bow you want to use. And he goes, I'm having my boy Tank teach you the proper way to shoot this bow. I'm super fortunate. I've had some great coaches in sports. This dude Tank at Archery Country might be the freaking bow wizard. He goes, yeah, usually I can, on average, when I start working with somebody new, I can get them to shoot a bullseye within 50 arrows.
And
It's
that's fine.
exactly it. Let's do it. I'm down to start you.
It's compromising and
Through
us.
his coaching, I got the bullseye within 5 years.
That's
And
not
then your boy was just popping them together, dude. Like, I was there for man. I couldn't get enough of it. Went home, I got my thinking, I got this thing to aim to shoot the racks on in the backyard. Now freaking doing it nonstop. I love it, man. It's dope. I can only imagine what hunting's like. I'm sure it's a lot more fun than hunting a gun, but it is so cool, man. It was so cool. And I was like, man, a bow and arrow, I'm gonna have to take out these big ass animals. And he goes, he now shoots at 80 pounds though. I think Rogan and Cam shoot 90 pounds. And he goes, 80's kind of all you need. He goes, also with your reach, you know. He was saying at 80 pounds, he was hunting water buffalo and black buffalo in Australia. And I think Australia. But either way, you're hunting somewhere with black buffalo. I'm sorry, water buffaloes. Yeah, water buffaloes. And he said they're smart, but the way their ribs are, if they turn, protection of armor. So he's like, so you gotta be careful when you shoot there, like you for everyone. He goes, I shot one, I had a draw, I let the arrow go, he had the second balance. He goes, when you hit him in the ass cheek, like the hind leg went through his ass out and fell. Straight through.
So when we found out confession, there was enough room
yeah,
for
man,
everyone.
so boy shooting bow and arrows. Like Rambo. That's cool. That's cool. Have you ever shot bow and arrow? Yeah. You like it? I can't. So I did the recurve, which is like the old school. It's just like the one that just bends. Well, it made it yeah, for us to practice. But then I tried the compound bow. I think because my friend does it, he loves it. And I tried the compound, I could not for the life of me. And then finally I was how about cottage was it though? 40 or 50. My first time cracked me up. I think mine said at like 65 or 70. Because he was using, you can, you know,
absolutely suffocating.
I could pull 90, but he was saying, he's like, you don't want to do it, you want to get used to it, like being smooth. Like, it's not about like jerking it or starting a hand, you gotta jerk it up. He's like, because animals see this. They see up and down, they don't really see this. He's like, so you want to be, this is easy for everybody. You're done. You're done. Oh, it was fun. Just technical. Even with the recurve, it's fun. I told him, because we're at the range, I looked at him, I looked at him, said, oh, starts out. It's going to be a problem. I got to be careful. I have an addictive personality. I got to be careful where I point it. That's dope, man. Shout out to those guys. Especially Big Tank. Oh my God, and Adam's such a good dude. I mean, Africa hunting, dude. He's coming back out here. He's seen the 6 and 30 months. He's like, man, I'm not that young anymore. Let's do it. I wish we'd film these things, man. Come with us. Why not? Because how else am I going to film it? We'll go on the Patreon. Let's do it. All right. That's it. It's a done deal. It's a done deal. I'm going to take the money that I sold those wheels. I sold some of the big wheels for TRX. My favorite wheels, I just didn't work on my curb setup. Take the cash from that and then go get the boys for Christmas that will listen to my podcast. Like, we go get them gas powered ATVs. Oh, actually, it's not expensive cars. No. Why did the kid first? Here's the problem. Joking aside, the electric ones, whether it's go-kart, ATV, they just break all the time. We've gone through so many of them. They last maybe a week. Some I've had last 2 days. They're expensive too, man. It's not like they're cheap ones. They should always have an issue. I'm saying hard. Gas powered RC cars, I'm not going to get those because I'm getting more. Yeah, that's how someone's small enough for Boss Team, but for T, we had 2 of them cruise around the neighborhood. Should be fun. It's fun. Dangerous side. Yeah, trying to put a helmet. But they know the best thing that happened. They saw me flip my car. It's a mom deal. Bossy's terrified where we're at now, but that's scary. Turning fast, turning fast. And forward. And when we were last time we were hunting, I thought Team Boss would be. We were all in ATVs. Boss Team was on
Shut up, but rather run output system and find root and especially if it was like
Yeah, I remember like having Sarah's friend has a few of them. Because you can drive on actual streets. So I wanted to go faster, and I was really had to be careful of the road. They'll be alright.
Often coaches as well. Because this idea is evolution of a trailer having the familiar child view the cycle of Aaron. All show the road is he says,
Land exit style, dude. Take a little break, man, because 2026 is the year you launch your business, the year you transform into an entrepreneur, founder, boss, one powerful move, put you in your future firmly in your hands. Start your business with Shopify. Maybe you've got an idea you can't shake after one tells you to sell the story for a design in your head with Shopify 2026. When you finally make it happen, Shopify to sell online and in person. Millions of entrepreneurs have already made this leap. Right from household name, first-time business owners just getting started. We use Shopify for festival gas. I can't mention Shopify for a share the best of business. Selling super fast. Right with Shopify's built-in AI tools. Right behind each pictures and headlines and everything. Product photos, markets built in too. Right? As you grow, Shopify grows with you. Handle more orders, expand into markets, and do it all from the same dashboard. In 2026, stop waiting, start selling with Shopify. Sign up for your $1 per month trial. Start selling today at Shopify.com/shop. SHAB. Go to Shopify.com/shop. SHAB. Shopify. Season 5 of Stranger Things. Counting down the days, who's counting the days? I can't wait for that. The last 3 episodes, I think, episode, whatever, 6, 7 episodes.
like the person who stole. Now, of course, in this context, he uses a Bosea, means theft. That's why that points out how interesting this is. That the same word for theft is also used for compromise. Bosea, right? Bitsua and Bosea. Bosea, why would you use the same? Because if you think about it, by the way, so compromise is going to sound is a shtick of theft. Right? Why is it a shtick theft? Why is it a little bit theft? Because at the end of the day, you are going ahead and removing something that may belong to someone else and giving it to the department. Everybody's agreeing to that process, but Lamais, again, Ruben may be right, Shimon may be wrong. The property may be belong to Ruben, and if you compromise it, you're taking part of Ruben's part and giving it to Shimon. So I just want to point out, remember we saw before that there are 2 different words for compromise. Shara and Bitsua. We're going to see, by the way, depending on which words you use, it's going to show how you feel about the Shara process. Using Russian of Shara sounds like Shara Kakila. Using Russian of Bitsua sounds like Shara is a Bidiyah. And again, we'll see how this plays out today, but all the words we do is using much more than project, but we're just using a different application. It's also what we call Mitzvah Avot Avera. Very nice is what is said by Shara. Beautiful. No problem. Story. It's such a bracha like that in the bracha like that in acts of blasphemy. The mirror says, "Lo ne'amar b'osea elok neged Yudah." Okay, what's it? The mirror says, "Lo ne'amar b'osea." It's being said ultimately again by Yudah. Ne'amar b'osea Yudah Rachav. Not that song. Kinahalo esach. Like, why should you do this? Why should you kill us? That's what you say. Why should we go ahead and let's just go ahead and cut it out. So we should have done. Just have a stop it. I know we all tremendously dislike that. In fact, we all hate those things. But this is not what we do. It's not what we do. And Yehuda should have taken responsibility and should have returned Yosef back to his father. Yehuda says not that side. Now others say, well, say spastic. So Yehuda is taking it as a compromise. As a compromise. You want to kill Yosef. I'm saying, let's compromise. Let's not kill him. Let's instead sell him. I just don't sell it.
Power to go ahead and shut this whole thing down. But instead, he started to compromise with the brothers. Gemara says, let us think that you did something good, which last thing happened. That is, there is much to say. Much to say about this. So look at it. The Ibn says actually the Ibn says like this. He says, give you the grace. And Yehuda was just trying to navigate a complex situation. When you know that something is right and something is wrong, you have no right to do it. When it comes to what the right thing is, you have no right to fight what it needs to happen. You have to step in and you have to do what is right. And sometimes like it's not clear what's right and what's wrong. But when it's absolutely clear what's right and what's wrong, you have no right to shut up. You have no right to be critical. You have an obligation to step in and to do what is right in that moment. And for that reason, you knew, you had to understand what was supposed to be done, and you failed to act in a responsible way. And because of that, the Gemara says,
Isso is not your offense. It's not your offense.
That's not compromise. That's not compromise. That is a shirking of responsibility. And it's like, this is so incredibly important, right? Because so often we find ourselves in situations like this where there's a dispute. And you know, you want to be friends, you want to maintain friends, you want to remain friends with everyone. And it was like, right? You know that having friends, and that's the knowledge that life is not easy, right? And we see situations, and that's so you have to worry much less about people remaining your friends and worry much more about doing your part to maintain and carry on such incredible important. So it was about to see it. Someone very down. That's not a casting in front of your Rebbe, right? Except in one situation. When you're allowed to pass in front of your Rebbe, remember what? And we're going to piece of the coin in the cemetery. When you see someone doing something wrong, you have an obligation to step in. I don't know that he's right here. When it comes to matters of this, when it comes to right and wrong in this world, you gotta see that in and make a difference. You bring people perspective and make a difference and you didn't do it. How often do I give the opportunity to step in? It's not comfortable. It's not comfortable. But to step in and to right alone, that becomes a moral obligation. Incredible. And we should have been a call home. And Shem Gaka says, we'll say this is the other side of the coin. Remember again. Rabbi Lazar holds that Shara is essentially Asr. Right? Asr Soa. Comes on the Shav and Karcha and says, wow. Both sides, opposite end of the spectrum. And Shem Gaka says, it is a mitzvah to compromise. A mitzvah for Shara. Dinamar Emes Umishpat Shalom Shafu Sharetem. Allah Makom. Someone says, so now, because he quotes over in the pasuk. Quotes over in the pasuk from the Chayot, and the pasuk says as follows: Emes Umishpat. Right. So literally again, truth and justice, Shalom and peace. Shafu Sharetem. Adjudicate in your courts. It doesn't even say hello. The Muslim Christian is fighting Shalom. The Muslim and the assumption is like this. He's not making the assumption that Mishpat is din and Shalom is Shara. So how can you have both? How can you have education and unity, right? How can you have justice and compromise? Or Muslim Shalom and Mishpat Elo. Basically Mishpat is Shalom. This is beautiful. And it will say, how do you have a case of Mishpat that also has Shalom? Right? How do those two things go together? Omer Zedu Tzlach, this is compromise. This is compromise. I want to say it's interesting that we have Yoshua ben Karcha's worldview. So Shara is really a form of Mishpat. See, up until now we've been looking at Mishpat and Shara as two distinct things. There's either Mishpat or there's Shara. And Yoshua ben Karcha says no. Shara, like compromise, is a form of Mishpat. And there are essentially there's like two tracks of guilt, two tracks. There's absolute justice.
Jam to you as well. Every day is a holiday. Every meal is a feast. Thank you for the opportunity to be here. I have some alpha to share, and then I will pitch myself. The alpha that I'd like to share is a website. It's known as spacesdashboard.com. I put it in the purple pill. If you have never been to this website, you are missing out. It has a list of every space that's currently happening on X. It shows you every space that's occurring simultaneously and orders it from largest to smallest or by most recent to longest duration. This website also organizes the spaces in terms of NFTs, cryptocurrencies, investing, finance, entrepreneurship, whatever your interest may be. Additionally, if you speak other languages, it has every space from every language on there. You also have an amazing search feature so that you can find excellent spaces like the one in which we are currently. You also can use keywords or key phrases to find important topics that are relevant to you. If you're using an iOS device or an Android device, you're only going to see 10 or 20 different spaces at max. And while that is at least something, this website shows you everything. So if you want to check that out, it is in the purple pill. And with that, here is my show. I'm Rabbi Child. It's a pleasure to be here. Thank you so much. If you don't know who I am, I stream my life 24 hours, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 4 years. My streams go back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. This is a real life Truman Show, life Big Brother. This is a timeline and time capsule of human achievement. In the 1990s, Bill Gates coined the phrase content is king, and I'm making it true today. I'm king of the internet. This is the biggest event in global history, and here's why. In 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's #1 resource. And I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever, which is making me very influential. I'm going viral, and when I do, I want to make you, your friends, your family all financially independent if you're not already. I want to ensure that you have generational wealth if you don't already, and I want you to be able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. I'm unlike any influencer you're ever going to meet. I'm not live on one YouTube stream nor 2 YouTube streams. I'm live on over 20 simultaneous YouTube streams, 24 hours a day. You can view my life in 360 degrees. I even have a ceiling camera. If you want to view these YouTube links, they're available in my profile. Additionally, they're in my pinned post. You'll also find in my pinned post a link to my link. I dare you to look at my link tree. No one dares you to look at their link tree, but I do because I have more social media than any person ever. I have more content than any person ever. You will also find a link to my Discord, discord.me/rabbi. We have over 2,700 people in the community and continue to grow each day. In addition to making you all wealthy and wanting to promote world peace, I want to help end world hunger through the use of technology such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency that's worth about $100 million. And one of the things that we do is we build wells and water towers in developing nations for the benefit of the less fortunate. Additionally, I'm an advocate for the LifeStraw program and most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump Earth's seawater onto land to make it drinkable. If you are a reply guy, if you're a Web3 marketer, if you're a raider, you're a shiller, and you want a free coach and friend, send me a DM. I will respond. Send me a follow. I will follow you back. For everyone listening to me right now, send me a follow. I'm the easiest follow back in the game. I will follow you back immediately. I want you all to know that I'm here to support you both personally and professionally. I'm here to be a positive person in your lives. I'm here to have an optimistic view on the future. And most importantly, I want to give people hope. And with that, I sincerely appreciate the opportunity to share.
So what's this is fascinating. If the litigants come up on the diet, and the diet either didn't hear their respective sides or heard their arguments, but really doesn't have clarified in his mind at all which way this is going to go, he has the right to say to them, Kevra, I think you should go to review. And you should compromise.
however, one is to judge your respective opinions, and also has a little bit of clarity in his mind, some clarity in his mind as to which direction we should go, cannot send them to you. In other words, one side, essentially, what's the process of judging, of being able to judge, as manifest by the fact that the judge already has a little bit of a vision in his mind, where this case is going, he cannot recommend Shara. Before it becomes crystallized or even semi-crystallized in his mind.
Go ahead, my friend, and thank you so much for your high praise. Thank you.
Before the dispute becomes crystallized, you can push them off the Shara, which is Kalahari. But once again, the dispute has become revealed where we are. Has some level of clarity as to which direction should go.
This is an excellent question. They have it in languages, and then they also have where the host is based. So you can generally just see the flag next to the person's name, and that allows you to be able to organize a little bit better. Certainly, they have based on language, so English, Chinese, Japanese, all of Arabic, whatever you're interested in. And you can also use the search function for flags as well to find discussions that are more relevant to you. And I absolutely invite anybody who's interested in finding excellent conversations such as this one, check it out, Spaces Dashboard. You don't have to register. It's completely free. You don't have to connect your Twitter account. It will show you right now. You guys probably don't know, there are over 300 English-speaking spaces going on. And when this one ends, you're going to want to connect with excellent individuals who are just like you and to be able to expand your, and that's an excellent resource to be able to do.
All right. Thank you very much. I just look at it. I just showed you ETF back. We just look about it. So, thank you very much. I'm right before me. Just please like giving us that account for because honestly speaking, if you are a Sheila on this piece, I think this is for you.
All right, we'll say good morning. Good morning. Let us begin. Of course, God Hashem begin. Let them to begin by thanking all of our sponsors for this morning's Shaky Tank. Our Talmud Torah sponsors for the entire year of Tavshin Hey the Tilson Mishpacha, dedicating all the German shows this year as is close for the completion of Mesachas Shema Basra and the Mitzvah Hashem the beginning of a beautiful journey into Mesachas Sanhedrin. Our Talmud Torah sponsors for Kisley Tabalim the Torah Josh McFriedman, the creation of the architect of Josh's father. You saw Yehuda Ben Arab Chaim File, and this list of the safe return of our hostages and the security of all of our soldiers. Semi and Malka Estes in memory of their parents, Yitzchak Leib Ben Aaron Akoim, Sarah Rachel Bas Baruch Avram, Hinda Bas Henech Ephraim, in memory of their dear friend, the brave soldier, beloved husband, father, and school teacher of Jarvis, Naftali Gordon, Naftali Yonah Shemi Kom Damo, Ben Beatrice Miriam, and Danielle Yuval. You know, get the merit of our Talmud Torah, all the Talmud Torah, the families in the Chama, all of those who you report down and give a thankful day, we both have to return our hostages to Shalom and the Karo and allow our holy soldiers to be successful to call Maaseh Yedei. First, let us begin today's daf is daf Vav. Daf Vav 6. We are picking up the Nes Hashem on 8 on the days we left off with Shita, which is 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 15 lines up in the bottom. So it's coming in, we're really in the midst of the riveting discussion regarding essentially how the education of financial cases works. Remember again, one of the things that we've seen also, the dominant thing that came out of yesterday's talk was you can't paskin without permission. No paskin without permission. And the idea being, again, now what level of permission you need, how different permissions work, does Bavel work there to Still work to Bavel, so on and so forth. So that again, we had that discussion. The bottom line is, right, Yora, Yadin, has to be permission from some higher authority in order to be able for a Talmud Chacham to paskin on Shabbos. So the Gemara says, Pshita Lepalga. So the Gemara says, Hakam Adonai. So now the first Gemara, essentially the question it doesn't ask, but it asks is, can a person receive partial permission? So let's say you have a Talmud Chacham. Can you give permission to Talmud Chacham, let's say, to rule on certain matters and not on other matters? The Gemara says, yeah, we actually dealt with that. Where do we see that? So yesterday's daf, where Rav was granted permission to go ahead and paskin on
Ominous, monetary law. Isser beheter, that is a prohibition, but what wasn't he giving permission about? Bechoros. Like the passing on the womb of Bechor animals. So we definitely see that there's the concept of granting partial permission. Okay. The most Altanai, what about granting permission with a condition? Now, what does this mean? So we look at Rashi. Rashi says, "Kigon ad shana or ad shnasayim v'lo yoser." It's actually very interesting. Can you give kind permission? Of course, can you say like this? So and so Talmud Chacham has the ability to pass on matters of halacha for the next year, for 2 years. So it's not just like it's not a blank check. There's a time. Does that work? So listen to this. Rabbi Yochanan said to Rav Shimon, "Hari ata b'rtzenu ad shetavo atzmei." You are hereby under. You are operating within our rishos until you come back to us. Rav Shimon, Yisrael Polish Milan with Yom Rav Shimon left Eretz Yisrael and went to Babel. So Rabbi Yochanan told him, "There's a senior rishos between the Babel. You have permission to pass the Shilas until you come back." So what do you see here?
The greatest show in Israel.
Is the ability to go ahead and
I'm not talking about. I'm talking about.
You can go ahead and halacha give rishos for a certain duration for psak halacha. Incredible. All right, let's go back to the Kufa. Our Shmuel. Shmuel said as follows: "Beis shaganu dinehem din." So we'll say, what's the halacha? There's two people that welcome back to Moshe Ben Sir. Baruch haba. So the Gemara says this also. Go for our Shmuel. Beis shaganu dinehem din. If two people go ahead and
if you would have told me that Jake Paul, when he first started fighting, would end up fighting Anthony Joshua on Netflix,
but ultimately,
I
again,
would
they
have
are
told you
both
Demogorgons are more realistic. That's the
much.
one.
But technically speaking,
Demogorgons are more realistic.
technically it works.
I think
But
that's
they're
it.
called a base or they're
Demagogues.
called a
Demogorgons.
Thus, if I'm not going to
If
this is very,
I would,
very
the point
important.
is, if you would tell me those are real, I would
We need
believe
to
that
talk
more
for
than I would
our
Jake Paul
discussion
actually
today,
fighting Anthony
which is
Joshua.
Shmuel holds that
Here's
with
my
the
take on
Olaisa,
this. And
so a
I know
basis
it's a
of
big
two
one because I was judging this a
a basis
stupid
of two
way to judge
legitimate
things.
basis.
But
However, again, it's called Mechusa, right? They're called
Demogorgon.
Why they call it
Demogorgon.
Why they call it Because they're operating in a way that they shouldn't be operating. In other words, really, we have three things. The fact that they're going ahead and they're operating in truth, this is not ideal, and therefore should not be done.
Whatever.
Yosef Abnachman, the
That's how I
Kabbalah,
judge fights. So I get my
was
coffee
sitting over
every
here
morning
this
from the same
evening.
spot every morning.
Ace, they Rava,
If there's a
Rav
big
Nachman.
fight,
So Rava,
people will
Rav
randomly
Nachman is
come out
calling
and go,
sure
dude,
that a base thing of
whether
two
it's
works, but it's called the
Jake
Mechusa,
Paul,
right?
Mike
It's called
Tyson,
today. So Rav Nachman
if
is
it's a big
giving
UFC fight, you know,
of
dude,
Rava
how
and
about
already
this? How about the John Jones
Even
the
if it's
dudes and the ladies at Summerlin Coffee are like,
find the
but
defendant,
Anthony Joshua,
or
Jake
two
Paul, what's
judges,
gonna
right?
happen? I'm like, oh
Find
shit, this is gonna be a big one.
Two judges
This,
find
because
the
it's hit them,
defendant guilty,
it's hit
or
the
two
masses.
judges find the defendant innocent.
My mom or
The
dad
effort
texts
over
my kid, Jake Paul really fighting? Like, oh shit, it's on your door.
One
This
judge
is gonna be a
says,
big
I don't know.
boy.
I don't know. Now,
Here's my
now
thoughts.
what happens effectively when a judge
It's well
says,
documented. I love Jake
what happens
Paul.
effectively?
He's such an entrepreneur, such a
That third judge
trailblazer. What he's done is absolutely insane.
So what
Him and his brother
so
Logan,
Gemara
the
says,
stuff they do is wild
Yosifu
and
Dayan
we're
had
inspiring.
on a third judge.
I know it might not seem like you guys don't see everything, but they are so brilliant and everything's so calculated. Everything that they touch turns into gold. They're crushed.
But again,
But
if
this is
Shmuel
weird.
is correct, if Shmuel is correct,
This
that a basin of two technically
journey
speaking
of
words,
Jake's
although again I
is
got
at a crossroad. This
well,
is
it's not
where
a basin of three,
um,
and two of them say,
there's
let's
a
say the
fork in the
defendant
road.
is innocent,
Meaning,
and the third one says, I don't know
anybody who
what
thinks that
happens to the third
any
one.
fight
It's not a
previous to
basin of two,
this,
that's asking
that the fights are
so also
fixed
says,
or
Shmuel,
pre-choreographed, any of that shit, you just, I get the hate on them, I get the show off on
not
that.
a
None
guy
of that
that
is
is
fake.
Vasius. No, it's
The
very
best example
different.
that you
The
think
litigants
Nate
sit down
Diaz is down to lose to Jake Paul.
by
You think
basin of three.
your
You
beloved
gotta
Jake
close out the
Diaz, like
process with a basin of
Stockton
three.
gangster,
Before the judge
is
says, I don't
gonna
know, he's
succumb
effectively
to
absenting
money and
himself from the
agree to
process.
take a
You
fall
had
against Jake
petition
Paul with a great
and now you have
lead.
to go ahead
The
and
multiple-time
fix that.
world
Right?
champion,
That has
welterweight
to be
UFC
done.
is gonna risk his legacy and take
That's
the
the
fall.
which Shmuel was
Or Ben
referring to.
Askren, is going to let him knock him out fucking
Who's our
cold.
person with Chatila sits down
Or
with the
Anderson Silva. Anderson Silva's going to take a fall. You know how stupid that is? You know how uneducated opinion that is? Mike Tyson one we can talk about. That one's different. That was a glorified sporting match.
So
That one's different.
has to make sure.
I'm not talking about that one. That one's
Before
different.
that was before that. There are certain things in life where we don't have to get involved.
When it comes to
Once
Anthony
you get
Joshua and
involved,
Jake Paul,
you're obligated to see it through. So this
and I'm
dying
not
is
saying
on a
Jake
basis.
is,
There's
but
no such
let's say
thing as a
even if he was
You
God's
have to take
gift
a
to
stand.
boxing,
You have to choose
but
a
even
side.
if
Again,
he was
you
the
don't
most
want to get
talented
involved. You have a
boxer
right not to
to
get involved.
ever lace up a pair
But
of
once you
gloves.
get involved,
He's
you
been
can't
boxing
go ahead
for
and say,
4
I
years.
don't know.
Even
I
if
don't
he
have
was
an
that
opinion on this.
guy,
If you get
even
involved,
if
it's
he
good life
was
in general.
Anthony
If
Joshua's
you get
size,
involved in something,
but
see
even
it
if you
through.
take all
How
that
many
into
times
account,
we start to do
where he's
things?
God's gift to
And again,
boxing,
yeah,
he's the
it's
same
a
size as
little
Anthony Joshua.
This, it's
In the 4 years that he's been
so like
boxing,
we
there are
decide once
not
we're in
enough
to
hours
sense
in
ourselves
the
to the
day
process. Not more than
to
sense
make
yourself.
up the
Don't put it
gap
off.
in
Once you're
experience
involved,
and
you have an
talent
appliance.
between
Once you have an appliance,
Jake Paul and Anthony Joshua.
see it through to completion. Incredible.
So I leave you with this question.
I did this
Jake's
long shot.
not God's gift to boxing.
It's very exciting.
He's not
You
the
know,
same
this is
size.
really, I didn't want to hype it up too much
In
on the
what
chat.
world does
Because then
Jake
people
Paul
only
in
excited
any
you know, call it in for the other ones. No, every doctor should do this. He's like, but this is great
And
stuff.
if this is a
So
real
yeah,
fight,
let's
which I
just
think
keep
it
in mind.
is,
Here's what we have. We have a statement of Shmuel and
it will be
Rav
the most
Shmuel
watched
said it.
Jake Paul fight
Rav
because he
Nachman
will
echoed
get
it.
knocked
And
out.
what was it? Technically speaking, you could adjudicate a case
The reason why I
with
think
two
finally
diamonds.
that,
Okay?
not
Not
finally,
ideal.
I shouldn't say
You're
finally,
still
but the
doing
reason why
but at the
finally
end
that
of the
this
day,
kind of
technically speaking, it works.
almost false sense
Now what?
of
Today's declaration.
achievement will stop for Jake Paul is because for Anthony Joshua, talking about a real,
okay.
has all the history, has the pedigree,
So we'll say,
is
shut
a
up.
world-class
What's shut up?
boxer,
What's shut up?
heavyweight gold medalist,
Compromise.
multi-time world
Compromise.
champion,
Introduce today. Also,
heavyweight boxer.
this really is a form of
For Anthony
arbitration
Joshua,
and mediation. Right? Where again, it's the goal of
having
going
Jake
to
Paul
the
have
goal
any
of
success. It would look
Din versus the goal of Shara are very different.
It would
Are very different.
take
Like the
Anthony
goal of
Joshua's
Din
life.
is to decide who is right and who is
Because
wrong.
Anthony
The
Joshua
goal of Shara's compromise and mediation is
could,
to
before
decide
this fight,
create
they're
some
gonna fight
type of
after this. We'll
equitable
get to that. But
compromise.
before this
It's
fight, let's
understood
say he
that
finally
Shara
fought
is
Tyson
not
Fury,
coming out
and he
with
knocked
who's
Tyson
right
Fury
and
out in
who's
3
wrong.
seconds. You
Shara
know,
is,
right?
you
Knocks him
decide
out.
to
The
leave
world's
that on
talking
the
about it.
side and we're just trying to figure out
That was
an
before this. And then on December 19th,
Again,
this
we're getting to
Friday,
this more. So
he
the US Tribunal
wins
says
a decision, or he were to lose by split
Shara is
decision.
two.
That
You
would
have
do
to talk
more
Shara
damage
Din,
to his
and
career.
Shara is more powerful
Anything he's
than
ever
judgment also. ששניים שטענו בעלי דין
This would
יכולים לחזור בהם.
show
Shara,
like
בעלי דין
if
יכולים
this fight
לחזור bהם.
came close.
If you are
That's
judged
why
by
I
a
do
case
not
of two,
think
you
Anthony
have the
Joshua's
ability
gonna mess
to
around
go
and
ahead
make it fast.
and
It's not gonna
negate
happen.
that judgment.
Tyson
But
Fury,
if you
he'll
did
put your
Shara
names.
with two,
Yeah,
that's
might go on a little longer give you
what
guys
do
a
you
show.
think?
Floyd Mayweather, Logan Paul, yeah,
That
we'll
din
move
made
around,
by
we'll let
two
it go a little
Dayanim
longer.
is not binding.
Anthony Joshua's not older, he's not long in the tooth, right?
Top of Vav,
He took his fight on
6
short notice, right? Javante Davis was the
Tigirap
original
on
opponent.
Shinil. So
So
we'll
we'll
see
take
that
into
one
account
of
too. I think this is
But
going to be
Rabbi Yavo,
an absolute
Shnayim
massive
Shem David
win
Divrat
for Jake Paul. It's because
Rabbi
Anthony
Yavo
Joshua was
says
not
that
the
if two
first
people
choice
adjudicate a
for
case,
multiple
again,
reasons.
their
Javante
judgment is
Davis
not
was. That one's a little.
To which the
You know,
Gemara
he's
says,
really
what is it about?
Jake Paul's not
Gavra
he
Aramis.
makes these little shots.
It's not
He doesn't want that to be trouble.
focused. I was going to say, there are different opinions about the effectiveness of
So that one's a little different.
Bottom
That was
line
the plan
is down.
on Netflix.
You got Rabbi Yavo who
So
says
Javante
that if
Davis
two
does what
person
Javante
case
Davis
does,
does, and really fucks things up,
you've
and
got Shmuel
self-sabotage,
slash
he's hitting women
Rabbi
and
say
his thing,
that
right?
if
So
two
he gets
person
kicked out
case
of Netflix.
does what?
Now
Gavra,
they're
Rabbi Yavo.
releasing the fight replays. After Francis, he said no. They've offered him Ryan Garcia, he says
So
no.
very excited. The last
And
time
then
we
probably
here,
their third big fish, the
does
worst
the two-person date work or not?
match
Rabbi Yavo, no.
entire
Shmuel slash Rav Nachman,
Anthony
yes.
Joshua
Now he wants to be introduced to the din of Shara.
and then
Let's
Jake
go
gets
with
a
that.
call. Hey,
Here we go. I'm gonna be about. I will say we'll get kind of on my for all of these things. And guys, I should probably tomorrow. So I'm gonna be about. Tonight, shed donu dine mas. You're gonna call in dine and din. So okay, Rabbi Abba, we just quoted before. If two people, two dayan, adjudicate, law, everyone agrees that the judgment is not that.
especially around this time frame.
Ace may Rabbi Abba, Donis Hadin, the Zika as a Haïv, the Hiye as a Zakai, Time as a Dar, Tia as a Tame. Listen, now listen to this case. In all of these cases, we're talking about judicial error. Judicial error. The judge made a mistake. He exonerated the wrong person. He indicted the wrong person.
Kind of go in there and have
something
fun.
that's Tame, Tahar, then that's Tahar, Tame. The point is, he made a judicial mistake. So what? And Rashi says over here, Donis Hadin, the Mumkar, that's what it's done. Rashi says, Donis Hadin is so we must be about Yochid Mumkar. A single, an expert, an individual who is an expert. So what happened? He made a mistake. So let's see what happens. In general, what happens when a dayan makes a mistake? So what's halacha? Masha asa asri. What's done is done. Listen, what do you mean what's done is done? We do not reverse the ruling. Like the ruling stands, but what's happening? It's an erroneous ruling. How do you deal with that? When the Shalim is judge himself becomes personally liable. In other words, the judgment stands. So let's say for example, Ruben came to David and he claimed that Shimon owed him $1,000. Right? So meanwhile, so let's say the Dayan ruled that indeed Shimon owed Ruben $1,000. And then it turns out the Dayan was wrong. He was totally wrong. So it's what's halacha? The halacha is you do not even give back $1,000. That's it. The thing stands. But what? The judge himself is personally liable to give him $1,000. So there's the judge stands, and there's personal liability. So the Gemara says, I will say, I'll just point out there something very interesting. Take a look at Rashi just a moment. Mishal Yudesa, Petidul Kanon, Bokila Shena, Sarana Samiyad, the Kari Masha Asa Asui Ama Dina Dina, the Evil Dina Lehada. I will say, for our purposes, why do you brought down here? What do you see from here? You see from here that the judgment of a single judge is binding. If the judge, and not reversible, if the judgment of a singular judge is binding and unreversible, it's only what? It's only two. How could I be at home saying that the judgment of two judges is ineffective? Before we go on, let's go back there. Understand, it sounds so strange. We know the judge made an erroneous ruling. We know it. So why not reverse the ruling? This is about preservation of the sanctity of the system. People have to have faith in the system. They have to believe that it's just. They have to believe that it's correct. And they have to believe that people know what they are doing. Start with the judgments. Fundamentally, those countries in the system. Go on second. You know that the judgment is can't just let people believe them. So we balance both of them. The din will stand. The din will stand. Now, not to say, by the way, that there aren't times where we don't reverse the judgment. We'll get to that also. But what I say in this case, the system is always more important than anything. This is incredibly, this is like, this is one of the most important sodos in Yiddishkeit. How many times does it happen that there's a certain halacha that I don't like? Let's be honest with friends, right? Like, there's a certain halacha that I don't like. A certain halacha that doesn't speak to me. A certain halacha that really it's a pain. It just does not fit in with the way I want to live my life. So you have a choice. What's the choice? So people can go ahead and people do this all the time. They come up with stuffers. It's incredible to see how many stuffers are created from convenience. Right? They come up with different hashkafas, different ideas. So they will say, Yiddishkeit one is you fit yourself to the system. You don't fit the system to you. Bring down that he says, what happened over here? Right? Moshe Rabbeinu was gone for one extra day. So Shamshon says, he says,
this is Jake Paul's last fight ever.
But they wanted, the problem with
Just
China
means once you watch fight, he will fight.
to mold
And
yourself.
then he'll probably fight Francis
They
next,
wanted a
maybe.
system
Or he's
that
like, fuck
molded
these
them, that
heavyweights
molded
more.
it to
They'll
themselves.
fight a
So
few
China
more times,
says,
but really
what's the
this
difference
is
between
where
idolatry and monotheism?
the rubber meets
The
the road.
Yiddishkeit,
And Jake's gonna go on and do great things. He's fine. He's fine.
and I both Zorah and idolatry, I make God in
This is
mind.
just shots.
I decide what
That's
I
all good.
want,
And
and I create a system of
this whole journey he's
theology
been
all
on has been
around that.
amazing, and
In
no one will
Yiddishkeit,
ever do it again.
it's like
It's
a
inspired a
Torah,
lot of young
who's
kids,
immutable,
and he's made boxing
and my
of the younger generation relevant again. And I can't say enough
one of
nice
the
things about
hardest
Jake.
things about Yiddishkeit
This is
is one
where
of
it
the most
stops.
beautiful things, and one of the things that
I say all
that is
that.
the core reason why we are here for thousands upon
And
thousands
if
of
this
years,
fight
which is
is
to
not
not
a complete
make the system
domination
in
by
our
Andy Joshua,
image. We make ourselves and everything else in the systems in our Baruch's image. That's what's unfolding.
now see his face.
And remember, it's like, Thomas, you know, what's the case of the earth? In other words, why is it that you see
It doesn't matter. It does not matter.
Hamas, you know, the
The film
Kibbutzim are like,
breakdown,
but if these
the
are
trade
the
partners he
Libyans
brings in.
accepted the ruling
If
of
he's
one
feeling
judge.
good
We
that
already saw
night,
this before,
if
right?
Josh
The
having an
Libyans,
off
that the
night,
parties agree to something, and of course it's
does
going to
not
be
matter.
reality.
There
Amai
it is.
Mishalim it is. So if that says that they accepted this judge upon
If
them,
this is
then why when it's that that is
100%
ruling
authentic
erroneous?
fight,
Why is it
there is
that halacha l'maisa, the
in
judge
this
has
world
personal liability?
that Jake
Very
Paul
interesting.
can't
Damulei, Dayanta lon din Torah.
to beat
Because again,
Andy
we're going to
Joshua.
Shimon said to the judge,
That's how
judge
it
us
should
in
go.
accordance with the laws of the Torah, i.e.,
If it
give
goes
for us
any
a
other
proper
way,
judgment. That's what they signed up for. When it turns out that the Dayan gave them an erroneous judgment, he's going to be personally liable for that. I'm going to suffer the
you know how
The Tobamite.
I have young kids, any
So
listeners
let's
out there,
talk about this just a moment. So
go,
listen,
go
first
put
of all,
yourself in your shoes.
shoes.
You're a young kid.
Early yesterday's
You
stuff
know,
we
when
saw
you're young and you're
the
like, oh, I
ability for
want to be
young people
president, or I
single
want to be
single
an
expert to judge.
astronaut,
Now what we see is that judge made
or
a
you
mistake.
want to be president, you realize how it works, it just doesn't work that way. You know,
Now,
when
I
they
know
say
what you're
you want to
thinking.
be,
I know what you're thinking.
that's not
How
true.
does this stem with what we learned
Sometimes it's
yesterday,
just
right?
not
How did you
true.
learn
It's good to
that if you
aspire
have
to that
permission
stuff
to
and
ask,
try to
what do
reach
you
those
have?
levels,
What do
and
you
who
have?
knows where you're going to end up, and you're still going to do great. But maybe
Community,
come
right?
up
You have like
with some
malpractice
happiness.
insurance. So again, we'll see how that stinks. We'll see how
There's
that
something else. You have a certain blood issue, something. You can't
By the
control
way,
it.
I was very short for the lids. Is this a new
And if you're a young kid and you said,
great.
you know what I want to do?
Okay, that's it. That was good. I know that everybody's ready for more. No,
And
that's
then
just
I want to be a
nice.
YouTube star.
Gemara says as follows. Gemara says, what did the
I
Dayan
wanna
make
be
our
in my
mistakes out?
20s
Right? What was the
and
source
start
of
boxing.
the source of his
And
erroneous ruling?
I want to be
So
all
the Gemara
these
says, begin
former
with the topic
UFC
of our
guys.
Mishnah. So what's this interesting?
And
See
then,
if you test like made a mistake
I'm
in
going
the
to be
explicit
the
halacha.
heavyweight world
Our
champion of
Mishnah
the world.
means explicit
best ever
halacha,
gold
what he
medalist.
should have known, but he didn't. Or as most sometimes
That's
people
my dream.
make mistakes with explicit information. For Hamar Rav Sheshes, Rabbi Tabit from Mishnah.
Yo,
Choser.
It's
So
not
what's what we
possible.
were talking about before?
There's
There are certain
not
times
enough.
in which
It's
the ruling is just so
physically
clearly wrong,
impossible.
the ruling is reversed. So for example,
It's
let's say
impossible.
again,
Jake Paul has a
Lieutenant
better chance. This is fact.
and let's say again
This
that
is
he made a
Jake
mistake
Paul has a
because
better shot at
forgot
becoming the
about an
president of the
explicit
United
halacha. That's
States
what's called a
than he
Mishnah.
does beating
Explicit
Anthony
halacha.
Joshua.
And as a result, he delivered an erroneous ruling.
Jake
That
Paul has a
ruling
better
is
chance
reversible.
of coming up
You
with a
reverse that
cure
because
for
again,
cancer.
then that's
He
just
does
1,000%
beating Anthony
human error,
Joshua.
which
These are
happens.
facts.
Happens.
If this is
Such
a
a
real
ruling is
fight,
reversible.
he
The
should
Gemara
be
says, Ella the Tabi Shikol
the
Hadas. No,
biggest underdog
you
in
didn't
the
make
history
a
of
mistake
sports.
in terms of an explicit halacha. Rather, you made a mistake. Or say Shikol
Now, if
Hadas
we catch
is
him
one
the
of
right
these
hand,
things. Shikol Hadas means he made a mistake
Anthony
in
Joshua's been
analysis. In
boxing
analysis.
since he was
Shikol Hadas literally means
at the
weighing
highest
of
level.
opinions.
using
You made a mistake about how to weigh opinions. What does this mean?
from a guy
As
who's
you
been
done
fighting for
Shikol
4
Hadas.
years.
When I talk about, for
So if you
example,
catch
you
him,
go straight to my Tremorah.
Joshua should
The
trip.
thing, yeah,
So
no,
if
you
Joshua has an off night,
so low-key mark or
hold
low-key
on, let me
mark.
just, in this,
So let's take, for
watch
example, we're going to
the fight.
came to the time. And they adjudicated
Anthony
the case.
Joshua
And the
could
case in
have
question,
staff,
like the principle in this case,
polio,
happened to be a machlokas
the
between
worst upset stomach in the
Samarayim,
world.
or two
A migraine.
Tanoim, and
You
halacha
get
was
booked in
never
my ass
fully
style. You can have
decided,
one on. You can have
right,
all those
with
5
one or the
ailments.
other. Right, or the other. The sugyan ta'alma alipa ta'chaminayim. But general consensus is like one of the opinions. Right?
If
So
this
in other
is
words,
an actual
the matter is they start some non-focus. There's not necessarily a definitive or clear or clear moving one. But again, common practice is in accordance with one of those opinions. But the dying test is like the other opinion, the one who does not yet come in consensus. So let's say that's an example of Shikol Adas. Here's an example of where the dying show that common consensus is one of the opinions. Right? He rules with the other one, so this is going to be a case of personal liability. So let's say we begin to see a lot of very interesting things over here, right? So if dying makes a mistake, clear then the ruling is reversed. If he makes a mistake with what's called Shikol Hadas, something that's not explicit halacha, but common practice is one way. And he ignored or he forgot about common practice, so the din stands, but he becomes liable. Fascinating. To which the Gemara said, maybe this whole thing is one whole thing. Two judges capable of running the legal decisions. And
Anthony Joshua is where these guys go
and Shmuel. The reality is in the focus kind of. So what do we see? This is incredible. Here we go. Itzua, which shows the very there. So that's what Meir says. Itzua is another word for Shara.
Jesus Christ, give him to me.
Itzua is done with 3 dayanim. So compromise, the process of compromise can even be done with 1 dayanim. Also, I'll point out over here, Rashi says Itzua is Shara. Is a compromise. Interestingly enough, we're going to say that
anything else?
And being compromised, actually, we're going to see comes from
anything else I don't want to tell you.
There's no what will we gain by going ahead and killing above the mistake. It's even incredibly shmei. Let's go and sell it. So again, we're going to get to that. But I will tell you also the fact that you have 2 different words in the same line for Shara. Just keep it in mind. We'll see why that isn't just a little bit. So again, so just Itzua and Shara do the same thing. The process of compromise, process of mediation, as if to find an equitable solution, as opposed to judgment.
Did you see him fight Tommy?
So again, not focus. So Meir said, even Shara needs 3. The Chavisay of Shara can be done with 1. So I'm not sure Shara. So everyone compares to adjudication, and the Gemara says, "I love how come if it's what's my focus." Gemara Savadin Ishtosha, Gemara Savadin Shine, and my focus about the since we're comparing, right? Mediation, compromise to adjudication. What's my focus? One says din is with and therefore Shar does another says din is with Shine. Lord, the Kuli Alma din Shlosha. No. Everybody agrees
just to make sure
that adjudication requires 3 sayons. So what's going on here? So what's my focus? My focus is, do we compare the process of mediation to adjudication or not? And as these making the result of that focus, we'll also determine how many judges and how many people you need for Pshara. So they must trust us tonight. Pshara, let's say some people for 3 days. By Pshara, the master of the one says you need 3 judges. That says you only need 2. So what's that? Let's have 3 opinions when it comes to Pshara. One opinion says you need 3 dayanim. One opinion says you need 2 dayanim. And one opinion says you only need 1 dayan.
That is not real.
The opinion that says you need 2 dayanim.
This is how it should go.
Most agree that 1 would suffice. The Kamar why there should be 2. There's a God was having 2 people from Shara. They can also serve as witnesses to the mediation process as well. It says, what do you see from this? Shara in a seat of human. So you see from here that Shara doesn't require what is that? Shara doesn't require. So let's go to the let's say we're going to have a they decided to sign up for Shara. Mediation, not adjudication. That's a right we have to learn. when I have a legal dispute with someone, we have to choose. Do we want to win or do we want to shut up? What the two different processes? Which process do we want? So seeing a different instrument go ahead and you're going to legal dispute, you're going to shut up. So most likely, so now, interestingly enough, and when we or agreement to use, the Gemara says that
All right, Jen, that's
now,
enough of my
I would
ranting
have thought
rant
that
on Jake Paul. I want to make it
the way
very
the
clear.
arbitration
Tell
works
Jake
is
love what
you
he's doing,
finish
love everything he's
up
about.
the agreements, right? Or finish up the ruling,
Can't tell you how it is.
you come to a compromise,
Do
and
it.
now the
Got to
parties
do
have
it.
to do a
Make sure everything's
opinion
in place.
in order to
Gotta make sure
accept
there's
the
no rule
ruling
that says it's turning as it should.
So the Gemara says, you see from here that Shar doesn't require it to apply. These are like thoughts you opinion.
What do you got, bud?
Last one's been done.
This
If you
just
don't
came
have
out.
Shar needs opinion,
This is
Laman Damar Tzricha Tzlasa,
talking about.
Lamali,
You can kind of
Tis
leave it
Trade,
in the main indefinitely
why
for
would
now
you
because
ever
of the
need
personal stuff that he's going through, and he goes
for
into a
Shara,
whole detail.
just like the
This is
two,
divorce, right?
then let the parties do
Yeah,
it.
it's
And
so
that's
this
the
is
judge's
this is just now.
witnesses
December
on
15th,
that
2025.
kingdom.
This is from nearly himself. He says, over the past
Gemara
several
says,
weeks, I've made
Chasa,
a difficult
Shara
decision.
Tzricha. And this is not the case, but in fact, again, we're going to see
I made the
that
difficult
Shara
decision to
always
temporarily
requires
step away from the thing.
Din
This was
doesn't
not
require it.
necessarily
Why
likely,
doesn't it
however, when
require it?
circumstances arise
Din
that
is part of
threaten
a
your
normal legal
personal
process.
integrity, your
And
family,
Torah
your
gives us a
reputation,
lot
point we must address them directly.
Shara is
In
different.
recent
We're going
months,
to
I've
see
been
that
subject to
over
severe,
the meaning of
unacceptable
Shara,
pressure, including threats to dissipate, false allegations of domestic abuse.
Again,
Unless financial demands were met,
taking the hand and lifting it up,
these
firing upon
allegations are
themselves, all of the
entirely
allegations.
unfounded.
Out
Truth
going
is not a
in
matter of opinion,
Shara
it's a matter
of
of
the again, I will say,
evidence.
but again, like I said, we have a lot of outstanding issues over
So
this.
he
This
says
is
he has
the fact of all the
evidence
issues.
that's
Number one,
documented,
how many people do you need for a
recordings,
basic
written
kid, right? Because we
communications,
moved
written
on to
statements,
Shara now.
material.
How much do you need for gig? Is it
Yikes,
2
multiple
or do you
threats.
need 3? So
My
that's
initial
still only
decision
out
to
there.
remain silent was made solely
For
to protect
Shara,
my children who are
how
the most
many do you
important
need?
part of my
Is
life.
it 1? Is
However,
it 2?
I
Is
can
it 3?
understand that silent
That
circumstances does not protect
does
the truth
Shara
of the
require a king? So here, the Gemara seems to say
Many
pretty
individuals have faced
definitively
situations
that in order for Shara to work, Shara absolutely requires a king. Again, we'll see whether or not that's echoed
also
in
do
the
they don't should be
Halachah.
forced to
Well, let's go back to it. Turn around,
show fear, contempt,
Shatin b'shlosha, kach bitzur b'shlosha. What's that Braisa? The Braisa says that the same way that adjudication is done with 3, mediation must be done with 3 as well. Mediation requires a reason of 3 as well. Almost days will say, almost days. Nigmar Hadin, so this is very interesting. Nigmar Hadin, right now, what is Nigmar? Look at the transaction above on the base 16, Nigmar Hadin. Shamrit Ishkoni Akazaka, Ishkoni Akakaya. So literally, the Gemara understands is if judgment has been passed. So Bezdin says, Reuven is Chayiv and Shimon is Bavda. What's Talachar? You cannot then go and resort to compromise. We will say, it makes a lot of sense. We'll say, if you got lost, I changed my mind. I really found you shut. So instead of going ahead and working on legal proceedings, why don't we try and mediate? It sounds compromise. It's not the case. Once you've gone down the route of king, you can't then revert to we'll see more about that in just a little bit. So now we get to the core, like the core issue of compromise, and whether or not how does this work, right? We didn't should have a legal. What is the proper path for them? Is it din or is it shut? So here we go. Now look at this. Column of base 60, second line down. The last of the rest of you see the number. All of the sun says as follows. Usher Yitzhak. It is permitted to compromise. It is prohibited to engage in process of mediation and compromise. Furthermore, the column of sale, I raise a chote. Whoever goes ahead and compromises is a chote, is a sinner. The column of barak is a sale. Whoever goes ahead and compromises, literally lessens the compromiser. Hare zet minai is a blasphemer. The Alter Nehemiah about this, the pasuk says, so say Berach means Hashem. The Gemara is actually over here to mean he who blesses. Compromiser blasphemes Hashem. All right, so what do you do? Ella We both have seen as Haha. Let's start with this is our first school of thought. Because our first school of thought is when you have a dispute, what do you do? You ultimately go to prison. What does prison do? Listen, what's prison's job? What's their job? What's their job? To decide who is right and who is wrong. And in every case, there's someone who's right and there's someone who's wrong. So what is the fundamental flaw with Shara? What's fundamental flaw? It's not Evans. It's not Evans. Shara is not Evans. Shara essentially says we're ignoring who's right and who's wrong, and let's find an equitable solution. It's compromising MS. So Rabbi Elazar says that's not right. We should strike for MS. Granted, I was like, does Din ensure MS? Is it for MS? No, why? Why? There's human error. But at least Din is an attempt to arrive at MS. Shara is an application of the classic. Shara says, no, remember who's right, who's wrong. Shara, let's just find, let's just find the next compromise. So the logic is ideologically opposed to the concept of Shara. Don't be surprised. I'm trying to do this in my marriage all these years, right? Again, please understand, right? The application of this is usually in legal matters. Do not apply this in the realm of human relationships. I have one of my favorite ideas. Because he says that one of the miracles that occurred in the research was Odin specifically stopped the reduction. When you stand on the base of the packing like certain, you're packed in shoulder to shoulder. When you bow down, there's room.
Yo! How are you? What's up, Lavender?
Hi. So, this is going to sound really weird, but can you tell me more about your username, like Rabbi Rothschild? Because I became a conspiracy theorist recently because I'm noticing trying to find people that are like me.
I don't know if I'm like you. I'm a rabbi, which is Hebrew for teacher, and my last name is Rothschild.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
You okay?
Never mind then.
No.
Never mind then. I'm sorry.
No worries at all. How's your day going?
Yeah, so you're a rabbi? Are you serious? Your last name is Rothschild?
Absolutely, 100%.
Oh, I'm sorry. I thought it was like those conspiracy theorist people that just like would like to make people. I thought that was the last name that you had. My bad.
No,
I got confused.
Just my name. So, how's your day going?
It's going good. And yours?
Oh, it's going well, thankfully. Do you mind if I tell you about what I do?
Yeah.
Excellent. Well, thank you for being here. As I said, I'm Rabbi Rothschild. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I'm doing so for more than 4 years. My streams go back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. This is a real-life Truman Show, real-life Big Brother. Have you ever seen the movie The Truman Show or the television show Big Brother?
No.
All right, well, it's essentially the story of someone's life that's always on camera, and that is essentially what I do. Essentially, it is, I think, perhaps one of the great undertakings in global history. It's like a timeline or time capsule of human achievement. In the 1990s, Bill Gates coined the phrase "content is king," and I'm making it true today. In 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's #1 resource, and I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever, which has given me some influence, and I'm going to go viral one of these days. And when I do, if you want, I'll make you, your friends, your family all financially independent if you're not already. I'll ensure that you have generational wealth if you don't already. And
I'm okay with that. I'm not really seeking financial independence at all.
Oh, okay. That's why everything is certainly voluntary. But anybody who helps, who just essentially has helped me along the way, I want to help them. So, but if you don't want that, I completely understand. That's what I do. I stream my life 24 hours a day. Nothing.
Wait, why though? What is the reason?
I'm essentially creating the largest time capsule in global history, so people can go back and view my not just 1 week ago, not just 1 year ago, but 4 years ago. It's like what somebody would do as a diarist, someone who writes in a diary, or a journalist, someone who writes in a journal. But I just do so with a camera. Does that make sense?
Okay.
Exactly.
Are you like, did you do something important for history? Is that why you record yourself, or like, why?
Well, I mean, I think it's important certainly to be able to archive my life. I'd like to share it with the people of the future so that they're able to not just know what's going on in my life, but also in world events because I archive world events as well. It's like it's it's like I mean, you're familiar with what a timeline would be or a time capsule, right?
I don't know. I don't understand.
Okay, well that's fine if you don't understand. Basically,
Where do you live? Do you live in America or like I don't know.
United States, yeah. So I've streamed as far north as Santa Barbara, as far south as San Diego, as far west as the Pacific Ocean, as far east as the desert and mountains. I've streamed in Beverly Hills, Los Angeles, in Disneyland, basically everywhere in Southern California.
Yeah, that is interesting.
There
But
you go.
I've never seen that before.
There you go.
I like mama. So you like good mama.
Is it,
I'll be going now, but I'll catch you later.
take care, my
Okay.
friend. Peace. Queen, how are you? Queen, can you hear me? Can you hear me? Yo, can you hear me? Queen.
Okay. Am I supposed to go?
Yeah, how are you? Hello.
Hello.
How's your day going?
Hello.
How's your day going?
I'm good. I messaged you on Twitter not quite long, so you sent me your Discord link to join on here.
Absolutely. And then I sent you a list of social media accounts to create, correct?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. Does what I communicate to you make sense?
Yeah, I still have to go through it.
Okay, you still have to go through it. We'll go through it. And then if you have questions, you let me know, okay?
Alright. Can I just send a message on Twitter?
Yeah, certainly. If you have questions, you go ahead.
Thank you.
You're welcome. What up, Prez Wealth? How are you?
Fine, how are you doing to you?
I'm well, thank you. Prez Wealth, have we communicated on X?
Yeah, I know. It seems you came up on a space on X, so I was like, I'm going to join in immediately. So that's the reason why I just joined in at the moment. I didn't even know you would be on live, so everything I just thought I would just be joining a group or a community. I mean, so I don't know it will be live at the moment. So how you guys doing?
We're well, thank you. Okay, so did I send you a list of social media to create?
Not at all. I said I'm just joining the group at the moment.
No, I understand. Fine. Okay, so I will send it to you. It's the message that I send to everybody. You want more of a social media network, right?
Yeah.
Okay, excellent. So I'll send it to you. Do you have a link tree? Do you know what a link tree is?
Not at all.
Okay, so basically,
I know what it is, but I'm not having a link tree.
okay, well, it's free and something that you might want, because you want more business, right? You're a Web3 shiller or raider, correct?
Yeah,
Okay,
I
and
do both.
okay, excellent. And you're a reply guy.
Sure, yeah.
Excellent. Well, I want you to be more than that. I want you to be a full-on social media marketer. And so I've just sent you a message on Twitter. What I want you to do, if you would, please read my message on Twitter. Make sure it makes sense to you. And if it does, do what's in it. And I'll help you if you have questions. But basically, it's going to help you with your social media footprint. So they're able to go into spaces and not GM to the host, GM to the co-host, GM to the speakers, GM to the audience. I'm a reply guy. I'm a shiller. I'm a raider. If you want to partner with me, send me a DM. I mean, that's fine if that's what you want to do. But I want you to be able to come in and say, hi, everyone. I'm Press Wealth. I'm a Web3 marketer. I have over 30 different social media platforms on which to promote your project. I will help to give your project more visibility, which means more DMs for you, more people buying your NFT, more people who are buying your cryptocurrency or whatever it is you may be doing. Additionally, I'm someone who can help you to rank higher on search engines and in social media and in AI. If this sounds attractive to you, please send me a DM. I'd love to work with you. That's what you want to be able to say, right, Preswell?
Yeah, you just made everything perfect. It seems that's massive. If I can just say that, okay, in that aspect, will you be the one helping me with the communities and other growth?
Can you repeat
Do
that?
you get my point?
Can you repeat that?
So I said, in that aspect, you said, I would just say I'm a Web3 marketer and a lot of stuff like that. So I said, you have helped a lot of projects grow. So in that aspect, if they need a pro one helping out to do all those stuffs.
You just cut out at the end there. So I heard you say Web3 marketer and a lot of stuff. And then what did you say?
I said you said the other time that you have helped a lot of projects. You said I will sound somehow like that. So you said I've helped a lot of projects grow their project, grow their stores, and build up their community. So
That's correct.
if I need any help, will you be the one? Like, am I going to DM you for help if I want to build a community?
Absolutely. Or you can just come in here and we can talk your strategy.
Okay, okay, no problem.
I'm live 24 hours a day. But you're absolutely right. I have helped a lot of people, especially recently. In the last month, I've helped about 50 people with this strategy, and they're becoming more successful on X and on all their other social media. So what the plan is you create your link tree, then you're going to connect these 30 different social media platforms to it. What that's going to do is give you 30 places for you to promote yourself, 30 different places for you to promote your clients, 30 different places for you to open communication channels with new clients. It's going to allow you to dominate social media, search engines, and AI. And then finally, it's going to make it very difficult to impersonate you. We don't want you finding a lot of success on one of the different platforms and somebody impersonating you, right?
Yeah, I just got your point. Yeah, I just got your point. That's kind of amazing. So I will try as much as to your DM on X at the moment. I'm not sure, but I'm kind of busy right now. So when I'm off on the, I will check it and give it back. And about what you just said, that I'm going to connect my different platform, different channels on that link tree. So I will get to that very soon, as soon as possible. So I don't know, maybe this is this only for streaming, or is it on other chats? I don't know, maybe there's any community like a channel or a community where I can just put a message to you on Discord here, because I'm only seeing chat. Okay, I've seen it. Okay, I've seen it. Thank you so much. So I'm going to reply to your DM on X
Excellent.
immediately.
Okay, if you have questions, let me know, okay? Hey, I'll be there.
Rabbi, put in all the good work, Rabbi.
100%.
So kind.
Thank you. I'll be with you in just 1 second.
No problem. I'll be back.
Ah, the land of Oz. How you living, pimp?
Living in a great big way.
Excellent.
Life is good.
That's wonderful to hear. So last we spoke, you were the judge in some movie film festival. I actually told somebody about one of the movies that you told about, which you told me, the one about the VHS tape time machine. I think that's a phenomenal idea.
Thanks, man.
Absolutely.
Yeah, so we followed up. All the judges we had a dinner afterwards with our significant others. So we had dinner for 8 at my house the other night, and it went great. Cooked a bunch of good food for everyone, and hung out and talked about the future. And then today we're having a follow-up meeting, and might be starting a feature film. And yeah, I'll find out today at like noon if that happens.
No
And
way.
if it does, then I'm going to LA next week. I'll be there on Sunday.
That's beautiful. And
Yeah.
what would the feature film be?
Oh, you're all right. Yeah, the feature film it's kind of an interesting story. So it follows a group of college men, right? Yeah. No problem. I'm just talking to my room, but one back again. So it starts. It's a group of college men that basically use a bunch of ancient techniques to create like a cult. And it's not like a fraternity. It's more like people are in the cult and don't even realize it. That's how good it is. So it's an interesting film, and I can't really tell you the details other than that. But it's a culty movie and college age, kind of thriller. Gonna film it in our hometown up here in Northern California. So
very cool.
Yeah, should be fun.
And do you plan on directing it, or somebody else going to direct it?
Yeah, we're going to have someone else do everything. I'm probably just going to be producing it. But I don't know. That's the conversation we're having later.
Okay.
Because, it's all about the, if you have a director like me, then we can get name talent. And that'll really help. As opposed to just going with somebody that's never done it before, So that's the conversation we're going to have. Some of the other people want to direct, and they already have a cast in mind. That's then I'm all for that. If there's already a cast that's available and wants to do the project, so
Excellent.
That's what we're going to figure out.
If I may ask, how do the people find the ancient information to join the cult or to start the cult, whatever?
Oh, yeah. So it gets into like demons and devils, kind of like inhabiting bodies.
Okay.
Yeah. Like a cursed item. Like you find something that he shouldn't. I mean, that's it.
Okay, do you know what it's going to be? What they find?
No, they haven't made the catalyst yet. That's the thing. See, there's a lot of holes in the plot still. But yeah, it's going to be some sort of item like a monkey's paw or some
Sure, absolutely.
1168. Avenue?
Yep.
Okay.
Cool. If you had
Get
your choice,
Get
what,
off Get off on 32 right there.
Yeah.
Sorry, Rabbi. I'm in the middle of working.
you're good. If you had your choice to make the catalyst something, what would it be?
Personally, I'd make it one of those Bibles, like an old Bible that they find at like a thrift store.
Okay.
Something like an old book, old Bible, old text like that would be neat. I think that'd be pretty creepy and easy to do too. I whenever I think of ideas, I try and think of the budget too.
Right, I understand that.
Big.
Definitely makes sense. All right, and so you're gonna have you have a meeting on that in 55 minutes or so.
Yeah, 11:30 noon. Yeah, that's when we're meeting. You're doing good.
Okay, well.
And then, if I'm in LA, or what are you doing on Monday next week?
Oh, I'm streaming my life.
Cool. I might just. I'll come drop you off a gift IRL.
Oh.
If I'm in town.
Well, I'll tell you what. You hold on to it. When I go viral, we will hang out every day for a week if you want. Right now, I'm focused on my stream though. But what I can tell you is that you'll have your answer right by Monday on whether you're going to be starting your movie. Is that correct?
Yeah, the feature. Yep.
Okay, excellent. Well, I want you to update me because it sounds really interesting.
Yeah, we'll do. I gotta run right now. I'm driving. I'm still driving cab and doing the limo thing, so I gotta run. But I just was excited and wanted to tell you.
I appreciate it. I'm excited for you. You keep me updated. I want to know how your meeting went. God willing, everything goes smoothly. Okay.
Yeah, man. Yeah, and I love what you're doing. You're such a good person. Like, thank you. I really appreciate you.
Absolutely. Take care.
You too. Bye.
Bye.
I said, okay.
I love this woman. No, go back. This is my girl.
Did anybody else from the Northeast threaten to call diapers on their parents when they were younger? Like if my mom won't let us have like, I don't know, like frozen pizza for dinner or something. You're like, this house is a prison. I'm gonna call diapers. My mom was like, go ahead, call him. Tell him I said hi. In fact, I'll dial the number for you. Did anybody else from the Northeast threaten?
In the beginning, there was darkness upon the face of not only the deep, but over my face. In the beginning, in the beginning, nothing less than a creation In the beginning, I created a story about the heavens and the earth, and the earth was formless and void, and darkness was not only upon the face of the deep, but upon my face as well. I had been blindsided, and an overwhelming amount of fear caused me to run without direction. I had been blindsided by a pair of granny panties, and an overwhelming amount of fear caused me to run aimlessly in whatever direction my feet would take me. I ran out of sheer desperation in any direction I could find. I ran in any direction. I ran and I ran and I ran until I was absolutely exhausted. I ran out of pure desperation, not knowing any direction, knowing that my life was in danger. I ran like a Klansman. I ran as fast and as far as I could until my body had no further energy. I was exhausted. My eyes had been fogged. I ran and I ran and I ran until exhaustion. It was at that moment that I ran and I continued to run. And I ran and I ran and I ran. It was at that moment that I ran and I continued to run until ex- the cloth had blinded me. And I ran. Even though the cloth had blinded me, although I lacked vision, I ran as far I ran as far as I could and as fast as I could until my body had succumbed to exhaustion. I looked like a Klansman without eye holes. It was at that moment that the cloth fell to the ground and I found myself in a field, a seemingly holy field, and I knew I was the real deal. As I looked to the heavens, My eyes as I looked to the heavens, as I looked toward the heavens, I saw that the sun began to become dark. It became blotted out like an eclipse. It was like the 10th plague. I tried to focus on that which was obstructing the center of our solar system. It was at that time that I began to be able to see the detail over that which was causing an overwhelming darkness in the sky. It was at that moment that I was able. The sky quickly darkened to the point where the sky quickly began to resemble one of those magic eye puzzles. And as I tried to focus on that which was causing the great obstruction, I began to perceive that the darkness was being caused not by a natural source, but women's underwear. A rainbow of colors of bikini and briefs and hipster and boy shorts and thongs and G strings and C strings and cheekies and high waisted briefs, French cut, tanga, Brazilian, seamless, control, shapewear, crotchless panties, lace panties, cotton panties, mesh panties, sheer panties, string bikinis, tap pants, bloomers, period underwear, maternity panties, postpartum underwear, disposable underwear, thermal underwear bottoms, open back panties. In the beginning, I created a story about the heavens and the earth. And the earth was formed void, and darkness was not only upon the face of the deep, but upon my face as well. I had been blindsided by a pair of granny panties. An overwhelming amount of fear caused me to run aimlessly in whatever direction my feet would take me. I ran as far as I could and as fast as I could until my body had succumbed to exhaustion. I looked like a Klansman without eye holes. It was at that moment that the cloth fell to the ground and I found myself in a field, a seemingly holy field, and I knew I was the real deal. As I looked toward the heavens, I saw that the sun began to become dark. It became blotted out like an eclipse. It was like the 10th plague. I tried to focus on that which was obstructing the center of our solar system. It was at that time that I began to be able to see the detail over that which was causing an overwhelming darkness in the sky. This, which was causing see the detail over that which was causing an overwhelming darkness in the sky. The sky quickly began to resemble one of those magic eye puzzles, and as I tried to focus on that which was causing the great obstruction, I began to perceive that the darkness was being caused not by a natural source, but women's underwear, a rainbow of colors of bikini and briefs and hipster and boy shorts and thongs and G-strings and C-strings and cheekies and high-waisted briefs, French cut, tanga, Brazilian, seamless, control, shapewears, crotchless panties, lace panties, cotton panties, mesh panties, sheer panties, string bikinis, tap pants, bloomers, period underwear, maternity panties, postpartum underwear, disposable underwear, thermal underwear bottoms, open back panties. A natural source. I began to perceive that the darkness was being caused not by a natural source, but it was like a rainbow blizzard of tea bags and ruffles. It was like a rainbow blizzard of everything from tea bags to bun huggers to ruffles and everything in between. It was like a it was like a rainbow blizzard of everything from tea bags to bun huggers to ruffles and everything in between. As the cloth rained down upon me, I began to notice and linens, but not mixed. Damn it. As the cloth rained down upon me, I began to notice cottons and linens, but not mixed. As the cloths rained down upon the earth, I began to notice cottons and linens, but not mixed. Wool, silk, cashmere, hemp, ramie, alpaca, mohair, rayons, modals, bamboo, acetate, polyesters and nylons, spandex and acrylics, microfibers, lace, mesh, chiffon, organza, satins and velvets, fleece and jersey, even ribbed. As the cloth rained down upon the earth, I began to notice cottons and linens, but not mixed. Wool, silk, cashmere, hemp, ramie, alpaca, mohair, rayons, modals, bamboo, acetate, polyesters and nylons, spandex and acrylics, microfibers, lace, mesh, chiffon, organza, satins and velvets, fleece and jerseys, even ribbed.
Something like, talk to me, like what's going on? What are you upset about? It's been said that, oh, my girl said something to you on her, or my girl did something. This lady just completely flipped her shit. Like she's going off. She's like, nah, motherfucker, you like, nah, motherfucker, you like talking shit. Like you like talking shit. After polling, like I fuck you up. I fuck you up. I'm not fucking scared. I'm like, whoa, now she's threatening me. Then she says, well, I should have smashed your girl's head in, go over and fucking smash your head in too. I don't give a fuck, man. I don't give a fuck. Now I'm like, she's threatening me. Now she's threatening my girl. One was in New York. I was in New York, I was feeling myself. I was drunk. I shot my shot. I was shooting my shot, I was shooting my shot, I tried to smash. Anyone that is found to me, her manager, the entire time we're at this event, is like subliminally trying to drop messages to my girl, like trying to try something. Right? My girl already knows. Right?
It starts getting more and more confusing, but basically, they saw each other at a place, and then Joanna tried to find her. She said something, he said, I'll knock your ass up to Joanna Days, I'll knock your ass out, or something like that. And then you look at the history of town, between both of them, there's like, oh, shit, the receipts, yeah.
Come to the bar where I'm at, slightly disrespectful, kind of shows you guys how she, I respect whenever it comes to speaking with men. You know what I mean? But you know what? Never that. What's your number? She didn't send me her number. She just shared her location with me. Right? She shares her location with me. I go to the bar.
We chill, we have some drinks, you can see the type of attitude she has, it wasn't really clicking or going nowhere, so it looks like it was what it was. I'm like, cool. I took my ball and I went home. I took my ball and I was home. I'm not making shots today. The shot's not going in. So, hey, Shaker. But there's more back and forth. This situation happened a few years ago, and I guess it's the first time they saw each other afterwards. This is one of your now with the girl. I believe he's with the girl now. I don't think he was with her back then because he was over with his girlfriend. Yeah, so two of those people in that VIP got their money's worth. You want the UFC experience, you're dealing with Knucklehead. And this is Jaw's girl. Been moving all day. Yes, I've seen the news. I usually ignore it, but this insight will address it.
Step back, right here with us. He's the one raising his hand. All you need to do for him is just for you to go to his TL. When you get to his TL, please do well to quote for him. We want to take him out of shadow ban. If it happens to you, feel free to come to our community. We definitely be here to support everyone of us. You understand? Alright, I'm definitely on OX Master right now. I can see 20 likes, 6 bookmarks, 1 quote. Paris Don is here, Rio is also here, Official Ekovic is here. I can also see Ali is also here. Ali, go and engage another post right now. You are welcome. Yes, Ali, you are welcome. Dead B is also here. I see you. You and yes, you are also welcome. You are also welcome. Based on tech, I see you. Emmy, I also see you. Perfect man, I can see you. Queen Shy, I see you. Please let me bring Queen Shy. Please let me bring Queen Shy to the dashboard. Jennings, I also see you. I see you. Maximus, I see you. Zenon, I see you. Maliki, your soul, you are here with us. You are also welcome. I also see you. Let's do well to connect with Maliki, also definitely connect with us back. With 3 stars, I see you, my bro. Joe, Samuel, Easy, I see you. Darius Speedberg, I see you. Toski, and Dana Alpha, I see you. That's my bro. Alright. As you all can see that we have Step Bank with us. Yes, again, I just want to remind everyone of us that you see Step Bank raising his hand. You want to click on Step Bank and do a quote for him. You want to lift him out of the shadow. And you want to lift him out of the shadow ban right again. Alright, I hope Wallflower, you back. Wallflower, are you back? I just got off right now. Just went right. Okay? I just got off the bike. I just collected from the bike now. I'm just missing my bike. It's like you are the one bringing up the boost. You understand? Yeah. Alright. Okay, alright. That's massive. I'm moving on straight to the next person right now. Moving on straight to Adana's post. Adana is talking about the Japan. Now, wow. Okay, now. Dear Santa, 5 million for business. New iPhone. Okay, Santa, please do it for us so that we can at least. Okay? Oh, and all of now, we want Bella Adana. She's available. She don't talk her. You understand? You know something of them. I know you if Adana matter. Now that time you energy the always stay. You know they stay if Adana matter. This guy wants to finish me at night. Just before I sleep. Now I'm very angry. I don't know if I can get something to eat, but I'll try to get something to eat. Adana, I hope that ear can hear me so well. See, I told you what to do. Let me send my BTC address to you, or let me send my ETH address to you. I am the manager, I'm the account manager for Adana. Forget about it. Leave the rest for me. You understand? I know how to talk to her. Send money, send ETH to me. And of course, forget about any other thing. But now, person will do well. Pass. Now you be We'll give chance to all right. Rabbi is here with us. Rabbi is here with us and definitely be sharing how far with us, I'm very sure. So let's give him the chance to also speak for tonight. So why we also engage on all those posts on the right for peace. You understand? All right, Rabbi, also how you doing? Introduce yourself and give us that now
100%. Thank you so much for the opportunity to be here. If you aren't following me, please do. I will follow you back. I'm the easiest follow back in the game. I follow back everybody. I want you to know that I want your accounts to grow. If you're looking to be able to network with more people on X, I highly recommend a website known as spacesdashboard.com, SPACESDASHBOARD. It's amazing. It ranks all of the current Twitter spaces from largest to smallest. Additionally, it will show you the ones that have been started most recently to the longest duration. Additionally, it will categorize the different spaces for you in terms of NFTs, cryptocurrency, investing, finance. You should know that if you are using your phone or your tablet or computer, you're only going to be seeing maybe 10 to 15 different spaces. Spaces dashboard shows you the hundreds that are going on simultaneously. It also has a search function so that you can find excellent spaces such as this one. So if you haven't been to Spaces Dashboard, you absolutely should. I will put it in the purple pill when I am done sharing my project. In the meantime, here we go. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. If you don't know who I am, you will. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 4 years. My streams go back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. This is a real life Truman Show, a real life Big Brother. This is a timeline and a time capsule of human achievement. In the 1990s, Bill Gates coined the phrase content is king, and I'm making it true today. I'm king of the internet. This is the biggest event in global history, and here's why. In 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's number one resource, and I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever, which is making me very influential. I'm going viral, and when I do, I want to make you, your friends, your family all financially independent if you're not already. I want you to have generational wealth if you don't already, and I want you to be able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. I'm unlike any influencer you're ever going to meet. I'm not live on one YouTube stream nor two YouTube streams. I'm live on over 20 simultaneous YouTube streams 24 hours a day. You can view my life in 360 degrees. I even have a ceiling camera. If you want to view these streams, the link is in my profile. Additionally, you'll find it in my pinned post. You will also find in my pinned post a link to my link tree. I dare you to look at my link tree. Nobody dares you to look at their link tree, but I do because I have more social media than any person ever. I have more content than any person ever. You'll also find a link to my Discord, discord.me/rabbi. We invite you to join our community. We have over 2,700 people, and we continue to grow each day. In addition to making you all wealthy and wanting to promote world peace, I want to help end world hunger through the use of technology, such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency that's worth about $100 million, and one of the things that we do is we build wells and water towers in developing nations for the benefit of the less fortunate. Additionally, I'm an advocate for the LifeStar program and, most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump Earth's seawater onto land to make it drinkable. If you are a reply guy, if you're a Web3 marketer, if you're a Raider or a Schiller, and you want a free mentor, coach, and friend, send me a follow. I will follow you back. Send me a DM. I will respond. I want you all to know that I will support you both personally and professionally. I'm here to be a positive person in your world. I'm here to have an optimistic view on the future. And most importantly, I want to give people hope. And with that, I sincerely appreciate the opportunity to share.
Alright, bye bye from everyone boss. Yes, always coming in to an alpha. Let's go to connect with Rabbi. Let's go to connect with Rabbi. Alright, thank you so much, Rabbi, once again. So nice having you on the space again. Alright. Yes, let me remind every one of us again. We have step bands right there. If the band is right there, let's do it. The band. Let's tap on step back. Let's go to his TL right now. Let's go to his TL right now and put his. And while you are doing this, specifically for him, is because we want to help him come out of shadow ban. And if it happens to any one of us as well, to definitely do this. We have done it so many times for us. And I believe so well that we are supporting small accounts, we support each other, and that's our purpose here on this space. All right, Oreo, what's up? You have the speaker. Thank you. I wanted to shout out Rabbi. I don't know if anyone knows if you're on a big step up right now, if you just join this group, you go there, you see Rabbi is actually live. Actually, right now he's on this space, and he's actually live. You can see him on this space while he's speaking on this space. Big shout out to you. Your work ethic is always commendable. But Rabbi, I'd like to put you on spot today, okay? I've always wanted to do this. I wanted to ask you, okay? You are advocating for peace, which is very massive for you because very many people don't consider that. So I'd actually want to hear your take, okay? I don't know what is your take about what is happening and has been happening in Gaza, or maybe what is your take on what has been happening in Nigeria. Both of the two, if you can comment on maybe both of the two, and what are your ideas and how do you think we can find peace in both locations, whereby both parties can feel safe and maybe coexist, most probably, without having to cleanse maybe ethnically or maybe feel unsafe in their places of where they live again.
Absolutely, Oreo. It's an excellent question. Yes, I am an advocate for peace everywhere in the world for all people. And when you have this type of mentality, it's very easy to say that a overall universal belief is that it is not right of me to put my hands on you, nor you put your hands on me without consent, no matter who you are, no matter where you are. And in a place like the Middle East, I know that certainly there's been strife there for hundreds and even thousands of years. And really, I don't know if I have a permanent solution, but what I would do, and not just there, but in Nigeria, Ukraine, anywhere else, is sit both sides down at a table. This normally isn't done, even in diplomatic situations. And I would live stream it so that the whole world could observe what was going on. And we take out a map, and I'd give each side a crayon, and I would say, for the next year, you're going to draw the border, and we're going to abide by this, and the whole world is going to witness this. And if this is not followed, then perhaps there may need to be UN, United Nations intervention. But for the time being, for the next year, you draw the border, and we live by that. And then we'll come back next year. And if you want the border to be the same, we can. Or if it needs to be changed, it can be. This is at least a peaceful way for people to hopefully be able to coexist in areas where there's much strife. I don't want people to die anywhere. I am a major advocate for preservation of life as much as possible and as much as is reasonable. And in places that you mentioned, I feel that there is not enough education, and there is certainly not a live stream of the diplomatic relations of the meetings that are going on. And I think that would be of extreme benefit to both sides, but also to the world, to be able to get an eye or a portal into what is going on and with what's happening in Nigeria as well. There's more education to the world because many people don't know of the travesties that are occurring. And to give people a view into what is going on will hopefully be able to allow people to have more education and one promote peace everywhere. Because if we don't have peace on earth, we are never going to to be able to unite on some of the bigger issues that may affect humanity in the future, like perhaps getting off world, perhaps terraforming of other planets. It's nice for us to be able or to want to have discussions about space exploration and those types of things, but that's really not going to be realistic until we have peace on Earth. everywhere in every country. And those are my beliefs. Again, don't feel it is my right to put on anybody else without consent, nor you put your hands on me with consent. I want peace everywhere. I don't want anyone to die. Oreo, does that answer your question?
Maybe the last one, just the last one, okay? This one has been in my head for a while, okay? What do you think we should do about the situation of the United Nations right now? We basically know that there are countries that hold the veto power when it comes to voting in some matters, okay? And having that power might sometimes inconvenience the efforts to reaching peace agreements and such. So, do you think these powers compromise decisions when it comes to reaching resolutions? And do you think these powers should be lifted to get to a point where every nation that is the member of the United Nations has equal voting power, and every nation can be listened to and their voice listened to, so that we can get to a resolution whereby we find a solution for such situations that we are in right now?
Oreo, another excellent question. And I don't think the United Nations is fair, and I don't know anyone who is really a huge advocate of the United Nations. I think that it's in many ways a very corrupt organization. Uh, since its founding post World War II, um, I have personally been extremely disappointed with that which it has accomplished. We still have world hunger. We still have world wars, even though people don't want to call them that. We still have people who are literally every day die of thirst and starvation. And this was not the role of the United Nations. The United Nations, when it was founded after World War II, was supposed to put an end to all war. World War II was fought. In many ways, people felt that it would be the last war, but it certainly has not been. I'm extremely disappointed in the United Nations, and I don't, again, know many people who are proud of it. It should be an advocate for peace everywhere. There should be massive campaigns for peace of the United Nations. I don't ever hear of the UN Secretary General discussing world peace. I maybe they do, but they're not on television. They don't have a podcast. They don't have a YouTube channel. They're not talking actively. And we should know the names of these people. Whenever we start to get the names of them, they change over. The United Nations is not the the final arbiter of peace as many people have felt that it should be. And then much of the corruption lies in the United Nations Security Council when you give five or so countries more say over all of the rest of the world just because they so happen to be in beneficial positions following World War II. It's extremely unfair. I don't know if I would give one country one vote. I would, if given the opportunity, have it be representational. So by population, at least some aspect of that. That's maybe there could be some aspects of one country, one vote to some extent, but I think that that's not fair to a country like China with a billion people, or a country like India with a billion people having the same say as perhaps Vatican City with 1,000 people. That doesn't make much sense to me. But then again, I am not the final arbiter of this. It is unfair to me, I feel, and to the world that the United Nations Security Council is basically a chokehold in many ways of what may prevent peace in many areas of the world. And I put a lot of the blame in the United Nations Secretary General. They don't do a good enough job, in my opinion, arguing for peace everywhere. They should be on local television. They should be on national television. They should be on international television every single day advocating for peace. To me, it's very much a show. It's very much a non governmental organization that is powerless. They need a good leader as the United Nations Secretary General. And frankly, I don't think we've ever had one. And I look forward to a day, perhaps one day, where we have an excellent, charismatic leader who focuses on peace, who focuses on ending world hunger, who focuses on ending world thirst, so that we can focus on that which is really important in the world, and that is unification and coming together as a society. Thank you for letting me contribute.
All right. Thank you so much, Rabbi. Thank you so much for that wonderful question. Actually, I don't know why that question is coming up. Sincerely, maybe because Rabbi is a peacemaker. That's why we were decided to ask this question and also ask about his opinion on making sure that the world is at peace at night. But I guess, well, this is what it is. All right, Alpha, please, and Wallflower, over to you. If you need to know, are people really engaging so that that is exactly, we are in the session of engagement, you understand? You are not even going to say things for now, at least we are in that session. So by 9:30, we start our conversation and
Or are you gonna just go and shit on the United Nations? Yeah, those motherfuckers suck. Why? Because they don't do anything. When's the last time somebody was like, "Oh, the United Nations really helped in that"? What? Kosovo? All they do is wear blue hats. Fucking losers. Korea? Oreo. Look at this athleticism, though, folks. Look at this move. Look at this move. I'm like leaping Larry in that Seinfeld episode. Look at this athleticism.
but they for no make map say Q4. But it's okay, sha. Anyhow. So my recent post, I guess, yes. My recent post, not my pin, my recent post. You can just do well to check it, join the TG bot, explore it. People are not yet on it, but we are having issues connecting our eggs because I think it's not what they planned, they are saying. So you say we don't say very competitive. They are just they tell you, sha, she gets like I just tell you now. I don't know. People are just listening to I just wanted to start. Yes, there's since
Thank you so much for the opportunity. If you're not following me, please follow me. I will follow you back. I'm the easiest follow back in the game. Additionally, hey, Big Pass, uh, are you? Do you mind if I share my project? Is that okay with you? Big Pass. Okay, thank you. I appreciate that. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 4 years. My streams go back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. This is a real life Truman Show, a real life Big Brother. This is a timeline and a time capsule of human achievement. In the 1990s, Bill Gates coined the phrase content is king, and I'm making it true today. Hey, guys. I'm not going to show myself in here if I'm going to get interrupted, and you guys are being rude. So please let me finish. Guys, hey, to you all. I, okay, okay, so I'll speak slower. Okay? Excellent. Excellent. All right. So, guys. Yeah, apologies. I do this in a lot of different places. I show myself. I never get interrupted like this. I'm going to give you one more chance and then I'm going to leave. Okay? So please, I'll be slow and I'll do what you ask, but don't interrupt me. In the 1990s, guys, bye-bye. Take care.
Have you seen when people are doing crazy things? You'll be so irritated. They say, well, why not? We're not civilized. But you see what these people are doing crazy ass things, man. You see maybe they are crazy. Like, person will just carry shit from Yash, come post about Jungle Trump. Like, and they'll post it like multiple times. And they want to have the updated but post this thing, like, before you go clear and finish. I think Eric should remember now. It was some space. Yeah, I think that was the space. He posted it like months ago, like, bro, what the fuck is this? I could barely even look. Finally, you've changed this your guys before I go ahead and post a comment on Jungle Trump. I don't know, in case you're not seeing it, you're logging. Because I can see Kelly's the last person here, so please guys, check it out. So, Susanne, finally you changed your this thing. The pressure that you don't need. I just say, peer pressure that you want to. Susanne, I think you said what? But no, you're about Susanne.
Yo, what's up? Good evening, guys. How are you doing?
Papa.
Yo, what's up?
Why did you change your DP?
I have to. You have to. What do you guys think about this one? This one is. I don't know.
It's better.
It's simple. It has a.
Somebody had a surprise.
Who is someone?
Someone again.
Eric, I see you are not. What's the name again today? What's that name? Eric, how are you? Basically, everybody, Jerry, for this that very connected. You guys should connect with me. Just see that now I'm doing that. That is the workout. Basically, my phone workout. You guys should please go. If you're very deep, it's really bad. I didn't go to follow you. I'm not your now. I don't see trying to advise you where you back in the day. Everybody, you guys. GM Jerry.
Merry Christmas in advance to everyone here.
Yeah, Merry Christmas to you, Jerry. Echo Mark, are you there? Are you active? What's going on?
Mute your mic, man. Welcome aboard, guy. Happy. If you go skid, my was skid, I mean, anyhow, if you go for the MIC situation and come and correct me, that's your name, like that. So, welcome aboard. Happy. Speak to us, man. You have to mention.
Thank you so much. May I please share my project with everyone?
Jim, man. How are you doing, man?
Every day's a holiday, every meal's a feast. May I please share my project with everyone?
Yeah, shoots, man.
Thank you so much for the opportunity. First and foremost, I'm the easiest follow back in the game. If you follow me, I will be sure to follow you back. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. If you don't know who I am, you will. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 4 years. My streams go back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. This is a real life Truman Show, a real life Big Brother. This is a timeline and a time capsule, human achievement. In the 1990s, Bill Gates coined the phrase content is king, and I'm making it true today. I'm king of the internet. This is the biggest event in global history, and here's why. In 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's number one resource, and I have more data archived than any person ever, which is making me very influential. I'm going viral, and when I do, I'm going to make you, your friends, your family all financially independent if you're not already. I want to ensure that you have generational wealth if you don't already, and I want you to be able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. I'm unlike any influencer you're ever going to meet. I'm not live on one YouTube stream nor two YouTube streams. I'm live on over 20 simultaneous YouTube streams 24 hours a day. You can watch my life in 360 degrees. I even have a ceiling camera. If you want to view the links to my YouTube streams, they are available in my profile. Additionally, they're in my pinned post. You'll find as well in my pinned post a link to my link tree. I dare you to look at my link tree. No one dares you to look at their link tree, but I do because I have more social media than any person ever. I have more content than any person ever. Additionally, you'll find a link to my Discord, discord.me/rabbi. I invite you to join our community. We have over 2,500 people and continue to grow every day. In addition to making you all healthy and wanting to promote world peace, I want you to know that I want to help end world hunger through the use of technology such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency that's worth about $100 million, and one of the things that we do is we build wells and water towers in developing nations for the benefit of the less fortunate. Additionally, I'm an advocate for the Life Straw program, and most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump Earth's seawater onto land to make it drinkable. If you are a reply guy, if you're a Web3 marketer, if you're a raider or a shiller, and you want a free mentor, coach, and friend, send me a follow. I'd be happy to follow you back. Send me a DM. I will be happy to respond. I want you all to know that I'm here to support you both personally and professionally. I'm here to be a positive person in your lives. I'm here to have an optimistic view on the future. And most importantly, I want to give people hope. And with that, I sincerely appreciate the opportunity to share.
Fire, fire, fire, fire, fire. I think we idiot to take a link, and that is so massive, man. That is so massive in front of social media accounts. And how do you manage to control all of them, man? How do you fucking manage to control all of them, man? Shout out to you, shout out to you. This is a real grind. Almost 50 plus social media accounts. Wow, wow, wow, wow, wow. Shout out to you, the nature that I just joining this way. Sit tight, look at it. Make up about Ripple, make up about subs, make up about Odogu. You are not to prepare the space, like the space suite, we post the space suite. Thank you for that, coming in the comment section. And then, you're 3 days, you reject the comment section. You see our Telegram plan, you can carry it. You need to see the document. Desire, I do, I saw it as of just now. You have for us, man. And just for you, man, that's not why I hear what you have for us tonight. Thank God. You now have to get from this in the listener session tonight. David is talking to this in called Tikobana. He don't be doing my back. What's he talking? I mean, like, I didn't talk with 3 days ago, clear my woman side. Sorry, Lord, I'm so sorry, man. I'm so
Welcome. How are you, Meta Courier? Meta Courier. Can you hear me? Meta Courier. Can you hear me? Yo, what up, Floyd BT? Can you hear me? Can you hear me? Hello?
watching so many outlets speculate on what happened. Welcome to social media. I'm in the same boat as most of you because I wasn't even at UFC 323. I was at home drinking wine and watching the fights. For those who are asking what happened between Joanna and I, nothing. I wasn't even there, so I'm just confused as everyone else. It's a very bizarre thing, but this is her. He did well for himself. She's a pretty girl. Yeah, she's super pretty. Yeah, Jamal Hill, dude. I expect nothing less. Jamal is in a no-win situation. Cannot win. Joanna's beloved. You're not gonna win this one. It sounds like it's more of a Joanna thing than him, right? Yeah, if she's like really went at him like that. And this is her statement on the whole thing.
Girls, I worked so hard to earn my reputation, and I'm embarrassed to be in this situation. But when somebody uses my name falsely, without any basis in truth, I will always stand up for myself. And for that, I do not deserve to be threatened.
Well, no,
I am mindful that
I don't care who you are. You just told a dude you're gonna smash his head and his girl. Like, he takes some accountability. And if he goes, "What? I'll knock you the fuck." What? Yeah, man. Like, he didn't do anything. But he's like, say what you want about again. Say whatever you want about Jamal, but I hope people know he would annihilate her, right? Of course, he knows it too. She knows it too. All right, cool. You never know. Today's society. But I mean, she was on the. She needs to take accountability. Sure. Maybe she was a little drunk. Maybe that's not the way she should handle it. Saying you're gonna beat his ass and his girl's ass. And he's like, what? This is just a question for you. Like, I think Joanna's a perfectly good-looking woman and stuff, but when you think about like going to smash a girl, I don't know why. If I was the UFC first, I wouldn't think Joanna. She has that it factor. She would talk about one of the greatest female fighters. I mean, you're not thinking about that one to smash. There you are. Oh yeah. Go on, decide whether a name good news or bad news. There's a lot of celebrities where I've got a job that things up to some. If they have a celebrity, they're fucking four. But because they're famous and they do stuff, it helps their ratings, expecting a child. When they're Joanna's not ugly. She's attractive. I'm saying, when I think smash, or like Jake Van Zandt or something like that. Oh, I see what you're saying. I'm going too far into this. Okay, an attractive girl, and I think, Jamal, she's single at the time. It's also fighters, she's a fighter, he's a fighter, like, my testosterone on both sides again. No fucking side. No fucking side. And it did look like she was bringing look at the same locations. I'm sure he's like, she's at a bar, they come by, they're both single. Motherfucker, that was hype. That was more fun. Yeah. But Jamal has been under the 5 days like that. All these fucking years. Are you kidding my ass, dude? And fans love her, man. So he's like, all right, whatever. He does get a lot of hate. I don't even wait to the end of the season. Okay, this is Dana White talking about the cost of the average fan for what they can work with Paramount and how much money they're going to save. So this is him comparing to ESPN. This is a huge, and the amount of marketing that these guys are going to do on the UFC platform, it's impossible for it not to get any bigger. It was $1,200 to be a fan this year. It's going to be $120 next year or something like that for the entire year. We have huge fights coming out. The White House fight alone will be madness. Now, Paramount already announced plans to increase prices in 2026. Currently, it's $12.99 without ads or $7.99 a month with ads. But that's still a far cry from the minimum of $12 a month plus ESPN plus 80 other movies. That's so crazy. I agree with Dan. It's going to grow. I don't know if it grows it like crazy. I think the number one issue is stars. They need an American star to grow in America. And they don't have it. That's their number one problem. And they say, no, it's not that. These guys are idiots. They always say this. I hear you. I do think it's going to grow on Paramount, but I don't think it's going to grow a ton. I think the way it's going to grow is being on Paramount, making it more accessible to the fans or just the casuals. But you need to have a reason for them to tune in.
just being on there, even though it's cheaper, if there's no fighter that they give a fuck about, it's not going to help. So they got to figure that out, you know. Great for us.
Yeah, that's why for the fans, it's awesome. This is another thing that's interesting as well.
Estimated 200K, cancel ESPN. So yeah, I'll cancel mine.
I got to do it. So
It's the only reason I have it.
Exactly.
Yeah. I mean, I watch nothing else on ESPN that I would have that app for. Like all the college football games I find. They don't have NFL. I don't know where the hell I'd have it. Let's take a little break here because this episode of the Shop Show is brought to you by Regia. Let's be real. Confidence in the bedroom changes everything. When you know you can perform, the confidence carries into every part of your life. That's where Regia Go Long comes in. This isn't just another pill. It's a confidence game changer designed to help you get harder and last longer when it counts. Go Long combines 2 doctor-trusted medications in one dual-action pill that works faster, lasts up to 36 hours. No more anxiety, no more second-guessing yourself. We got you, man. Getting started is simple. Connect with a board-certified doctor 100% online at Rugia.com. If prescribed, your treatment ships discreetly to your door there. Nobody has to know. So if you're ready to level up your confidence in the bedroom, connect with a provider at Rugia.com. Use the promo code SHAB, SHAB. You get 15% off and see if your prescription is right for you. That's Rugia.com. Code SHAB to get 15% off today. RUIET.com. Use the code SHAB for 15% off. Let them know I sent you. Rugia.
Okay, this is another one on Ilya. Remember him and Patty had like a pretty big beef?
Yeah.
He's pretty much squashed it now.
Yeah, all fake, you know it.
Yeah, I mean, it's pretty much saying like, yeah, he made a mistake, everyone makes mistakes. And the main thing was he was talking about Georgia. Like, that's, I don't want to mess up the wording here. He said something like, right, how stupid are these Georgians, man? No wonder the Russians terrorize their lives. Which is pretty crazy to say, but yeah.
Yeah, wow. Yeah. I also think Ilya's dealing with something that's bigger than this.
Oh, yeah.
So he's like, whatever, man. It's all good, dude. I get it.
I like that more too. I don't like that.
Yeah, I don't need you to fucking do it.
All right, so the Zuffa Boxing finally will have its first event on January 23rd on Paramount Plus, but they didn't mention who was going to be here or whatever.
Yeah, I wonder who they're going to sign that people are going to care about. Boxing's tough.
Yeah,
You people actually care.
unless it's the ones that we already know, which they're not going to be able to sign, right? I don't know how it works.
I don't know. Yeah, I don't know.
And I found this fascinating as well. This is the purses for Joshua Van and Pantoja and the rest of the 323 card.
Joshua Van getting paid all 1.2 million. Fucking paid. Rob made 2.3. Peter Yan made 1.4. Joshua made 1.2. Well, the only reason Joshua a little bit, people are like, oh my God, he made more than the champ because he's younger, so he's on that new wave contract. So Pantoja probably signed his contract, a year ago, 2 years ago, before the pay increase. And Joshua Van's on the come up, probably just renegotiated, so his is going to be bigger. Pantoja will be bigger when he does it.
Yeah, but I was pretty surprised by these numbers because before,
That's great.
like 500, you'd be like, whoa, 500K, 600K.
Joshua Van 1.2, you're balling, son. Yeah. Good for him.
Okay, this one I'm sure you're going to love. Floyd Mayweather versus Mike Tyson in Africa next year. And it's going to be an exhibition too.
Get your money, boys. Get your fucking money.
Oh, we saw this, I think it was last week.
Yeah, we saw it last week.
Yeah, and then, so Sam Alvey was getting just destroyed and the referee didn't stop it. So the referee had so much hate. Sam Alvey came out as...
I think this video is going to be a little hard to post as well as me getting beat up. The referee is taking way too much trash talk from everyone. Before the fight night ever started, the referee came up and introduced himself to us. I told him, I said, listen, this is a title fight. I'm aware I can take a butt kick. Please let my butt kick kick if it's going to happen. Don't stop it early. And he didn't. He let me get finished. He let me go out on my shield, and I am proud of him. It is how I think all referees should ref. And if you look, I blocked his kick, which means I read the kick was coming, I got my hands up, and I blocked it. It just also means what you did was one hand. The whole point was a big dude. He kicked me around one of the leg, like kicked my leg off in front of me. I wasn't expecting that much pressure to hit, and it hit. It was just showed me how much power he had.
Let me ask you this: you've known Sam Alvey for some time, right? Does he always talk like that, or is it a little bit different? Like, is he more lucid, more clear? Okay.
Yeah. But he is concussed. But fact.
Well, definitely saw Jack in his face,
So you can't judge him based off that. Let's see another
just a question.
Yeah, there you go.
This one too. I kind of thought we all knew this, but yeah, the White House are not going to have any tickets for sale. It's just whoever's there is going to be whatever invited.
Yeah, I think it's going to be the lead of the lead. Yeah, boys not going to take it.
All right.
We're going to have 18 title fights. Okay.
And he's like literally all the freaking champs.
It's not probably you can do it.
All the champs?
You can do it. Like men's divisions and the females, you can do it.
I guess it is possible, but
it'd be wild. And BMF titles out there, you can do it. We have all the champs.
Rob said the UFC said take some time, rest, and he will get that rematch against Jan.
Yeah, I just don't know what Marab's team does to beat him
this time around.
The talent discrepancy was pretty massive, and Peter or Jan figured him out. I don't know what you do. And whoever wins the second fight, so if there's trilogy, whoever wins the second fight, odds are they win the third fight. Because clearly they learned from the first, made some changes, and then they win the third. So I just don't see Marab winning that fight. It's Marab, so you never know. But yeah, Jan's doing something right. This is a tough fight for Marab.
And Rob didn't have that much of a break between like fights. He was fighting a lot. It's just like Volkanovski and without Demet.
Yes, and Alex. There's that, but it wasn't like cardio was an issue. It was a skill thing. It was a game plan thing and skill thing. So it's not like oh man, he looked lethargic or he just wasn't shooting enough. No, he just got stuff, dude. So that's a tough one for him to win.
Alrighty. This is just some funny stuff that Caleb Presley interviewed Dana White. They're talking about, yeah, he's whatever shtick is super funny. And he's talking about Dana White shutting down Stream East.
What's that?
Remember that? The very popular streaming site. I could have sworn there's something like you're related to it as well, like talking about some streams, a certain website.
Oh,
and it got shut down.
And now you had nothing to do with it, but they blame me. Yeah, that's funny.
So this is Dana White, and he's talking about Connor too, which is funny.
Go ahead.
Friday, and he's already getting.
Go ahead. I can't fucking wait to hear this.
Lee Balls has been having a hard time streaming recently on Stream East. Do you want to pause?
You shut down Stream East? I cut down a lot of streamers. Really? Oh, yeah. That's one of my favorite things to do. Yeah. I fucking love Stream East. Yeah, we took it serious. We're after people. Yeah. Dark. You fucking with me? We can move on.
How do you sleep at night?
It's so funny.
There's another one where he's talking about
remember they gave me heat like, oh, the shop got shut down, Stream Dark or whatever. Like, I wish I had that power.
I mean, there's some power you have there, but this one is the more serious one. We're
talking about Francis. Yeah, really backtracked.
Well, kind of, but not,
pretty backtracked.
Even on ground today, he said his PFL deal is coming to an end, and he'd be interested in coming back to fight on the White House card against John Jones. You made it clear how toxic that relationship got. You brought up the story about the physicality and everything like that. Is there a world where you guys work together again?
When somebody shows you who they really are, believe them. And there was nobody more into Francis than me. When I met this guy, I was like, holy shit, you are what a heavyweight fucking champion looks, all this shit. And I was all in on Francis. I had Francis sitting behind me in the fucking Zuffa section of my seats. And then we were boss, and then he showed me who he was.
So safe to say, no interest in bringing it back.
Just, I don't know how I can make it any more fucking clear.
I do wonder how PFL feel going out and saying that his contract's getting done?
There was nothing that made me happier than throwing that guy over to the fucking PFL. I don't want to be in business with that. Here's what's interesting to me is, again, I'm just stating facts. Just tell me what you think. Can anybody name a fighter that's gone on to make fuck you money? Francis, Connor, insert Floyd, and all these boys that make all this crazy money and they get better. Like Francis made all this money, goes into his boxing, just doesn't fight. So PFL pays all this money, like truckloads of money. Complete disaster. Francis made his money boxing, they let him box, let him do his thing. Yeah, he's fighting for fighters, and then boom, I've never seen him fight. Connor, yeah, fight Floyd, boom. One win in fucking 9 years. So you can see how, if you run a fight organization, you're a little bit like, yeesh, slow down, soldier, slow down, you know? It's never worked out in the company's favor, you know? Yeah. Because if you're an organization, let's say you're a new one, you're fucking Spartacus Fighting MMA, and Izzy's a free agent, or Tom Astoykin's a free agent, are you going to throw the brinks at them? Are you going to throw the bags at them? You're like, history would show this never works out. We never get our return. All right. This is him correcting the situation, the thing that happened. As a man, everybody who is a man knows there's these situations with the, we're in there and he's telling me that I deserve the 50,000. I want the 50,000. I said, and I get that. This guy, whoever the fight was on the card, we had determined that they were going to get the 50,000. And I'm in there with them for however long we're talking, and I'm like, I'm done. And I had another meeting. So, and this guy just used to wander around UFC headquarters like this was his house. This guy literally spent the whole day here. Breakfast, lunch, fucking dinner, So I started to walk out, and he put his hand on my chest. He said, we're not done talking yet. And I said, well, we're fucking done talking. It's not like, Francis and God who came in here and was like physically, but that's what went down. So I think he's retracted the statement, because I bet Francis, you'd be like, oh, really? We're going to lie? That's what we're doing? And he's like, ooh, this ain't good. Like lawsuits through? Yeah. Okay. Yeah, they don't like each other. They go their separate ways. And then did you see Francis was on Ariel's show? Didn't do himself any justice either. You watch that, you're like, well, Dana said this way. Like, he doesn't do himself any. He doesn't clarify that much. Yeah. What's going on here? Yeah. Damn, I had a clip, but I don't know where it is anymore. Where Caleb Presley's like telling him Connor being on the White House right. He seems like he's really awake and really just like, and Dana's just laughing. I know what you're talking about. So it's like, oh yeah, he's really good. He's ready to go. He was super funny. That's hilarious. And this is probably the last one. It's just when Manel Cop won, he called out Joshua Van, and then Joshua Van said straight up, in Houston, Texas, the big kid, first. Defense, yeah. Yeah, that's pretty much it. And then I don't know if you care about the. Wait, that was it. Actually, yeah, that's it. All right, kids. Well, you got a big one if you care. Friday on Netflix. You have Anthony Joshua, Jake Paul. It's actually going freaking down. UFC wise, we got some time off. You got to the end of January before the big Paramount first card. So you got some time to chill, man. We'll get through it. Kids. We'll come up with something here to entertain you guys, but we're chilling on the UFC. That's the UFC's choice till the end of January when they launch the Paramount deal. So it is what it is, man. But enjoy this Friday's fights. Enjoy it with your family and friends. I told you how I think it's going to go. Anything less, I got some questions. All right? That's it. Love you guys. Thanks for watching. Again, if you want this ad-free, Fire Kid ad-free, I just dropped the whole breakdown of my TRX build. 1380 horsepower, twin turbo Helion, twin turbo 25 PSI TRX breakdowns on Patreon right now. It's patreon.com/TFADK. We got merch on there. We got everything, right? I also have Q&A on there, behind the scenes content. It's only $5 a month. So it's the gift that keeps on giving. Give this to your biggest friend out there. It's patreon.com/TFATK. All right, love you guys. See you around.
Because we did, because we back at it again. It's the fighter and the kid. It's really the fighter and the kid. Worst. Nobody gives a shit about your problems.
Jetzt bis zu 40%. Strandferien, Abenteuer oder Städtetrip. Dein perfekte Reiseerlebnis mit Tui. Jetzt buchen.
The price line, shut the fuck up.
Oder in dem
Chewy
Tui-Reise.
bitch.
Yes, it's really the fighter and the kid. Here we go, buddy. Coming in, it's late night. You're cruising with Chaos 107.5 Fighter and the Kid. It is 8 o'clock at night. The highway's wide open. A little congested on the 405. A little bit congested on the 405. We're the late show because we don't want people waking up real early in the morning. You ever see those radio guys who have to wake up over 30, 40 years? They don't look good. It's a tough one. They're up at 3:30 in the morning. You never start at 5. To it. You never quite get used to it. Some, but not anymore. Those jockeys, they used to make bang. That used to be a big deal. Yeah. My boy Willie B in Denver so crushed it. He's a big car guy, dude. Has a car show, does a bunch of shit. But in general, those jockeys are kind of gone. There's still some holdouts, but yes. I love it. I still listen. I prefer to listen to baseball on AM. I like sport. I like college football on AM or ESPN radio. This guy, there's a great. I was in San Diego at 103.5 Rock. 103.5, the Fox. They're so good. They're so fun. They're so professional, right? Like, you get around those real dudes. So good. Like, if you listen to Jim Norton, because he was doing radio for so long, you listen to his podcast, like, this motherfucker's so good. Funny, a couple witty dicks. Like, we're not radio guys. When you listen to, like, the pros, the actual pros. They're timed. Everything's timed in chunks. Yep. Discipline. There's no. Like our boy Rick in Fluoride? In Denver? Yeah, Rick. Yeah, fuck yeah. Rick and Matt McChesney's on. McChesney, yeah. He and Kathy. Rick and Kathy. Yep, Rick and Kathy. They're great. Great. There's no more radio, really. Yeah, I missed that. Remember Uncle Pervy? Was that his name? What was his name? I don't know. Uncle Pervy. I think that's your uncle. There was that guy in Denver. Uncle Pervy here. Hey, kids, going to school. Uncle Pervy. Sorry, call in and say hi to your Uncle Pervy. Call in. Tell your mom, sign that. Tell your mom, sign the waiver. Uncle Pervy. Maybe I'm wrong. You're listening to KS 107.5. It's Uncle Pervy. Yeah. There it is. Uncle Pervy. Uncle Pervy. I did his thing in Denver. Probably should change the name of this guy. Yeah, well, it was a long time ago. Yeah, it used to be first time I was there. I don't know if that's him. Maybe not. I don't fucking know. Oh, dude, I was thinking about you. So I went to Ways to Well, right? I went to Ways to Wells. I was getting all my stuff, getting healed up, I was feeling a rundown, got my IVs, got all my blood checked out. Your boy's feeling good. In walks Adam Greentree. Okay. So Adam is the best bow hunter on planet Earth. Okay. He's from Australia. Don't know who that is, but I'm like, you would though. He came on my show. Big guy. No, he's not big at all. So he's there, and he goes, "You don't remember?" I'm like, "Of course I do. Dude, get over here." We give a big hug, and we're talking. And I go, "Oh, dude, you'd appreciate this." I went on my first hunt like 2 weeks ago. And I think he's Australian, but he's really made. I go, "Yeah, he'd love you." He goes, "Oh, cool." And he goes, "Let me see." So I bring him a picture, and he goes, "Huh." He looks at me, he goes, "Huh." I go, "What?" He goes, "That's gay." And I go, "Excuse me. I haven't seen him in like 4 years." I love you. He goes, "That's gay." I go, "How is hunting in any facet gay?" He used to gun. I go, "Guns are gay?" He goes, "Yeah." And he goes, "Guns are how I look at the way you look at electric cars. You know how you think electric cars are gay? I think guns are gay." He hunts grizzlies with a bow. So we're talking like you shot a bow. I go, "Yeah, when I was a kid, I had a bow. My dad picked the range from probably 7 to 12 years old. I'd go pretty often. That's me and my dad's thing. I had a camo bow, right?" And I said, "Yeah, when I was a kid, I used to do it a lot. I haven't done it a hot
Yo, what up, Prit? Yo. Hilly, what's up?
Never heard of it, right?
Tilly, where you been, son? So, yo, Pilly, do you speak?
Hello, Rafi.
How you living, baby?
I'm fine. It's been a while.
Where, dog? Where have you been?
Yeah, I'm great. I just finished my exam today, so I have time to use my phone.
Oh, excellent. Okay, how'd your exams go?
Yeah, so I've created some accounts on the platform you sent to me.
Okay, we'll complete them, and then we'll work on putting some content on them, okay?
All right, no problem, Ravi. I just wanted to say hi and Merry Christmas in advance.
Excellent. Well, I appreciate you coming in and say hi, and just keep me updated and get that link tree done, and we'll move on to the next step, okay, big dog?
All right, no problem. Thanks. You have a nice day.
You too, my friend. You're so sweet. Take care.
Yeah.
I got down there.
Shout out to Pilly.
30 minutes, you know. I'm like, I'll be there 30 minutes. I told Joe, I'm like, I'll be in and out. Don't worry. Dude, I'm there for 5 hours. There for 5 hours. I walk in. And my boy Tyler's place. I know. I love Tyler. So I'm there. I walk in. See Tyler. Me and him are talking. I'm going to hook up a strut, right? So me and him were talking about things. And then Adam goes, all right, man, let's get you measured up. Things get measured up. And so they take my fucking wingspan. I was like, guy's got a wingspan. I was like, 80. That's right. So then they give me the bow. He's like, dude, you'll be able to fucking get some freaking torque with this thing. You can pull like a 90-pound bow, no problem, probably. Yeah. What, Joe and Campbell? I'm good. So they're not. They're doing. So, so as I was saying, mine's 70 right now. But I did ask them, I said, what's Joe and Campbell? And they said 90. All right, cool. You said the 90. So they have mine at 70, and they go, you don't want 90, especially when you first start out, because they're like, hey, when you start hunting, animals will, because you have to do this, like, a lot of guys have to do this, they get be smooth, so you want to hear. So they sell all this bow and all this shit, and then I got your bow. Excuse me, and it's a Joe Bass bow, carbon fiber, all this shit. Gave it to you. Listen, I don't need that bow, but your boy got that bow. You got that bow. So then your son might need it eventually. So then they go, let's go to the range. I'm like, oh, Campbell, I'm nervous because he's literally the best in the world. It's like Jordan be like, hey, when you shoot your free throw, you should fucking listen, right? Yes. So he goes, and I thought he was going to strain me. Adam goes, I'm not that good at it. I can give you some pointers. You need Tank. I know Tank. Dude, I've had so many coaches in my life. I've been so fortunate. I've had great coaches. Buddy, Tank, when it comes to bow and arrows, he's that Bubba. Really? He's the Phil Jackson of teaching people to shoot a fucking bow and arrow. So he goes, this is what we're going to do. Whatever. He goes, it usually takes me 50 arrows to get someone to shoot a bullseye. He goes, you got 50? I'm like, oh, yeah, all day, buddy. Within 5. Boom. Then your boy. I call it grouping. Then your boy's grouping. Oh. Should I call you the grouper? All right. I looked around like, it's Group City. Where you want it, Tanky? You want group? Where you want it, Tank? Why? Because you gave your boy the knowledge, and now it's time. And you got a steady hand because you ain't having a tough time pulling all that stuff. I said, hey, Adam, this is how they do it down under. Shink. How far away were you? You know the range. So then I told Adam, this is the range. Yeah. So I told Adam, I said, hey, man, like, should I be pulling at 90 something so big? That's what he told me. He goes, no, because if you even have to do even this a little bit, animals see it, they run. He goes, but they don't see this. You don't see this. I said, he goes, and I shoot with a 70 or 80. I said, is that powerful enough to take out like big ass animals? He goes, oh, mate, it goes through. He goes, I shot, I think he shot 70 or 75. He's telling me. He said he was hunting a water buffalo. They're enormous. And he goes, they're enormous. Because the water buffalo, the ribs are, I guess they're like a little slanted. He goes, so when they turn, it's a shield. And it's hard to get through that. Even with those big 90-pound airplanes. It's tough to get through it. Wow. He goes, this is how powerful 70 or 80 pounds he was pulling. He goes, at an 80, he said, pull back. And the only thing he could hit, because he was like kind of straying away from him, shot him in the ass and the butt cheek. He goes through the butt cheek, out his mouth. He goes through the entire body. Yeah. I'm like, what? Wow. Dude, dude, I was there. Just, I couldn't get enough of it. I loved the whole routine.
Yeah, it's very zen.
Oh, dude, I loved it. So then they gave me a target at home over the weekend.
Wow.
Call me Rambo.
All of a sudden you got one of those like phone.
That's all I have.
That's really cool.
Yeah, I got one.
That's great.
I feel like you would like it.
I would maybe, yeah.
Yeah, maybe.
I don't know. Probably.
We'll see what's better.
Got those small kids. I'm pretty busy traveling.
It is a lot of time.
I'd rather spend my time on a jiu-jitsu mat, or in a boxing ring like I do in things.
Yeah, I feel you do gotta
physically. I get a workout and I feel good.
Yeah, I know. It is something where if you're gonna do it, like you gotta do it a lot.
I would do it only if I was gonna go hunting.
See, I'm going hunting with them.
That's good.
Next week.
That's good. Bow hunting?
Bow hunting.
Where are you gonna go?
I don't even sit around here 2 hours away.
Get yourself some meat.
I already got meat from my last kill.
Get some real meat. I'd like a little meat. How about getting all rice and meat?
Maybe some chorizo.
You know what I'm saying?
I get some chorizo. You want some strap back?
Yeah, back strap.
Back strap? Strap back?
Strap back. Back strap.
Strap back?
Yeah.
Strap back.
It's a very honest mistake.
Strap back? I loved it though.
Hunting is really fun when you do it with the right friends because you're just laughing the whole time.
I think Adam's an awesome dude. A, we've always hit it off, but B, he's so you would like it because you like greatness. He's so good.
Yeah.
So I asked Tank because this Tank guy, the way he was coaching me, I'm like, dude, this is insane, dude. You're like the fucking arrow whisperer.
What was he telling you? Give me an example.
So, but I was asking him, I go, how long have you been doing this? He goes, oh, buddy, since I was in diapers, my daddy hunt. And he goes, and he's like 500 pounds.
Yeah, big boy.
He's like jelly roll, but taller.
Giant hands.
And he goes, I've always been big. He goes, so when I was a kid, the only thing they would give me is a man's bone arrow, like a men's. He's like, so I grew up with that. So I got good really fast. And so I'm talking tiny, dude. He's like, so I've been doing it all my life. I'm like, fuck.
How did he teach you?
Adam?
Like breathing, stance?
Yeah, stance, so feet straight. And then you're hearing that socket when you pull back. Yeah. You pull back and your elbows up. And then you're not doing this. You're like, it's like a pull through. It's a pull.
So you're just squeezing your fingers, all right?
Like this.
And then what do you do with that arm? That arm can't be just straight up because that thing.
So most people, real bow people, don't hold it like this. You put it like in this crevice. So you hold it basically like this. You hold it like this. And then your forearms out of the way so it doesn't get all these marks. Because I was getting all these marks. I was like, oh, buddy, you're holding it wrong.
You were wearing a forearm guard.
No.
Because that'll cut you deep sometimes.
Yeah, I enjoyed it.
It's very meditative.
Yeah, and so I was like, I had to go pick the kids up from school. I got there at 10:30. I go, what time is it? Go 3. I'm like, oh fuck, I gotta go.
There's a book called
I gotta get going.
Zen and the Art of Archery.
I didn't know it was gay.
Very gay.
I didn't know shooting guns was gay.
He's gay.
Man, there's levels to this hunting game too.
It's hunting game. If you're hunting grizzly bears with an arrow, if you miss, you're gonna have a huge problem.
I'm not ready for that yet.
No, we're gonna stick to those creatures.
Those stupid deer. Those deers are like, well, now, oh no.
Yeah, we're gonna get ourselves some deer. That's a good time. Not as loud.
Adam told me that kind of hurt my feelings. He goes, let's do pigs for the first time. It's be easy for you.
Yeah. Hey, you ready? First time out.
I told him, I see the groups already.
Yeah.
I said, can you see over there? Hey, farther away. Adam, be blind? See the grouping?
Piggy Boo's a little farther away, though, right? And they move. Sometimes they charge in. So they should.
I welcome that.
I don't think you want to dig over.
No, They
dice you up.
Full-blown
Dice you up with tusks.
Full-blown hunter.
But they dice you up with tusks.
I might get
You might just get into hunting.
Yeah, bow hunting.
And you might get into it.
To bow hunting because again, when I went and shot the gun, I've never been. I like physical shit.
You gotta harvest the meat. Put it in a backpack.
You also can't Adam was like, you gotta do it the proper way. He's like, you need to go out and hunt. He's like, what you did wasn't a hunt. What you did was a murder.
That's right.
You sat there, they showed up, you shot. He's like, you gotta have a bow and arrow. There's nothing like.
I'm telling you,
you're gonna love it.
It's incredible.
Even with a rifle, because when I was shooting, like whenever I go to the gun range and I shoot, after about 10 minutes, I'm like, Check please. You need a challenge. Yeah. You need to be tracking a specific kind of animal. Oh, that's a doe. We're looking for bugs. My ultimate goal is I want to hunt. What? You know how when you're hunting they say go for the older one? Yeah. Because he's at his he's at his no, I get it. Yeah. What have you seen what happens when the hunter becomes the hunted? Yeah, you know how when you see those old stupid deer, you're like, buddy, it's go time. The winter's coming. I'm gonna do you a solid. You know what I say? You know what I say? Because I'm so good. Kind of like that, right? I'm so good at being. I'm so good. You're skinny, so you hide behind the tree. I'm so good at staying hidden, and I go like this. When I see that you're hunting with your team, I go like this. I go. I've been waiting for this moment my whole life. To die? No. When the hunted becomes the hunter, and your friends start falling all around you with gunshots. Well, and then you just hear this. Should have stayed home, Brendan. Should have stayed home. You don't see my boy Adam shoot a bow and arrow yet. You ain't going nowhere. What is that? Because I want one. Dude, this is an Olipop. I'm not sponsored by him. I don't work with him. Buddy, when I say fucking refreshing, I know that I sound old right now. I'm a hunter, dude. When I say refreshing, their ginger ale will fuck me sideways. It is the... Dude, this is the Chris Apple. When it's ice cold, it is the best thing. It'll touch your old crooked teeth. Go ahead and get you... Now, remember, it's not ice cold. Imagine that ice cold. The ginger ale, the classic cola one, buddy. See, that ain't it, is it, Chet? That's simply pop, bud. I said Lollipop. That's very nice. Imagine that ice cold. And I think that's real apple, right? Yeah, dude, 3 grams of sugar. That's got something to say. I feel good drinking it, too. No, that's got something to say. Do you have something to say? Yeah, the Lollipop. $3 a can. I saw our boy Eric from Virginia in Naples. He says hi. I love him. He's the best. He's the best. Right there. Fuck me, dude. You want fucking crisp shit? Cheap ginger ale? Really? This is gonna real stupid and Red's gonna make a thread about it. Dude, I just figured out. I tasted it. I went, holy fuck, this tastes like ginger. My girl goes, ginger's in the name. It's ginger ale. I went, holy shit, you're right. Well, fuck me sideways. I'm a ginger loving. They have to be cold because this one's a little lukewarm, so it's not as good. Those fucking things, buddy. You're living, bud. Yeah. So you saw our boy. Let's take a little break here and talk about Aura. Here's my holiday pattern. Tell myself I'd be thoughtful, then I panic because I waited the last minute. I buy a terrible gift card. This year I skipped the panic and I gave Aura Frame a chance. Let me explain what this is, guys. You download the app and you connect to Wi-Fi, and in your frame you have just video and pictures that change all the time. And my family has this. My wife's family has this. You're always unlimited kid pictures, sports pictures, grandma would love it. Mom would love it. It's great. Yep, you can share photos and videos effortlessly. All right, so for limited time, save on a perfect gift by visiting auraframes.com to get $35 off Aura's best-selling Carver matte frames. Named #1 by Wirecut by using promo code FIGHTER at checkout. That's AURA frames.com. Promo code FIGHTER. This deal is exclusive to the Fire Kid listeners, and frames sell out fast, so get your order in now in time for the holidays. Terms and conditions apply. Aura. Yeah, so you saw our boy? Yeah, he's cool. Did you go to the restaurant? Every time I'm done, you know when you're done with your show, he's got a spread waiting for you. Yeah, the best. I mean, come on. It's Wyatt and pineapple pear. I should have missed it. The root beer's fucking great. Different color. Look at that. Your wife is in Florida too? The whole family's in Florida? The whole family's in Florida? Why? Because she's got family down there. Oh, you're staying out there the whole... And it's travel. I got 10. So then when you fly back on Thursday? After a pod. But you know what? At least we're in the middle. It's not like LA to Florida. That's fine. Trip. You know what? It's fine. 2.5 hours? Yeah, 2 hours and 15 minutes. Yeah, it's not bad. It's what it is. That's easy. I don't mind, man. I'd like to fly private, but I'm not. You know,
anything else going on the weekend? A lot of people died. Rob Reiner and his wife killed by their son.
Slit their throats.
God, he always had problems. But
They said he got in an argument at Conan O'Brien's Christmas party like 2 days before.
the day before, he looks a little crazy.
Also, look at him though.
Well, he had problems.
Can anyone look at him like, well, that guy's gonna murder somebody?
Yeah, he had major.
He looks crazier now though.
He had major.
He looks fat now, right? Yeah.
Well, he was homeless for a while.
That's the same guy.
How do you know that's him?
Yeah.
Let's stand out. Stepping to the mic.
Is that the whole
You can see he's coming in crazy.
Oh, why? He's on a red carpet and he's in a fucking warm-up jacket?
Yeah, he's not well. He's not doing well. And he's definitely not doing well anymore. That is such an unspeakable shit. Like, that's, like, the siblings are left. I wonder how they feel. Hey, you lost your mom, dad, and your brother.
Oh, hell no. Look at that fucking curve. Amy Schumer and her husband got a divorce. This pig loses weight. I didn't mean to say pig. This fucking oinker loses weight and then divorces.
Yeah, I'm not a fan.
What happened when you're all fat? What happened? I thought that was the life. I thought everything was all good. You told us body positive. Now you lose weight and divorce your fucking husband? And we're the bad people?
Well, she's tough.
And she deleted every picture where she's fat from Instagram. Did you know that?
Yeah, she's.
Hey, listen, there's good bikers.
Well, listen. At the end of the day, what is it? Ozempic is like.
She put blah blah blah. Chris and I have made a difficult decision to end our marriage after 7 years. We love each other very much. I got skinny. I moved on to black men. Wow. Impressive. I dropped some pounds and thought I could bag a basketball player, not because he's hot. James Beard, award-winning chef, who can still pull some hot tail. Oh, so yeah, basically. I
don't give a fuck about her. But anyway.
She's a bad person.
Yeah.
Oof.
She's just.
Look at him, he's exhausted.
Yeah.
I'm a fucking chef and you eat all this goddamn food. I bring her home every night. Fucking devour it. Nobody used to try it. Imagine getting hot and skinny and then fucking divorcing. That's like you getting jacked and then divorcing your wife.
Yeah, and I'm gonna get jacked.
Well,
we'll see. Well, there you go.
You know what? He's probably better off.
You think?
Look at his face in that video. Don't grow up trying happy. Yeah. Look at his face. Or look at her. It was miserable.
Yeah.
It is what it is, man. It is what it is.
Yeah, she's gonna look like that.
Hey, you know when we were thinking about moving here, everyone goes, get ready for the summers, dude. Get ready. This summer wasn't shit. No, not a single soul went, buddy. These winters didn't go up. I went to the gym at 4 in the morning. It was 30 degrees.
That's right.
Don't get into it. It's 30 degrees.
Yeah. That's super cold. It's not. Okay.
I like the sun.
We're so used to Los Angeles. Yeah. We're the best weather.
Yeah, but you pay for it 6%.
You pay for it 6%. You get what you pay. Yeah.
You do what you do.
Did you,
I would take this weather all fucking day. All day. Over California and all that bullshit. All day. It's cold.
Yeah.
Joshua,
this is really happening.
It's Friday. Hear me on stage.
It's Friday, motherfucker. I'm not gonna be on stage. Joe doesn't want to do a fight tonight.
Why? I texted the group this morning. Nobody answered. I went, yo, we should do a crazy fucking thing for Jake Paul Joshua. Wow. Then I followed up because I was crazy crickets. I can't believe this is actually happening this Friday. It's crickets. I went, well, fuck. I didn't send the homework.
Joe gets so many fucking texts.
Yeah, it's like this Saturday. Just call. So 8 p.m. Eastern at 7 p.m. That means the main event is supposed to walk around 10:30. That means 11:30.
They're fighting in 4-ounce gloves.
They're fighting with me.
I'm sorry, 10 ounce. They're fighting with 4 ounces. I got 10 ounce. Yeah, 10 ounce. They're fighting with 10 ounce. That's, look, I don't think people realize how small that is. Like,
They should, though.
But it's like,
It's a conventional boxing.
basically,
It's basically no gloves. It's worse. It's worse. Yeah, the UFC glove has more protection with 4 ounces than the wrap. That all that thing does, it doesn't do much. Especially if you have big hands like Joshua. Yeah, I mean, it's really dangerous for him to get hit by Joshua like that. Crimea River, the amount of money he's making. You could suck me in the asshole. I am so interested in this. I don't know what they're thinking. So on the Shop show, I said Jake Paul has a better chance of curing cancer than does beating Anthony Joshua. And I posted this clip, and my favorite comment goes, Jake Paul has a better chance in pissing in a hot sauce fucking container than he does beating Anthony Joshua. Yeah, I mean, and it's no diss, of course, to Jake, but I'm just wondering I'll tell you what happened. He was supposed to fight Devontae Davis. Yes, so Devontae beats women. So that they were like, Netflix can't have this. No. So then it was short notice. He made offers to Ryan Garcia, Francis Ngannou, and his team also put out that Joshua didn't think he was going to take it. Ryan and Francis said, nah, we're not going to do it, which is, I don't know why, but they said we're not going to do it. So then you're stuck with the old Brit who's a gold medalist. He went, fuck it, I'll do it. Oh, okay. And so, because now Jake's at the mercy of Netflix. You told him you're going to give him. Jake's got the biggest balls of all time. I don't give a fuck what anybody says. That guy's so gangster. I just don't want him to get hurt, but, you know, he's not. He'll be fine. I mean, it's not. He'll be fine. But not like he makes it again. But this is where, like, the whole Jake Paul experiment, all this stuff, this is where the rubber meets the road. Well, I mean, even if he gets knocked out, which if he doesn't, I get skeptical head-wise, but even if he gets knocked out, it's Anthony Joshua, bro. You're fine. Yeah. You had to suck down. Now if he got knocked out by like Ben Askren or Nick Anderson, when he fought those guys, then it's like, dude, what are we doing? But it's okay if you lose to him. Don't give a fuck. I think it would be okay for Ryan Garcia. Ryan Garcia's an intriguing fight. Yeah. Ryan's a lot smaller. Ryan's tall. Ryan and Devontae are more intriguing. Absolutely. This fight, to me, as long as it's an actual, real deal Holyfield fight, this shouldn't go past 2 rounds. Yeah. The only reason it go past 1 is if it goes past 1, it's a big accomplishment. I'm not trying to be disrespectful. I'm just if he's on his bike. He's on his bike. But he's on his bike. Yeah. But Anthony Joshua don't play those games. You see what he did with Francis? Yeah. You went, Tyson, you played the game, and you let him go all the rounds, and people thought, wow, it's a terrible look. Like, I'll handle this. I'm going to salvage boxing and watch this. Beat the fuck out of him. Jesus. Jake lost the only, full-time boxer he fought, he lost to Tommy Fury. That's right. Now, let me ask you this. I'm just talking around the water. Just talking at 9 o'clock at night. How would Tommy Fury do against Anthony Joshua? Not well, right? Now, Anthony, it's a different ecosystem. I'll use what Jorge Masvidal said about you. They're not the same species. It's a different ecosystem. Schaub's a different ecosystem. Anthony Joshua's a different ecosystem. Yes. You know, this is just a very different frame. Again, for Jake, more power to him, man. And people think I'm hating on him. Like in the comments, like, oh, you're hating on Jake. You should be celebrating. No, I'm not hating on him. Take out my bite. Now, don't get it twisted. I want Jake to win. I don't know Anthony Joshua. I know Jake. I love Jake. I'm rooting for Jake. I hope he lands something. I'm also a realist. I've boxed for a long time. This should not be even remotely competitive. It's just if it is. Yeah. How about, speaking of older guys, did you watch Phillip Rivers almost win? Yeah, his team fucked him up. Yeah. How cool is that, though? See his speech, too, at the end of the game? Yeah. To his kids. Got a little emotional. Hell yeah, man. Motherfucker's 44. Pretty good. You know why they called him up? Because he did an offensive scheme. Yeah, offensive coordinator. That bitch. Yeah. Crazy. And there's not a lot to be a quarterback. That's how tough it is where they had to call a guy who's been retired for a hot second. You go, hey, man, can you jump in? Because no rookies. It's a tough job in sports. I watched Mahomes when he got hurt. When Mahomes' replacement, that guy, Minshew or whatever it is, stepped in. Yeah. And the dramatic difference And it's like the fall off is wild.
Why? It's so confusing to me though.
It's just such a hard job.
He was kind of lofting the ball. Of course, he got an interception, and I understand. But I would imagine that guy who's a second string quarterback in the NFL, if he played in college or whatever, was totally amazing, stud. And then he's in the pros, and it's like he's just like, what am I doing here? Different. He looked like he was. He looked like
High school.
he did.
There's such a gap between first and second string at quarterback. Such a gap.
Our boy Kevin Bay, who was with me, and he's awesome. We love him. But Kevin's got strong opinions on sports, and he doesn't think that Mahomes is great yet.
Oh, interesting.
I was like,
that's a horrible thing.
I agree with you. I think he's great.
I think he's a pussy, and he's changed the game for the worst in a lot of ways. Why? The way the flop, he brought the Euro flop over, how they flop in soccer.
You mean he's in pain?
No, he pretends he's in pain to get flags.
Oh.
Yeah. He started all that. Yeah, he started all that, which hurts the sport, but he's still great. There's no argument he's the greatest of all time. He's great. Yeah. He's not better than Tom. Now, he's not as accomplished as Tom Brady, but he's pretty fucking good.
The larger question is, Brady had an amazing mind, and he was not scrambling on her. Brady's great at stepping back in the pocket, and he's incredibly accurate, gets the job.
Brady was the smartest player of all time.
Very smart.
The smartest, by far.
Yeah, well, as well, but yeah.
Tom Brady, for sure.
But if you had a choice in quarterback, if you had a chunk quarterback, it's Tom Brady.
That would win.
No matter what.
Tom's never had a season like this. Ever.
He hasn't, has he?
Yeah. You ever see him talk to the guys when they're losing?
Yes.
He gets in their ass.
Edelman said that.
He's in their ass.
What the fuck is going on?
He gets in their ass.
So angry.
But Patrick Mahomes' lines is just the best in the NFL. But they're the most expensive line in the NFL.
So
it's not like towards ACL.
No. If you had to guess, who's going to be in the Super Bowl, let me guess who you would say. I'd say Broncos, Rams.
Yes.
Right?
Yep. And Rams probably win it.
How about the Bills?
I don't know. Maybe. I like the Bills too, though. But I'm going for my Broncos.
Broncos are good. Packers too, though.
Oh, we beat the Packers, and the Packers just lost their best player. Michael Parsons.
I know. You talk about a disrupt. I've been watching so much football. That fucking dude is completely an outlier.
You never saw him in college?
I never saw him in college. I can't imagine what he did in college. I can't. Because what he does to quarterbacks, his speed, he's such a disruptor. In college, he must have been
unstoppable. He's like Morris Taylor.
Yeah. Unstoppable. Some people are just made for free to fucking tackle quarterbacks.
Freaks.
Yeah. Any fights besides your
Oh, yeah. Dude, I'm usually in bed by 9 o'clock.
Yeah. Anything else coming up? Any other fights?
UFC's off to January 26th, I think. Because they're the Paramount deal. So you can cancel it. This is good news, y'all. You can cancel your ESPN subscription now. There's no reason to have it. January 24th, you have KG Pimblett fighting. And then the following weekend, you have Volkanovski Lopez. Nobody gives a fuck about it except for Volkanovski.
They're fighting again, right?
Yeah, it makes no sense.
Why? And then
Strickland Fluffy's a fantastic matchup. They booked Moreno already? Yeah, for a quick time. Weird.
Did he win his last fight?
No, he lost fast.
Right. Yeah. Damn. Yeah, he did. He got tapped out, right? Yeah.
UFC. The good news is you can cancel it.
How are they fighting?
Charles Oliveira, second time. They fought so long, that's basically the first time.
Interesting.
Are you all caught up on Netflix?
I'm not.
Stranger Things?
I don't watch Stranger Things. I don't care, but I'm going to watch the Diddy documentary tonight. I've been thinking about it since you talked about it.
No one's got
Worth it?
Yeah, for sure.
All right.
Now, Stranger Things, what are you doing?
Yeah,
it's literally the most watched show of all time.
For a guy who didn't even want to watch things about dragons, I didn't like how the first episode, the first season, I was like,
Stranger Things? Yeah. Oh, you know why? You're so old, you can't relate to that time period.
No, that was my time period.
No, that's my time. I grew up in the 80s.
No, I grew up in the 80s. The 80s, I was in high school.
You were grown in the 80s? No. No, bro, you were a full-grown man.
I graduated college in 89.
Yeah, dude.
I graduated high school.
Man.
Hold on.
You're not giving like to these kids like me. 14, 15, 16. Yeah, you're a grown man. I was them, dude. That's why I love it. I remember the 80s. Dude, so for the last 3 episodes, I think the first 2 that they released on Christmas are both an hour and a half. The last one's 2.5 hours. Jesus. 2.5 hours, and they release also in theaters. Wow. Now, nothing can get me to the theater. If anything this would do it, but I'm still not going. I'll be in my jammies watching. But still, theaters are so fucking good. Nothing at all. But I can't fucking wait. This could be good, huh? It's just sad that it's over. It's sad it's over. They'll do a spin-off, guarantee it. I don't have a show. My wife and I don't have a show right now. That's so sad. I'm so sorry. Give me another show. The Abandoned. The what? The Abandoned. So it's the Abandoned. Yeah. I don't think that's the name of it. Yeah.
I don't think that's the abandoned.
Bye-bye.
Sick boys gone. Sick morning show. Sick boys gone. Sick morning show. Sick boys gone.
Bring up The Abandons. The Abandons. Yes, man. On Netflix. You're right. You piece of shit. So the writers from the writers. Damn, I was hoping to count. I was like with Brian The Abandons. Yes, man. On Netflix. You're right. You piece of shit. So the writers from the writers. Damn, I was hoping to count. I was like with Brian I just finished it. So the writers from Sons of Anarchy are the writers for this. It's so good, dude. Really? So it's about what? Western? I love my Western. I'm a hunter now, so all I do is watch Western shit. I'm a hunter now. I can just see you getting really into that. Yeah, I love it. It's good. Kurt Sutter, Sons of Anarchy. It's so good. Yeah, Kurt Sutter. That's good. I just started watching Interview with the Vampire, the newest one. I think it was on Hulu now, but now it's on Netflix. Listen, I can handle two men kissing. This is... I think they made it during COVID. It was like the super woke time. Yeah. But I'm so into vampires, I'm powering through it. Buddy, they butt fuck. Okay. Buddy, you got a black vampire, white vampire, butt fucking. Really? And then I look at my wife. My wife. Oh, the white one's doing, because the white one's the leader. He's the head man. He's the one that turns everybody. Yeah. But it was so, I look at my wife, and she goes, I can't believe you're just going to power through this. And I drop a note and I turn it off. And I go, you know, I got these vampires like thousands of years old, so in my head I'm thinking, they fucked so many chicks throughout the years, they just go for butts. Well, there's a gay friend of mine who was kind of famous back in the day, still is probably, was saying that we were hanging out in New York. He said, and he was talking about this guy who was so fucking hot. He was a running back, and everybody knew this guy, black, thick running back, and I used to fuck his brains out. And I was like, I'm homophobic at all. He said, you feel a little sick. Push his knees right up to his nipples. I was like, just go balls deep. I'm like, kind of like, my head's going down. I don't know what to go with this. Cool, man. It's so interesting. Tear that ass up. Yeah, so, you know the guy from another celebrity? Famous and shit. And I always had heard it. Same story I told you? No. I'm so legit. I wish I could tell you. But this is another one. And I've known it, but famous.
And now I know it's true. So I was always like, because I had heard it from very, very reliable sources. Incredible.
Big time actor?
Big time. And I'm like,
Edit this out, Jake. Dude, let's take a break, buddy. Because listen, the fight is actually happening. Jake Paul, Anthony Joshua.
you're going to put some money on that?
Yep, live on Netflix December 19th. Two worlds collide in the ring, and the DraftKings Sportsbook has the action covered. Bet on every round, every punch, every knockout moment with live betting and fast payouts. You're always ringside for the action. Download the DraftKings Sportsbook app today. New customers bet just $5, and if your bet wins, you'll instantly get paid $200 bonus bets with the code FIGHTER. Let's go FIGHTER in partnership with DraftKings, the crowd joins.
Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Call 877-8-OPEN line or text open line 467-369. In Connecticut, help is available for a problem gambling. Call 888-789-7777 or visit ccpt.org. Please play responsibly on behalf of Rio Casino and Resort in Kansas. Has to per wager tax may apply in Illinois. 21 and over 18 eligibility varies by jurisdiction. Northern Ontario restrictions apply. Must win to receive bonus bets which expire in 7 days. Minimum odds required. For additional terms and responsible gaming resources, see dkng.co/audio. Limited time offer. It makes sense for so many reasons. And with my own personal experience. Because he banged me. No.
Bring this up. I think in Romania, my wife said this. I don't know if she knows it's AI. Let's see if it's Google. Can Google it? I don't trust Google. In Romania, they're doing a Dracula theme park. My wife said to me, she's like, this get you traveling. This would get you traveling. I would fucking go to that.
You are so weird. That you would go just to go to the theme park.
And I went to the theme park and he goes, listen, this get me shut so bad. I'm going to, well, listen to all that history. Where's that? All that? Where's that? It's in Hungary. It's in Hungary because that's where Vampiro was at, Dracula.
Yeah. Is that in Bucharest?
Romania's,
okay, Romania.
So here this get me shut. So I would go to Dracula Land, ride all the rides, eat my phone cake with blood, and then get back on the fucking plane. That's it. All the videos is shit. This get you to get on the plane.
Bring up Florence. Just bring up the town of Florence. Just put Florence.
Yeah, Italy, bro.
Look at that one. Okay, now just see how there's that skyline. You see the next one? Right there. Now that's Florence. That's not picture. That's actually Florence. Show them the streets of Florence.
Cobblestone?
Yes. I don't know how to describe it. It's the most beautiful city in the world. Like, that's...
It looks a lot like New Orleans.
Looks like New Orleans. No crime. No crime. Wait, just give me some more streets. It's the most magical place. You know, when we were younger, before we had kids, it's where we would come and had dinner and talked and just look at it. There you go. Like living there, you can walk that whole city in an hour and a half. You can get anywhere. And it's all walking. And it's like that. It's just incredible. It's incredible. You can walk in your feet. The stone is so beautiful. And it's just the most incredible place. But it's so incredible that it gets too crowded. But look at that shit.
Oh,
Wow. If you go in the winter, it'll be fine. Like the food and everything. Is that what everyone goes in the winter? No, because it's cold in the winter. Damn cold like this. It's not that bad. But it's so beautiful.
I'll tell you what, I was in the favelas of Brazil, just hanging out on the curb with all the Maoistas who sport Portuguese. That was fun.
Yeah. So think of that though with no crime. Like Florence is so safe. Incredible.
Oh, yeah,
well, the thing is, now we have kids.
Yeah.
And I'd rather be nowhere else but with my kids. You know what I'm saying?
What is good, guys? Like, comment, repost this page, drop in the fucking purple pill. Again, guys, vote, repost, start that shit, guys. guys, hit that request. I want to see what the fuck is good, guys. Invite your friends, invite your homies. Smash the shit in as many group chats. I'm telling you guys, throw this shit in the group chat, get your friends in. Also, invite me into your group chats as well. Invite Chip into the group chats. Do all that shit. You know, I want to meet a bunch of people. Connect with me. I'm going to connect with you, bro. I'm going to help out everybody. But yo, again, like, comment, repost the space, and we get this shit started. How's everybody enjoying their day, though?
Shoot, man, pretty good, bro. Can't complain. So we here with it.
That's what I'm talking about, my bro. Also, guys, I'm going to be calling the most recent replies in the space in the minute. Just hit 50, yo. Good shit, guys. Good shit. The next level up is going to be at 100 comments. So I got my bro Wizard. We got Darl. We got Can't Trade. We got Madrista. We got my bro Trim. What's good, Trim? We got Rabbi Rothschild. We got Screaming Ape. We got Daniel. We got Daniel again. We got Shammy. We got Squig. We got Everlast. We got the Wizard. We got Suzanne. We got Samuel. We got so like, comment, repost space. If you guys want to get shouted out, hit that. So guys, quote repost space. We're going to start that trend, guys. Because I'm telling you what, the quote repost is super beneficial for your page. It's also super beneficial for the space. Pushes it harder to the algorithm and also gives you guys content as well. So yeah, guys, hopefully we're gonna enjoy the space today. We're gonna have a big one. Also, I'm gonna put something up to the top as well. I think it'd be a cool opportunity for you guys to kind of see what we got cooking. So yeah, guys, partnered up with Fabcoin, guys. So go show up the Fabcoin and Fab1. Tell them, yo, Shift brought you over. Be like, yo, my bro Shift told me to go check you out. I'm also gonna go on their page as well. They got something that I'm probably gonna show up to in a little bit. So we're all gonna raid this shit. I think it's gonna be super sick. I want everybody to legitimately, when we hit that space, I want everybody to be like, yo, we're raiding you guys. We're coming from Shift Space, some shit like that. It'd be super sick. I think it'd be awesome to see, like, them see, like, 50, 60, fucking 100 people fucking raid that shit. It'd be so nice. Yeah, I'm gonna go get that. But, yeah, Trim, how you feeling, my bro?
I'm feeling pretty good, bro. Just vibing, chilling, bro.
Yeah. I'm also gonna put this up, guys. You guys want to get? I want you guys to start getting on these lists. Everybody in the space, join this list. It's gonna be a lot of big opportunities for you. We're gonna get this shit started. Let's get my bro Wise. Let's get bro.
Hey, what's up, brother? Thanks for allowing me up. Just chilling, kicking it.
Hell yeah, my bro. Yo, you want to be the first show in the space, bro?
For sure, I could definitely kick it off.
Hell yeah, bro. Let's hear it. What do you got for us, bro?
Alrighty. I'm from the Wise ecosystem. I'm actually a community member. We've been around for 6 years. First thing of significance about our ecosystem is for the Wise token. We're the biggest liquidity on Uniswap. We have about $170 million in liquidity. But what I'm going to be shilling today is a product where we partner with a telecom company to bring a real world asset on chain. So what we're offering is called the World Mobile Vault. Basically, it's hold on. Basically, it's a product where you can earn 20% APR on your stable coins. You deposit into the contract, the money gets forwarded over to the telecom company, World Mobile. They then put up telecom equipment, which the Wise ecosystem now owns, and then we get a cut of the revenue from the 2.9 million customers that they have, and that's what generates the 20% APY. So there's no greater food theory. There's no token involved. Basically, the APR is created by people actually paying for a service that they need. And so far, they have 2.9 million customers, and there's about 3 billion people on the planet that don't have access to the internet. So they're basically servicing the unserviced.
Yeah, that's super sick, though.
Yeah, it's pretty cool. So you guys can check out our page. There's a lot of info on there. Right now, there's a problem with pinning things to the Jumbotron in Spaces, so I can't do it.
What is it? You want to pin? I can show you a little
I'm telling you, X is so Gucci, bro. I'm telling you.
I'm gonna repost I'm reposting it right now. You can pin this one if you can. It says not tokens, not Ponzonomics, just cold hard revenue.
You oh yeah, well, I got Ponzonomics. Oh, the first one, right? The October 6th one. Wise.
Yeah, it's that one. Sorry, I was talking and the mic's muted.
Alright, I got a little bit of love. I'm gonna show love to some of the posts above, guys. We're almost at 100 comments in the space. Good shit, guys. Good shit. Yeah, super sick. Everybody go check out that post. Let me go show a little bit of love. Also, guys, join the list and also put the ready up in for that space at 9 p.m. with Batman. Tell, like again, go in the comments and be like, yo, we're gonna be rating this from a shift space. So we're gonna get this space really cooked up. I want everybody to hit the request from you. Come chill with me. And but yeah. What is good, my bro? Bambi, what's good, bro?
Yeah, Jim, guys. Jim Shift, Jim Dream, Jim Shy. I beg your pardon. I think Rabbi is an up. Maybe Rabbi can go for it now, Maybe you want to do something, I don't know. Can we go to Rabbi, then I go after Rabbi if you don't mind shift?
Oh, Bammy, you go ahead, my man.
Alright. Shout out to you, Rabbi. Let me just introduce myself to you guys. I'm Bami Trade. I'm from Nigeria. I'm an artist. I do NFTs. I create my artwork. I make blockchain. I'm a photography artist. I do AI editing stuff. And I'm to the guy too, I'm a community manager, I'm a community moderator, I can moderate your community for you if you need anyone. My teams are open, I'm here to connect with more people, I'm here to enlarge my niche, feel free to engage with me, then I'll engage back, follow, then I'll follow back. Let's connect and let's be mutual. Thank you so much for this space. I'm so much happy and I feel so glad to be here today. Thank you so much and God bless you. Shift, are you there?
Bro, I was doing the same fucking thing, bro. I was talking with the shit. Anyway, I was just gonna say, yeah, man, I love shoes. I love it. And I think there's a good opportunity for you guys to come up on the stage, talk about what you guys want to talk about, and also you guys gain some knowledge, gain some awareness on you. And also, guys, like I said, yesterday we were talking about gaining awareness for your profile, and I was saying, a lot of people they don't like reposting the space, but I'm gonna tell you straight up, for real, the quote repost is way better for you and the account because you guys can start leveraging these big spaces and being like, yo, I've been a part of the shift space, and you being a speaker, you screenshotting and using it to your advantage is gonna be very beneficial for you because being able to come up on these stages and talk, a lot of people are not able to do that, so. When you have the ability to do that, it's super sick to be putting it on your profile and leveraging that. But yeah.
I'm doing it right now.
That's what I'm saying, bro. I'm telling you, leverage it for your page. I'm telling you, it's good. One, it's also gets more people into the space, which is more alpha. Because again, guys, the reason why we want more people in the space, obviously, the bigger the space gets, the more leverage you guys can use. But also, another thing is it gets more people in the space. It gets more people that hear your projects early, get people to want you, and shit like that. Because I want that. I want some alpha in the space. I want to know what is good. What's good, Rabbi?
Every day is a holiday. Every meal is a feast. Shift. Thank you so much for allowing me to be here. Everybody, shoot Bammy a follow for being such a sweetheart. I'd appreciate the follow as well. I'm the easiest follow back in the game. If you follow me, I will make sure to follow. I've got some alpha to share with the room before I shill. in the purple pill, I put one of the best, if not the best, spaces resources that you're ever going to find. It's known as spacesdashboard.com. If you go to that website right now, you're going to see Shift Space, very top of the leaderboard of the spaces that are going on X. Spacesdashboard.com is your one location to find all of the spaces that are going on X at a given time. Your device is probably only showing you about 10 or 20 different spaces at max. Spaces Dashboard has them all. You would have no idea. There are hundreds of spaces going on simultaneously. You want to check it out. It's an excellent resource. They not only organize the spaces by largest to smallest, but also by most recently started to longest duration. They organize them by NFT, cryptocurrency, finance, investing, entrepreneurship, whatever your interest is. So check it out. It's an amazing, amazing resource. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. Yes, spacesdashboard.com. spacesdashboard.com. You're on the front page there at the top. So if you haven't had a chance to check it out, put in the purple pill as well if you want the link. It's an amazing resource. I'm telling you, I'm in Spaces, as you all know, all the time. And Spaces Dashboard is where I'm able to connect with the most amount of people. I always know what the top spaces are. And right now, Shift is at the very top of that leaderboard. So that's an amazing shout out to you. If you don't know who I am, I'm Rabbi Rothschild. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 4 years. My streams go back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. This is a real life Truman Show, a real life Big Brother. This is a timeline and a time capsule of human achievement. In the 1990s, Bill Gates coined the phrase content is king, and I'm making it true today. I'm king of the internet. This is the biggest event in global history, and here's why. In 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's #1 resource, and I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever, which is making me very influential. I'm going viral, and when I do, I want to make you, your friends, your family, all financially independent. If you're not already, I want to ensure that you have generational wealth if you don't already, and I want you to be able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. I'm on my influence you're ever going to meet. I'm not like one YouTube stream nor two YouTube streams. I'm live on over 20 simultaneous YouTube streams, 24 hours a day. You can view my life in 360 degrees. I even have a ceiling camera. If you want to view the links to my YouTube, they're in my profile. They're also in my pinned post. You'll also find in my pinned post a link to my link tree. I dare you to look at my link tree. No one dares you to look at that link tree, but I do because I have more social media than any person ever. I have more content than any person ever. You also find a link to my Discord, discord.me/rabbi. We invite you to join our community. We have over 2,700 people who are members and are growing every day. Additionally, if you're not a member of this Discord, you need to be. It's discord.gg/big steppers. We have over 9,000 people in that community and continue to grow there as well. In addition to making you all wealthy and wanting to promote world peace, I want you to know that I want to end world hunger through the use of technology, such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency. I don't normally plug it, but I will. It's known as Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10 Inu. It has a very long name. It's one of the OG meme coins, and it's worth tens of millions of dollars. And you should know that one of the things that we do is we build wells and water towers in developing nations for the benefit of the less fortunate. We have built multiple wells, multiple water towers in places like Nigeria. We toy drives in the United States. We help the homeless globally. We do everything that we can to give back to the community. Additionally, I'm an advocate for the Life Straw program and most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump earth seawater onto land to make it drinkable. If you are a reply guy, if you're a Web3 marketer, if you're a raider, a shiller, and you want a free mentor, coach, and friend, send me a follow. I will follow you back. Send me a DM. I will respond. I want you all to know that I'm here to support you both personally and professionally. I'm here to be a positive person in your life. I'm here to have an optimistic view on the future. And most importantly, I want to give people hope. And with that, I sincerely appreciate the opportunity to share.
Yes, my bro. My bro, Rabbi Rothschild, is a big supporter of the spaces. He's always coming in daily, and he never misses, to be honest. It's super sick. We have to give him a follow again. Follow the host, the co-host, and all the speakers. And go to the top of the Jumbotron, Max engage some of those posts as well. And guys, join that list. For real, join the list. Both repost the space using content that Trim, would you like to shout out some of the most recent replies in the space we smash past list for real? Join the list. Both repost the space using content that Trim, would you like to shout out some of the most recent replies in the space we smash past
Bad, bro. I got you. Go straight to it right now. All right, man. We got Reply 5, bro. We got Dave. We got Alice, bro. We got Nitro Racing, bro. We got Ryan. WPFP, bro. I ain't gonna lie. I'm tapped in with some token. I ain't gonna lie. Anyways, though, we got Fierce Sassy. We got Dave again, bro. We got the Richie D Wizard. We got Mr. Ziku. We got Swig. We got Big Sam. We got CR7TC. And a whole lot more max engages, bro. Keep max engaging, bro. Do what you have to do, and let's keep this show going.
That's what I'm talking about, my bro. They go give Trim a follow. But make sure, guys, he's also going to start doing spaces as well. Me, Trim, and some other individuals are going to really start creating a little group. So, prepare to be kind of like watching us. It's not a branch away from the Big Steppers, it's actually an add-on. So we're going to have like our own little teams inside of Big Steppers that are going to be like kind of like going in circles around running spaces so that you guys kind of have a schedule to follow. Like, be like our group, me, Trim, and some other individuals. We're going to kind of like have that going so you guys can always know, good times to find us and always knowing like when you go to Trim, you're going to go to somebody else, you're going to go to somebody else, you're going to go to somebody else, and you're just going to know in your head where exactly to go in the space. I think that's very beneficial for people to know when we are live, because I mean, look, I went to the gym today. I usually run my spaces around 3 or 4, but I had to hit that gym today. But yeah, we're gonna get like a schedule going a little bit like that, where team kind of like making sure everybody has the opportunity to show up. So yeah, comment, repost the space, and also repost it. Like I said, hey, we're at almost 150 comments. Keep that shit up. Hit that reminder for Fatcoin, CTO, again, tag them, or you can write in the comments, we're gonna be reading you at 9. Be ready with the shift, actually like that. Go let them know you're gonna come over. I think it's gonna be sick. Again, a lot of big things are coming from that point, so definitely be paying attention to them. I want to go into my bro Dave. Let's get Dave. Yo, Dave.
Yo, Jim, I was in the comments, but sir, how are you doing?
What's up, bro?
Yeah.
I'm doing good.
Yeah, Jim, money to millions of shit fix sometimes in this last section. I don't come up like that. Thank you for bringing me up. Yeah, thank you very much. Yeah, so I just
I mean, like a lot of people on the stage, so you're welcome.
Thanks, man. So I just show about myself. I'm a content writer. I write content for projects. I'm an ambassador, an NFT collector. I love NFTs. And I'm a community moderator and coder. I help in overseeing servers and all that. Yeah, and also I want to talk about a project, an NFT project. Meet is on the 25th of this month. Yeah, I'm talking about 11th. Check on my profile and my pin post. Yeah, it's a very great project. Just 2,226 NFTs with Solana blockchain, and yeah, they are going to be good. So I just want you guys to check it out. Just check the NFT out. I'm meeting on the 25th. Join their servers and get replaced and all that. Yeah, thank you, Chief. And also I connect back with them follow back. Thank you.
Yep, same, bro. Same. I'm gonna be following everybody that also follows that list as well. So if you guys want to follow me, make sure you are following that list. I'm gonna be making sure, because there's a lot of big things that are gonna be coming out of that list that I think are gonna be some cool opportunities for some people. So yeah, especially people that are trying to level up their accounts. I know people come here for a little bit of advice. They're like, I do just crypto. I want to know how to start leveling up my account, how to basically how to market myself a little bit, or about branding. And you know what? That's just an add-on to the tool belt for this list. So yeah, definitely tap into that. And share it around too. Share it around that you're in the list. Again, it's going to be very, very useful once we get this shit moving for everybody. So, yeah, guys, working on that list, follow the host, the co-host, and all the speakers, and quote repost the space. If you made it up to the space, make a post about it. I'm going to fucking also reply that shit as well. Give you guys a little bit more momentum as well. Because enough me replying to the space or replying to your post will push it to the other way. But yo, what is good, Mr. Digit? What's good, bro? What is good? What is good? I hope everyone's having a lovely Tuesday. I'm chilling. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I'm always locked in as always. Usually, I mean, I don't really pop in spaces like this like I used to, but I think for me, I just like gotta lock in and gotta focus. And what's the focus with that? For me, I don't know why. Bro, I got.
When you're young, look at that gorgeous. Look at that. The streets of Austin. Yeah, look at that. But when you're young, look at that. You go to the city, it's like we're gonna go out, eat a meal, meet some girls, shake it up, and it's gonna be a great time. When I was young, I didn't give a fuck. Yeah, you used to hang though. We had such good times. Oh, that was a great time. You know what I mean? Yeah, because we go to bars. I lived up the street marina. Yes, we meet up. My dick's out. There was always something going on. Yeah. You understand? There's always something going on. And you have kids. Somebody's ass in the alleyway. Remember those days? Listen, man. The days. The days. They were nights. They were nights. You call them days, I call them nights. No, Venice is special. Venice is the best. That was the best. But the Newsom said, you like that? Let me dabble in some homeless and drugs for you kids. Nothing lasts. Nothing lasts. Yeah, times change. As you get older, that's what happens. Times change. But when you're young, full of cum. Young, dumb, and full of cum. So you wake up one day and you go, wow, I'm old. Amazing. Advocating. Yep. Coolest block in America for a while it was. When it was Advocating Fight Club. I can't believe no one actually opened up an Advocating Fight Club, like a real fight club there. Especially now. Yep. Newsom said, you like that? Let me dabble in some homeless and drugs for you kids. Nothing lasts. Nothing lasts. Yeah, times change. As you get older, that's what happens. Times change. But when you're young, full of cum. Young, dumb, and full of cum. Someone gets wake up one day and you go, wow, I'm old. Amazing. Advocating. Yep. Coolest block in America for a while it was. When it was Advocating Fight Club. I can't believe no one actually opened up an Advocating Fight Club, like a real fight club there. Especially now. Yeah, but it's Advocating. Yeah, true. Be a good idea though. We just dropped those shirts. Look at us. That's a shit, Jay. Yeah, it's me. Look at that, dude. That's when you were fighting, bro. Yep. Yeah, you had the 6-star shorts on. That's crazy. Is that a paparazzi picture or what is that? It looks like it. That's cool. Yeah, paparazzi. Got me slipping. Got my beard. Got me slipping on the streets. What happened to the beards to him? Okay. Oh, let's see that one right there. Look at us youngins. Dude, that's when I had Asa Akira on, and I made the Turbo Sled shirts. Then Yumi and Rogan wore Turbo Sled shirts. I can't believe we did that. By the way, I like those tanks. Those tanks were fucking great, Brad. Thank you. They were great. Dude, I'm not a bad-looking guy. Yeah, you're not. Look at both of us there. Right? She was so pretty. Cutie puppy. Yeah, she was cool. Yeah, she was. And smart. I still like her work. She's still at work. I'm probably older. Wow. Bring up Akira. I don't know what she's up to. I think she was so smart. She was really smart. I read her fucking book. It was good. I liked Asa. I really did. I thought she was really. So there's a new Asa Akira porn in 2025. I know, although I haven't done porn in the mainstream. Look at that, Jen. I've been pouring she's probably got like a Texas. She probably does. What is it? And although I haven't done porn in the mainstream right there, yeah. See what she's saying there. So 2008, I've been lucky enough to add many times in my career, and although I haven't done porn in the mainstream studio sense for a while, I've been performing on my own amateur style content this whole time. Never retired from shooting even 1 millisecond. I've always said I would quit when it wasn't fun anymore. I stand by that. I'm 12 years deep, heavy on the deep, and still wanting for this to get boring, so I'll be like granny porn.
So she's for her. Jeez. Outside Kara. She's one of those people who I genuinely believe is just like really actually loves it.
Yeah, take it easy, Kevin. Yeah, she's always super smart.
Very smart, and she's no dummy.
And just a real expert of her craft. I mean, sometimes like how
you know, I don't believe I've ever seen her do. I've never seen one of her porns.
I'll send you some.
Never seen.
I'll send you some clips. It's impressive. You're like, I don't know how we're gonna.
She looks great.
Yeah. Well, she's Asian.
Yeah. She looks real.
Is she Korean chick?
No, Japanese.
Disrespect to
It's all good. She's like a regular friend.
Yeah, she is living. Vida Loca, I don't know.
La Vida Loca. It is what it is. God bless her.
Good for her.
Yeah. Yeah, very smart. Very smart human being.
Yep. Very smart. Which is rare.
Well,
now OnlyFans, because it takes out the middleman. So you don't need to give a percentage to these studios. You just hire a dude, film it, upload to your OnlyFans. You get 100% of the money now. Where before, they're kind of like UFC fighters. Where the YouPorn and Pornhub would take the majority of the money, and then they get a small fraction. Now they take all the benefits. It's good and bad.
She was just somebody who I just thought was like,
you don't shut up about her.
Yeah, because she was like, I don't know, like that's an extreme lifestyle in a way, right? It's an extreme way to live. Like, but there was something that she was just like, I don't know.
Depends how you look at it.
She was remarkably normal.
I agree. Because most of them have daddy issues. She's like, no,
something's going on.
My parents were great.
Yeah. Yeah.
They meet others, you're like, oh, you're dead behind the eyes.
That's what I mean. She wasn't dead behind the eyes.
No, she was normal.
Yeah.
She's only normal when I really met.
Yeah.
You meet somebody like, oh, you're a shark.
A lot of them.
Shark of cock.
A lot of them. The two exceptions. Kaylani Lay. I knew her back in the day. Never did anything. I was just friends with her. Alana Evans. That's her stage name. Still a friend of mine. I love her. Comes to my shows. Another one. Always just like just a truly warm human being.
Don't you think there's a misconception the same way like fighters, oh, they're always super aggressive and they fight in public, which is far from the truth. They don't fight in public. Porn stars, oh, they're always dumb and have daddy issues and drug issues.
I think there are always exceptions, and I think some porn stars, I really believe some porn stars are genuine nymphos.
Yeah, but there's nymphos, and it's another thing to film it. And there's nymphos, then there's like bukkake nymphos. Right?
Yeah, well, that's self.
I'll tell you what, since you porn star, or since OnlyFans started, you don't see a bunch of bukkake videos. I'm not on OnlyFans, but I assume. Are you Jen on OnlyFans?
You assume?
No. But I assume like no one really wants to do that.
OnlyFans,
bukkake.
Yeah, that's a whole.
You don't see a lot of
that's
it.
a whole thing
Because it is a big production. You got one green screen.
I think that to me is watching somebody do some slow suicide shit. I don't like it.
Each their own.
Yeah. Doesn't work out.
My ex, she does accounting stuff. So she worked with these very high profile clients. A lot of them, even though they're married and everything else, are all subscribers to not all, but a bunch of them are subscribers to OnlyFans. They pay a fuck ton of money.
Really?
Yeah, she's not supposed to tell me, but yeah.
That makes sense. I wonder what they get at, because
they're married too, which is
wait. What do you mean?
My ex,
so these businessmen are paying for a bunch of money to
subscribe to OnlyFans.
The more you pay it, the better content. Is that how it works? The more you pay, the more is it like Patreon?
There's a lot of money to be made. These women, some of them make
no. But that's a misconception too, because the average person makes under $200 on OnlyFans. So the outliers, they post 40 million, 30 million, but realistically, most people are making $300.
Like everything else.
You're sucking a dick for $300.
I can't wait for this Friday, dude.
sad to tell you. How about that guy that tackled that father-son in Australia, killing all those Jewish people?
Terrible.
And shot one dude tackled. I think got shot.
No, he didn't.
He did?
No. He took the gun from him and pointed at him. All that shit said. We don't want to talk about it.
All right, no.
What do you got for us, Joe?
All right, let's go to current events.
Current events.
Let's take a little break here, dude. You know me, I watch everything. Let me tell you about this movie called Season.
It's high octane.
I've seen it.
I've seen this.
I've seen it twice.
I've seen this.
It's so good.
Sisu Road to Revenge. It is.
It's on Prime Video app.
Told me about it.
Yes, Sisu.
And I went and saw it. Or maybe did I tell you about it?
No,
it's such a unique, insane. It's like a comic book, but a movie, and it's insane.
Yeah, it's basically
so unique.
It's the tail end of World War II.
Yeah.
Nazis. This guy's not putting up with their stuff. He starts taking out a bunch of boys.
Oh, a lot of Nazis.
Super violent.
A lot of Nazis.
Bro, it's so dang good.
By the way, maybe he says one word at all.
Yes.
Like if you said I was going to be watching a movie where the main character says but one word, I'd be like, get out of here. Let me tell you, it is one of the more unique. I'm surprised they're having us read an ad for it. It's so interesting because I get it. It's
it has 96% on Rotten Tomatoes, so I think that people that have seen it love it, so they just want to get it out there. Dude, it's such a good
let me give you the synopsis. He's returned to the house where his family was brutally murdered during the war, and this man refuses to die.
He's like a superhero.
Joma Tomia. He's got to rebuild this truck. The Red Army commander who killed his family, this guy named Stephen Lang, comes back hell-bent on finishing a job. It's a relentless, eye-popping,
this is
cross-country.
Such a disservice.
Yeah.
You've taken all the internet. No one's going to watch it.
You got to see it.
We shouldn't read that.
You got to see it. It's a fight. It's very unique.
There's Nazis, end of World War II. This guy's a damn near superhero. It's violent. It's fantastic. It's Sisu.
Yeah, it really is.
To revenge.
It's very unique.
For more info, go to Rewatch Frickin' Movies or go to www.sonypictures.com/movie/Sisu Road to Revenge. Also, look up on Apple, Amazon. It's everywhere. It's so damn good.
SIS.
My family watched it twice.
Really?
Back to back.
Yeah, it's wild.
Stream blockbuster hits like 21 Jump Street 10, The Expendables, and so much more on Pluto TV. Stream now, pay never.
So I know I'm getting older. I told my wife I just want lights for the front of the house.
Yeah, this guy was always had a drug addiction. I have a theory on this.
Rob Reiner.
So you know Rob Reiner, what a beast he was.
Of course, dude.
Like director of Harry Met Sally,
all that shit.
Spinal Tap. One of the great directors, one of the great producers, an incredible comedian, basically. And his wife was also, I think, a producer in her own right.
30, bud.
He had always been in and out of like homeless shelters on the street. He had such severe drug, but I think that he was probably always already crazy and had been trying to self-medicate, figure out a way to make himself normal. There was something going on with that substance abuse. You can look in his eyes, and he looks a little off. Yeah. Am I wrong?
No, 100%.
Yeah.
Complete piece of shit.
He's just crazy, Bubble.
Yeah, but how long are we going to keep saying, oh, he's just crazy?
I think we're going to find out.
Like your mom and dad's throat? You're not
we're going to find that. No, but I think we're going to find
you're going to find out, I think a lot of this, where we keep saying people are crazy, you're going to find out there's a lot of evil people in the world. It's just what it is, man.
No, I think
now there's some people that are batshit crazy.
Yeah,
they're homeless.
Batshit crazy.
No, you don't slit your mom and dad's throat. You're batshit crazy.
But he was homeless on the street.
There's some evil in there. In order to do that, there's crazy, and you're not homeless, you're not living off your dad, and you're doing your thing, can't find a job, and then they're slitting your mother and call it paranoid special time.
But I go, he's a demon, he's trying to kill me. I'm telling you, I have experience with it. I had a friend who ended up dying of a brain tumor, ironically. But my friend called up Jimmy Berg, and said, Robbie's dad's trying to kill me. You know, and we were like, what? And it was just this whole thing, man. You know, and he.
Do we have any background on the kitchen? Is there anything?
The one thing I saw was Tiago.
Any issues he's had?
Yeah. So some people said he was also schizophrenic. Yeah.
So paranoid schizophrenics are literally out of their mind when they do this. They think that you. So that's why they end up on the street. This guy was on the street. Literally, his dad tried to keep. He was taking medication. He was getting better.
Yeah, he's trying to
they don't know how. Yeah. Oh, he'd been in and out of rehab, but he was also in homeless shelters down the street. He would disappear. They wouldn't find him. He had major mental illness. And paranoid schizophrenics these are the guys that pick up a gun, kill everybody. They just do crazy shit, man. And we don't know why or what it is, but they're never the same. And I'm telling you, Bob, if you talk to people who have family members like this, it's way more tragic than it is. They don't use words like evil. They're like, there's nothing we can do. Look at him. You can see how skinny he is there. You see his eyes.
Yeah. There's like a lot of clips coming out too, where they're doing interviews because they did a movie together, you know, right?
Yeah.
But then he's just like dead behind the eyes.
On Monday, Nick was booked in LA County Jail suspicion of murder of his father and mother, right?
Yeah, the struggling with addiction.
Donald Trump didn't help.
No, he didn't help the situation. He really fucked up.
Yeah, that was gross.
Almost as a teacher, as a teenager.
Man, they had a fight, I guess.
I'd rather you hate me and be alive.
Yeah.
He bond a lot with his father growing up.
Yep.
This kid was always a little bit always a little nutty. And they worked on a doc together, and, you know, about his life, really.
Yeah.
They have a ton of rehabs. If I wanted to do it my way and not go to programs, there was a suggestion that I had to be homeless.
The slitting the throat thing was probably the craziest part of it too, because that's like legitimately wanting to kill, like an evil way to kill someone. And then, you know, when I watch all these body cams with cops, the people that kill,
it's up close and personal.
Yeah, it's super like what do you call it, intimate. But then I see a lot of these people they're saying like, oh, there's a voice in my head saying I need to kill someone. I need to kill some. Even like at Macy's, I don't know if you saw this recently. Some woman was changing her kids' diapers, and some woman started stabbing her. Yeah,
Friends and family told the Times that Rob and Nick got into an argument on Saturday evening at the party at Conan O'Brien's home, and that many people noticed Nick acting strangely at the party.
There you go.
You saw that Will Arnett, Conan O'Brien thing?
So funny.
Yeah,
God, that was good.
David's asking if your sister's address is okay to give. Tell him make it look like a robbery.
Alright, this is going to be infuriating as well. I'm sure you guys have seen this by now. These tourists that are in Colombia.
This was the craziest shit ever.
This is going to piss you off so bad. It's a sign in.
Make sure you've signed up for the ambassador program. Rabbi Rothschild's in the house. Rabbi,
just keep watching what's happening here.
But ring it in at the bell.
Yeah, this guy's a giant knife.
What's up, big man?
Companion chose to step back behind the wall. He's now unfortunately paying for the internet information. American tourists walking down the street on vacation in Colombia when the armed attackers suddenly approached them, lunging at the woman trying to steal her phone. According to the
She ain't that into that woman.
man getting by on a motorcycle was then seen to get jumping into action to help the woman. The passerby hopped off his bike.
You can tell he's a cuck. Because look at the way he's wearing his fanny pack.
Also jumped in to help.
And he has a backpack on.
Colombians don't fuck around, by the way. They do not fuck
also,
around.
just give up your phone, lady.
Yeah, they don't. You're not fucking with Colombians. They will fuck you up. Now look at him. Now watch.
Only once the thief was subdued is her companion seen managing to make his way out from behind the wall.
Oh my God.
Oh, that's reportedly took the suspected custody for full identification, but ultimately didn't arrest the man because no theft was committed and no complaint exists from the affected person. This now viral clip has sent shockwaves through the internet, with many criticizing the man's decision not to help his female companion.
What a oh my God. You can't. Yeah, they have to go their separate ways.
So we all get. It's never. Who would want it? No.
Well, the Netflix deal should be done, right? Of them buying Warner Brothers.
Yeah.
But then there was Paramount said they outbid it, but I don't know if it's 100% yet, right?
Man, I wish I cared.
We'll bypass this one then.
It's all the same shit, right?
Well, it's always kind of.
Doesn't mean that now Netflix have everything.
Well, this like.
I don't know about now.
Yeah, Paramount does that.
I don't know if it's on Netflix or Paramount.
$108 billion.
That's the most ever.
Great shit. Landman, all that
They're
stuff.
trying to make big moves.
Well, you have to keep up with Netflix.
Double down. Yeah. Big merger. Wow. That's insane. $108 billion. How the fuck do you have that much money?
Also, the less streaming services, the better. So it's all under 2. Cool.
Probably right.
It's cool.
Gotta be like fucking.
It's a nightmare. Logging in all the fucking time logs me out. ESPN absolute worst.
It really is.
I talked to you about this, but you guys talking about the new series to watch? Have you seen Pluribus at all? Definitely look it up. I just saw one episode actually.
People love it. What's it about though?
I can't say it because it's something like that.
I'm out.
It's gonna give it away.
I'm out.
Kind of like a virus thing, but the way they film it, it's really nice. And then as soon as you watch, it's like 2 episodes. Shut up. Like, I'm not gonna find out.
I don't. I'm sure virus.
It's probably not an obvious virus.
No, it is. Running and shit.
Who's in it?
I'm not sure.
Shut up, man. You're making me mad. Pluribus.
Yeah, Apple TV.
The show. Let me see. The show explores. Let me see.
Which one are you looking at?
Go up. Right there. The show explores what if we all go along, even if it seems so improbable to our brains. Oh, you mean COVID in California? Oh, you mean COVID under Newsom?
We've been there. You think I want to watch that shit?
Yeah.
I lived it, brother.
Yeah.
I think I'm 100 now.
I'm with you on that.
Watch the first episode, I'll say. I'm telling Brian, I'm not gonna watch it.
Introduce you to the vampire.
Hey,
One vampire
you
fucks
calm
the other
the
one.
fuck down, bro. Calm down. All right, give me something else.
Interview with the vampire. They butt fuck, dude.
That's true. That's good. Okay, let's take a little break. So there is a warning that goes by that I don't take my Beam creatine, BEAM, and you know why I take Beam
I ran
creatine?
out of
Because a lot of creatine is, you don't know what's coming with
and there's fillers. There's all this weird
This
stuff.
is pure creatine. It comes with a little mixer, one of those little like that.
Yeah.
And there isn't a day that goes by where I'm not taking. And I should take 10 milligrams and take 20. I don't care.
I take 20. Yeah,
It's so
because all creatine is not created equal. That's exactly why we switched to Beam creatine. I started using it. It's a game changer. It's
Creatine
clean,
supports
effective.
mental clarity. We didn't know that until recently. Long-term health is really important.
Creatine's everything. It's a state. It should be a staple in your
If
diet.
your gut, everything.
Quality matters. That's why Beam creatine is just that high quality. They don't use fillers. They don't use sugar. Nothing synthetic. Just clean creatine.
Back by science, baby.
It's fantastic.
Creatine is the most researched supplement of all time.
Around forever. If you're not
No one I know
So
scientist that doesn't believe in it, and I swear by it.
And right now, Beam is giving you guys 30% off for a limited time. So if you haven't started creatine, this is a great time to freaking start it. You're already late to the game, but here you go. Just head to shopbeam.com/fighter. Use the code fighter at checkout. That's shop, BEAM.com/fighter. Use the code fighter. Get up to 30% off your first order. Let's take a little break, dude.
Auto parts, dude. I want auto parts. I want a friendly staff. I want to be able to change my car battery if I had a car battery that wasn't a Tesla. When I'm in or out of my car, I want windshield wipers. I need things for my car.
My home team, my boys, my ladies at O'Reilly Auto Parts. Because listen, O'Reilly Auto Parts offers friendly, helpful service and parts knowledge you need for all your maintenance and repairs. They have everything. So whether you're a rookie or an expert, you'll find the employees at O'Reilly Auto Parts are knowledgeable, helpful, best of all, super friendly. All right, stop by O'Reilly Auto Parts today. Visit them at O'ReillyAuto.com/fighter. That's O'ReillyAuto.com/fighter.
All right, have seen these buses in Bangladesh?
No, sure haven't.
I thought this was AI, but apparently bus drivers go crazy. So I'll show you this.
Believe me, this is the same in Pakistan, places where I'm from.
Is this like a video game or this is real? That bus is fucking flying.
They're so nuts. They're so nuts.
Oh my god. That other bus is down for it too, though.
Look at these buses.
They tip over so easily.
These guys are fucking rocking and rolling. Look at this shit.
How about the other bus driver? He usually get more kudos.
He's nuts.
He's in the lead.
These guys are fucking racing their buses. Oh my god, these guys. Look at this guy. He's gonna die. He's videotaping it. Bro, you are gonna die.
Oh my god, there's not much room.
Dude, this might be AI. These guys are nuts. I think this is AI.
No, I saw plenty of other videos too. They're just fucking crazy.
Well, that was typical.
But they all do it, so they kind of like, they give a little bit of weight to the people that are behind them. I don't know, this is just a weird thing that they do.
It's fantastic.
Yeah, they're freaking crazy.
They're so bored.
Yeah. I wondered if
People die all the time. What's this?
Hold on, let me give you that. Actually, this one's pretty funny.
See this? What is that?
Hold on. I don't want you to see anything. Let me refresh. So this is an Iron Tech Expo.
Yeah.
And these are supposed to be actually robots.
It's a real guy. It's like walking.
Because I was going to say that robot's sexy. Not her. Not him, but her. So it's just bullshit. That's not the future.
She sees the comment there, but she's actually not
adorable.
But the comment there says like, yeah, it was supposed to be this thing where they see how many people they can trick. But actually, no, they did that.
Robots got giant tits.
Really?
Yeah, huge tits.
And acne.
Oh, that's she's got. Oh, she has some heavies. She's got some heavies. She's super pretty.
Yeah, she's pretty cool.
Yeah. Iranian women, man, they can be so gorgeous. Jesus Christ.
She has a set of them.
She really does. She really does.
She has some double D
Those are fucking hilarious humanoid robots. They were human performers.
Yeah.
Well,
big deal. But they were actually trying to pretend that they were actual robots. When people found out, they're like, no, we're just testing to see if they'll find out.
Well, the guy's clearly walking without human.
The acne stain,
She has giant tits and acne. Why would a robot have acne? Giant tits is not a giveaway. What is this?
This is a police officer. Tell me what you guys' thoughts are on this. So he's alleging racism, and he's suing the police department that he's part of.
Fox 11, this is LA.
I feel like the internet's slower later at night today, and when it's later at night here.
In the Glendora Police Department are disturbing, and this officer is also alerting the community about what he calls arrest quotas.
I want to pursue a job and a career where I can help people in a tangible way.
Officer Andrew Huang joined the Glendora Police Department in 2023. He says he loves serving his community, but hates being subjected to racial harassment inside the department.
These high-ranking supervisors are telling me and making these jabs and comments at me knowing that I can't say anything.
He says one incident happened during an end-of-deployment dinner at a sushi restaurant in Rancho Cucamonga. A lieutenant allegedly told him to get back in the kitchen and cook for the crew because you're Asian.
They knew that this is wrong. You're not supposed to do this. We're in 2025. You're telling your only Asian officer to go back in the kitchen and cook for them because because what? I look different than you because I'm Asian? I'm Korean. I'm not even Japanese.
I don't know.
So, what are your thoughts on that, first of all?
I don't like the way he talks outside of his mouth. I don't like him already. So the one thing about guys, when they're in a group, especially if you're cops, you know, when you're cops, you're fucking around. Because you see a lot of shit. You gotta rely on each other. It's a dangerous job. You're also a bunch of dudes.
Yes.
And dudes like cops.
You always got the sensitive pussy.
I mean,
you always got the sensitive
pussy. It has nothing to do with him being Korean, because Koreans are tough as shit. But that guy, I think his own family would be like, "Hey, you're being a bit of a bitch."
So good, so good.
You're Korean, so
yeah. When I first saw this, I'm like, "Oh God, what a bitch!" Because my closest friends that are Mexican, we make fun of each other all the time.
And if you're cops, especially,
yes.
And if they were saying that to him, it's out of love. You know, it's like
I text my brother, "What do you think of this?" He just says, "Pussy."
Yeah,
100%. Clearly knows corrupt.
Yeah, and Koreans and like Japanese, Chinese people, they don't really complain. They're way tougher than that. They're like, look,
no, they talk shit in the valley. I guarantee that guy's
American.
He's not Korean.
No, he's American. He's American. He's just.
And he's suing.
He's looking for a payday.
Yeah, exactly.
He didn't want to be
a bad cop.
Yeah, he didn't want to be
like, "Oh fuck, this job sucks."
I feel like he didn't want to be a cop, and he just wanted some money. And he's like, "Here's
on the side of his mouth." That's the biggest thing.
And also, like, if I can
roast on the side of his mouth.
He's joking. Like, is that really gonna upset you? And he's annoying me.
You only look at one side shut, the other's open.
Is he no longer a cop now? Yeah.
Absolutely not. Yeah. No, the boys are like, "Get the fuck out of here. We can't trust you."
Yeah. Disturbing. I love the report. It's disturbing allegations.
I know. Come on.
Shut the fuck up.
What's that sushi martini? It's not very authentic.
Correct.
I guarantee there were too many Japanese people making your food.
Hold on, what's this?
This is a little bit older. So this is when Terrence Crawford was stripped of his belt because he didn't pay these fees, the sanctioning fees. Have you heard about this? When they win these belts, they have to pay money to keep the belt.
Oh.
And upwards of what, $300,000. So he's like, "Fuck it, just keep the belt."
Interesting. You don't want to pay it.
He made $50 million from that fight, but yeah. I mean, why would you pay $300,000? You know,
not 6%. He's like, "I'd rather have my money, keep the belt."
Yeah,
I get it.
And it's kind of like, I was gonna compare it to the college stuff.
I don't give a fuck. Yeah, no one knows what the grade is. So good. So good.
Alrighty, Jim. We didn't talk about it, but Conor McGregor's lawsuit against the sexual assault thing was dropped. I'm pretty sure you guys know that, right?
Oh, wow. I saw that.
Yeah, so that's good.
It got cleared, at least in this country, right?
Yeah. The one that's
now the woman, the final baseball NBA finals. Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah, the one that was in the big one.
Yeah, that was the
big one's in Ireland. That's the big one.
Well, he lost that one. In civil. Yeah. Why, is there a criminal case?
And I want to show you one more after this, but what is that? This is some sort of jiu-jitsu event, and the referee is very small, and this is Gordon Ryan, and there's some other dudes, and it was like someone from Patreon said, like,
yeah, it is. Some other dudes, Chin, that's John.
I'm not in the jiu-jitsu community, but yeah.
John Donner, though.
But check it out. So the whole thing is it's about the ref. Imagine these two guys coming in, and the ref is like,
folks, look at this athleticism. This motherfucker.
this tiny dude trying to break it up between all these killers.
I love that Gordon got up. Look at Gordon.
Yeah, he was smiling for a second, and boom.
Oh, fuck the Gordon.
This guy was holding on to the choke. No, sorry. This guy had a choke on him that was held on for too long, so he probably went at the other guy, and then that's when their teams came up.
A lot of testosterone.
Yeah.
A lot of testosterone.
All right, let me just go scan through all these real quick, because
Daddy's tie-tie. Tie-tie? Yeah.
Just one more tie-tie.
I saw this.
No, not this one. I'll leave.
That's a fast-moving river.
That's what I was looking at the most.
That curl will take you all the way out.
Just jump in the... It does. It doesn't show what happens, but...
He jumps in with his slippers, which makes no sense.
Look how fast it's taking him.
This might be AI.
Well, Khabib posted it himself, so...
He did?
Yeah, I don't think he's lying.
He jumped in with fucking slippers on. He probably does it all the time. That river is very cold.
Yeah. Okay, let's just listen here.
The movies that you love that you never quite found an audience that you wish that they had?
Yeah, there's a movie called I Do and I Don't. And we shot it in Baltimore probably about 2005. Do you know who Brian Callen is? The comic book
Good friend of ours, yeah.
one of my favorite people in the world. And he's also one of the smartest guys I've ever met. He actually schooled me while we were working. I learned about agriculture. I learned about history. I mean, he's so smart. But we were
How are you? Hope you're doing well.
I play, and I forget the guy who was my husband, but we're, what do you call that thing when you're Catholic and you're getting married and you we're pre-Cana instructors, and he's getting married. And they come to us, and we insane and drug-addled. We kind of take the hostage
share our house, and it's really funny. It's called I Don't.
Oh, I have to check that out. Yeah, okay, so I love it. When I hear that title, I Do and I Don't, I immediately think of Best in Show because that was,
but yeah, she's giving you props.
I love Jane so much.
She's so talented.
Yeah, I love Jane.
She's
We
awesome.
had so much fun. We had so much fun doing that movie.
She's so funny and role models.
Oh, yeah, she's such a great human being. I miss her. I had so much fun on that set. That was really cool.
Cool. Good way to end it.
Good way to end it. I'll see you this weekend, guys. Not this weekend. I'll see you December 26th, 27th, 28th, Tampa, Florida. And then over the New Year, I'll be in Tacoma, Washington at the Tacoma Comedy Club. December 31st, January 1st, and I'm going to get on a plane go to Spokane, January 2nd and 3rd, doing a Spokane Comedy Club. Can't wait. And then January 8, 9, and 10, Appleton, Wisconsin, Skyline Comedy Club. God bless.
Yeah. All right, guys. Just broke the set. If you're enjoying the show, you want to ad free, go to the Patreon right now. We just uploaded. What did we upload, Chin? The TRX truck breakdown. We had some. I brought my watch collection. We got Q&As on there, so you get extra behind the scenes content, fan questions, all this and more. It's just $5 a month. Get you some. It's patreon.com/TFATK. All shows are ad free. You get 2 extended ad-free episodes, and all shop show are ad-free as well. All right, patreon.com/TFATK. This is Pirate Kid. We're out. My name is Scott Payne. I served in the FBI for 23 years as an undercover agent. I infiltrated biker gangs, the KKK, and America's
What the fuck is not micro gang?
I am authorized to tell you.
That's what some people having coffee.
The bottom line is if I'm in the middle of 100 acres and the crap hits the fan, what are you going to do for me other than avenge my death? Unless I take care of it on my own.
This is a micro game. We're playing Scrabble.
To spend my night out on trouble.
Look at this athleticism.
Slanging it was the only love I know.
Folks, you really want to go cray-cray. Look at this move.
But you rescued me from all the repercussions and brought me back from being too far gone.
Welcome to Douglas. Willkommen zu deinen T-Willig-Geschenken. Douglas, welcome to beautiful.
Jibber jabber.
I gave my dog away and got a fish instead. No room for the tank. What are we doing here? The comments hurt my soul, even though I've never seen. Try to drink it all away, but I remember everything. How I could douche my dog, my sweetest friend. Every pet I had goes away in the end. And now could douche them all. My empire of pets, I will put them out. I will make them hurt. I'll take Papa. It's time for my favorite time of the week. When you get near Papa, try to speak. When he surprises to me, you better act fair. Watch TV.
Welcome back to 10 Minutes of Shop. Hope you had a great week. Join the Patreon. Shout out to everybody who did. Join the Patreon. Look at you guys. Okay, Mr. Whole Foods. But that's not why you're here. You're here for 10 Minutes of Shop, so start the clip now. And also, we got a new sign. Oh, yeah, sorry. Before I start the timer, thank you to whoever came up with this. The only person I remember off the top of my head saying Timos is Armando Diego. So if it was you that came up with it, thank you. But anyways, that's not why you're here. Let's start the timer now.
So typically we just do video content here, but I thought this was particularly funny. This one was posted by Neil Bench. It says, "This has got to be the most uninviting thumbnail I've ever seen in any facet." And then it's that. Look at their faces. They're so sad.
They've been through it, man. They just read. Looks like they just read some comments. They just checked social media. I guess and I've also done hours and hours of podcasts probably.
Yeah.
This is right after Food Truck Diaries and whatever. Maybe Brian has his sandal podcast or whatever it's called, the flip flops.
It looks like Brian's thinking like, "Oh my God, did Brendan really buy a gold chain like that?" Dude? You know?
He's thinking what all these people are thinking. I'm trapped. My own actions have trapped me in this timeline with Shop. I never will be able to get out. I monetized my life.
I thought that was funny. So the first thing today is posted by No Cauliflower 4577. It's called Open Micer Calls Out Papa in front of the Undertoad Gets Props. Okay.
Chaos. We're all dressed up. So good.
What'd you rate it? How'd you rate it?
On a scale of Brandon Shop to 10, what'd you rate it for? For a guy that's been doing it, how long have you been doing this? 5 months?
About 5 months.
5 months.
That's like a crush by 1,000 paper cuts. That bit. All right. I don't know if that's worth it.
I will say it was. I give it 4 Brandon Shop.
There we go, baby.
There he goes. I'll have to have you on a secret show Thursday. He's going to work it out again this Thursday. Show there's a minute for Uncle Laser, and like that, to the bucket we go.
Yeah, man. I mean, Bappa is a good punchline.
Yeah.
You know, that we've seen that. We use Bappa as a punchline frequently. So good work, open mic.
Yeah.
Funny stuff. Egg flicks. I know. Seen that. We use Bappa as that bit. All right. I don't know if that's worth it.
I will say it was. I give it 4 Brandon Shop.
There we go, baby.
There he goes. I'll have to have you on a secret show Thursday. He's going to work it out again this Thursday. The secret show. There's a minute from Uncle Laser, and like that, to the bucket we go.
Yeah, man. I mean, Bappa is a good punchline.
Yeah.
You know, that we've seen that. We use Bappa as a punchline frequently.
Yeah.
So good work, open micer guy.
Yeah.
Funny stuff. Egg flicks.
All right, so this next one's posted by Your Nude Gene, which, by the way, we're back at the original studio, dude. You know what I'm saying? We were at my apartment for a little while.
Oh, yeah. We're back in my house, so we're very close in GP. So I think, like, there was probably one comment. There's like, hey, I know I'm being blockbuster here, but I like the old view better. So for that one guy, here's to you, bud. Here's to you, B.
This one's posted by You Nude Gene, whatever. It's a lot of letters. It's called Brendan Slobfish.
Update on the fish. My addiction's gotten way worse. Start off with one 30-gallon take, and then it just reignited my passion for fish. Since I was a kid, I used to be balls deep in fish as a young boy. And then it just opened up Pandora's box into this fish world, and it is deep.
I like the little added feature of the hat. It's an Cleveland Indians hat.
That's very good. Yeah, he has the Chief Wahoo hat, which is probably, I think they discontinued it. You can't even get that hat anymore. So he must have had that in his hat treasure trove. He's balls deep in fish, I guess.
The gold chain, the flannel shirt, dude, it's all good.
It's all good. That is a crazy thing to say, that you're balls deep in fish. And then when he's like, deep, I wonder if that was on purpose, man, like the ocean and whatnot. Papa's always thinking.
His comedy's on another level.
Yeah, he has the. I wonder if one of the clips you're gonna pull up is the one where he talks about I don't eat fish anymore. Oh, he's a real comedic genius.
Oh, we did that a couple episodes ago.
Oh, we did?
Yeah.
Damn, dude, I'm redacted.
I hate to be extreme here, but I don't eat fish anymore. You order calamari, especially after I get an octopus named Eddie. Fuck with and you eat Eddie affiliate of mine. I'll fight you.
The Irish
I am out there, balls deep in the fish.
In any facet. If I see fish, I'm all like, hell yeah. Hell you fish. Look at that. People are like, fish. Hell yeah.
Alright, so this one's posted by X Anarchy Camp X. It's called Bruce Springsteen's. No. The category is Bruce Springsteen's Giraffe. So I don't know if that's something he's ever said, Bruce Springsteen, but
I think so, yeah. That's one of the names. I think he missed that.
Oh, okay.
Bruce Spring.
Yeah. Spring. You're right. Sorry. So it's called The Gadooshing. So this will be fun. It might have a song in it, so I might mute it post.
Okay.
We can just comment on the people in it.
Thank you for doing that, Chan.
Yes, sir. The roommate?
Yeah. He gadoosh him through a window.
Evan the Baird. I don't know who that is.
Probably an old podcast person.
Special K. Don't know who that is.
This might be from the era that you didn't watch.
Agent A. No clue.
Yeah, you gotta fill us in, cats. Yeah. He's been getting rid of dogs left and right.
MJ. That's right. That's what I was listening. Yeah.
Turn right.
Josh Wolf.
Stand up. I don't know that guy.
Mike Catherwood.
We'll have to ask Axe J about that. Derek Poston, he wrote some of the Gringo Pape, apparently.
Harris.
Blake B.
Amen.
Not only could Malik backflip, because he does backflips on stage. Cat, of course, great actress. Never seen her. Great actress, never seen her. Hot shit. I don't want that. Perfect. Chombies. I will never understand why.
And take.
Oh, man. Damn. That has me in the feels.
Yeah.
Brings a tear to my eye. I can't talk. That was great. So Malik B, not only is he not allowed to talk about social issues, but he's not even given a name. A-Man. A-Man is even more ridiculous because it's Malik B. Where did they hate him? We're redacted, so we don't know.
I think they're just saying a man. Like, this is just a man.
Oh, maybe.
Yeah.
We'll have to check the Ultimate Streamables.
I'm sure we'll get comments.
Yeah, the comments will tell us. Sometimes the comments are like, hey, this is what it is. Other times the comments are like, how dare you?
Yeah,
It's like a head chef stepping in. Dreadful. I've never seen this kind of work in my life as a chef.
I've never seen the comments, so
that's true. We don't read social. Yeah, as you know.
This one's posted by Warren Tates 1. Warren _Tates 1. It's called Liar Liar Remaster. So here it goes.
When I say I didn't hang out with Chris, I'm saying I didn't hang out with him because the time I had we're at the store. Our relationship was comedy store, and when we were work, right? It's always work. It was important to say we haven't spoken to Chris, and we've never been on the road with him. I was on the road with him about 14 years ago once. When he was, just beginning, but I've never been on the road with him, so I don't know. I don't know what to think, and I don't know.
In the light of that clip where Brennan's like, I thought we were gonna fight.
Yeah.
I thought we were gonna, and then it's just them being like, we never even met him.
Yeah, like honestly, we don't know who the guy is.
Nothing in this universe ever ends up making any sense.
Dude.
Because that clip comes out.
Baby boy.
Now Chris is.
What up, son? Are you ready to lose?
No, I'm not gonna play right now.
Well, what the fuck am I not, dog?
Just don't feel it playing.
Okay, but could you start to feel like playing?
Maybe.
All right, I'll send you an invite, dog. How's your day going?
Yeah, boring.
Okay, well, when's your friend come?
Sometimes I don't want to wake. Sometimes I just don't want to wake up.
Oh, don't say that, Zoot.
Well, sometimes my dreams are so fucking awesome that I don't want to fucking wake up to real life.
Okay, baby.
Have you ever had like a dream where you're like, oh, I don't want to fucking wake up right now. This is fucking awesome.
Yeah, I think everybody's got those kind of dreams. Have you ever played Mancala?
Yeah.
All right. Well, my friend, you should know that you have an invitation. Attaboy, Zoot. Good job, big dog. Free turn. Zoot, what did you think of that move? Remember when we first played this game, we were like, man, it is so confusing. I don't even know what to do. And now the rules are super simple. This is one of the oldest games in the history of humankind. What do you think of this move, Zoot? Zoot, you're done. This game is over, son. Big dog. You're done. Oh, no, you're not. No, you are not. You still have life, baby. You're done. It's over for you, baby. Zoot, you're up. Okay, let's see it. You're done. That was a big time win. Zoot, the score 42-6. That's one of the biggest.
That's the highest score you ever gotten.
I think that one. Previous, I think the best I'd ever done was 40. 42, though. That was wild.
You proud?
Oh, yeah, big time, baby. Do you know what James McCann's full name is?
James Ford McCann.
Yeah, good job, big dog. Boy, you know this motherfucker almost as well as you know Bonnie Blue.
I am that pretty big, but my friends that are open for that I was talking to open for Theo Vaughn.
I know you told me that yesterday. Are you proud? Huh. To open for Theo Vaughn? Did they open for Theo Vaughn in the? Did they open for
2019?
Did they open for Theo Vaughn? Did they open for Theo? Dog, I can't.
Yeah.
Did they open for Theo Vaughn? Dude, quit interrupting me. Did they open for Theo Vaughn in the United States or in Australia?
In Australia.
Okay, I mean, yeah, that's still pretty big.
Was he big? Was he big in 2019?
Dude, he's been big since like 2003 because he was on a television show on MTV called Road Rules, and maybe even before 2003.
He's on Last Comic Standing.
Okay. Well, being on Road Rules is like a shortcut to being famous. I mean, they don't have that show anymore, but there were a bunch of famous people who came from that show, including, you know who Christina P is? She's Tom Segura's wife.
I didn't Google something.
Are you ready for another invitation of a different game?
Yes, sir.
Dude, how long does it take you to Google something, my man?
Long enough.
I mean, are you creating the web page?
Yeah.
The biggest names you've seen, they're in like fitness influencers, like Mecca. They're all the biggest names you've seen. They're in there. They're in there.
Great gym. I haven't been there.
It's great.
It's pretty important gym.
Yeah. And
Team Paul, Team Shop, that's a big team.
Team Paul, you had them on your shows. You were saying they're super interesting. You said you never look at the comments.
No, I glance. Yeah, I glance.
That's fair.
You're really that secure. You never look at the comments. No, I'm telling you, I do it on occasion. But look back to Jake. He had some long rant yesterday about fighter pay, and you look at all of the comments. They're in YouTube subscribers. That's a lot of shit.
Cats and kids out there. I mean, that's also you gotta hear me. But here's the trick for Showtime. BD, you got there, and it's 4 guys in golf suits. Like, and these kids are tuning in, and they're like, dude, what is that?
For my colleague here at Showtime. But you share
the stage before our shows with. You know, I love it.
Zoot, what did you do? Go buy Google? Zoot, when are we going to watch that comedy show? Okay, play it. Did you turn it on yet? Zoot, did you watch Kill Tony yesterday? Do you know who's going to win Guest of the Year on Kill Tony for 2025? Zoot, do you know who's going to win 2025 Guest of the Year on Kill Tony? Not just James McCann, my man. James Forbes McCann. James Forbes McCann. What? Zoot, what's your deal today? Why aren't you talkative? Zoot, what's going on, big dog? Zoot. Zoot.
We're back.
Okay, are you going to be cooler when you come back? I hope so.
Taking the stage right now is your other last comic downloaded. Vote leader, feeler, Theo Vaughn. Thank you. Hello, America. Thank you guys for having me back. Thank you very much. Greatly appreciate it. Greatly appreciate it. I love Los Angeles, man. I love LA, dude. I think it's a great place. Yeah. It's a good place. What I like best is the celebrities. You know, you get to see a lot of celebrities. Like the other day I saw Britney Spears. She's hot, you know. But don't get her husband, though. Have you seen this guy? K-Fed, you know, like he's a badass, but he's a dancer. Pick a path, cracker. Can you imagine this dude trying to start a fight with you at a bar? He would be like, let's take it outside. 6, 7, 8. I'm gonna hit you in the eye. Ridiculous, man. Ridiculous. Got a pretty crazy life, man. My father was 70 years old when I was born. 7-0. Gets better. My mother was 32. Yeah. Basically making me a product of loose skin and loose morals, if you look at it like that. It's interesting growing up with a father in his 70s because of the quality time that we would spend. Shortly after I was born, my dad had one of his strokes, so we were both learning to walk at the same time. We used to have little races for cookies. Soft batch. And we would play games like catch, or don't. And my favorite is Dad sleeping or is he no longer with us? We're trying to hold a mirror under his nose. It's a real party. Got a defibrillator for Christmas one year. 6 years old. That's a heavy gift. Play superheroes with my buddies. They're like, I'm Batman. You're like, I'm Clear Man. The girls that play house, we played assisted living center. You gotta build a bunch of ramps. Everybody eats at 4 in the afternoon. Get out of hand. The teacher at school will be like, well, Theo, eat all your vegetables. Don't you want to grow want to go home. And the kids at school be like, well, my dad can beat up your dad. Well, yeah. Your dad's got more organs than my dad. But my dad used to bang your grandmother. You guys continue to support New Orleans and the Gulf Coast. Thank you very much. Stay right here for a minute. Thank you, Shimon Leo. Last comic downloaded. You can vote for him at NBC.com. Once again, you may able to cast online votes in this separate competition. One more time, Theo Bond, good job here. All right, we'll see Theo or Josh back here tomorrow night, and we'll find out which one of them will be our first ever last comic downloaded prizes. We'll tell you more at the end of the show, so stay tuned for all.
No way, that's that lady.
Last several months, we've been on a nationwide search for the funniest undiscovered comedians in the country. Along the way, we've been entertained by thousands of comedians. Top performance is original. I'm broke. I'm so broke, I'm writing my postcards on the back of staples. Others just missed the mark. Started to paint my house today, but I ran out of white out. Some were just plain bizarre. Nothing at all wickedly. The objective for Last Comic Standing? To discover those comedians who possess the talent to become the next big NBC star. Comedy experts Bob Reed and Ross Moore led our nationwide comedy search. Bob and Ross are responsible for booking all of the comedians who appear on The Tonight Show. Jay Leno, looking for Last Comic Standing as a larger-than-life personality, but also the material and the jokes to back it up. They'll never recognize me with my mask on. Talk about yourself. Talk about what's funny to you. That's what they'll get heard. They're not doing like these not very good impressions. Seriously, it wasn't a very good show. No. Tonight is the best of the West as comics from across the western United States compete in our first semifinals. Out of all the comics you see tonight, 10 of them will go to Las Vegas to our finals. Once the comics are in Las Vegas, they will challenge our East Coast semifinalists, the top 10, advancing to this house high in the Hollywood Hills, where they will live together and compete for the grand prize, their own special on Comedy Central, and an exclusive NBC talent contract. We've assembled some of the finest talent on the West Coast. We're going to kick things off in our Los Angeles semifinals.
podcast.
Yeah.
The golden hour, as if nothing happened.
Yeah.
And we're still waiting on our 300 pages of evidence.
Yeah.
Where are the monster lawyers? And where is the Tiger Belly email? It's like there was that one. I don't know who did it, but they had the skeleton and said waiting on 300 pages of evidence. Yeah. It's pretty good.
Yeah. All right. Well, this one's posted by love him, Rogan and Shorty Pie, dude.
Oh yeah, classic.
I mean, this show could just be called 10 Minutes of Rogan and Shorty Pie.
Yeah.
It's called Gaming with Mrs. Shop, The Experience.
Rogan and Shorty Pie. And I'm sure this has been said before, but Shorty Pie is that white boy that worked too much. And I don't know if he's white. You know what I mean? Yeah.
What up where? Where's up? This is up. That's walking for me.
Yeah, dude. Straight. You boys on the spectrum, huh? I don't know how to get it.
Really? There we go. Got it. Yeah.
Are we doing this like the real Twitch and we can use the N-word? This is my date.
Oh, I needed it inverted too.
No, I know you're really into it.
Sorry, I'm trying to whoop their ass. I saw my daycare as a young boy. Oh, this theme song. God, these graphics suck cock.
How do I get it done up? I don't even understand.
Holla at your boy.
It's so funny he's wearing the hat.
Yeah, he's still got on the Wahoo hat. Wahoo hat and talking about saying the N-word, not the best of looks, right? Also, he's not that much older than us. Yeah. He doesn't know GoldenEye.
Yeah.
That's crazy because that's like the only thing that we would do.
Yep.
When we were kids.
Every day.
In any facet. That was the number one game. You go over to whoever's friend's house, or if you had an N64, and you play that.
Yep. 100 B.
All right, let's see what happens.
Holla at your boy.
How do you select the gun?
And you have a Twitch?
Yeah, this is not the same.
Controllers, what's up? What's down? Dude, so you can find me on Twitch.
Yeah, on a real sales. How do you get the gun to work?
Am I right?
No, dude, you're not.
Oh, my dad
is always laser focused.
Yeah. Dr. Pepper, like, play cool night, bitch. And it's paying off now. I have daddy issues, but man, thank you, Dad.
Yeah. I mean, for us, it's this thing we're having fun.
I'm having the best of my life.
Pause it for a second. Oh, it's over.
Yeah.
I mean, damn it. I wonder if he's not even playing. He's so stupid that they're like, all right, just pretend like you're playing.
Yeah.
Because like I remember when I was a kid, I was really bad at I think I had the clarinet, and so we're all supposed to learn a song for a recital. And the teacher came up to me and she was like, "Listen, we're gonna do the recital, but you don't have to play it if you don't want to. You can just pretend. You can just pretend to blow into it." And that's what they're doing. Someone else is playing for it because they can't understand how to do it.
But he's still super into it, licking his lips.
Yeah. Well, he has to act. Do you think are they doing a Twitch? Is there a Brendan Schaub Twitch?
No, I believe that's just the YouTube TFATK episode. Or Golden Hour episode.
Because Brendan Schaub Twitch might be kind of funny.
Oh, yeah, I would love that, dude.
Yeah, they got to start pulling clips off that.
Let me see if
playing video games and not understanding. Or like playing a basketball game but saying football stuff.
Yeah.
He's like, I'm playing Madden, and then you see like LeBron James.
Let's see here. So this is them playing GoldenEye, I guess. Right. Somewhere here. There it is. So this is where it's from.
Who's up alright?
Me.
Got it.
Are we doing this like the real Twitch and we can use the N-word?
I need to change guns. Here we go.
Oh, this theme song. God, these graphics suck cock.
Anyways, Schaub is the king of preferences.
So it's them on Golden Hour playing GoldenEye. Wow, Golden Hour, GoldenEye. Content being. Yeah. So this next one's called Smart Move. It's a clip of Brendan Schaub talking to Mark Norman. It's posted by Eternal Postal.
And the people talking, I mean, look at Reddit. Reddit is just a big sewing circle full of dweebs and incels, and they get together, they start clamoring, and then boom, you got a hit.
Agree, man. No, I think it was smart, brother. How's everything?
Have you seen your Reddit? It's fucking terrifying.
No.
People are nuts.
I stay off of it, man. I stay off of it.
Just read it.
No, I stay off of it. Hopefully, do you read them? Do you read all that shit?
I have it. Boy, I had to turn my lights off, close the blinds, and get in a fetal position for 3 weeks. And it's so painful.
Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't look for validation from guys on Reddit, fortunately.
Smart move.
Take that, cats. Papa doesn't need to have you guys think he's cool. He knows he's got his inner coolness, okay? Do you guys have that many hats? Huh? Do you have a 1,000 sports jerseys? Could you be a comedian? Are you brave enough to go on stage and say that Magic Johnson has AIDS? Okay.
In between all the 7 podcasts you do and you write in comedy beat.
Yeah, do you have Rogan and Shorty Pie? Do you have 12 podcasts? Would you be able to eat a taco weird? Yeah, think about that.
Where are you at? PF Chang's cooking orange chicken.
Yeah, you're freaking homeless and you're a cat. Okay, why would we even care about you? That's such a great thing. He's like, they're homeless. Why would I even care about them? What are you, the mayor of Los Angeles? Be cool, Brendan Shaw. Be cool.
Okay, so this next one, listen, I don't know if Brendan took extra Alpha Brain this week, but there's not a lot of Brendan clips, right?
Okay.
For this week in TFAC.
Extra Alpha Brain or too little Kratom.
Oh, yeah, true. Yeah.
Heavy Hippo remembers.
It's 25-day cleanse off the, you know what I'm saying?
He might not be sleeping on his Helix mattress. Maybe he's, spending too much time with this new Joe.
Maybe he's trying on MeUndies.
Never check your social media before bed.
Yeah.
Because of the comments.
So that being said, this one's posted by XIIT. It's Sam Hyde and Nick on Bert Kreischer and LA Comics.
So you have to be careful. They can't ever let Bert Kreischer see these guys' video clips because he will die from laughing. So we have to shield.
This Bert Kreischer's a fucking loser.
We have to shield.
It's fucking whack.
Bert Kreischer.
Sad pussy.
Can you look up Bert Kreischer laughing real quick? We have to shield.
I fucking hate LA comedians. I don't need any friends. I don't need to make friends. I don't want to talk to any of them. I don't want to go on their fucking shows. I don't care. Suck my dick. We have to.
Come to Providence, Rhode Island. You want to hang out with us? That's cool.
Other than that, stay in your fucking lane. I don't care.
It's like a bizarro version of me and you.
Yeah.
I'm just like shitting on some random comedian and they better not see this, and then you're like, you do a whip it because you're not sober anymore. Come to fucking Island Park, alright?
Come to Island Park if you want to fucking see me.
There's no parking here. I don't know how you're gonna get here, but I don't need any goddamn friends.
HLP, baby.
Come to Providence, Rhode Island. I don't know. I think Sam's fun. Do you know anything about his co-host? Or?
I have no clue what that is. I know that they have a cool set. That set is pretty cool.
Yeah, whatever.
But also, too, it's not a whip it. It's a oxygen tank.
Oh, what does that do to you?
It just, you can buy them at Walgreens or something. It's just like a little hit of oxygen. It actually, we should probably try it. Dude, we should try it out for Raccoon Tweeties. Because then it'll clear your mind. You think better and stuff.
Okay. It's funny that we're just doing a thing about Shaw, but there's been so much, references to drugs. We found out about Kratom. And everybody, every week there's a new comment. Kratom's actually really good. Kratom is bad. And then now we're gonna have oxygen people coming on the thing. Listen, I don't care. I don't want to know. Don't tell me about oxygen. I'm not interested.
Brandon drinks 2 Moscow mules and dresses like a leprechaun.
Yeah, that was for my work hour party. Most of the time I'm completely sober on this thing.
You can tap in with this if you really want to see the quickest connection to a drive.
Somebody got video evidence of
Alpha. So at the end of the day, we're out here. We're definitely doing something great. Big shout out to everyone else who's been involved too. Quakey, man, they came and pulled up. They stole the show, man. Big love to Quakey. Big love to freaking Pigeons and Magoo. Smarts and the squad was out there as well. They stole the show. You know what it is, man. Big love. You know what I'm saying? Friends on Chain, Kicking TV. stole the show and it's out there merch stuff, flexing NFT energy. We had freaking merch on the fences, merch on the walls, we had merch on the tables. We gave all the kids merch. It was so many kids walking around New York City with merch and NFT energy drinks.
Well, show me the Merriam-Webster, dude.
That's how crazy it gets. When you can freaking hold a platform,
How did you know that I was saying that?
and freaking
Because
make something out of it and use the tools that we have to blast off the whole entire neighborhood, the city. Like, I'm
whatever, man.
when y'all's name is ringing bells out there. Between what we've done, between what the pigeons have done,
What do you think of
between what Quickie and TV and everybody that
I don't like that.
Look at this athleticism.
I mean, when for wrestling stuff, like I wasn't really aware of Jesse the Body Ventura. I really only knew Hogan when I was a kid. I only knew Jesse after he ran for governor. Basically funny. He said something about like Irish people. He's like they're all drunk when they go to their own. So he's sober and maybe
builders, Mr. Darius,
this next post by Fake Own It. It's called Just Some Primal Urges.
has put in so much work behind the scenes.
What happened?
Giving me courage to show up. Thomas is sending me recognition they deserve. And they have to show up. So big shout out to Mr. Darius. Big shout out to Meta Rides.